My wealthy girlfriend deliberately pretended to be poor to be with me. Her goal was to test if I was after her money, but her final test was to spend all of my money, the 100,000 yuan I saved to save my grandmother's life. Looking at the maxed out bank card in my hand, I was stunned. I couldn't recover for a long time. I suppressed my anger and spoke. What did you use the money for? Can you get it back? On the other end of the line, Shen Xiaowei was silent for a long time. Suddenly, she uttered a sentence. Jiang Chen, if I said I've spent all the money and can't get it back, what would you do? Hearing Shen Xiaowei say she'd spent all the money, my first thought was that the money was gone. Grandma couldn't have her surgery anymore. I was about to lose my last relative. Shen Xiaowei saw that I wasn't saying anything, so she spoke in a casual tone. I know I was wrong for not telling you first, but the money's all spent now. You won't blame me, right? It wasn't that much money anyway. When I earn money in the future, I'll make it up to you. I didn't wait for Shen Xiaowei to finish. I just hung up the phone. After that, I stood like a lost soul in front of the hospital's payment counter, motionless. Suddenly, my phone vibrated with a text message. Shui Mo Bar, room 602. There's a surprise. An unknown number. The message was confusing, but for some reason, a sense of unease rose within me. After hesitating for a few seconds, I left the hospital. I took a taxi straight to the bar. Meanwhile, to test me, Shen Xiaowei had gathered her bad friends to celebrate our one-year anniversary in advance. At that moment, the door to the private room was slowly pushed open. Everyone looked towards the sound, only to see a thin figure standing quietly at the door. When she saw clearly that it was me at the door, Shen Xiaowei suddenly stood up. She quickly walked to the door, her face full of confusion and panic, not understanding why I had suddenly appeared here. Jiang Chen. Shen Xiaowei's face was filled with panic. She reflexively reached out to take my hand, but I avoided it. Shen Xiaowei's heart sank. She hurriedly grabbed my hand to explain. Jiang Chen, it's not what you think. Let me explain. I looked at my girlfriend and suddenly gave a gentle smile, saying, Shen Xiaowei, let's break up. My voice was very gentle, but it was incredibly firm. Shen Xiaowei was stunned for a moment, then she shook her head desperately. No, 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 I won't break up. Jiang Chen, I can explain. I really can explain. I forcefully shook off Shen Qiaowei's hand. My voice remained gentle but very firm. Shen Qiaowei, let me go. I only have one request. Give me back my money. After a year together, Shen Qiaowei knew that I always meant what I said. Once I made a decision, no one could change it. If I said I wanted to break up, I would definitely not look back. But Shen Qiaowei didn't want to break up with me. She had gone through so much to be with me forever. She pleaded. Jiang Chen, I am begging you. Can we not break up? My gaze swept over everyone in the room. Finally, it landed on Song Jinnian. Song Jinnian was sitting in a corner that Shen Qiaowei couldn't see. He gave me a mocking smile, his mouth moving, as if to say, you can't compete with me. I ignored him and looked at Shen Qiaowei. I slowly spoke. Fine. We don't have to break up. Then give me the 100,000 yuan right now. I just need the 100,000. Shen Qiaowei's expression became a bit troubled. She bit her lip. Jiang Chen, can you wait one more day? Tomorrow, I can give you as much money as you want, please. I looked at her, disappointed, and uttered weakly. Shen Qiaowei, I just want the money from my bank card. Give me back my money. Shen Qiaowei still tried to step forward and hold on to me, but at that moment, my phone rang. The moment I saw the caller ID, I answered without hesitation. I don't know what was said on the other end. My face instantly turned pale. I turned to leave, but my wrist was grabbed by Shen Qiaowei. She pleaded miserably. Jiang Chen, I won't break up. Stay until tomorrow. I'll give you however much money you want. I turned to look at her, then slapped her hard across the face. Shen Qiaowei, we are completely over. With that, I shook her hand off and walked straight out without looking back. I rushed out of the bar. It was already late at night. The streets were empty, and taxis were pitifully few. The call just now was from the hospital. The doctor said my grandmother's condition had worsened. He told me to come to the hospital quickly. When I heard this news, I felt like the sky was falling. I desperately wanted to get to the hospital. I had absolutely no time to think about my situation with Shen Qiaowei. But after waiting for more than 10 minutes, there wasn't a single car on the road. Only a Maybach slowly approached from a distance. I was in a hurry to get to the hospital. I gritted my teeth and ran into the middle of the road. A piercing screech of brakes echoed through the quiet street. I slowly opened my eyes and saw the Maybach had stopped, less than 5 centimeters away. It almost sent me flying. I didn't have time to be scared. I rushed to the car and banged on the driver's window. The car window rolled down. The driver looked at me with a tense expression and asked, Young man, are you okay? I replied, Ma'am, I beg you. Can you give me a ride to the hospital? The driver looked awkwardly towards the back seat. An elegant woman was sitting there. I understood the driver had to obey the woman in the back, so I went straight to the back seat and knocked on the window. Miss, could I trouble you for a ride? My grandmother is in critical condition. I am rushing to the hospital. Please help me. The driver heard what I said. She couldn't help but feel a bit moved. The woman nodded slightly. The driver was overjoyed and quickly told me to get in the front seat. As soon as I sat down, I smelled a pleasant fragrance. It gradually calmed my anxious mood. The car sped down the road. Half an hour later, the car stopped steadily in front of the hospital entrance. I hurriedly thanked Bai Luo Yan. Then I got out of the car immediately and ran straight to the operating room. The driver watched my retreating figure. She turned to look at Bai Luo Yan in the back seat and asked, "Miss, now shall we?" Before the driver could finish, she saw Bai Luo Yan in the back seat open the car door and walk into the hospital. The driver didn't dare to delay. She also got out and followed. The two of them quickly found me, standing in front of the operating room door. Grandma had been taken into the emergency operating room. I hadn't been there long when a nurse rushed out. She told me to go pay the surgery fees. I clutched the payment slip. My fingertips were almost white, but I had no money at all. Just then, Bai Luo Yan's voice came from behind. "Ting Ting, go pay the hospital fees." The driver, Yang Ting, immediately stepped forward, took the payment slip from my hand, and went straight to the payment counter. I stared blankly at Bai Luo Yan, my eyes slightly red, and said, "Thank you. I really thank you." Bai Luo Yan's expression didn't change. She just took a clean handkerchief from her bag and held it out to me. "It's nothing." I took the handkerchief. My throat felt like it was blocked by something, very uncomfortable. At this moment, all the grievances pent up inside me exploded because of this stranger's kindness. Bai Luo Yan looked at me, but didn't say a single word of comfort. She just stood quietly beside me. Yang Ting returned very quickly. She first glanced at Bai Luo Yan, then she came over to comfort me. "Don't cry anymore. The fees have been paid. Your grandmother will surely be fine." My tears fell drop by drop, showing no signs of stopping. Seeing this, Bai Luo Yan walked over to Yang Ting. The two whispered a few words, and Yang Ting left with a smile. 10 minutes later, Yang Ting returned with a bag in her hand. She ran back quickly and placed a cup of hot milk tea in my hands, saying, "Drink some milk tea to warm up." I looked at Yang Ting with red eyes, about to thank her, when I heard Yang Ting say, "My boss told me to buy all this." I looked back at Bai Luo Yan and said thank you. I don't know how many times I've said thank you tonight. 2 hours later, the operating room doors finally opened slowly. The doctor walked out. I looked at him nervously and asked, "Doctor, how is my grandmother?" The doctor's face was full of sorrow. "Mr. Jiang, I am sorry. We did our best. My legs went weak, and I almost fell." Yang Ting immediately stepped forward to support me. My tears fell again. The doctor seemed used to this scene and said sympathetically, "The old lady still has a little time left. Go say your goodbyes." Not long after, Grandma was wheeled out. I followed her back to the ward. Bai Luo Yan followed behind. Yang Ting naturally came along too, but neither of them entered the room. They just stood at the door. In the ward, I pressed Grandma's chapped hand to my face. I held her hand tightly, as if I was afraid that if I didn't hold on tight enough, she would leave me the next second. But I knew this was just self-deception. "Grandma." My voice was choked. The old woman on the hospital bed was pale. Hearing my voice, she slowly opened her eyes. After seeing my red-rimmed eyes, a kind smile appeared on her face. She gently stroked my face like she used to. "Why are you crying? Did someone bully Xiao Chen? Tell Grandma. Grandma will get justice for you." My tears were like broken strings of pearls. I couldn't stop them. I sobbed and said, "Grandma, please don't leave me." Her eyes also grew a little moist. She struggled to raise her hand. She gently stroked my head. "Grandma can't stay with you anymore. Grandma, I am begging you, please don't go." Hearing my cries coming from the hospital room, Yang Ting, outside, couldn't help but get red-eyed too. But Bai Luo Yan's expression didn't change. However, her gaze remained fixed on me. "Take the straw for testing." Her voice echoed in the quiet hallway. Yang Ting was stunned for a moment. Then she immediately composed herself and said, "Yes, miss." Yang Ting took the milk tea cup I had just drunk from and left. Bai Luo Yan looked at me in the hospital room, as if whispering. In the room, I held my grandmother's hand tightly. It seemed she had realized something. She let out a sigh. "If you're not happy, then just break up. I just want you to be happy." I burst into tears. I threw myself into her arms and cried for a while. It was Grandma who calmed down first. She gently wiped my tears with her hand. "I don't have much time left. There are a few things I want to tell you." I was crying too hard to speak, but I still tried to hold back my tears. "Go on." "Grandma, I am listening. After I am gone, you have to take good care of yourself. Find someone who loves you. Someone you love is even more important. That's the only way I can rest in peace." I nodded while crying. "I will definitely live a good life. There's a small box under my bed. All my savings are inside. You take it. The thing I regret the least in this life was finding you by the roadside. I am very happy. Thank you, Grandma. If you hadn't taken me in, I wouldn't have survived until now." She gently stroked my face. Her cloudy eyes carefully looked at me again and again, then slowly closed. The hand stroking me also slowly fell away. I froze for a moment, looking at her closed eyes. I was too sad to speak. Tears blurred my vision. I gently rested my head on her. My voice unconsciously softened. "Grandma, I will definitely live a good life. You can rest in peace." Outside the room, Yang Ting walked over hastily. She was about to speak when Bei Luo Yan cut her off. Yang Ting looked into the hospital room and immediately understood what had happened. She immediately stood quietly to the side. Bai Luo Yan looked at me in the hospital room. Ripples formed in her beautiful eyes. I came out and saw the two of them were still there. I couldn't help but be a little surprised. "Miss, you haven't left yet? Do you need help with the funeral expenses?" Bai Luo Yan's voice interrupted me. I looked at Bai Luo Yan for a while before speaking softly. "Could you lend me some more money? I want to give my grandmother a proper send-off." Bai Luo Yan slowly said, "Okay." Then she took out a business card and handed it to me. "I'll be in Shancheng for the next few days. Contact me if you need anything." I took the business card and looked at it. The name suits her well. "Thank you, Miss Bai. I will repay the money I owe you." Hearing that, Bai Luo Yan nodded. She said nothing. I received the money and began to arrange the funeral for my grandmother. She had no relatives in this city, so I decided on my own to have her cremated, then find a place with green mountains and clear waters, to find her a piece of land to rest in peace from the crematorium. Receiving her ashes from the staff, I held them tightly in my arms. I whispered softly, "Grandma, I am taking you home." I called a taxi and brought the ashes back to the small house I shared with her. But at the doorstep, I met someone unexpected. Shen Xiaowei today was no longer the person I had seen for the past year. Now she was dressed in designer clothes and carrying an expensive LV bag, looking like a true second-generation rich kid. Shen Xiaowei saw me get out of the taxi from a distance, but she didn't notice what I was holding. When she got closer, she finally saw that I was holding an urn. On the urn was clearly a portrait of my grandmother. Shen Xiaowei froze on the spot. After a long moment, she finally spoke, "Grandma." I didn't look at her, but walked straight past her into the house. Shen Qiaowei snapped out of it and immediately followed. Her expression was a bit frantic, her face slightly pale. "So, I couldn't find you these past few days. Was it because your grandmother passed away?" I still said nothing. I took out my key, opened the door, and walked in with the urn. Shen Qiaowei hesitated for a second, then followed me inside. She followed me awkwardly, watching me carefully place my grandmother's urn on the table. The portrait on the urn was facing her. Shen Qiaowei felt guilty and didn't dare to look directly at it. I turned around and looked at Shen Qiaowei with a blank expression. My tone was distant and cold. "Miss Shen, is there something you need?" Hearing how I addressed her, Shen Qiaowei's heart felt like it had been stabbed. With a panicked look, she reached out to grab my hand, but I bluntly pushed it away. "Shen Qiaowei, don't force me to hate you." Jiang Chen. Shen Qiaowei was heartbroken and sad, as if I had done something to wrong her. "Shen Qiaowei, don't act like a victim. From beginning to end, the one who was hurt was me, wasn't it?" Shen Qiaowei composed herself. She wanted to act cute like before to get me to forgive her, but after seeing my cold gaze, "Jiang Chen, I am sorry. With Grandma's passing, you must be heartbroken. I am sorry that when you were at your lowest, I couldn't be by your side." My expression remained unmoved. I watched her quietly. Suddenly, a mocking smile appeared. "Shen Qiaowei, you truly disgust me." In my memory, I had never raised my voice at her like this. So, Shen Qiaowei was stunned for a long time. "Shen Qiaowei, leave. I never want to see you again." Shen Qiaowei came to her senses and frantically grabbed my wrist. She pleaded humbly, "I really know I was wrong. Can you forgive me this one time? I know Grandma's death was a huge blow to you." "Shen Qiaowei, do you know why that night I insisted you pay me back?" The topic changed too quickly. Shen Qiaowei was a bit slow to react. There was still confusion in her eyes. I emotionlessly shook her hand off, just as decisively as that night. "Because you spent my grandmother's life-saving money. If she could have had the surgery a little sooner, maybe she wouldn't have left me." These words were like a bomb, exploding in Shen Qiaowei's heart. Her eyes widened in shock. She looked at me in disbelief. After a long moment, her face crumpled. "Jiang Chen, you're lying to me, right?" I looked at the self-deceiving Shen Qiaowei and coldly shook my head, dropping another bomb. "Shen Qiaowei, the night you left the bar, you went to a hotel with another man, didn't you?" Hearing this, the color drained from Shen Qiaowei's face. Her eyes darted away. It was obvious she was guilty. Actually, on the day my grandmother died, I received a photo. In the photo, Shen Qiaowei was leaning against a man, her neck covered in hickeys, sleeping soundly. At that moment, I was completely disappointed in Shen Qiaowei. When I saw the photo, my heart felt no ripples. Shen Qiaowei knew she had completely lost all hope, but she still didn't want to give up on me. I was the only man who had ever moved her heart. How could she bear to give up? "Jiang Chen, I really can't be without you. Can you forgive me this once? Even though Grandma is gone, you still have me. I'll treat you well from now on. I will definitely treat you well." With that, Shen Qiaowei took a few steps forward, reaching out to hug me. I quickly dodged to the side. I turned to run. But Shen Qiaowei grabbed my wrist. With a little force, she threw herself into my arms. After several days of running around, I was exhausted to my limit. For a moment, I couldn't break free from Shen Qiaowei's embrace. Shen Qiaowei looked at my lips, so close to hers. Her eyes filled with infatuation. She slowly stood on her tiptoes, intending to kiss me. I realized Shen Qiaowei's intention. Shen Qiaowei's action paused slightly, then a crazed look filled her eyes. Jiang Chen, I really love you so much. If I just let you have me, you won't leave me, right? I didn't react in time and was pushed to the ground by her. Suddenly, a figure rushed in from the door and pulled Shen Qiaowei, who was on top of me, away with one hand. Before Shen Qiaowei could react, a hard slap landed on her face. I got up from the sofa. I was a bit surprised to see Bai Luoyan suddenly appear. Miss Bai. Bai Luoyan forcefully pushed Shen Qiaowei to the ground. The air around us began to turn cold. Shen Qiaowei looked at the suddenly appeared Bai Luoyan. Then at the familiar way the two of us acted. Immediately, she felt a rush of blood to her head and spoke without thinking. Jiang Chen, so you were in such a hurry to dump me because you found someone new. This woman is richer than me, isn't she? Shen Qiaowei was a second-generation rich kid. Of course, she could tell that Bai Luoyan's clothes were incredibly expensive. I looked at her angrily. Shen Qiaowei, get the hell out. Shen Qiaowei also felt a bit of regret, but words spoken cannot be taken back. She glanced at Bai Luoyan, then back at me, and could only leave unwillingly. Only Bai Luoyan and I were left in the house. Although I had lost all hope for Shen Qiaowei, my heart still felt a little uncomfortable because of her thoughtless words just now. Bai Luoyan held a handkerchief out to me and said softly, "Why is it that every time I see you, you're crying?" I didn't answer, just roughly wiped my tears and said, "It won't happen again. Never cry again." Bai Luoyan gave me a deep look, but said nothing. She just quietly put the handkerchief away. I composed myself and looked towards Bai Luoyan. "Miss Bai, is there something you need me for?" Bai Luoyan didn't say much, just motioned with her eyes towards the door. Yang Ting walked in holding a file. Bai Luoyan took the file and handed it directly to me. I took it doubtfully and opened it. Inside the file was a DNA test report. The test results showed that the two parties had a 99.99% probability of being related by blood. This means that I and the other person tested have a parent-child relationship. I stared blankly at Bai Luoyan. "So you're trying to tell me that I am your long-lost brother?" Bai Luoyan was stunned for a moment. Then the corners of her mouth curved into a beautiful arc. In that instant, I felt as if 1,000 flowers were blooming before my eyes. I never expected this cold and noble girl to be so beautiful when she smiled. But that beauty was just for a moment. Bai Luoyan quickly retracted her smile, but her brow softened slightly. "To be precise, you're the long-lost younger brother of my best friend. My family and yours are old family friends." "I see. I get it. Bai Luoyan and my biological sister are best friends. So she was just helping to find someone. But how did she know that I was her best friend's biological brother?" Bai Luoyan looked at my face. "You look a lot like my aunt when she was young, so I guessed you might be the lost son of my best friend's family." I looked at the file in my hand. For a moment, it was still a bit hard to digest. The news that I had found my birth parents. Seeing my reaction, Bai Luoyan slowly apologized. "As soon as the DNA test results came out, I disclosed the news to your family. They should be on their way now. They'll probably come find you tomorrow." Hearing my birth parents were coming, to say my heart wasn't moved at all would be a lie. Grandma never hid the fact that I was an adopted child. She once said she reported it to the police when she found me, but the police couldn't find any family that had lost a child. There was also no news about my birth parents. After searching for a while, Grandma gave up on helping me find my birth parents and chose to adopt me herself. "I am sorry. I took matters into my own hands." Bai Luoyan's cold voice interrupted my thoughts. I shook my head gently. "It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong." Bai Luoyan continued. "So, do you want to meet them?" I was silent for a moment and gently shook my head. "I don't know. Grandma just passed away. My mind is a bit of a mess." Bai Luoyan nodded. "I know it's difficult to suddenly make you accept all of this. You can take your time to think. They're coming tomorrow anyway." I replied, "Can you give me one night to think about it?" The corners of Bai Luoyan's mouth lifted slightly. "That's your right. Then I won't disturb you any longer." I walked Bai Luoyan to the door. Before she got in the car, I called out to her, "Miss Bai." "Thank you." Bai Luoyan turned and nodded. Then she ducked her head and got into the car. Yang Ting turned and smiled at me, then drove away. I went to the table and picked up my grandmother's urn. I walked towards the bedroom and placed the urn on the headboard. My fingers gently traced the bottom of the box. My eyes lowered, lost in thought. I took out a small box from under the bed. It was an old, iron cookie tin. I carefully wiped the dust off it and gently opened the iron box. There wasn't much inside. A stack of not-so-new cash, neatly wrapped in a handkerchief, a few photos, a red pouch, and an envelope. Seeing these things, my eyes involuntarily welled up. I picked up the photos. It was one of the few pictures of me and my grandmother together. In the photo, Grandma had a kind face, and I was smiling happily. My finger gently traced her face in the photo. A teardrop fell onto the picture. More and more tears fell. I wiped them away and carefully wiped the photo clean before putting it away. I picked up the envelope again. Grandma was illiterate. She probably couldn't write. That's right. Why was there a letter in the box? I slowly opened the envelope. Inside, there was indeed a letter. Grandma had asked someone who could write to pen it for her while she was alive. In the letter, Grandma said she knew she couldn't be with me for too long. She hoped that after she was gone, I could use the things in the red pouch to find my birth parents. Grandma also mentioned in the letter the details of how she found me that year, and the things I had on me then were all kept in the box. After reading the letter, I picked up the red pouch and opened it. Inside the pouch was a longevity lock. It was exquisitely crafted. The longevity lock was on my neck when Grandma found me, and a name was carved on the back. Coincidentally, Grandma's surname was also Jiang, so she named me Jiang Chen. The next day, I made a decision. Since Grandma hoped I would find my birth parents and reunite with them, I would listen to her. Weren't my birth parents coming soon? Then I'll go meet them. But I've also thought it through very clearly. As long as my birth parents show the slightest bit of not wanting me, I won't go back with them. I'd rather live alone than go home with a group of relatives who don't accept me. The next noon, I was just about to go out when someone knocked on my door. I just opened it and saw several people standing outside. Among them was a middle-aged couple whose faces felt very familiar to me, especially the middle-aged mother, who looked a bit like me. As soon as she saw me, she stepped forward and hugged me tightly. Mom, finally found you. My body stiffened for a moment, unconsciously rejecting physical contact with a stranger. But Mother Jiang's crying in my ear moved me a little. I intended to push her hands away, but I hesitated and didn't act. Mother Jiang cried more and more heartbrokenly. Her hot tears wet my shoulder. I hesitantly raised my hand and gently patted Mother Jiang's back. Don't cry anymore. That one sentence made Mother Jiang cry even louder. Father Jiang beside her also had red eyes, but he was a bit more restrained than Mother Jiang. Sensing my discomfort, Father Jiang took a step forward and pulled Mother Jiang into his all right. You're scaring our precious son. Hearing that, Mother Jiang immediately wiped her tears. Right. We can't scare our son. Only then did I remember to invite everyone inside. Then I went to the kitchen to boil some water. Father Jiang and the others stepped into the small house, looking at the simple surroundings. Mother Jiang's tears fell again. The small house, though old, was kept clean. It was clear that her son didn't have to suffer these hardships. In the hearts of the Jiang family, they almost all thought the same thing at the same time. This time, the entire Jiang family came. Father Jiang, Mother Jiang, and their 2 children were all here. Hearing that their long-lost younger brother had been found, my biological brother, Jiang Yang, and my biological sister, Jiang Wanru, both put aside their work and followed their parents to Beicheng. Just now, when the door opened, the 2 siblings saw my face and could confirm that the young man before them was indeed the long-lost treasure of the Jiang family, because my face and Mother Jiang's, when she was young, were just too similar. Plus, with the DNA test report from Bei Luoyan, the matter was already settled. Now, seeing the place where their younger brother had lived for so many years, the 2 siblings started to feel sorry for this lost and found younger brother. In the kitchen, I stared blankly at the kettle for a long time. Although I had mentally prepared to meet my biological parents, when they were actually standing in front of me, I felt a sense of unease and anxiety. My house doesn't usually have many guests, so I don't have a full tea set. I rummaged through the cabinet to find a few cups. After making tea, I went out. Mother Jiang saw me come out and hurried over. Jiang Yiyang was very perceptive. He stepped forward to take the tray from my hands. Let me. Meanwhile, Mother Jiang pulled me down to sit on the only small sofa in the house. The others very consciously found their own chairs to sit on. There was no look of disgust for the shabbiness of the place on anyone's face. Instead, their eyes were full of heartache. I awkwardly touched my nose. I am sorry, my house is very small. Mother Jiang saw my polite and distant manner towards her and couldn't help but get red eyes again. It's Mom's fault for not taking good care of you, letting you suffer so much hardship. I saw that Mother Jiang was about to cry again, and I felt a bit sad. It must be the deep bond between mother and child. I reached out and gently patted Mother Jiang's back. Mom, don't cry anymore. That one word, Mom, made Mother Jiang forget to cry. She looked at me with a joyful expression. Jiang Chen, you're willing to call me Mom. The surrounding Jiang family members were also very happy. Father Jiang didn't care about anything else either. He sat down next to me, pointing to himself. I am Dad. Looking at Father Jiang's expectant eyes, I couldn't bear to disappoint him in the end, so I also called out, Dad. Father Jiang was a big man, and hearing me call him Dad, his eyes reddened. He turned his face away to wipe his moist eyes. Jiang Yiyang smiled elegantly at me. I am your older brother. Jiang Wanru also smiled gently. I am your older sister. I looked at my brother and sister, who were so kind to me, and a sincere smile appeared on my face. Mother Jiang saw how quickly I accepted them, and joyfully wanted to pull me into her arms, but as if she suddenly thought of something, she hesitated. Seeing this, I took the initiative to hug Mother Jiang. Her tears were like a flood as she held me and sobbed. Looking at Jiang Yang beside us, he was also crying directly. Jiang Wanru blinked as she saw this scene. She turned her head and saw that from beginning to end, Bai Luoyan was standing silently by the side. She was also silently looking at me on the sofa. Although her expression was very faint, you could see that she was emotional for her best friend, Jiang Wanru, who had found her lost younger brother. Luoyan. Thank you so much this time, Jiang Wanru said sincerely. Bai Luoyan withdrew her gaze and suddenly patted her on the shoulder twice. After crying for a while, Mother Jiang held my hand tightly, asking in detail about my life over the past 20-something years. I didn't hide anything. I told her how I was found by my grandmother and then raised by her with great difficulty. I only spoke of the good times, not the sad ones, recounting my life with my grandmother over the years in a light-hearted way. But in reality, even if I didn't say it, the Jiang family knew that for all those years, my grandmother and I depended on each other, and life certainly wasn't easy. Fearing that I wouldn't be able to accept my identity right away, they didn't bring it up further. The Jiang family was still very grateful to Grandma Jiang for finding me. She was the one who gave me a new life. And she raised me very well, Father Jiang said emotionally. We really owe the old lady so much. I thought of my grandmother, and my heart started to ache again. Seeing this, Mother Jiang patted my back. Don't be sad. We will find her the best burial plot. Hearing that, I was a little pleasantly surprised. Really? Mother Jiang nodded and continued speaking. Come back to the capital with Mom, Dad, your brother, and your sister, okay? I had already prepared to leave with my biological parents. Now that I knew they wanted me to come home so much, I no longer refused to leave with the Jiang family, because this place no longer had any people or things for me to hold on to. Yes, go home with you all. Hearing me agree to go with them, the Jiang family was undoubtedly the happiest. Jiang Wanru immediately took out her phone and started making arrangements. Mother Jiang and Jiang Yiyang helped me pack my few belongings. While we were packing, my phone kept ringing. I just glanced at it, and then quietly put my phone on silent. I planned to change my current phone number before leaving this place, as a final farewell to the people and events here. An hour later, I took my grandmother's ashes and my few belongings, into the Maybach to go to the airport. Just as I and the Jiang family left, Shen Qiaowei arrived at the door. As soon as she got out of the car, Shen Qiaowei knocked on my door, but no matter how she knocked, no one opened it. Jiang Chen, it's me. Open the door. Can we talk properly? Jiang Chen. I really know I was wrong. Can you please not ignore me? I don't want to break up. Shen Qiaowei said to herself at the door, but the house remained silent. Song Jinian also arrived soon after. Seeing Shen Qiaowei's unchanging, love-struck appearance, he lightly bit his lip. In his heart, he was clearly jealous of me to the point of madness, but on his face, he still had to maintain that kind and generous look. A clap of thunder sounded in the sky, and heavy rain poured down instantly. Shen Qiaowei was soaked to the bone. Seeing this, Song Jinian took an umbrella from the driver's hand and held it over Shen Qiaowei's head. Qiaowei, it's raining. Let's get in the car and take shelter first. I don't need you to care about me. Today, I must get Jiang Chen's forgiveness. Song Jinian lowered his eyes. Shen Qiaowei, Shen Qiaowei turned her head and glared at him. Don't you get it? If it weren't for you, Jiang Chen wouldn't have left me. It's all because of you. All because of you. But Shen Qiaowei, I am already your fiancé. We are the ones who are getting married. Shen Qiaowei suddenly seemed to be triggered by something. She turned around, her eyes bloodshot, and stared at Song Jinian. I will never marry you. Song Jinian was frightened by Shen Qiaowei's current appearance. He suddenly threw the umbrella in his hand away and stepped forward to hug Shen Qiaowei. On the other side, after the car arrived at the airport, I threw my old phone, along with the SIM card inside, into a trash can at the airport. Without looking back, I took my grandmother's ashes and boarded the flight to the capital with the Jiang family. This was my first time on a plane, and everything felt new. Seeing my reaction, the Jiang family felt heartbroken again. Their precious child had never traveled far, nor had he ever been on a plane. No, we have to treat him better. I didn't know what the Jiang family was thinking. I just sat quietly in my seat. The Bai family and the Jiang family are both wealthy families, so they naturally travel in first class. If it were before, I wouldn't even dare to think about it. My 20 years of frugal living made me unconsciously a bit restrained. In contrast, the Jiang family and Bai Luoyan seemed very calm, as if they had long been accustomed to such treatment. I pursed my lips. This made me feel like they were not the same in a very real way. Jiang Wanru is a girl, and she noticed my somewhat stiff state. She immediately realized that I was probably not used to it, so Jiang Wanru got up and sat down next to me. Xiao Chen, are you not used to it? I didn't expect Jiang Wanru to notice my abnormality. I hesitated for a moment, but still nodded. I am indeed a little unused to it. Did I embarrass everyone? Jiang Wanru smiled gently and held my hands tightly. Not at all. Don't feel embarrassed. Our Jiang Chen is great. It's just that you're not used to it yet. Take it slow. You'll get used to it later. It'll teach you. I looked at the gentle Jiang Wanru. My heart warmed. So this is what it feels like to have an older sister. Jiang Wanru's heart softened. So this is what it feels like to have a younger brother. A few hours later, the plane landed safely at the Jingcheng airport. I naturally followed the VIP exit with the Jiang family. It was already evening when we arrived in Jingcheng. I curiously looked at the completely unfamiliar city before me, but I wasn't nervous at all. This is the place where I was supposed to grow up. Outside the airport's VIP exit, several luxury cars were already waiting. A middle-aged man who looked like a butler, upon seeing the Jiang family, immediately smiled and came forward to greet them. Master, madam, eldest young master, young miss, second young master. This was the first time I was called second young master. The feeling was quite novel, but I still smiled politely at the butler. The butler was stunned. He clearly didn't expect the newly found second young master to be such a polite person. As expected, the Jiang family's genes are truly strong. Even though the second young master was lost for so many years, the excellent genes, etched deep in his bones, would not change. The space inside the luxury car was large enough, but no one in the Jiang family wanted to ride in a separate car, so they all squeezed into one car. Bai Luoyan also consciously got into the Jiang family's car. There were clearly many empty cars. Since meeting the Jiang family in the morning, I hadn't had a chance to talk to Bai Luoyan. At this moment, Bai Luoyan was sitting opposite me. I smiled and said, Miss Bai, thank you. This thank you carried a lot of meaning. Thanking Bai Luoyan for helping my grandmother. Thanking Bai Luoyan for helping me find my family. To gather enough money for grandma's surgery, I had borrowed quite a bit of money from neighbors. Before leaving Beicheng, I originally intended to go to each house to pay back the money, but my biological brother, Jiang Yiyang, told me that all those debts had been paid off. To thank those people for their help, the Jiang family even gave some thank you gifts. When I found out about this, I once again felt how much the Jiang family valued me. I looked up at Bai Luoyan. It was still that cold, noble face, but I saw a hint of gentleness. No need to be polite. It's what I should do. I felt my heart beat 2 beats faster. I shyly lowered my head, not daring to look at Bai Luoyan anymore. Seeing this, Mother Jiang, who was beside me, exchanged a look with Father Jiang. They understood the meaning in each other's eyes. The two looked at each other and smiled, looking at me and Bai Luoyan with even more gentle and loving eyes. Jiang Wanru watched the interaction between her best friend and her younger brother and silently smiled. I don't know how long we had been driving, but the scenery outside the car gradually became more remote. The busy streets were gradually replaced by forests. I doubtfully turned my head to look at Jiang Wanru. Jiang Wanru smiled, patted my head, and said, From here on, this mountain is all the property of the Bai family. The old houses of the Jiang and Bai families are both built on it. I opened my mouth in surprise. Although I knew the Bai and Jiang families had money, owning an entire mountain seemed a bit much. But in reality, this was just the tip of the iceberg. Being a top-tier family wasn't just empty words. The car drove up the mountain for another half an hour. From a distance, I saw a tall, large iron gate. As the car approached, the iron gate slowly opened. 2 luxurious villas appeared before my eyes. To be precise, they were 2 courtyards. Luxurious Chinese-style courtyards stood side by side. Small bridges over flowing water, rockeries arranged closely together. After getting out of the car, I looked at the exquisite architecture in front of me and was completely stunned. Mother Jiang held my hand and smiled gently. Jiang Chen, this is your home. The one on the left is the Bai family's old house. The one on the right is our Jiang family's old house. I looked at the 2 nearly identical houses and silently marveled that the Bai and Jiang families were indeed friends for generations. Living so close was one thing, but even their old houses were identical. Suddenly, a few people ran out from the house on the left. The person in the lead was a gentle and elegant old lady. The Bai family's grandmother was wearing a red cheongsam. She hurried towards us. Behind her was a couple, middle-aged, and a few maids. Slow down. If I am any later, I won't get to see my grandson-in-law. I was confused. My brother? Jiang Yiyang? My gaze fell on Bai Luoyan and Jiang Yiyang beside her. The 2 of them looked really good together. Noticing his younger brother's gaze, Jiang Yiyang immediately took a few steps to the side, distancing himself from Bai Luoyan. I was wondering, when I saw the Bai family's grandmother run straight up to me. She looked me up and down again and again. My grandson-in-law is so handsome. My head was full of question marks. So the grandson-in-law the old lady mentioned was me? I thought since she's an elder, it wouldn't be wrong to greet her proactively. Grandma. Unexpectedly, as soon as the word grandma left my lips, the Bai family's grandmother's eyes lit up. She boasted to everyone. My grandson-in-law called me grandma. At this moment, the Bai couple caught up. Hearing what the Bai family's grandmother said, they shook their heads helplessly. I was a bit stunned by this scene. What is the situation now? Do I have an arranged marriage from childhood? The Bai family's grandmother was about to say something else when Bai Luoyan suddenly spoke slowly. Grandma, Jiang Chen just got back. Don't scare him. The Bai family's grandmother looked at her granddaughter, then at her grandson-in-law. Bai. Luoyan turned and said to the Jiang couple, Uncle Jiang, Auntie Jiang, it'll take my grandma and parents back first. Okay, okay, you've had a hard time these past 2 days. Let's have a meal together in a few days. After saying that, Bai Luoyan turned and supported her grandmother's arm, leaving with the Bai couple. Poor Mr. and Mrs. Bai didn't even have a chance to say a word to their son-in-law before being forced away by their daughter. Mother Jiang led me by the hand towards the house on the right. From a distance, I saw 2 rows of people standing at the main gate. As soon as we got close, the 2 rows of people said in unison, "Welcome home, young master." I was startled by this scene. After recovering, I felt a little emotional. Until this moment, I finally had a real feeling of being home. Father Jiang and Mother Jiang each took one of my hands and walked into the house. Jiang, Yang, and Jiang Wanru followed and also entered the house behind us. The butler had already prepared a late-night meal, just waiting for the Jiang family to return. I stepped into the Jiang house. Everything around me was very unfamiliar, but everywhere exuded a sense of luxury. As expected, the life of the rich is truly different. Even the dining table was especially large. Although she didn't intentionally investigate, Mother Jiang still asked about my preferences beforehand, ensuring that the late-night meal prepared by the maids were all dishes I liked. After eating, Mother Jiang excitedly pulled me to my room. The Jiang couple's room was on the 2nd floor, while the rooms of the 3 Jiang siblings were arranged on the 3rd floor. Among them, my room was the one with the best lighting on the 3rd floor. Mother Jiang pushed open the door. After I clearly saw the room's layout, my eyes were filled with sparkling light. "Jiang Chen, I didn't know your preferences, so for your room, I took the liberty of arranging it for you. If there's anything you're not satisfied with, just say so. I'll have someone change it right away. I don't have any special requirements for my living environment. Compared to the small house I grew up in, this place is just too comfortable. Not to mention, the room also has such a large floor-to-ceiling window. Stepping outside, you can take in the entire beautiful mountain scenery. Mom, there's no need to change anything. I like it very much. This place is much better than where I lived before." Hearing this, Mother Jiang's eyes reddened again. It felt like ever since she met me, Mother Jiang had been shedding tears. I felt a little heartbroken and took Mother Jiang's hand. "I am not very good at comforting people. Mom, don't be sad. I am back by your side now." Mother Jiang stopped crying and smiled. She wiped her tears. My Jiang Chen is right. You're back. You're back by my side, Jiang Chen. From now on, Mom will treat you doubly well." The mother and son talked for a while longer before Mother Jiang reluctantly left. After Mother Jiang left, I looked at the completely unfamiliar environment and decided to take a simple tour of my new room. My new room was very large, even larger than the small house I shared with my grandmother. Taking a walk around, the level of luxury here was truly beyond my imagination. Then I explored the other places in the room and discovered that the room was connected to an adjacent room. It was a study, decorated in a classical style, making me feel as if I had time traveled. In the study, there were 2 rows of very tall and large bookshelves, filled with all kinds of books. The study also had a floor-to-ceiling window. Pushing it open revealed a long, suspended corridor. The end of the long corridor also connected to a room. I was really curious, so I tiptoed along the long corridor. Standing in front of the identical door, the floor-to-ceiling window of the study, I peeked inside. It was pitch black inside with no light. I hesitated for a moment. I pushed it lightly and found that the door was unlocked. I gently turned the handle and opened the door. At the same time, someone opened the door from the other end of the room. The lights turned on. Bai Luoyan and I, wearing bathrobes, stared at each other. Clearly, we had both just finished showering. We were both stunned. Then my eyes unconsciously fell upon the fair chest of Bai Luoyan, which was exposed to the air. After a moment of surprise, Bai Luoyan regained her composure. Seeing me staring at her chest, the corner of her mouth lifted slightly. "Is it beautiful?" Sorry. I slammed Bai Luoyan's study door shut. I frantically ran back along the long corridor to my own study and slammed the study door shut. I leaned against the door, panting. But in my mind, the image of Bai Luoyan in her bathrobe kept replaying, along with her fair skin. My cheeks burned. I used my hand to fan myself continuously, trying to reduce the heat on my face. But the image of Bai Luoyan kept lingering in my mind, refusing to fade, making it impossible for me to calm down. The study in my room is connected to Bai Luoyan's study next door. Are our rooms that close to each other? I felt like I couldn't keep thinking about it, or I would really boil over. So I found my clothes in the dressing room and went straight to the bathroom. After coming out, I carefully lay down on the large bed in the room. The bedding had probably just been washed and dried. It not only smelled fresh but also had the scent of sunshine. At first, I thought that being in an unfamiliar environment, I would definitely be sleepless until morning. But I don't know if it was because I was too tired or because this bed was too comfortable, but I fell fast asleep not long after lying down. In my dream, I saw my grandmother. She stood not far away, looking at me kindly. I hurried towards her and threw myself into her arms. "Grandma, I miss you so much." She kindly patted my back. "Good boy. This way, I can leave in peace." Hearing her say she wanted to leave, I couldn't help but hug her tighter. After a long while, I reluctantly let go. I gave her a bright smile. Grandma, you must be happy in your next life. She nodded. Her figure gradually turned into specks of light and disappeared before my eyes. I reached out, wanting to grasp something, but in the end, I caught nothing. Early the next morning, the maids heard a clattering sound. The maids looked at each other and quickly went to the kitchen to see. They saw only the second young master who had just returned home yesterday, now wearing an apron and cooking. Hearing the noise, I turned my head and smiled at the maids. The maids were stunned on the spot. After recovering, they immediately went forward and snatched the spatula from my hand. Second young master, why are you up so early? Yes, just leave these things to us. Second young master, if the master and madam find out, we'll be in big trouble. I immediately interrupted them, smiling and saying, I'll talk to my parents about it. I woke up early, so I just made some breakfast. The maids looked at each other again. Second young master, if you take our jobs, what will we do? Before, I only thought about personally cooking breakfast for the Jiang family, but I didn't think about this issue. I smiled apologetically at them. I am sorry. I just wanted to personally make breakfast for my parents. Today is the last time. From now on, I'll still let you all do it. The maids immediately breathed a sigh of relief. I really felt a bit embarrassed. It seems I almost stole someone else's livelihood. After Mother Jiang woke up, the first thing she did was come to my room. But after knocking for a long time, there was no sound inside. She thought I wasn't awake yet. As a result, she, Father Jiang, and my siblings, the Jiang siblings, just came downstairs and saw me bringing out breakfast. I heard footsteps and looked up and saw the 4 members of the Jiang family standing there, stunned. A bright smile appeared on my face. Mom, Dad, brother, sister, I've made breakfast. Come and eat. The 4 Jiang family members came to their senses and quickly came downstairs, standing by the dining table. There was both Chinese and Western-style breakfast. Jiang Wanru blinked her eyes at me. Jiang Chen, did you make all of this? I nodded shyly, but had no intention of taking credit. I woke up early, so I just made a little something. Everyone, try it and see if you like it. Whether they liked it or not, the Jiang family would definitely finish the breakfast. Mother Jiang held my hand with a pained heart. My dear, you woke up early to make breakfast. I nodded. Suddenly, as if I thought of something, I quickly said, I just couldn't sleep in the morning, so I got up to make breakfast. From now on, just let the maids handle these things. I can sleep in a little more. Father Jiang and Mother Jiang knew I was worried. They would blame the maids for not being diligent. When Mother Jiang heard that, she also couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. The way of living together still needs to be slowly harmonized. Father Jiang reached out and hugged both mother and child, pushing us to sit down at the dining table. Let's hurry and taste our son's cooking. It won't be good if it gets cold. Mother Jiang nodded with a smile. All right, I'll have a taste. I made this breakfast on the table with my own hands. Even if it's not delicious, they would eat it all. Besides, my cooking skills really aren't bad. The breakfast was simple, but the flavor was no worse than the chefs at home. Moreover, when I was making breakfast earlier, I had intentionally asked the auntie in the house about the Jiang family's tastes, and then made it according to their preferences, to make a special breakfast for everyone. After the 4 members of the Jiang family tasted the breakfast before them, everyone showed a satisfied expression. Father Jiang praised it as delicious while eating. Our Jiang Shen's cooking skills are really good, on par with the chef at home. Mother Jiang chimed in. It's really delicious. Older brother had a look of surprise. Little brother, have you learned this before? Seeing my family eating happily, I also felt very happy inside. During my high school summer break, I used to work part-time at a breakfast diner. The breakfast at that diner was delicious. Every day before dawn, there was already a long line. When I spoke of this, my tone was very calm, with no intention of playing the victim, but to the ears of the Jiang family, it didn't sound like that at all. Their little brother had to work during his high school summer break, going out to work for money before dawn. Jiang Yi Yang and Jiang Wanru recalled their own high school summer breaks were either spent traveling or at home, occasionally going out to eat and shop with friends. With such a comparison, Jiang Yang and Jiang Wanru suddenly felt a bit ashamed. Even more ashamed were Father Jiang and Mother Jiang. It was their negligence that caused them to lose their young son, making him suffer so many hardships. Father Jiang and Jiang Yi Yang were truly father and son. I saw both of them simultaneously take out a black card from their pockets and shove them straight into my hands. Son, take it. Buy whatever you want. Just spend freely. My older brother beside me also took out a black card. Little brother, take it. Buy whatever you want. Just spend freely. I stared blankly at the 2 black cards in my hand. It took me a long time to come to my senses. Jiang Wanru reacted a bit slower and was about to take a card out of her bag, but I quickly stopped her. Sister, don't take it out. Jiang Wanru pouted, looking a little wronged, annoyed at herself for not reacting. As fast as her father and older brother, I pushed the 2 black cards back towards them. You all can take these cards back. In that moment, the expressions of everyone in the Jiang family looked a bit hurt. They wanted to make it up to their son, but they didn't know what I liked, so they thought of just giving me money directly. so I could buy whatever I liked. After all, the one thing the Jiang family didn't lack was money. Even if I spent lavishly, they could afford it. But I refused to accept their black cards. This made my father and older brother a little heartbroken. Mother Jiang saw what her husband and son were thinking. She took the 2 black cards and placed them back in front of me. Your father and older brother just want to make it up to you. Just accept it with peace of mind. I looked at Mother Jiang, then at my father and older brother with their hurt expressions, and finally took the 2 cards. It's not like I have many places to spend money anyway, they're just 2 cards. If I have to accept them, I will. Just then, a few figures walked in through the main door. It was the 4 members of the Bai family. Actually, the Bai family has another daughter, but she is currently studying abroad and couldn't come back. Grandma Bai hadn't even arrived, but her voice already had. Grandson-in-law, Grandma is here to see you. Everyone in the Jiang family stood up to welcome them. Grandma Bai saw the table full of breakfast and asked doubtfully, Little Jiang, did your family change breakfast chefs? Father Jiang looked at me with a proud expression. It was Jiang Shen who woke up early to make it. Grandma Bai, have some. As soon as the Bai family's matriarch heard her grandson-in-law made it, she immediately sat down at the table, picked up her chopsticks, and started eating. Seeing this, I spoke up. Grandma Bai, please wait a moment. The Bai family matriarch's chopsticks stopped midair. I was seen running quickly into the kitchen and bringing out a few other, lighter dishes, placing the breakfast in front of her. Seeing everyone's eyes on me, I felt a bit shy. I heard Grandma Bai might be coming, so I specially made these lighter dishes for you. It's better for the elderly to eat something light in the morning. Everyone from the Bai and Jiang families knew that the Bai family matriarch had a preference for strong flavors and hated light-tasting dishes the most. Bai Luo Yan was about to speak when she saw Grandma Bai cheerfully pick up and eat those light breakfast dishes. On her face, there wasn't the slightest hint of dislike or reluctance. This time, everyone was a little surprised. The Bai family matriarch ate while smiling at me. My grandson-in-law is still the one who cares for me most. The Bai couple looked at each other helplessly. How could they not care for the Bai family matriarch? Hadn't they advised her before to eat lighter meals? But had Grandma Bai ever listened? As a result, I just said that, and Grandma Bai ate it happily. Indeed, people are treated differently by different people. Father Jiang smiled and invited the Bai family to sit down. Actually, I had also prepared a separate breakfast for the other 3. With one meal, I had directly won the affection of the Bai family. When I brought the breakfast to Bai Luo Yan, I suddenly remembered last night's awkward incident. My cheeks immediately flushed red, but Bai Luo Yan acted as if nothing had happened. Looking at the breakfast in front of her, and that cup of black coffee, a small glint appeared in her deep eyes. Thank you. Her clear and pleasant voice rang in my ear. My heart skipped a beat. You're welcome. Everyone saw the interaction between the 2 of us and exchanged a knowing glance. At the dining table, the 2 families were cheerful and harmonious. The conversation was very pleasant. I am not a very outgoing person, so I just listened quietly on the side. After the meal, a clear voice suddenly sounded beside me. Want to go for a walk outside? As soon as I looked up, Bai Luo Yan was already standing beside me, just looking at me quietly. Hearing this, Mother Jiang and Mother Bai smiled and looked at the 2 of us. A walk would be nice. Seeing both mothers say so, I felt that if I refused now, Bai Luo Yan's offer, it wouldn't be very appropriate. So I stood up and followed her out of the living room. Mother Jiang and Mother Bai looked at the 2 of them and smiled with satisfaction at the same time. Mother Bai chuckled. It seems the 2 kids don't dislike each other. Mother Jiang also had an excited expression. It would be great if they really hit it off. In the courtyard, I looked at the meticulously cared for flower beds and felt that walking in such an environment improved my mood quite a bit. Bai Luo Yan didn't say much. Walking side by side with me on the gravel path in the Jiang family's courtyard, I felt that just walking like this without saying anything, so I wondered what topic we should talk about. But Bai Luo Yan and I weren't close, and I didn't know what I could talk to her about. Suddenly, Bai Luo Yan spoke. Jiang Shen. Such an intimate form of address made me a little unaccustomed, but Bai Luo Yan seemed very casual. She lightly parted her red lips. You know our families have been friends for generations, right? I nodded. I know that. Right after, I heard Bai Luo Yan say, then do you know that since you were born, you've had a childhood betrothal to me? I turned my head in astonishment to look at Bai Luo Yan, blinking blankly a few times. I really couldn't react for a moment. I really didn't know about this. Whether it was my parents or my older brother and sister, none of them had ever told me this. They probably just hadn't gotten around to telling me. But seeing Grandma Bai's attitude yesterday, and how she kept calling me grandson-in-law, I had actually guessed a little. It's just that I had always been ignoring this speculation before. Now that Bai Luo Yan brought it up so frankly, I felt I couldn't continue to play dumb. Arranging childhood betrothals among wealthy families is a very normal thing. The elders of both families know each other and have a very close relationship. Wanting their children to become even closer is also a very normal thought. Bai Luo Yan stopped, turned her head, and leaned slightly close to my face, the corners of her mouth slightly raised. So what are your thoughts? Bai Luo Yan's sudden closeness made me a bit flustered. I instinctively wanted to step back, but my legs wouldn't obey. Seeing Bai Luo Yan staring at me, I felt a bit shy. I awkwardly averted my gaze. I haven't thought it through yet. Bai Luo Yan straightened up, her tone somewhat relaxed, not rejecting it outright. I was stunned. Then my cheeks felt a bit hot. I felt that what Bai Luo Yan just said was a bit ambiguous. Moreover, Bai Luo Yan's words could make people misunderstand that she likes me. I tried to calm my mood and looked up at Bai Luo Yan. What about you? What are your thoughts on this betrothal? I didn't feel like I was the type of person who could make Bai Luo Yan fall for me at first sight. When the elders of both sides arranged the betrothal, they didn't ask for Bai Luo Yan's and my opinion. Maybe Bai Luo Yan was very against this betrothal. Bai Luo Yan didn't think for long. Her tone still as gentle as before. I don't dislike it, so that means you like it, right? I felt my heart start to beat a little faster. Even the air around us, because of Bai Luo Yan's recent words, seemed to be filled with pink bubbles. It felt like Bai Luo Yan was saying she liked me. I tried to calm my fluttering heart. So, do you accept the betrothal arranged by the elders? Bai Luo Yan glanced at me and suddenly reached out to pull my arm, saying, I can wait for you to agree. I froze, looking up at her face. Bai Luo Yan's stunningly beautiful face. I stared and stared. I unconsciously became entranced. Bai Luo Yan saw my love-struck expression, and the corners of her mouth curved up slightly. It seems you're very satisfied with this face of mine. Coming back to my senses, I needed to calm down a bit. Then I suddenly remembered my ex-girlfriend. After thinking for a long time, I slowly spoke. Bai Luo Yan, there's something I have to be honest with you about. Bai Luo Yan seemed to know what I was going to say. Her red lips pursed slightly. You want to tell me about you and your ex-girlfriend? I was stunned, then nodded honestly. Bai Luo Yan looked straight into my eyes and asked, how far did you two go? I didn't expect Bai Luo Yan to be so direct. I was stunned for a few seconds before I recovered. We only dated for a year. We held hands and hugged, but we never kissed. She and I have already broken up. It's completely over. I won't look back in the future. Hearing that, the corners of Bai Luo Yan's mouth curved up slightly. She seemed to be in a very good mood. She reached out and gently placed her hand on my shoulder, her tone light but incredibly gentle. Can I kiss you? I thought I might be having an auditory hallucination. What did you just say? Bai Luo Yan patiently repeated herself. So, can I kiss you? I stared at her, stunned, my mind a complete mess. Seeing me stand there frozen, she tilted her head up slightly and moved closer to me. I watched her face get closer and closer. Swallowing nervously, Bai Luo Yan stopped 5 centimeters away from me and chuckled softly. Jiang Shen, you should close your eyes now. I obediently listened and closed my eyes, without my sight. My other senses became sharper. I could clearly feel a pure, rich fragrance wafting past my nose. It was Bai Luo Yan's scent. Feeling Bai Luo Yan getting closer and closer, I tensed up and furrowed my brows slightly. Bai Luo Yan took in my small action and sighed inwardly. Her warm, gentle lips placed a kiss on my cheek. Having my cheek kissed, I opened my eyes in surprise. Bai Luo Yan smiled gently. I don't want to scare you too soon. After saying that, she let go of my shoulder, increasing the ambiguous distance between us. I immediately felt the scent fade significantly. For some reason, I felt a little disappointed. Bai Luo Yan didn't miss the fleeting look of disappointment in my eyes. She quietly composed her expression. Let's go. I'll show you around a bit. After that, neither I nor Bai Luo Yan mentioned the kiss in the courtyard just now. After walking for a while longer, I couldn't help but think of my late grandmother again. Bai Luo Yan saw that my mood had dropped a little, so she naturally changed the subject. I've helped find a place with very good feng shui for Grandma Jiang. Tomorrow is an auspicious day. Do you want to see her off on her final journey? I nodded hastily. I brought my grandmother's ashes thousands of miles to Jingcheng, choosing to let her rest here. Of course, I have to see her off on her final journey. I was just a little surprised that the task of finding a burial place fell to Bai Luo Yan. Luo Yan, haven't you been busy these past few days? In my impression, the richer people are, the busier they are. Such a large company. So many businesses to manage. They must be swamped every day. But looking at her now, Bai Luo Yan didn't seem at all like the CEO of a large corporation. Bai Luo Yan also didn't intentionally explain her work matters. It's fine. I am the boss. I can be lazy. I looked at Bai Luo Yan in surprise. I used to think she was cold, but I didn't expect her to know how to joke. In the evening, I had just finished showering and came out of the bathroom when there was a knock on my door. I went to open it and saw my mother standing there. Mom, please come in. Mom came in, pulled me to sit on the sofa beside her, and held my hand. My dear son, is there anything you're not used to since coming home? If there's anything, you must tell me. I nodded. There's nothing I am not used to. The food is good, and the living conditions are great. After chatting for a while, Mom finally got to the main purpose of this conversation. Jiang Shen. Actually, before you were born, your grandmother and Grandma Bai next door arranged a betrothal for you and Luo Yan. Before We were afraid you wouldn't be able to accept it right away, so we haven't told you. But I see that you and that girl get along very well, so. My cheeks turned slightly red, but I always had a question in my heart. Why wasn't the betrothal for my older brother? He was born before me. Mother Jiang smiled. Actually, at first, the elders of both families did want to arrange a betrothal for Luo Yan and Zhang Yi Yang, but the two of them didn't like each other. It just so happened that I was pregnant with you at the time, so the betrothal was arranged for you and Luo Yan. But whether you two can be together or not, still depends on your and Luo Yan's wishes. So, Zhang Shen, what are your thoughts? Mom also wanted to know my thoughts. She felt she had wronged this son too much. If I clearly said I didn't like Bai Luo Yan, they wouldn't force me to marry Bai Luo Yan. I suddenly remembered what happened in the courtyard during the day. I don't dislike it. Hearing that, Mom quickly spoke up. Jiang Shen, you're not rejecting it outright, which means there's still a possibility, right? I nodded. During the day in the courtyard, I didn't outright reject Bai Luo Yan, so tonight, I wouldn't reject it in front of Mother Jiang either. Besides, I felt that I had a good impression of Bai Luo Yan. This feeling was different from when I liked Shen Qiaowei. It seemed more natural. It's just that I just broke up with Shen Qiaowei. Although I've completely lost hope in her, my heart isn't completely empty yet. Being with Bai Luo Yan right now would be unfair to her. Mom, I don't intend to be in a relationship for the time. Hearing that, Mom was stunned, then looked at me with a puzzled expression. Jiang Shen, I can see that you have a good impression of Bai Luo Yan. I hesitated for a moment, but still recounted the story of me and Shen Qiaowei. After Mom learned what Shen Qiaowei had done, she was so shocked she couldn't speak for a long time and hugged me with heartache. If only we could have found you a few days earlier, then you wouldn't have had to go through such a terrible thing. My poor son, you've been wronged. After that, Mom talked with me for a while longer before returning to her room. The next day, I still woke up early in the morning. Today, I had arranged with Bai Luo Yan to take my grandmother's ashes to the cemetery, so I woke up very early on purpose. I wasn't sure when Bai Luo Yan would arrive, so I just waited in the living room. I originally planned to contact Bai Luo Yan by phone, but then I remembered that I had thrown away my old phone and SIM card in a trash can at the Beijing airport. I still hadn't bought a new phone and SIM card. No wonder it had felt unusually quiet these past 2 days. Bai Luo Yan also arrived very early. When she came, she was carrying a bag. I was a little puzzled when I saw the bag. Then I saw Bai Luo Yan hold the bag straight out in front of me. I pointed to myself. For me? Bai Luo Yan smiled and nodded. Yes, a gift for you. Hurry and open it. See if you like it. I curiously took a box out of the bag. Inside the box was the latest model of a phone. Bai Luo Yan had even prepared a new SIM card. For me as well. I looked at the phone with a pleasant surprise. Just now, I was thinking about buying a new phone, and it turned out Bai Luo Yan had already bought one for me. I fiddled with the latest model phone in my hand, a smile on my face. Yeah, I like it. I was just about to buy a new phone. After saying that, I put the new phone in my pocket and left with the urn of my grandmother's ashes and Bai Luo Yan. At this time, the 4 members of the Zhang family were not awake yet, so I informed the butler at home that Bai Luo Yan and I were going out, and asked the butler to tell my parents my whereabouts after they woke up. Seeing me with Bai Luo Yan, the butler was very relieved to see his young master leave. Lingshan Cemetery. The car stopped steadily at the cemetery gate. I got out of the car holding the urn. With Bai Luo Yan walking beside me, we followed the staff to the burial plot. The staff helped place the urn inside the grave. Bai Luo Yan and I stood aside, watching silently. The rims of my eyes were a little red, but I didn't cry. Grandma wouldn't want to see me crying all the time. I spoke for a while in front of her grave, then left with Bai Luo Yan. After interring my grandmother's ashes at the cemetery, I felt like I had completely settled a weight on my mind. It's just that I had just returned to the Jiang home with Bai Luo Yan, when my brother and mother took me out again, and Bai Luo Yan, who hadn't had a chance to leave yet, was drafted as a driver to go out with us. I turned my head to look at the 2 people sitting in the back seat, and asked, Mom, brother, where are we going? Mom smiled and said, I just see that you're too thin, so I thought I'd take you for a full physical checkup to help you build up your body. Right now, nothing is more important than your health. Her tone left no room for me to refuse. Even Bai Luo Yan, who was driving, nodded in agreement. What else could I say? She slowly spoke. Jiang Shen, Auntie Jiang is also worried about your health. Be a good boy and go for the checkup. Everyone will feel at ease. Does everyone include you? My mind suddenly wandered. I spoke this sentence without thinking. The atmosphere in the car immediately fell silent. After a long moment, only Bai Luo Yan's soft chuckle could be heard. Yes, it includes me too. So Jiang Shen, be good. I heard Bai Luo Yan use a tone like she was coaxing a child. I didn't say I wasn't going. I didn't intend to refuse in the first place. My brother raised an eyebrow, and then turned his head to look at Bai Luo Yan driving. Bai Luo Yan, did you hear that? My little brother isn't doing it for you. Bai Luo Yan chuckled and spoke. Well, he'll keep trying next time. With the 2 of them bantering back and forth, I could only shut my mouth. They took me to the private hospital owned by the Jiang family. Since it was our family's hospital, there was no need to wait in line at all. We could start the checkup as soon as we arrived. I just didn't expect to get stuck on the very first test item. The first item was a blood draw, but the problem was that my veins were too small. The nurse pricked me several times but couldn't accurately find a vein. This made Mother Jiang, who was watching from the side, and Jiang Yang's hearts ached terribly. My brother has a hotter temper. Seeing that the nurse had missed the mark, again, he said unhappily, "Do you even know how to draw blood? Are you treating my little brother like a test subject?" The young nurse was also sweating bullets with anxiety. She had worked hard to get a job here, and didn't want to lose it because of this. I saw the anxiety in the young nurse's eyes, and said softly, "Brother, it's okay. It's my problem. My veins are too small." Seeing his little brother say this, my brother couldn't say anything more to the young nurse. The nurse was anxious, and the more anxious she got, the harder it was to find the spot. Seeing that my arm had already been pricked several times by her, with no more room to prick, she was about to cry from worry. Suddenly, Bai Luo Yan's voice came from the side. "Let me." Several pairs of eyes simultaneously turned towards Bai Luo Yan. I saw that she had started to seriously sterilize her hands in the needle. I looked at her with a doubtful expression. "Bai Luo Yan, can you do it? Maybe we should just leave it to the professional if you really can't." I hadn't finished my sentence when I saw Bai Luo Yan skillfully take the sterilized needle, first carefully observing the vein on the inside of my arm for a moment, and then accurately inserted the needle. I didn't expect Bai Luo Yan to succeed on the first try. I was also a bit dazed. I stared blankly as Bai Luo Yan calmly removed her gloves. "Did you study medicine before?" Bai Luo Yan shook her head, her tone nonchalant. It looked quite simple. One sentence was a direct slap in the face to the other nurse. The corner of Jiang Yang's mouth twitched. That really sounded like a humble brag, but Bai Luo Yan had the right to say it. Look at how accurately she inserted the needle just now. I held the cotton ball on my forearm with one hand, my eyes twinkling as if filled with little stars. "Luo Yan, you're amazing." Bai Luo Yan chuckled and said, "I just wanted you to get pricked a few less times." I shook my head, indicating it didn't hurt. After passing the first difficult hurdle of the blood draw, the subsequent tests went much more smoothly. It's great to have a hospital owned by my own family. After a series of tests, only 2 hours had passed. My mother and brother insisted on staying at the hospital to wait for the test reports. As for me, because I had to get my blood drawn earlier, I hadn't eaten anything, so Bai Luo Yan took me to a nearby private restaurant. I asked curiously, "Is this private restaurant also your family's business?" Bai Luo Yan shook her head and said it was my family's. "Oh, well." I felt I shouldn't have asked that redundant question. The waiter led Bai Luo Yan to her usual private room. As soon as we sat down, before I could even look at the menu, Bai Luo Yan had already skillfully ordered several dishes. Then I was surprised to find that among them were several of my favorite dishes. The waiter left after taking the order. I turned my head to look at Bai Luo Yan. "How did you know I like to eat those dishes?" Bai Luo Yan acted as if it was nothing. "If one wants to know, one will naturally find out." I was stunned for a long time. Suddenly, I thought of Shen Qiaowei. I knew her for a year. I knew all of her preferences clearly, but Shen Qiaowei often couldn't remember what I liked to eat. A few times, Shen Qiaowei took me out to eat. She always ordered the dishes I disliked the most. At the time, I didn't think anything of it and even made excuses for Shen Qiaowei. I felt that she probably just wasn't paying attention, comparing her with Bai Luo Yan. I feel that before. The rose-colored glasses of love I had for Shen Qiaowei were really too thick. This private restaurant serves food very quickly. I hadn't waited long before the server brought the dishes we ordered. While we were eating, Bai Luo Yan's phone rang. She took it out, looked, and calmly answered, "Sister Luo Yan, I heard you're back from Beijing. Are you free tonight? Let's go hang out." Bai Luo Yan glanced at me eating and said, "No, I'm not free." "What are you busy with?" "I am with my fiancé." I was so startled by Bai Luo Yan's words that I spat out all the soup in my mouth. The other end of the line also fell silent. Then came a woman's piercing scream. "Oh my god! Oh my god! You found my brother-in-law, Sister Luo Yan. Is brother-in-law with you right now? Don't you dare deny it." I heard him. Bai Luo Yan calmly handed me a tissue. I took it and wiped my mouth, but my attention was still on Bai Luo Yan. Mem. I found him a few days ago. Sister Luo Yan is finally getting married. Bring brother-in-law out to meet us. We all want to see him. Bring him out to hang out. No means no. After saying that, Bai Luo Yan didn't wait for the other person to reply. She just hung up. I waved my hand and looked at Bai Luo Yan sheepishly. "I just choked by accident just now." I know. Seeing Bai Luo Yan go along with what I said, I, in turn, didn't know what to say. "Was the person on the phone just now your friend?" "A childhood friend." "She's also your sister's childhood friend." "Oh. They asked you to hang out? Why didn't you go?" Bai Luo Yan looked up at me, her eyes gentle. "I just said it. I have to be with my fiancé." My cheeks flushed. Bai Luo Yan calmly nodded. then just consider it me unilaterally clinging to you. I feel like Bai Luo has completely crumbled in front of me. Is this still the cold, noble woman who sat in the back of the Maybach when we first met a few days ago? After eating, we returned to the private hospital. Mother had also gotten my full-body checkup report. The report showed that everything in my body was normal, just a little anemic and malnourished. Besides that, my body was a bit weak, but there were no major illnesses. When Mother saw the test results, the great weight in her heart was finally lifted. She pulled my brother over and started planning how a nutritionist would help me build up my body. It was already dark when we got home. Exhausted from the day, I fell straight onto the bed and slept soundly until the next morning. The second day after getting the full-body checkup results, the Jiang family's private nutritionist had drafted a meal plan and sent it to Mother Jiang. Along with it was a workout plan, created based on my physical condition. A reasonable diet combined with exercise, I believed my body would quickly recover. Knowing this was all my family's care for me, I didn't refuse. Every day, I seriously followed the schedule for exercise and rest on it. On the first day of my morning run, I ran into Bai Luo Yan, who was also preparing to run. Seeing me at the main gate, Bai Luo Yan didn't seem surprised at all. Let's go together. With Bai Luo Yan accompanying me, I felt that the morning run didn't seem so hard to accept after all. As soon as I entered the house after the run, I heard the complaining voices of my brother and sister coming from the living room. The two of them were fighting over who would run with me tomorrow. As a result, Mother, who was calmly drinking coffee nearby, extinguished their flames of hope with a single sentence. If you two can wake up as early as Luo Yan, I won't object. Hearing that, my brother and sister looked at each other. They silently lowered their heads, their faces showing that all hope was lost. They both have their own careers now. It's just that they've been relatively free lately because I just came back. Later, when they get back to work, waking up early would truly be torture. So they really can't wake up early every day, let alone running with their younger brother. Just thinking about how their little brother would be. Lovingly jogging with Bai Luo Yan every morning, they couldn't stand the jealousy, who can handle so much work every day, and still go to bed early and wake up early. Bai Luo Yan can, who can still wake up and consistently go for a run in the morning, even after working very late. So, in short, the Jiang siblings could only say they couldn't compare. They couldn't compare at all. In the blink of an eye, a month had passed since I was brought back to the Jiang family. In this 1 month, I had adapted to life in the Jiang family. The changes were also very significant. The menu, designed by the nutritionist, plus the professional workout plan, and the various nourishing supplements from the Jiang family, my body became visibly healthier. At the dining table, Father announced it was time to officially introduce me to everyone. Everyone in their circle knew that the Jiang family had a youngest son who was taken away not long after he was born. For over 20 years, the Jiang family had spent a lot of manpower and resources but couldn't find their son who was lost out there. Now that I had been found by the Jiang family, my parents had long wanted to announce the news to the public. I nodded. You and Mom can decide. I will fully cooperate. Hearing that I agreed to hold a party, the whole family was very happy. Their eyes were filled with excited and agitated light. The party was scheduled for the evening in 7 days, in the banquet hall of the hotel, Junhao, the most luxurious hotel in City A. Mother and my sister excitedly dragged me to a high-end shopping mall to choose a suit. There, we ran into my high school classmate, Qian Duo. Are the suits here something that a dirt poor guy like you can afford? A random suit here costs over 100,000. The expensive ones are several 100,000, even 1,000,000. If you damage it, can you afford to pay for it? After scolding me, Qian Duo still felt it wasn't enough. His gaze shifted to the salesperson. When your store chooses customers, can't you screen them first? Don't just let any cat or dog in. What if they damage the clothes here? Can he afford to pay for it? The salesperson was stunned into silence on the spot. Qian Duo saw that both I and the salesperson were silent and thought his words had intimidated us. A sense of superiority welled up in his heart. His eyes fell on the suit in the salesperson's hands. His eyes lit up, and he reached out to snatch it. With quick reflexes, I also grabbed the suit. Qian Duo saw me fighting him for it, and used even more force to snatch it. The salesperson beside us watched in terror. With a ripping sound, the suit was torn right down the middle. Qian Duo, the villain, was the first to tattle. He pointed at me and said to the salesperson, "You saw it. He's the one who ruined the suit. Make him pay for it." After speaking, he intended to leave. I took a few steps forward and grabbed Qian Duo's wrist. "We ruined the suit together. Don't even think about leaving." Qian Duo's face was filled with disbelief. Mother and my sister heard the argument and rushed over. Qian Duo looked my mother and sister up and down. Seeing that their clothes didn't have any obvious brand logos, his expression immediately turned disdainful. "Jiang Chen, why didn't I know you had a mother? Aren't you an orphan that your grandma picked up and raised?" After speaking, Qian Duo put on a disdainful, sweeping his eyes over Mother Jiang from head to toe. "Looks like your birth mother is also a poor ghost. Just as expected. A perfect match for you." My eyes gradually grew cold. Qian Duo's 2 sentences directly. Crossed my 2 boundaries, one was my grandmother, the other was my birth mother. I rushed forward and punched Chien Duo Duo in the face. Chien Duo Duo was knocked to the ground. Chien Duo Duo came to his senses and looked at me in disbelief. Jiang Chen, you dare to hit me? I got on top of him and punched him 2 more times. Mother and my sister were stunned beside me. After security came and pulled us apart, I finally regained some of my senses. Mother comforted me, saying it was okay. My sister stepped forward and slapped Chien Duo Duo. Is my little brother someone you can hit? Chien Duo Duo was hit by me before, and now he was hit by my sister. He was already full of anger. His tone was naturally impolite. So what if I hit him? I used to bully him all the time in high school. He didn't even dare to fart. Hearing Chien Duo Duo confess to bullying me in high school, I silently lit a stick of incense for him in my heart. Warriors are always brave enough to confess. My mother's and sister's expressions turned cold. My sister had learned self-defense since she was young. She stepped forward and kicked Chien Duo Duo. Chien Duo Duo was sent flying. He slammed hard into the wall, and the pain immediately contorted his face. My sister's face was completely cold. The aura around her, almost able to freeze people. She no longer had the image of the gentle and kind sister she was in front of me. HMH, offending our Jiang family and being stupid enough not to know it. Who gave you the gall to bully my Jiang Wanru's little brother? Chien Duo Duo was about to curse, but after hearing the words Jiang family and Jiang Wanru, he was immediately stunned. At that moment, several bodyguards in black suits rushed in. Jiang Wanru, with an indifferent expression, pointed at Chien Duo Duo on the ground. Gag him and take him away from me. The bodyguards acted quickly, gagging Chien Duo Duo. Ignoring his struggles, they took him away. My sister let out a breath. She turned her head, her expression changing back to that of a sister. Gently, Mom, little brother, I am going to take care of something. After speaking, she left. After the incident with Chien Duo Duo, Mother was no longer in the mood to shop. She took me to the private hospital, affiliated with the Jiang family for a mandatory checkup. After returning home, my father and brother heard about this and were very angry. Who is it? Who has such big guts to dare bully my Jiang family's son? At this time, my sister returned and handed a folder in her hand to father. My brother also leaned over to take a look. The father and son only got angrier the more they looked. The anger in their eyes vaguely seemed uncontrollable. A hint of guilt flashed across my sister's face. Little Chen, I am sorry. I had people investigate what happened in your high school. She didn't finish her sentence, but I already understood. My high school matters were exposed to the Jiang family. This time, Chien Duo Duo's entire family couldn't hope to live in peace. At this point, my sister handed me another folder. After reading that folder, I was shocked. I never expected the Qian family to have secretly done so many bad things. Compared to a prestigious family like the Jiang family, the Qian family could only be said to have some petty cash. But I never expected that the Qian family's money all came from such activities. The Qian family still didn't know that because of Chien Duo Duo, the entire Qian family was implicated. At night, I had some trouble sleeping. So I decided to go to the study to find a book to kill time. Suddenly, the door connecting the study to the sky corridor was knocked on. As soon as I turned my head, I saw Bai Luo Yan standing outside the door. I quickly put down the book in my hand and opened the door. Then, before Bai Luo Yan could speak, I pulled her into my study. It's so cold outside. Why aren't you wearing more clothes? What if you catch a cold? Bai Luo Yan looked at me, the corners of her mouth slightly raised. Are you worried about me? I am not worried about you. No, I am worried about you. That's not it either. Anyway, you get what I mean, right? Bai Luo Yan looked at my panicked attempt to explain. The curve of her lips grew wider. MHM, I understand you're worried about my health. She hit the nail on the head, and I felt a little embarrassed. Bai Luo Yan, I was about to say something. Suddenly, there was an intentional cough from outside the room. Then, my brother's voice sounded, Little brother, are you asleep yet? Instinctively, I used my other hand to cover Bai Luo Yan's mouth. Then I shouted to my brother outside the door. Brother, I was just about to sleep. My brother at the door was at a loss for words. After a moment of silence, he still spoke, then get some rest. I am going back to my room. Okay. Good night, brother. As soon as I turned my head, I met Bai Luo Yan's teasing gaze. I realized I was still covering Bai Luo Yan's mouth, so I immediately pulled my hand back. Sorry about that. Are you that scared of your brother finding me in your room? I had the flustered feeling of being seen through. I pushed Bai Luo Yan out of the study. I closed the door and immediately ran back to my room. I silently recited a calming mantra, trying to hypnotize myself to sleep quickly. But the more I wanted to sleep, the more I couldn't. I turned over. Through the floor-to-ceiling window of my room, I could clearly see Bai Luo Yan's room opposite mine. Her room was dark now, but the light in the study next to it was still on. I took out my phone to check the time. It was already 11 p.m. I quietly got up again, went downstairs, and snuck into the kitchen. Bai Luo Yan was handling company documents. Suddenly, The door behind her was knocked on lightly. She instinctively turned her head. Then she immediately stood up and went to open the door. I was holding a tray. On it was a bowl of hot noodles, clearly just made. Bai Luo Yan looked at the bowl of noodles. A light seemed to flash in the depths of her eyes. Did you make this for me on purpose? Although it was a question, Bai Luo Yan's tone was very certain. I placed the bowl of noodles on her desk and pulled Bai Luo Yan to sit down. Work is important, but you still have to pay attention to your health. I don't know if it's to your taste. You should try it. If you don't like it, tell me what you want to eat. I'll make it for you next time. Bai Luo Yan reached out and hugged me. I was so scared I didn't dare to move. Bai Luo Yan took a deep breath, suppressing the emotion in her heart, but she didn't let go of me. Sorry, I lost control a little just now. After a pause, Bai Luo Yan continued. Jiang Chen, I am very happy. I was stunned for a moment. Then I felt that Bai Luo Yan's current posture was a bit ambiguous. I pulled her away a little. You should eat quickly. I am going back to sleep. After saying that, I quickly opened the door to Bai Luo Yan's study. I ran along the long corridor back to my room. Bai Luo Yan watched me leave. Shen Xiaowei's face was expressionless. She instinctively wanted to shake off Song Jinnian's hand. Suddenly, as if thinking of something, she stopped her movement. Seeing this, a smug look flashed in Song Jinnian's eyes. Wei, my parents said that this Zhang family banquet is extremely important. They told us we must treat it seriously. I know. Song Jinnian saw her impatience, but didn't dare to say more. Silently following Shen Xiaowei into the car that picked them up from the airport to go to the hotel. As soon as she got in the car, Shen Xiaowei took the opportunity to pull her hand back. She turned her head to look at the unfamiliar city outside the car window. In the evening, I followed my father to the Junhao Hotel. The Junhao Hotel is an asset of the Luo family. Bai Luo Yan had prepared a luxurious lounge for me. Not long after, a bodyguard came to announce that the banquet was about to begin. Father led my brother and me towards the banquet hall. On the way, I suddenly felt a bit unwell and wanted to go to the restroom. So my father and brother went to the banquet hall first. I was in a bit of a hurry and didn't choose to go back to the lounge to use the restroom. Instead, I went straight to the restroom at the end of the corridor. After taking care of my physiological needs, I planned to go to the banquet hall. As a result, just as I stepped out of the restroom, I came face to face with an acquaintance. When Song Jinnian saw me appear here, his eyes nearly bulged out like bronze bells. Jiang Chen, why are you here? I frowned, recognizing Song Jinnian. He was the one from the bar last time, the guy sitting next to Shen Xiaowei in the private room. I remembered the way Song Jinnian looked at Shen Xiaowei. It wasn't pure at all. He definitely liked Shen Xiaowei. I said softly, let me pass. I didn't want to get too involved with Song Jinnian here. I had a vague feeling that if Song Jinnian was here, then Shen Xiaowei would definitely appear as well. On such a good day, I didn't want to see these two unlucky people. Seeing that I was about to leave, Song Jinnian immediately blocked my way. Song Jinnian recognized the suit I was wearing. It was a high-end, custom-made designer brand, the kind you can't buy even with money. Instinctively, Song Jinnian thought that I must have latched onto some rich woman. Jiang Chen, I can't believe it's been over a month. You've managed to find such a rich sugar mommy. It seems your sugar mommy treats you pretty well. My eyes grew cold. I advise you to watch your mouth. Before I could even say the word move, Song Jinnian gave me a hard shove. I lost my balance and fell straight to the ground. My white suit was immediately dirtied. I glared at Song Jinnian angrily, but I didn't intend to let this kind of trash ruin today's event. I intended to walk around Song Jinnian to leave, but as I looked up, I came face to face with Shen Xiaowei, who had appeared here at some point. Shen Xiaowei looked at me, her eyes filled with unconcealable joy. Jiang Chen, I finally found you. I coldly withdrew my gaze. Miss, you have the wrong person. I am not the Jiang Chen you're talking about. With that, I intended to walk past Shen Xiaowei. As a result, the moment we passed each other, Shen Xiaowei forcefully grabbed my hand. No, Jiang Chen, I can't be mistaken. You are my Jiang Chen. Looking at Shen Xiaowei's unchanging, deeply affectionate appearance, I only felt disgust and revulsion. I forcefully shook off Shen Xiaowei's hand. Song Jinnian could only glare fiercely at my back. Jiang Chen, you still dare to think about seducing Wei? I'll beat you to death. With that, Song Jinnian rushed forward to hit me. I nimbly dodged to one side. If you're not using your eyes, go donate. Which of your eyes saw me seducing Shen Xiaowei? If you want her, just take her. I don't want her. I just hope you two stay away from me. Shen Xiaowei was stunned on the spot by my words. She looked at me in disbelief, her eyes filled with emotions that swirled unspoken. Jiang Chen, don't call me Jiang Chen, Shen Xiaowei. You and I have no relationship anymore. Don't call me that. It disgusts me. Shen Xiaowei was hurt by the deep disgust in my eyes, and her body staggered. She took 2 steps back. I paid no attention to Shen Xiaowei and looked at Song Jinnian, speaking fiercely. Control your woman properly. Besides, I don't go back for leftovers. While Song Jin Nyan and Shen Qiaowei were stunned, I calmly walked away. As I passed the corner, I bumped straight into a warm embrace. A familiar, pure scent reached me. I lowered my head and met Bai Luoyan's deep eyes. Bai Luoyan. Why are you here? Bai Luoyan looked down at my clothes. It's dirty. Bai Luoyan's eyes darkened. She took my hand and led me to the lounge. The clothes are dirty. I had no choice but to change into the other splendid suit that mother and my sister had prepared for me beforehand. Bai Luoyan waited outside. The moment I stepped out, Bai Luoyan's gaze was glued to me. Her cheeks flushed as she complimented. Very handsome. This was the first time I had worn this kind of clothing, so I was a little unused to it. Bai Luoyan linked her arm with mine, and we left the lounge together. We appeared in the banquet hall under everyone's attention. Everyone in the hall and the brilliant spotlights shone precisely on us at the same time. The moment the spotlights hit me, I felt a little nervous. Bai Luoyan said softly, "Don't be nervous. Just think of them as cabbages and vegetables." Bai Luoyan's comfort actually made me less nervous. With my appearance, the banquet officially began. The first dance of the banquet was danced by Bai Luoyan and me. The lights in the banquet hall immediately went out. Only a single, brilliant spotlight remained in the center. I made a gentlemanly gesture towards Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan slowly placed her hand on my palm. I enveloped Bai Luoyan's hand, but it was she who led me, slowly walking under the spotlight. Melodious music began to play. Bai Luoyan, as if she had practiced many times before, gently placed her hand on my shoulder. My hand wrapped around Bai Luoyan's slender waist. While I was still in a daze, Bai Luoyan had already led me into the dance. I quickly caught up to Bai Luoyan's rhythm. The two of us danced gracefully in the middle of the grand banquet hall. After dancing for a while, I gradually forgot about the surrounding guests. My eyes only saw Bai Luoyan. We coordinated perfectly. The final move ended perfectly. Immediately, thunderous applause erupted in the banquet hall. Bai Luoyan and I looked at each other and smiled. We bowed to thank the surrounding guests. The lights in the banquet hall came on again. My father took the microphone from the MC's hand. The purpose of today's banquet is to announce to everyone the news of our Jiang family's youngest son's return. Father Jiang looked at me gently. I took a step forward and stood beside him. Jiang Chen is the biological son of our Jiang family who was lost. From today on, he will officially return to the Jiang family. As soon as he finished speaking, all the guests present began to applaud. Next, my father led me around the banquet to build connections. Suddenly, Bai Luoyan walked over. "Excuse me for interrupting, Uncle Jiang. Could I borrow Jiang Chen for a moment?" My father looked at me. "Of course, you can." Bai Luoyan nodded gently, then reached out, took my hand, and led me to the dessert area. I looked at her gratefully, as I had been starving for a long time. Bai Luoyan told me to sit down while she went to get food for me. Suddenly, a voice I despised sounded in my ear. "Jiang Chen, what is your relationship with her?" I just turned my head, and sure enough, I saw Shen Qiaowei. "Does it have anything to do with you, Shen Qiaowei? You and I are over." Shen Qiaowei's eyes were red, and in her gaze towards me was a deep emotion that I couldn't understand. "Jiang Chen, as long as you agree to get back together with me, I will immediately abort my child with Song Jin Nian." Hearing her words, I couldn't help but laugh scornfully. "Shen Qiaowei, the biggest regret of my life is having ever loved you. Get lost." Shen Qiaowei's eyes were empty, her face full of hurt. I was afraid that when Bai Luoyan returned, she would misunderstand, so I prepared to leave. Suddenly, the voice of Shen Qiaowei sounded from behind me. "Jiang Chen, do you know who the woman who was just with you is? That's the young lady of the Luo family. What does an orphan have to marry the young lady of the Luo family?" There was no expression on my face. Shen Qiaowei probably didn't hear the part where my father announced my identity. Seeing that I didn't say anything, Shen Qiaowei thought that I had taken her words to heart. "So you, Shen Qiaowei, what do you want to say?" The light in Shen Qiaowei's eyes grew brighter and brighter. "Jiang Chen, leave Bai Luoyan. Come back to me, okay?" I turned around and looked at Shen Qiaowei. "Shen Qiaowei, in your eyes, what are Song Jin Nian and I?" "Jiang Chen, of course, you are the one I love the most." Shen Qiaowei, stop deceiving yourself. You never took me seriously from the beginning. The light in Shen Qiaowei's eyes gradually faded. "Jiang Chen, what do you mean?" My voice was calm, with no expression on my face. "You said you wanted to test me. That's why you got to know me. But were you really serious about this relationship? You only saw your own sacrifices for me, feeling that my heartless breakup with you betrayed your true feelings. But what about you?" The more I spoke, the paler Shen Qiaowei's face. "Just be with Song Jin Nian. He truly loves you." "Jiang Chen, but I still love you. But I don't love you anymore." "Shen Qiaowei, listen carefully. I don't love you now, and I won't love you in the future either." I took a few steps closer to Shen Qiaowei, my eyes cold. "Ever since you toyed with and spent my grandmother's life-saving money, there's no longer any possibility between us." The last glimmer of light In Shen Chao Wei's eyes completely vanished. The phone in her pocket rang. It was a call from Song Jin Nian, and I had already left. Walking towards Bai Luo Yan, who was returning with a cake, Bai Luo Yan looked up. Her gaze quietly swept over the spot where Shen Chao Wei had just stood. "Why did you come out here?" I said vaguely. I was in a hurry to eat. The atmosphere in there isn't great. Can we find another spot?" "Okay. Let's go then. Let's find another place to sit." Bai Luo Yan looked at me, a gentle smile playing on her lips. "You've met her, haven't you?" My hand, holding the cake, paused. Then I forced a smile. "Yes. I was waiting for you to come back. She showed up uninvited, so we exchanged a few words. I've made things clear with her. Made it very clear. I promise this is the last time. From now on, even if I see her on the street, I'll treat her as a stranger." That's good. Bai Luo Yan was always like this, never prying too much. She was so tactful. I felt very comfortable with her. "Bai Luo Yan, you're so outstanding. There must be quite a few guys who like you, right? Have you ever been in love?" When I asked this, I didn't dare to look into Bai Luo Yan's eyes. I was even more afraid to hear Bai Luo Yan say she had been in love before. I was also afraid she'd say she already had someone else in her heart. After a long silence, I was so tense I could barely breathe. But Bai Luo Yan still didn't speak. I couldn't help but look up at her, only to see Bai Luo Yan smiling at me. "If you agree, I don't mind giving you my first love." I panicked and lowered my head, taking a bite of cake to hide my reaction. But I felt that my heart was even sweeter than that cake, knowing I was the first person Bai Luo Yan liked. The joy in my heart was greater than I could have imagined. I didn't explicitly agree to be with Bai Luo Yan, and Bai Luo Yan didn't press the issue. We had a mutual understanding. We understood each other without words. After that party, I never saw Shen Chao Wei again, nor did I see Song Jin Nian. Ever since my identity was revealed to high society, I received endless invitations to go out, but after going out twice, I didn't want to go out anymore. That day, my father, brother, and sister came home from work just as I was coming out of the kitchen. "Dad, you're all back. Hurry and wash your hands for dinner." When my father heard I had cooked myself, he was over the moon. Everyone sat down and looked at the table full of delicious food. The smiles on their faces never faded. I served my family the dishes they liked. Gradually, they finally realized my unusual enthusiasm. My mother put down her chopsticks. A gentle smile appeared on her face. "Little Chen, is there something you want to tell us?" As soon as Mother Jiang said that, the other three also put down their chopsticks, looking at me with curiosity. I was stunned and slowly put down my chopsticks too. "Is it that obvious?" All four of them nodded in unison. Seeing that my thoughts had been seen through, I had to confess. "Dad, Mom, brother, sister, I want to discuss something with you all." Seeing my serious expression, the four members of the Jiang family couldn't help but become serious as "I want to get a job. Is that okay?" As soon as these words were out, the dining room was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. After a long moment, my father suddenly let out a sigh of relief. "I thought you were going to say something serious. So you just want to work?" "No problem, Jiang Chen. Tomorrow you can." No, Dad. I don't want to join our family's company." Father Jiang was stunned. "Then what you mean is, I want to start on my own, from an entry-level position." As soon as I said this, the four members of the Jiang family looked at each other. For a moment, they were all silent. Father Jiang thought for a bit, and then slowly spoke. "Little Chen, you don't want to join my company or your brother's company, so how about this? I'll find another company, and you can go straight to work there. How does that sound?" I knew Father Jiang meant well, but I still tactfully refused. I knew they didn't want to see me struggle, working from the bottom up, but I also knew my own capabilities. I want to improve, to become a better version of myself. I watched her grow up. She's very professional and fair. It's a good thing that you want to train yourself. Going to her company is very suitable. Seeing that I was wavering a little, my sister also joined in to persuade me. I was completely convinced and agreed. I would start my position at Bai Luo Yan's company after the new year. Late at night, Bai Luo Yan knocked on my study door. I turned my head, saw it was Bai Luo Yan, and smiled as I opened the door. "Come in. Why aren't you wearing more clothes?" Looking at the thin loungewear on Bai Luo Yan, my voice held a hint of reproach. The corners of Bai Luo Yan's mouth lifted slightly. I heard from Auntie Jiang. What did you hear?" "About you, starting at my company after the new year." I suddenly understood, and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. "You don't need to give me any special treatment. I'll follow your company's rules." Bai Luo Yan looked at me without a word, only speaking after a long moment. "Okay. I won't give you any special treatment." Hearing Bai Luo Yan's assurance, I breathed a sigh of relief. "So you came to see me this late just to talk about this?" "No, I came to see you. The other things were just incidental." My heart fluttered, but I pretended to be indifferent. "Oh, is that so?" Bai Luo Yan leaned in, bringing her face close to mine. "Don't you want to see me?" "I don't. I mean, we live so close. It's very convenient for you to see me, isn't it?" Little Chen is right. After saying that, the two of us suddenly fell silent. After a while, Bai Luo Yan slowly spoke up. It's the end of the year. I might be a little busy recently. Oh, CEO Luo must be working hard. Bai Luo Yan's eyes sparkled. I was stunned and looked up at Bai Luo Yan. A smile bloomed on her lips. If you can hug me, maybe I won't be so tired anymore. Almost the instant Bai Luo Yan's words ended, I pulled Bai Luo Yan into my arms. I tried to control my voice, to make it sound normal. Is this okay? I only heard Bai Luo Yan's soft chuckle in my ear. Jiang Chen, why are you so obedient? I muttered softly. Didn't you want a hug? I was the one who asked for it. Bai Luo Yan didn't dwell on this topic for long. She changed the subject. After this busy period, let's go to the hot springs, okay? Bai Luo Yan saw my eager expression, and the corners of her mouth curved slightly. Then, as if she remembered something, Bai Luo Yan said, my younger brother is coming back from abroad in a few days. He wants to meet you. I knew Bai Luo Yan had a younger brother studying abroad. Hearing that he wanted to meet me, I suddenly felt a little nervous. Will your brother dislike me? Should I prepare a first meeting gift for him? Bai Luo Yan looked at me amusedly. You don't need to prepare anything special. Why not? He's your brother. Shouldn't I get on good terms with him? After realizing what I had said, I immediately fell silent. I sneaked a glance at Bai Luo Yan. She looked at me meaningfully. You're right. Getting on good terms with my future brother-in-law early is very necessary. Jiang Chen is so farsighted. Bai Luo Yan's eyes crinkled, looking very cheerful. I felt embarrassed and started ushering her out. It's late, and you have work tomorrow. Go get some sleep. Bai Luo Yan knew when to stop and quickly gave me a peck on the cheek. Good night. Then she left cheerfully. Even though Bai Luo Yan said it wasn't necessary to prepare a special gift for her brother, I still went out. I went straight to the Rolex watch store and immediately spotted a watch. I smiled at the salesperson in front of me. Could you please take it out for me to see? Yes, sir. Please wait a moment. Saying that, the employee put on gloves and carefully took the watch out of the counter, placing it on the display tray in front of me. I saw the employee wearing gloves, so I casually asked, can I hold it directly in my hand to look at it? Of course. Another employee suddenly said in a sarcastic tone, I advise you not to. If you can't afford it, don't touch it. Can you afford to pay for it if you get it dirty? Just then, a young man dressed in designer clothes walked in. That salesperson immediately lit up and eagerly went over. Sir, what would you like to buy? The young man took off his sunglasses and looked around. Bring out all the latest watch models in your store for me to see. I am planning to buy a gift for someone. Yes. Sir, please wait a moment. I averted my gaze and looked at the salesperson in front of me. Then he'll pick it up and have a look. Don't worry, I won't get it dirty. The salesperson saw this and smiled. Of course. It's fine. Please feel free to look. It's your right. The sarcastic employee from before happened to walk by and shot me a big glare. I paid him no mind and started to carefully examine the watch in my hand. The watch was truly beautiful, and the craftsmanship was exquisite. It was indeed a good choice for a gift. While I was looking at the watch, the young man who had just entered suddenly looked at the watch in my hand. His eyes lit up, but before he could speak, the salesperson who was attending to him earlier suddenly rushed over to me and snatched the watch from my hand. I was a bit displeased. My tone turned cold. What are you doing? That salesperson, with a fawning expression, presented the watch to the other young man. Sir, here's the watch you wanted. Bai Uci was also clearly stunned for a moment. After recovering, he frowned. Did I say I wanted this watch? As soon as he said this, the store immediately fell silent. That salesperson didn't expect that his attempt to flatter had not only failed, but had completely backfired. I just saw you give it a second look. So I thought. You thought. What did you think? It's true. I gave that watch a second look, but that doesn't mean I want it. Besides, can't you see that this gentleman is looking at it? Don't you understand the concept of first come, first served? Bai Yu's actions really surprised me a little. I thought I was about to meet another arrogant young master. I didn't expect Bai Yu to say that. Bai Yu came to my side. Sir, I am so sorry. My first impression of Bai Yu was very good. I waved my hand to show I didn't mind. Bai Yu spoke again. Sir, I actually quite like this watch. I was wondering if you could part with it. I plan to buy it as a gift for my future brother-in-law. Hearing that he was buying the watch for his brother-in-law, I nodded. Sure. If you like it, take it. I can just choose another one. I continued to browse the counter. After paying, Bai Yu took his things and left the watch store. Before leaving, he ran up to me and asked for my contact information, saying he felt a strong connection with me. I also had a good impression of Bai Yu, so I exchanged contact information with him. After Bai Yu left, I browsed the store for a while and chose the most expensive watch in the store. I took out a black card to pay. Seeing the black card, the employee who had looked down on me earlier, his eyes nearly popped out of his head. He immediately changed his attitude and walked over with a fawning smile. Sir, let me help you wrap it. I smiled at him. A poor bum like me doesn't want your service at all. Sorry, also, you're fired. When he heard the first part, he could still maintain a forced smile on his face, but after hearing the second part, his smile froze. The fawning look on his face turned to anger. Who do you think you are? You want to fire me? In your dreams. Hearing this, I became interested. Oh? Could it be that you have some backing? His expression immediately. I don't mind telling you. My godmother is the manager of this shopping mall. I nodded, feigning understanding. I pretended to be scared and patted my chest, but my eyes were full of amusement. You scared me to death. I thought your godmother was the owner. Turns out she's just the store manager of the shopping mall. After saying that, I took out my phone and made a call. Very quickly, a middle-aged woman walked in. Behind her was a plump, middle-aged woman. When that employee saw the plump woman, his expression immediately changed. Like a social butterfly, he went from behind the counter and ran out, directly pulling the plump woman's arm. He opened his mouth and said, Godmother, you have to stand up for me. This person said he wants to fire me. The plump middle-aged woman, he called Godmother, was sweating profusely, wishing she could sever all ties with him. My gaze fell on the other middle-aged woman. Hello, director. That middle-aged woman immediately came to my side. Young Master Jiang, do you have any instructions? Seeing the mall director being so respectful to me, the cold sweat on the plump woman's forehead beat it up even more. I smiled at the middle-aged woman. Director, I think for the image of the shopping mall, shouldn't we fire employees like this? I looked at the plump woman and the employee standing to one side. This time, the plump woman could no longer remain calm. She pushed the employee away and came up to me with a smiling face. Young Master Jiang, if you want to fire this employee, just fire him. But can you please spare me this one time? I have elderly parents and young children at home. I shot her a cold glance. The mall director immediately understood my meaning. She turned to look at that employee, her tone cold. You're fired. I took the carefully wrapped watch and left the shopping mall. The director personally saw me to the door, watched me leave before returning to the jewelry store from earlier. As for the employee who wasn't snobbish earlier, promoted to store manager, I drove home. As soon as I entered, the butler came out to greet me. Second, young master, you're back. Yes. Is something the matter? The butler said, Madam is back, and young Master UC from the Bai family has also arrived. I was a little stunned. Then I reacted. UC must be the name of Bei Luo Yan's younger brother. I glanced at the watch bag in my hand, and suddenly felt a bit of anticipation to meet Bai UC. Before I entered, I could already hear cheerful laughter and conversation in the living room. Furthermore, Mother Bai was also here. I quickened my pace into the living room. Mom, I am home. Hearing this, the people sitting in the living room all at once turned their heads to look. I also saw Bai Yu Si on the living room sofa. It's you. It's you. Bai Yu Si stood up from the sofa. You're the son who was lost outside for over 20 years of Auntie Jiang. I nodded. Bai Yu Si suddenly reached out and grabbed my hand. So you're my future brother-in-law. I was just regretting that I couldn't introduce a handsome and outstanding guy like you to my sister. I was flustered by Bai Yu Si's enthusiasm. Just then, Bei Luo Yan pulled Bai Yu Si away. Bai Yu Si, you're scaring him. Bai Luo Yan pulled me to her side. Brother-in-law, look at how my sister is acting so shamelessly. I was made a little embarrassed by Bei Yu Si's brother-in-law, call, and laughed shyly. But Bai Luo Yan was in a very good mood, the corners of her mouth lifting slightly. Bai Yu Si took out the watch from before and gave it to me. I didn't expect this watch would end up in my brother-in-law's hands after all. I also gave the gift I had chosen to Bai Yu Si. I hope you like it too. Bai Yu Si took the gift box and opened it. The moment he saw the watch, his eyes lit up. Brother-in-law, you have great taste. I think my sister isn't good enough for you, Brother Chen. How about you? Before Bai Yu Si could finish his sentence, his mouth was covered by Bai Luo Yan. Bai Luo Yan fiercely warned him to shut up. Bai Yu Si, I am warning you. Don't talk nonsense to your brother-in-law. Bai Yu Si glanced between us. Sis, are you really afraid Brother Chen won't want you? Ha ha ha. I was about to explain, but Bai Yu Si made a tsk face. Don't explain. I get it all. He looked at us. Mother Jiang and Mother Bai were on the side, smiling as they watched the three of us joke around. They looked at each other and laughed. Mother Jiang knew Bei Yu Si was coming back today, so she had arranged for the two families to have dinner together tonight. Not long after, everyone had arrived. Old Master Bai clamored to see his grandson-in-law as soon as he entered. I hurried forward to greet him. Mr. Bai. Old Master Bai frowned. Just call me Grandpa. What's this, Mr. Bai? I was a little embarrassed, but I still obediently called him Grandpa, which made Old Master Bai extremely happy. The two families sat down to eat together in a lively atmosphere. Bai Yu Si picked up a piece of lobster, intending to put it in my bowl, but was stopped by Bai Luo Yan. Jiang Chen is allergic to seafood. He can't eat it. As soon as Bei Yu Si heard I was allergic to seafood, he immediately retracted his chopstick. Sorry, Brother Chen. I didn't know. I was stunned and quickly said, It's okay. You didn't know, right? My father and mother were also very surprised. They didn't expect Bai Luo Yan to know I was allergic to seafood. They knew about it, because I had mentioned it once while eating seafood. As the meal was ending, Bai Luo Yan suggested that after the new year, we all go to the hot springs together. Old Master Bai was old and didn't like going out, so he wouldn't go. Mr. and Mrs. Bai didn't feel comfortable leaving the old man at home alone, so they didn't go either. My parents also didn't plan to go. In the end, only the younger generation of the two families would go. As soon as he heard about going to the hot springs, Bai Uce became extremely excited. He hadn't been to a hot spring in a long time. That night, Bai Uce stayed at my house. Lying in bed, he asked, "Brother Chen, what do you think of my sister?" I didn't expect Bai Uce to be so direct right away. I also thought about it seriously. Your sister is a very good person. She's beautiful, has a good family background, and a good personality. Are you sure you're talking about my sister? Bai Luo Yan. Yes. Bai Uce's mouth twitched slightly. His sister has a good personality, he said. Nothing. Brother Chen, please continue. I continued to talk about my thoughts on Bai Luo Yan. Unconsciously, I had recalled the entire process of getting to know Bai Luo Yan. After Bai Uce heard this, he had a new understanding of his own sister. Then, Bai Uce also told me stories about Bai Luo Yan. From Bai Uce's mouth, I learned about a different Bai Luo Yan. This Bai Luo Yan was cold, quiet, and rarely smiled. But she had been outstanding since she was a child. Her abilities far surpassed her peers. Bai Luo Yan never relied on the Bai family being behind her, but on herself. The success Bai Luo Yan has today is because she struggled and worked her way up step by step. After hearing this, I just felt that Bai Luo Yan was truly outstanding. The admiration in my eyes was almost irrepressible. New Year's Eve was approaching. The maids of the Jiang and Bai families started to get busy with cleaning and shopping. I looked at the busy maids around me and suddenly remembered last New Year's Eve. Last New Year's Eve, my grandmother and I were squeezed into that tiny house. At that time, my grandmother's health was still quite good. During that time, to give her a decent new year, I worked several jobs at once, leaving early and coming home late every day. I was so busy I had no time to rest. When my grandmother found out, she was heartbroken, and Shen Xiao Wei, because I was working and had no time for her, even threw a tantrum once. On New Year's Eve, I bought a new set of clothes for my grandmother. When she received the new clothes, although she scolded me for spending money recklessly, the smile on her face couldn't be hidden. Thinking of my deceased grandmother, my heart still felt a little sad. I never thought that in just one short year, so many things would happen. My grandmother passed away, and I broke up with Shen Xiao Wei. I even found my biological parents and was welcomed back into the Jiang family. I have parents, a brother, and a sister who love me. And there's Bai Luo Yan. Thinking of Bai Luo Yan, a flash of disappointment crossed my eyes. Originally, Bai Luo Yan said that after this busy period, she would be free. But just a few days before New Year's Eve, the company suddenly had a business trip that Bai Luo Yan had to go on personally. This trip lasted several days. With New Year's Eve approaching, Bai Luo Yan was still abroad and couldn't come back. On the night of New Year's Eve, the Bai and Jiang families gathered again. Except for Bai Luo Yan, both families were all present. Exquisite dishes filled a long table. Everyone had a radiant smile on their face. I, however, occasionally glanced at that empty seat, sighing inwardly. After dinner, the two families sat in the living room, talking and laughing. Old Master Bai was old and had already gone to bed early. The parents of both families gathered to chat. My two siblings, Bai Uce and I, sat together playing Fight the Landlord. After losing more than 10 games in a row, Bai Uce threw down his cards in a huff. I am not playing anymore. I am not playing. I keep losing. If my sister were here, I definitely wouldn't be this miserable. I didn't know how to play, so I just stood aside and watched, but my mind gradually drifted away. I sat to the side, dazed. Bai Uce kept losing all evening. Gradually, only the four of us were left in the living room. Suddenly my phone rang. I took it out to look, and discovered it was a call from Bai Luo Yan. I looked at the three who were still engrossed, took my phone and quietly went out to the yard. Hello. Jiang Chen. Yes, it's me. What are you doing? I glanced towards the living room, watching Uce and my older brother and sister play Fight the Landlord. The other end of the line was silent for a moment. Then Bai Luo Yan's clear voice came through. Jiang Chen. Do you miss me? Before I could answer, Bai Luo Yan spoke first. You miss me. My lips moved. So when are you coming back? I don't know if it was my imagination, but I heard footsteps on the other end of the line. The next second, a clear voice sounded. Jiang Chen. Look up. I unconsciously looked up, only to see a slender figure standing in the middle of the yard. Seeing me look over, Bai Luo Yan waved at me. The moment I saw Bai Luo Yan appear before me, I heard my heart pound. Without hesitation, I ran towards Bai Luo Yan and hugged her tightly. Bai Luo Yan. Why are you back? Bai Luo Yan wrapped her arms around me a little tighter and rested her head on my neck. I missed you, so I came back. My body stiffened. Her warm, steady breath tickled my neck. I couldn't help but tremble. Bai Luo Yan seemed to sense my awkwardness, but not only did she not let go, she held me even tighter. I was stunned and opened my mouth to say, Bai Luo Yan, you must be very tired. A little tired, so don't push me away. Let me hug you for a while. My heart softened involuntarily. I reached out and gently patted Bai Luo Yan's back. I won't push you away. The other day, I had asked Bai Luo Yan if she would be back for New Year's Eve. As a result, Bai Luo Yan said she was too busy with work and might not be able to come back. So I was disappointed for a long time. Didn't you say you couldn't make it back in time? Why are you suddenly back? I didn't even realize that when I said this, my tone unconsciously carried a hint of complaint. Bai Luo Yan chuckled softly. I didn't want my Jiang Chen to be sad, so I quickly finished my work and came back. I was stunned. I wanted to say I wasn't sad, but when the words reached my lips, I couldn't say a single one. Are you happy to see me? Hearing the certainty and smugness in Bai Luo Yan's tone, I really wanted to be firm and say I wasn't happy, but those words circled my lips and were swallowed back down. I am a little happy. Bai Luo Yan raised an eyebrow. Oh? So you're only a little happy? I don't know how long we hugged in the courtyard, until I felt cold and my body subconsciously shivered a little. It was only then that Bai Luo Yan realized that I had run out without a coat. Let's go inside. Bai Luo Yan led me into the living room. Bai Yuzi immediately came over and shoved the cards in his hand into hers. Sis, save me. Your little brother here has been losing all night. Quick, help me. Jiang Wanru raised an eyebrow. What's this? Care to play a few rounds? Bai Luo Yan calmly took off her coat and placed it on the sofa. If you want to play, let's play. Shuffle and deal again. I don't know how to play, so I stood aside with Bai Yuzi to watch. Bai Yuzi was right about one thing, that if Bai Luo Yan were here, he wouldn't have lost so miserably all night. After Bai Luo Yan took Bai Yuzi's place in the game, the one who kept losing became Jiang Wanru. Jiang Yiyang also lost quite a bit, but compared to him, Jiang Wanru's situation was a bit more tragic. Bai Yuzi, who had been losing all night, finally won back a round thanks to his sister. A smug look was written all over his face. I checked the time. Somehow, it was already 11:58. Suddenly, Bai Luo Yan leaned close to me. Do you want to see fireworks? My eyes lit up. Bai Luo Yan's lips curved slightly. She took my hand and walked towards the garden. In the dead of night, it was unusually quiet outside. The five of us stood in the courtyard, along with the countdown to the new year at 12 o'clock. After the last second passed, the first firework lit up the sky. Then came the second, and the third. Brilliant fireworks bloomed one after another, blooming in the sky. I turned my head to look at Bai Luo Yan. Did you arrange this? Machem. Do you like it? Yes. I like it. Under the brilliant fire, Bai Luo Yan and I spoke at the same time. Bai Luo Yan, Happy New Year. Jiang Chen, Happy New Year. We looked at each other and smiled. I could feel the hand beside me still holding mine. My hand tightened slightly. I hesitated for a few seconds, and then gently tightened my own grip. Finally, I intertwined my fingers with Bai Luo Yan's. After watching the fireworks and welcoming the new year, everyone went to their rooms to sleep. The next afternoon, Bai Luo Yan and Bai Yuzi weren't in the Jiang family's living room. It made me feel a bit strange. When I went downstairs, I only saw my eldest brother there. My eldest sister wasn't there either. Brother, where's sis? Jiang Chen, you're up? Your sister? She went over to the Bai family's house next door. What for? Before Jiang Yiyang could explain, we suddenly heard a commotion from the door, along with the sound of approaching footsteps. Jiang Wanru's voice rang out. When you meet my little brother later, tone down your noisy self. Don't scare him. Another unfamiliar voice replied. All right. I'll restrain myself. Okay. I finally get to meet my brother-in-law. Sister Luo Yan was so secretive before. She wouldn't let us meet him. So stingy. I looked at the door with curiosity. I saw a group of people walk in from outside. Among them were 3 unfamiliar faces. As I looked at them, they were also sizing me up from head to toe. One of them had a cute appearance. She seemed friendly and spoke up. This must be brother-in-law, right? Hello. My name is Zhang Wenqing. I am a close friend of Sister Luo Yan's. I was stunned for a moment. Hello, I am Jiang Chen. Next to Zhang Wenqing was a girl with a scholarly air. Hello, brother-in-law. I am Ji Siking. I am also a close friend of Sister Luo Yan's. Hello. The last unfamiliar face looked a bit cool. Hello, brother-in-law. I am Gu Shui. Hello. Zhang Wenqing spoke with a smile. We heard a while ago that Sister Wenris' little brother had been found. We wanted to come and see him right away, but Sister Luo Yan and Sister Wanro absolutely refused to let us. Today, we finally caught our chance. Jiang Wanro shot Zhang Wenqing a glare. I chuckled. Just let them be. Zhang Wenqing slapped her forehead. She took a small cloth pouch from her bag. Brother-in-law, I almost forgot this. A meeting gift. I said thank you, took the pouch, and opened it to look. Half the pouch was filled with sparkling diamonds. The kind of diamonds that sold for an exorbitant price outside. Now I had half a small pouch of them in my hand. I can't comprehend the world of the rich. After Zhang Wanqing gave her meeting gift, Ji Xiqing and Gu Shu gave theirs as well. Zhang Wanqing giving half a pouch of small diamonds didn't seem like a big deal to her. Brother-in-law, if you like them. I still have more. No, it's okay. This many diamonds is more than I can ever use. A look of regret flashed across Zhang Wanqing's face, but she quickly spoke up again. Brother-in-law, do you like golden horses? I still have some. Jiang Wanru slapped the back of Zhang Wanqing's neck. Does my family not have money to buy those things? Zhang Wanqing laughed, rubbing the back of her neck without getting angry. I just wanted to make a good impression on brother-in-law. 2 days later, I packed a few sets of clothes. Then I went out to the club with my eldest brother and sister. As soon as Bai Luoyan got in the car, she took out her laptop to handle work. I secretly watched Bai Luoyan across from me, having to handle work even during the holidays, as expected of the CEO of a large company. It's not a job anyone can do. The car drove for about an hour. Finally, it stopped in front of a magnificent and splendid hot spring club. As soon as I got out of the car, I was taken aback by the exterior. The club's sparkling golden appearance was stunning. I followed them as they navigated the familiar path, leading into the club's lobby. The interior decoration was the same as the outside. Everywhere exuded one word: wealth. A middle-aged man in a suit came to greet us. He led our group inside, to a private elevator up to the 8th floor. When we arrived at the private room, Ji Xiqing, Zhang Wanqing, and Gu Shuwei were already there. After resting for a while, Bai Yuzi and Jiang Yang eagerly pulled me to the private hot spring. This was my first time experiencing a hot spring. I leaned comfortably against the edge of the pool. Next to us was the private hot spring for women. The two sides were separated by a wall over 2 meters high. It was private enough, but you could still hear the commotion from the other side. I finished soaking and got out of the pool. At the same time, Bai Luoyan also came out from the women's bathing area. We met in the hallway. You're done soaking too? Bai Luoyan quietly averted her gaze. Are you going back to your room? I want to go change. Coincidentally, I have to go back too. Let's go together. The two of us walked side by side down the hall. Suddenly, from behind came the sound of hurried footsteps. Bai Luoyan turned her head to look. She pulled me into her arms. A woman rushed past. I was suddenly pulled into her embrace. One of my hands accidentally landed on her chest. I could feel the warmth of Bai Luoyan's skin. The heart under my palm was beating furiously. I frantically pulled my hand back. I just felt my whole body flush with heat. Bai Luoyan let go of me, her voice a little shy. Let's go. I had just regained my footing when suddenly a strong force hit me from behind. I was bumped on the ankle and accidentally twisted it. The one who bumped into me was a little boy. Seeing that had caused trouble, he stood aside nervously. I waved my hand to tell the boy to go. Bai Luoyan frowned and crouched down in front of me. Her fingers gently touched my ankle. It sprained. Without any hesitation, Bai Luoyan lifted my arm onto her shoulder, her hand supporting my waist. She helped me walk forward. When we reached the door of my room, I realized my room card was with my eldest brother. Bai Luoyan only hesitated for a moment. Then she took me to her room. Beep. The door opened. Bai Luoyan helped me onto the bed. My eyes scanned the room. Bai Luoyan had changed into a set of casual clothes. In her casual clothes, Bai Luoyan didn't have her usual cold demeanor, adding a touch of everyday warmth. She walked to the bedside and crouched down. She reached out and took my ankle. Bai Luoyan's warm palm. The moment it touched my ankle, I instinctively flinched. The next second, she held it firmly. Don't move. Let me see. I could feel Bai Luoyan's warm hand massaging my ankle. It's me. It's okay. It's just a slight sprain. It doesn't hurt. Hiss. A low chuckle was heard. I felt like I had just been slapped in the face. My ears turned redder and redder. Bai Luoyan simply checked it for me. Finding it was just a mild sprain, she breathed a sigh of relief. Bai Luoyan took out a bottle of safflower oil. She poured the oil into her palm and rubbed it to warm it up. Then she gently applied it to my ankle. A wave of warmth spread from my ankle. The pain was gradually subsiding. I looked down at Bai Luoyan, who was intently applying the medicated oil for me. A sweet feeling welled up inside me. Suddenly, Bai Luoyan looked up. Our eyes met directly. I felt a bit shy. I opened my mouth to say something, but suddenly felt warmth on my lips. My mind went blank with a bang. Empty. My just-kissed lips were slightly parted. Bai Luoyan came to her senses, her cheeks instantly flushing red. I am sorry. My first kiss was gone. Just like that. My chaotic mind left me, not knowing what to do next. Seeing that I wasn't saying anything, Bai Luoyan thought I was angry. She looked at me and said apologetically, I am sorry. It's okay. You don't need to apologize. Bai Luoyan's eyes sparkled with tiny flecks of light. You're not angry? I said unnaturally. I am not angry. It's just that you kissed me before I was ready. A rare, fleetingly dazed expression appeared on Bai Luoyan's face. Then the light in her eyes grew brighter and brighter. So, when you're ready, can I kiss you again? My ears were completely red. Bai Luoyan looked into my eyes. Jiang Chen, answer me. I really need your answer. Her clear yet seductive voice echoed in my ear. My Adam's apple bobbed twice. After a long moment, I let out a soft majim. Bai Luoyan smiled. A smile as brilliant as 100 blooming flowers. So, are you ready now? I want to kiss you. I put my hand up to push away Bai Luoyan's approaching face. No, not yet. My panicked eyes darted around. Bai Luoyan still had a smile on her lips. I am sorry. I was too hasty. After saying that, Bai Luoyan turned and went into the bathroom to wash her hands. I let out a long sigh of relief. I secretly touched my just-kissed lips. After that kiss, the atmosphere in the room had become a little ambiguous, especially since I was still wearing a bathrobe. Sitting on the bed in Bai Luoyan's bedroom, Jiang Yang found the room card and pulled Bai Yuzi along. They returned to the 8th floor, only to find the door to my room deserted. Instead, the door to Bai Luoyan's room across the hall was open. The two of them peeked inside and saw me sitting on the sofa in Bai Luoyan's room watching TV, while Bai Luoyan sat to one side. Neatly dressed, she was working on her laptop. Jiang Yang and Bai Yuzi glanced at each other and quietly left. Perhaps it was because I had soaked in the hot spring. I fell asleep as soon as I closed my eyes. After Bai Luoyan finished her work, she looked up and saw me sleeping. She placed the laptop from her lap onto the coffee table. Then she gently closed the bedroom door. Then she returned to the sofa to cover me with a blanket. Just as Bai Luoyan was about to leave, her hand was suddenly grabbed by me. Bai Luoyan thought I had woken up, but when she turned back, my eyes were still closed. Bai Luoyan tried to pull her hand back, but found she couldn't. A smile graced her lips. Bai Luoyan lay down beside me. When I woke up, the room was pitch black. I sat up, thinking I was back in my own room. It wasn't until I got out of bed that I realized I was still in a bathrobe. So I prepared to turn on the light to find some clothes. The light came on, and I realized this wasn't my room. My mind went blank for a few seconds. A soft knock on the door brought my thoughts back. The next second, I heard the voice of Bai Luoyan from the door. Jiang Chen. Are you awake? Your brother brought your clothes. I've hung them on the door. Go get them. Change and then come out to eat something. After changing, I opened the door and went out again. As soon as I stepped out, I smelled the delicious aroma of food. For a moment, I felt like I could eat an entire cow. Bai Luoyan looked up from the computer in front of her. Seeing me, the corners of her mouth lifted into a smile. Let's eat something together. I nodded. I went to the dining table and sat down. Then I saw Bai Luoyan. You haven't eaten either. I just took a nap. I instinctively assumed that Bai Luoyan had been resting inside. Bai Luoyan reached up to rub the back of her neck. Seeing that, I asked, what's wrong? Didn't you sleep well? It was indeed a little uncomfortable. Then, Bai Luoyan's lips curved slightly. How could you have slept well? I slept very well. It's just that, there seemed to be mosquitoes. Bai Luoyan raised an eyebrow. Mosquitoes? When I was changing earlier, I noticed a few mosquito bites a few inches below my collarbone. They're red and small, but they don't seem to itch much. I probably dreamt I was bitten by mosquitoes. I waved my hand, feigning indifference. I didn't suspect Bai Luoyan at all, nor did I notice the meaningful look in Bai Luoyan's eyes. After eating, I took my room card and went back to my room. Bai Luoyan watched me return to my room before closing her door. Because I had already slept, I was wide awake. I was scrolling through my phone by the bed when there was suddenly a knock on the door. Brother. Yuzi. Why are you two still awake? I stepped aside to let them in. Bai Yuzi raised his eyebrows and said, Brother Chen, aren't you also still awake? I was taken aback. I felt that the way Bai Yuzi said awake sounded a little ambiguous. Just thinking about how Jiang Yang had brought me my clothes earlier, I immediately understood that my sleeping in Bai Luoyan's room was already known to these two. I just simply took a nap in Bai Luoyan's room, that's all. Jiang Yang, Bai Yuzi. I just took a simple nap. Seeing their disbelieving faces, I got a little anxious. It's true, I just simply fell asleep. All right, we believe you, okay. Anyway, you and Bai Luoyan will end up together eventually. I wanted to explain, but I didn't know what to say. My eldest brother put his arm around my shoulder. All right, we really do believe you. Want something to drink? I was indeed a bit thirsty. What should we drink? Jiang Yang and Bai Yuzi looked at each other and smiled. They led me to the small bar on the 8th floor. Zhang, Wanqing, and the others were there too. After seeing me arrive, my eldest sister took a few steps forward. Little Chen, are you okay? I was confused by the question, thinking she knew about me. Spraining my ankle. Sis, I am fine now. Zhang Wenqing stood behind the small bar, shaker in hand. Brother-in-law, what would you like to drink? I looked at the colorful red and green liquids in the glasses. Give me a low-alcohol one. I've never drunk before. Zhang Wenqing flashed her pearly whites. Sure thing. Then she began to skillfully mix the drink. She even deliberately performed a few difficult moves. I was dazzled watching her. I showed my appreciation by clapping and whistling. Zhang Wenqing performed even more enthusiastically. A gradient blue cocktail was pushed in front of me. Brother-in-law, try it. This drink doesn't have high alcohol content. I picked up the glass, smelled it first, then drank it in one go. After finishing it, I still felt like it wasn't enough. After her bath, Bai Luoyan also planned to come out for a few drinks, but as soon as she entered, she saw me slumped over the small bar. She quickly walked over. Jiang Chen. Bai Luoyan looked at Zhang Wenqing with a slightly cold gaze. What happened? Zhang Wenqing awkwardly touched her nose. Sister Luoyan. I really didn't know brother-in-law's alcohol tolerance was this bad. Bai Luoyan looked at the dozen or so glasses on the bar. Did he drink all of these? Zhang Wenqing immediately shook her head. Bai Luoyan's voice was a bit cold. How many did he drink? Zhang Wenqing slowly raised one finger. Bai Luoyan's gaze grew colder. 10 glasses? 1 glass. Bai Luoyan's expression froze. She suspected she had misheard. He drank 1 glass and got this drunk. It wasn't just Bai Luoyan. The others who had witnessed the whole thing were also stunned. Bai Luoyan frowned. Then why didn't you help him back to his room to rest, just leaving him slumped here? As she said that, Bai Luoyan reached out to help me up. Zhang Wenqing hurriedly reached out to stop her. Sister Luoyan, don't. But the imagined scene didn't happen. Bai Luoyan had very successfully helped me up. Zhang Wenqing frustratedly withdrew her hand. Impossible. At this moment, a voice full of gritted teeth was heard. On what basis can you touch him? But I can't. Bai Luoyan turned her head and saw Zhang Wenru sitting to one side. Bai Luoyan frowned. What's wrong with your face? The others, who were trying to hold back their laughter, finally couldn't hold it in any longer. They all burst out laughing. It turned out that earlier, Jiang Wenru had also wanted to help me back to my room. But as soon as her hand touched my shoulder, I had given her a resounding slap. No one could get close to me. That's why everyone left me at the small bar. They just never expected that as soon as Bai Luoyan appeared. Getting close was fine, reaching out was fine, hugging me was fine. Knowing this truth, Bai Luoyan smiled. Who wouldn't like this kind of unique favoritism? Jiang Wenru reached out her hand. Give me my brother. I'll take him back. Bai Luoyan glanced at her. Then she looked at me, quietly with my eyes closed. She gently transferred me into Jiang Wenru's arms. Before Jiang Wenru's smile could even bloom, I slapped her across the face again. After a moment of shock from everyone, came laughter so loud it could have torn the roof off. The laughter woke me from my drunken state. As soon as I opened my eyes, I saw Bai Luoyan's beautiful face. My gaze shifted up and saw Bai Luoyan. Behind that smiling face, I smiled too. I reached out and cupped Bai Luoyan's cheeks. Bai Luoyan, you're so beautiful. Good. Jiang Chen, I'll take you. Before Bai Luoyan could finish her sentence, I had already kissed her alluring red lips. Hehe, I got to kiss you. My drunken voice rang out. The small bar immediately fell into a dead silence. Bai Luoyan was stunned for a moment, then pursed her lips. She looked up. Her face was expressionless. I am taking Jiang Chen back to his room. With that, without giving anyone a chance to speak, she helped me leave the bar. After returning to my room, Bai Luoyan didn't leave right away. Recalling the kiss just now, the corner of Bai Luoyan's mouth curved up slightly. Her gaze rested on my thin lips. Bai Luoyan slowly leaned down. Just when her thin lips were only a centimeter from mine, she stopped. Our breaths mingled. The fresh scent of cedar mixed with the faint aroma of alcohol made even Bai Luoyan a little dizzy. Never mind. I'll let you off today. Just as Bai Luoyan finished saying shed, let me off, I suddenly moved forward. Our lips touched once again. Something flashed in the depths of Bai Luoyan's eyes. This time, she no longer held back, kissing me fiercely. I dreamt I was floating and rolling on the clouds. Suddenly, some rude birds came to bother me, so I slapped one away. I was having a great time hitting them. Then I saw Bai Luoyan arrive. She was wearing a white outfit, looking ethereal and fairy-like. I was captivated. Bai Luoyan reached out and hugged me. I didn't struggle at all. But suddenly, someone else came. They wanted to snatch me from Bai Luoyan's arms, without a second thought. I gave the person a resounding slap. That person was slapped away. I felt incredibly happy, so I turned back and kissed Bai Luoyan. I don't remember what happened after that. When I regained consciousness, I felt a little short of breath. I let out a soft, uncomfortable groan. Immediately after, Bai Luoyan's voice sounded in my ear. Breathe. Silly Jiang Chen. I obediently took a breath, but my breath was stolen away again. In a daze, I opened my eyes and saw Bai Luoyan kissing me. So it was Bai Luoyan kissing me. That's good then, as long as it wasn't someone else. After that, I completely lost consciousness. Bai Luoyan was a little lost in the kiss. When she finished, she realized I had fallen asleep. Bai Luoyan laughed, not expecting me to fall asleep. Her slender white finger gently traced my lips. She suppressed the urge to kiss me again. Bai Luoyan tucked me in again. Then she stood up and strode out of the room. She composed herself for a moment in the outer room. Then she pushed the door open. A few figures tumbled in. It turned out to be Jiang Wenru and the others, who had come to eavesdrop. Jiang Wenru's gaze shifted too. Bai Luoyan's obviously swollen and red lips. You. Bai Luoyan. You kissed my brother. Bai Luoyan's expression was calm. It was Jiang Chen who initiated it. Shameless Bai Luoyan. I never thought you'd be this kind of person. You took advantage of my brother while he was drunk. Bai Luoyan's expression remained unchanged. I did not. Jiang Wanru was so angry she wanted to charge forward and hit someone, but she was immediately held back by Zhang Wangqing and the others. Jiang Yang was worried everyone would wake me up. Yuzi and I will stay and take care of little Chen tonight. Everyone else can go wherever you want. Just don't stay here. After saying that, Jiang Yang closed the door. Jiang Wanru and the others stood in the hallway, looking at each other. Jiang Wanru angrily glared at Bai Luoyan. Let's go drink. Don't you dare run tonight. Well, have a competition. Bai Luoyan's expression didn't change as she nodded. All right. Zhang Wangqing loved drama and making things bigger than they were. Soon, in front of the two of them, 10 glasses of alcohol were neatly arranged. Each one was full. Jiang Wanru picked up a glass, the corner of her mouth twitching. She shot Bai Luoyan a provocative look. Well, Bai Luoyan also picked up the first glass in front of her. She lightly clinked glasses with Jiang Wanru, then tilted her head back and drank it all. Next was the second glass. The third glass. The two of them, one glass after another, just kept drinking, as if what was in the glasses wasn't alcohol, but water. Zhang Wenqing and Ji Siqing cheered from the side. Gou Shu shook her head, watching the way the two of them were drinking. At the end of that day, the only sober person in the bar was 1.5 people. One was Gu Shue. The other half was Bai Luoyan. After taking the 3 drunk people back to their rooms, Gu Shu walked Bai Luoyan back to her room. Gu Shu said to Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan turned back, still with that cold expression, but there was a hint of red at the corner of her eye. Gu Shu smiled. I am very happy to see you found true love. Treat him well. MHM. I will. I woke up early in the morning with a throbbing headache. I struggled to sit up, and saw Jiang Yang and Bai Yuzi sleeping next to me. The two of them were hugging each other, sleeping soundly. I tried to remember what had happened last night. I only remembered that I seemed to have drunk alcohol, and then I apparently got drunk. I had never drunk before, so I didn't know my tolerance, but I never expected my tolerance to be this bad. 1 glass. Just 1 glass. And I was out. I ruffled my slightly messy short hair. A few fragmented images from last night vaguely appeared in my mind. It seems I hit someone after getting drunk. I don't remember who I hit specifically. I quickly turned to check the 2 people sleeping beside me. There were no handprints on their faces, so I probably didn't hit Jiang Yang or Bai Yuzi. I secretly sighed in relief. I tried to remember a little more. Then I remembered that dream, and the scene of me actively kissing Bai Luoyan in the dream. Could it be that I really kissed Bai Luoyan? Brother Chen. What are you muttering about? Turning my head, I met Bai Yuzi's sleepy eyes. I felt a bit guilty. Nothing. You can go back to sleep. Bai Yuzi wasn't polite about it and really did lie down to sleep again. I got out of bed and started my morning routine. While washing my face, I noticed my mouth was a little swollen. The image of kissing Bai Luoyan flooded my mind again. Did I really kiss Bai Luoyan? This question was confirmed after Jiang Yang and Bai Yuzi woke up, learning that I had really hit someone, but also hit my own sister. Jiang Wanru. I was stunned. Did I really hit someone? I recalled the scene from last night. Jiang Yang and Bai Yuzi couldn't stop laughing. Both of them were rolling on the bed with laughter. I felt extremely embarrassed hearing it. Jiang Yang put his arm around my shoulder. Don't worry, sister won't blame you. Although Jiang Yang and Bai Yuzi advised me so, I was still a little worried. I had done something wrong, so I had to find a way to make up for it. I decided to borrow the kitchen on the 8th floor to cook something for Jiang Wanru. As an apology to Jiang Wanru, I finished cooking and came out, but I couldn't find anyone on the 8th floor. While I was wondering, Gu Shue came out. Are you looking for Jiang Wanru and the others? They're all drunk. They're probably still sleeping now. Drunk. My sister's alcohol tolerance isn't that bad. How much did they drink last night? A hint of embarrassment appeared on Gu Xu's face. She scratched her face. Not much. But obviously, no one would believe those words. Seeing my frown, Gu Xu hesitated for a moment and then said, Jiang Wanru was a bit bothered that you kissed Bai Luoyan, so she pulled her into a drinking contest. I went back to the kitchen to make some hangover soup for them. I knocked on the door. Sister, are you awake? I listened carefully for any movement in the room, but the soundproofing of this room was too good. I couldn't hear anything. After waiting for a long time, I knocked on the door again. This time, I didn't have to wait long. The door was opened by Jiang Wanru. Jiang Wanru's face was still swollen, and her hair was messy. She had clearly just woken up. It was only at this moment that I believed I had hit my own sister. Sister, I am sorry. Jiang Wanru's mind went blank for a moment. Then she realized I was talking about her face. Then she remembered that I was drunk last night. Hugging Bai Luoyan tightly and even initiating a kiss, her expression turned a little ugly. I sensitively felt that Jiang Wanru's mood wasn't very good. I bowed my head lower. Sister, I am really sorry. I was drunk last night. I didn't know I would hit you like this. She saw me bowing my head in apology. That pitiful appearance made her heart soften. It's all right. I am not mad at you. But let's not touch alcohol anymore in the future. Okay? I hurriedly nodded in agreement. After all, my alcohol tolerance is only 1 glass. Drink some hangover soup, then have something to eat. Jiang Wanru smiled brightly. She was about to step aside to let me in, when suddenly Bai Yusi's voice echoed from the hallway. Something's wrong, my sister, something happened to my sister. As soon as I heard something happened to Bai Luoyan, I pushed the tray in my hands into Jiang Wanru's arms, leaving behind the words, "I am going to check," and turned to run. Jiang Wanru stared blankly at the things in her hands. Then she looked at my back as I ran away without looking back. The corners of her mouth drooped. I burst straight into Bai Luoyan's room and saw Bai Luoyan half leaning against the headboard. Her face was an unnatural shade of red. Hearing the noise, Bai Luoyan looked up. Seeing it was me, the corners of her mouth lifted into a smile. "Why are you here? I heard Yusi say something happened to you, so I came to check." Bai Luoyan glanced at Bai Yusi's gossipy face at the door. Then she told me in a gentle tone, "It's nothing, just a slight cold and a little fever." I immediately placed my hand on Bai Luoyan's forehead. "It's really hot." I frowned and said, "Where's the first aid kit?" Bai Yusi said, "I know where it is. I'll get it." Not long after, Bai Yusi brought a first aid kit. I found a thermometer inside. I shook it and gave it to Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan obediently took it and placed it under her arm. Seeing my worried expression, she gently advised, "It's nothing, don't worry." I pressed my lips together and said nothing. I sat by the bed timing the thermometer. Seeing this, Bai Luoyan sighed softly. "Time's up." She took out the thermometer to check. Her expression didn't change until I took it to have a look. My eyes immediately widened. "It's almost 39 degrees. I said anxiously, "This won't do. We're going to the hospital." But Bai Luoyan gently refused. "There's no need. It'll be fine after taking some medicine." "Bai Luoyan, why don't you cherish your body like this?" I saw that Bai Luoyan didn't care about her body and became a little angry. This was the first time I got angry with her. Even Bai Yusi, who was eavesdropping at the door, was frightened. He left quietly. Bai Luoyan maintained the same expression. She reached out to hold my hand, but I dodged. Bai Luoyan still pulled me to sit by her bed. She said gently, "Are you angry?" I was too angry to speak. Seeing this, Bai Luoyan continued to act cute. "I am really fine. I am in great health. I'll definitely get better after taking some medicine and resting." Just then, Bai Yusi barged in, leading what looked like a doctor. "The doctor's here. The doctor's here." The doctor came to the bedside. I wanted to make way, but Bai Luoyan refused to let go of my hand. The doctor briefly examined Bai Luoyan. He frowned and said she probably needed an injection. Without giving Bai Luoyan a chance to refuse, I immediately said, "Give her the shot." "Well, take the shot." But the doctor still glanced at Bai Luoyan. Seeing her nod, the doctor took out from the box he brought the equipment for the injection. I saw that Bai Luoyan still hadn't let go of my hand, so I said, "Let go of my hand." Bai Luoyan smiled, but her hand still didn't let go. "Bai Luoyan, let go of my hand." Bai Luoyan knew full well, but still asked, "Why? If you're getting a shot, I'll stay here and watch." "Actually, I wanted to say that you have to pull down your pants for a shot. Do you want me to stand here and watch?" As a result, the doctor finished preparing the needle, rolled up Bai Luoyan's sleeve, and injected her in the arm. The shot was over very quickly. After finishing the injection, the doctor gave a few instructions and prepared to leave. Before leaving, the doctor added one more sentence. "Actually, fever-reducing shots don't necessarily have to be given in the butt." After saying that, the doctor quickly left, leaving me sitting by the bed with a red face. I wanted to leave, but Bai Luoyan was holding my wrist. I wanted to cover my face, but Bai Luoyan still held my wrist. "Do you feel better after the shot?" Bai Luoyan still seemed a bit unwell. Her beautiful willow-like eyebrows were slightly furrowed, and her voice was very hoarse. I could feel the temperature under my palm getting higher and higher. I was a little worried in my heart. "Your clothes are all wet. Do you need to change?" Bai Luoyan lowered her eyes and glanced at me. Her deep eyes were now twinkling with small sparks of light. "My arms have no strength after the shot. You help me." A sentence that slipped out. I regretted it. I stood up, hurriedly walked into the bathroom, and soon came out with a basin of warm water. "Are your clothes in the closet?" Bai Luoyan leaned weakly against the headboard. Her voice was very soft. "I took clean clothes from the closet." I glanced at the underwear drawer and hesitated a little. Then I closed the closet door. I waited for Bai Luoyan to undress herself, but Bai Luoyan had no intention of doing it herself. "Aren't you going to change?" "My arms have no strength." I hesitated for a few seconds and sat down next to Bai Luoyan. My fingers moved towards the buttons of her pajamas. Finally, I suddenly thought of something and said, "How about I get your best friend to come over?" But Bai Luoyan looked disappointed. "I think my arms have a little strength now. I'll change myself." I hurried away. There was no sign of Bai Yusi in the outer room. I thought Bai Luoyan probably hadn't eaten, so I went to the kitchen again. After wiping herself down, Bai Luoyan lay quietly on the bed, drowsily wanting to sleep. So she closed her eyes, letting herself drift off to dreamland. But just as she was dozing off, she heard a noise from the outer room, so she slowly opened her eyes. I walked in carrying a tray. Bai Luoyan was half leaning against the headboard. I thought Jiang Chen wasn't going to care about me anymore. I just went to cook something for you. You probably haven't eaten, have you? I have no appetite. This was the truth. Bai Luoyan didn't get sick often, but right now she had no desire to eat at all. I looked awkwardly at the bowl of millet porridge I had prepared. How about you? Eat a little? Bai Luoyan didn't say anything, just stared at me. I hesitated a bit. Let me feed you. A smile suddenly appeared at the corners of Bai Luoyan's mouth. Then I'll have to trouble my Jiang Chen. I felt a little embarrassed by her words. I picked up the bowl of millet porridge, scooped a spoonful, and blew on it gently. Then I brought it to Bai Luoyan's lips. Bai Luoyan opened her mouth and ate it almost without hesitation. Seeing that she ate with gusto, I scooped another spoonful and blew on it. Then I brought it to her mouth. Spoon after spoon like that. The bowl of millet porridge was finished. Do you want to eat a little more? Bai Luoyan gently shook her head. I nodded and didn't insist. I put the empty bowl aside. You should get some sleep. I saw you seemed a bit sleepy just now. If I fall asleep, will you leave? I froze. Seeing me hesitate, Bai Luoyan lowered her eyes, her tone casual. It's okay. You've worked hard taking care of me all this time. Go back and rest. I am fine. I looked at her still pale face, and my heart softened. I am not leaving. I'll stay with you. I don't feel at ease leaving you alone in the room. Can I go eat first, and then come back? Okay, go quickly. I took the tray outside to eat. I had been busy all morning and hadn't eaten anything yet. The others were also eating at the restaurant at this time. Seeing me appear at the door, everyone looked up towards the door. Jian Yiyang and Bai Yusi looked behind me, but didn't see Bai Luoyan. Brother Chen, where's my sister? I said. Your sister fell asleep right after eating. Oh, so she's okay then? I shook my head. Much better. Ill. Go check on her after I finish eating. Hearing that I still had to go check on her later, Jiang Wanru was a little unhappy. She thought for a moment and said, Little Chen, Bai Luoyan's health is very good. She works out all year round. Her physique is top-notch. It's just a slight cold. It's nothing. A single man and woman alone. It won't be good for your reputation. I knew she was right, but I still couldn't help but worry, especially since Bai Luoyan had a fever of 39 degrees just now. I really wasn't at ease at all. I planned to hide it from my sister. I would secretly go take care of Bai Luoyan later. On the surface, I agreed. After eating, I said, I also felt a little unwell. Then I returned to my room. The others also had their own things to do and returned to their rooms. I kept paying attention to the movements in the hallway. Seeing that everyone had returned to their rooms, I stealthily opened my door. I used Bai Luoyan's room card to secretly open her door, then I snuck inside. I tiptoed into the inner room and saw Bai Luoyan, who was supposed to be resting, was now leaning against the headboard, with a laptop on her lap. I frowned and said, Why aren't you resting? Bai Luoyan saw me. The corner of her mouth lifted slightly. She patted the spot next to her. I sat down there and glanced at the laptop. It was all documents I didn't understand. I frowned and said, You're sick. Why can't you rest properly? Bai Luoyan gave an apologetic smile. It's urgent work. Actually, I didn't want to blame Bai Luoyan. I just felt heartache. Others only see the glamorous exterior of a wealthy heir. They never think that beneath that glamorous exterior is a level of effort far exceeding that of an ordinary person. Bai Luoyan heard the sadness in my voice. She put the laptop aside and hugged my arm, leaning against me. Her glistening, teary eyes looked at me, and I immediately softened. I am fine, just sighing a little. Hurry up and work. But I am only giving you half an hour. Bai Luoyan picked up her laptop again and started working, while I sat quietly beside her for company. In less than half an hour, Bai Luoyan had finished her work. I immediately put the computer away. Then I pushed Bai Luoyan straight down onto the bed. I took Bai Luoyan's temperature. It had dropped to 38 degrees. It seems the fever-reducing shot worked. Hurry and rest. I'll be here with you. Don't worry. I won't go anywhere. Bai Luoyan said nothing, but the curve of her lips revealed her happy mood. Bai Luoyan slowly closed her eyes and soon fell asleep. I helped Bai Luoyan tuck in the blanket. I sat right by the bed, one hand propping up my chin. I stared unblinkingly at the sleeping Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan looked a bit more gentle when asleep than when awake. My gaze swept over every feature of Bai Luoyan's face. The more I looked, the more beautiful she seemed. After watching for a while, I actually fell asleep by the bed. After I fell sound asleep, Bai Luoyan slowly opened her eyes. When I woke up again, it was because I was hot. As soon as I opened my eyes, I saw a charming neck. Its owner seemed a little hot. A glistening drop of sweat happened to roll by. I looked up and unexpectedly met a pair of deep, dark eyes. I was just about to open my mouth when I felt my lips being kissed. A burning heat was transmitted to me through our lips. I realized Bai Luoyan seemed to have a fever again. This temperature was clearly even higher than before. I wanted to push Bai Luoyan away, But Bai Luo Yan held me very tightly, seemingly dissatisfied with my struggle. Bai Luo Yan flipped over and pinned me right beneath her. She leaned down to kiss me again. Because Bai Luo Yan was still sick, I couldn't bear to push her away. The room was pitch black. I couldn't see Bai Luo Yan's expression clearly. I also didn't know what time it was. We kissed for a long time. Bai Luo Yan seemed to have sobered up a bit. In the darkness, she looked at me quietly. After a long time, she softly said, "I am sorry." Then she rolled off the bed and rushed into the bathroom. I was stunned on the bed. It wasn't until I heard the sound of rushing water in the bathroom that I came back to my senses. I sat up and turned on the bedside lamp. It was already 6 p.m. It was already completely dark outside. Remembering the scene of us kissing in the dark just now, it kept replaying in my mind. My ears turned bright red. I felt a change in a certain part of my body as well. It was too dark to see anything just now. Only the senses were at their sharpest. I clearly remembered Bai Luo Yan's kiss, her temperature, her breath. When Bai Luo Yan went into the bathroom, I had also calmed down. I got out of bed. I sat on the nearby sofa waiting for Bai Luo Yan to come out. A moment later, Bai Luo Yan's hoarse voice came from the bathroom. "Jiang Chen, can you get me a set of clothes?" Okay. I familiarized myself with the path to the wardrobe and took out a set of clothes. This time, she hesitated for a moment. She quickly picked an item from the drawer and stuffed it into the clothes. Then, pretending like nothing happened, I walked to the bathroom door. "I've brought the clothes." The bathroom door opened a crack. I turned my face away and handed the clothes to Bai Luo Yan. Then I quickly walked away. The bathroom door closed again. Not long after, Bai Luo Yan came out, fully dressed. I handed her the thermometer. "Take your temperature." Bai Luo Yan obediently took the thermometer and put it under her arm. The waiting time always feels particularly long. As soon as the time was up, I was eager to see. In contrast, the patient, Bai Luo Yan, leisurely took out the thermometer. After seeing the temperature on the thermometer, I breathed a sigh of relief. The fever's gone down. Bai Luo Yan listened quietly, saying nothing. I looked at Bai Luo Yan. The recent event involuntarily came to mind. I suddenly felt I couldn't stay here any longer. "If you're okay now, then I..." Before I could finish my sentence, Bai Luo Yan reached out and took my hand. Her pitiful eyes looked at me. "Jiang Chen, the 2 times I kissed you without permission before. Are you angry?" I was stunned. Then my ears immediately turned red. "I am not angry. I know you weren't sober then." "It wasn't that I wasn't sober. Little Chen, I want to kiss you. I always have." Bai Luo Yan's slightly hoarse voice echoed in my ear. Bai Luo Yan's directness left me, a little unsure of what to say. "Oh," after saying that, I looked away from her. Bai Luo Yan raised an eyebrow. "What does Jiang Chen's O mean? Does it mean you know I've always wanted to kiss you, or that you actually want me to kiss you too?" My Adam's apple bobbed twice. I sighed and said helplessly, "Some things you know them yourself. It's enough to quietly keep them in your heart. Don't say them out loud." I didn't see Bai Luo Yan next to me. The corners of her mouth were curving up crazily. Suddenly, Bai Luo Yan rushed forward to get closer. "Then let's kiss." Bai Luo Yan looked at me without saying anything. She slowly closed her eyes in front of me. I placed one hand on the back of her neck. My lips pressed directly against hers. This kiss was different from any before. It was as if I was slowly savoring a wonderful delicacy, meticulously feeling the taste within it. We kissed for a very, very long time. So long that when we separated, both of us were slightly out of breath. Bai Luo Yan rested her forehead against mine. My fingers gently caressed her lips. I spoke. "They say a cold is most contagious when you're about to get better." Bai Luo Yan was stunned for a moment, then burst out laughing. She hugged my waist. She buried herself in my arms. I didn't understand what Bai Luo Yan was laughing about, but I still obediently let her hug me. In my heart, however, I was thinking about something else. Should Bai Luo Yan and I change our relationship a little? This ambiguity doesn't seem very good. Seeing me thinking, Bai Luo Yan spoke gently. "What is Jiang Chen thinking about?" "I am thinking about our relationship. Should we take it a step further?" Seeing that Bai Luo Yan didn't answer, I explained on my own. "I've already let go Shen Qiao Wei. My heart is empty now. I think I still have. For you." Bai Luo Yan's finger gently placed on my lips. "Jiang Chen, let me be the one to confess." I was just about to explain, when Bai Luo Yan's gentle voice sounded, "Jiang Chen, from the first moment I met you, I fell in love with you at first sight. Will you be my boyfriend? Let me pamper you, love you. Date me with marriage in mind, okay?" I didn't expect Bai Luo Yan to be so serious. Seeing the sparkling light in her eyes, I was moved too. "Okay, I agree to be with you." Bai Luo Yan smiled. She reached out and hugged me tightly. I reached out and lifted Bai Luo Yan's face and kissed her lips. Bai Luo Yan wrapped her arms around my neck. A lingering, passionate kiss. When we separated, both of our lips held a smile. Bai Luo Yan said, "Didn't you say kissing would spread the sickness?" I said with amusement. "Didn't the previous kisses spread it? You've already infected me. What's one more time?" Bai Luo Yan laughed. She nodded in agreement. Jiang Chen is right. After she spoke, The two looked at each other and smiled. When I left Bai Luo Yan's room, as soon as I opened the door, I saw Jiang Wenru. On Jiang Rao's face was an as-expected expression. She turned her head to look at Bai Luo Yan beside me. She sneered coldly. Oh. Well, looking across this entire city, only you are barely worthy of my younger brother. Your business with my brother, as his sister. I approve. Bai Luo Yan smiled lightly. Is it your turn to disagree? I looked at Bai Luo Yan, then at Jiang Wenru. Seeing them reconcile, I was very happy. Sister, Bai Luo Yan and I are together now. Don't bully her anymore in the future. Everyone exclaimed in surprise. What? You two are together? It startled me. Bai Luo Yan gave them an unhappy look. We've just confirmed our relationship. We've already kissed. I have to take responsibility. Jiang Wenru looked at me with a complicated expression. Little Chen, maybe we should reconsider. I looked at Bai Luo Yan behind me and said with some difficulty. Bai Luo Yan is right. We've already kissed. Wouldn't it be a bit scummy not to define the relationship? Bai Luo Yan's constitution was indeed very good. The next day, she had fully recovered. The hot spring trip was also coming to an end. The night before we left, I decided to go for another hot spring soak. After all, I had been here for several days, and I had only enjoyed it once. A pool this big, and I was the only one in it. It felt like I had booked the whole place. I comfortably leaned against the edge of the pool. Soaking in the warm water, I let out a satisfied sigh. The private bath was also playing melodious music. I closed my eyes. My hands rested on the edge of the hot spring pool. My fingers gently tapped along with the rhythm. Because I was so engrossed in the soak, I didn't notice at all that someone had sneaked into the private bath and was tiptoeing towards the hot spring pool and the hazy steam. A slender figure vaguely appeared. That person quietly got into the water. I heard a sound. I reflexively turned my head to look, but I didn't see anyone. I turned my head back in confusion, but not long after. There was another sound behind me. I turned to look again. Still, there was no one. When I heard a movement behind me for the third time, I didn't turn around hastily, but waited quietly for a moment. Then I suddenly turned around. Damn it, I cursed. I reflexively took a step back. As a result, I stumbled and was about to fall into the water. Suddenly, I felt my arm being grabbed by a soft hand. Bai Luo Yan stood behind me and hugged my waist. I blinked at her and asked, Bai Luo Yan, how did you get in here? This is the men's bath. I know. You knew and you still came in. What if? I knew Jiang Ye Yang and the others weren't coming. So I followed you in. I was a bit speechless. Even if I am the only one here, you still can't come in. Bai Luo Yan's expression was a bit serious. Jiang Chen, you might not believe it, but I've been feeling a bit uneasy. That's why I followed you. I saw she was being serious, so I didn't say anything more. At this very moment, a blood-curdling scream shattered the tranquility of the hot spring resort. Bai Luo Yan immediately pulled me ashore. It was only then that I noticed what Bai Luo Yan was wearing. It wasn't hot spring attire at all. After going outside, the hallways were filled with people running in panic. Those people all ran out while soaking in the hot springs, so everyone was disheveled. Some people were even completely naked. Not far away, a frantic woman was wielding a fruit knife and injuring others. Ji Siqing was the owner of the hot spring resort. Hearing that a bloody incident had occurred at the hot springs, he immediately brought security guards over. Seeing Ji Siqing arrive with people, Bai Luo Yan stopped caring and pulled me, intending to leave. Suddenly, another woman with a knife rushed out from the side. Bai Luo Yan reacted quickly. A spinning kick knocked the person to the ground. I looked at her with a worried expression. Are you okay? I should have handled that. What if you got hurt? Bai Luo Yan chuckled. Jiang Chen, are you worried about me? I am a black belt in Taekwondo. I am fine, don't worry. I shot her a glare. Ji Siqing led the security guards to tie the person up. Bai Luo Yan's expression turned extremely serious. Have you investigated clearly? How did these two get in here? Speaking of this, Ji Siqing's expression also became extremely serious. Sister Go is helping with the interrogation. I believe we'll have results soon. Knowing he could handle it well, Bai Luo Yan and I prepared to go upstairs to our rooms. At this time, Bai Yuci and Jiang Yi Yang had heard about the incident downstairs and were preparing to go down and see. The elevator doors opened, and they saw me and Bai Luo Yan. After Bai Luo Yan told them about the situation downstairs, they relaxed. Suddenly, Bai Yuci exclaimed in surprise, Whoa, Brother Chen, why is there blood on your clothes? Everyone's eyes focused on me. I was about to explain that it wasn't my blood, when Bai Luo Yan pulled me quickly towards the room. Bai Luo Yan pushed me down on the bed and checked me herself. At the door, my sister hadn't left because she was worried about my condition. Seeing Bai Luo Yan and me come out, Jiang Wenru hurriedly asked, How is it? Are you injured? I said helplessly, Sister, don't worry. I am fine. That blood isn't mine. I probably got it on me by accident just now. That's good. That's good. Since something like this happened here, we should head back early. Everyone discussed it and felt it was feasible, so they packed their things and left immediately. Gushu and Zhang Wanqing stayed at the hot spring resort to help handle the aftermath. The GC Qing family is powerful and influential. Plus, Gu Shui is a third-generation military member. Finding out the identities of those two crazy people was very easy. Through investigation, the two crazy people with fruit knives who appeared at the hot spring resort were a mother and daughter pair. Their family company was on the verge of bankruptcy. The daughter's biological father had taken all the remaining money and fled. The two of them were extremely desperate. Their mentality also became twisted. Then they happened to find out that the man who ran off with the money hadn't left, but had gone with his mistress to the GC Qing family's hot spring resort. That's why this mother and daughter disguised themselves and infiltrated the resort. The first woman to be harmed was that mistress. After seriously injuring that woman, the mother and daughter suddenly went crazy and began to attack the guests in the resort indiscriminately. This malicious incident caused considerable losses for GC Qing's hot spring resort. GC Qing felt that the resort being stained with blood was unlucky. After careful consideration, he closed the resort. After I heard this news, I sighed once again. I don't understand the world of the rich. When I learned the cause and effect, I was sitting on the sofa with Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan was lying on my lap. I looked at Bai Luoyan and asked, Bai Luoyan, if I did something to wrong you, how would you treat me? A faint smile appeared on the corner of Bai Luoyan's mouth as she looked up at me. You want to know? I was stunned and forced a smile. Suddenly, I don't want to know anymore. It's better if I don't know. My instincts felt a bit of danger. I wanted to run, but Bai Luoyan hugged my waist tightly, and I immediately lost my nerve. I quickly admitted my mistake. I am sorry. I shouldn't have asked such questions. Bai Luoyan let out a soft laugh. Is Jiang Chen afraid of what he'll do? I smiled and teased. Yeah, I am afraid you'll skin me alive. Bai Luoyan sat up. Facing me, she cupped my face with both hands. I wouldn't go as far as skinning you alive, but I will slowly, bit by bit, eat you. How I eat you will be up to me. I reached out and covered Bai Luoyan's mouth. Bai Luoyan reached out and gently caressed my face. Her gentle voice said, Jiang Chen, I won't let you leave me. After saying that, Bai Luoyan lowered her head and gently kissed my lips. I also began to respond to Bai Luoyan. Receiving my response, the corners of Bai Luoyan's mouth curled up slightly. After a kiss, Bai Luoyan rested her forehead against mine. Jiang Chen, I like you so much. I coughed unnaturally twice. It's late. You should go home. Bai Luoyan looked at me deeply, nodded. Okay, then I'll go home. I personally walked her to the door. Clearly, Bai Luoyan lived right across from me, but I still felt reluctant to let her go. Seeing that I kept holding her hand and wouldn't let go, Bai Luoyan smiled. She stood on her tiptoes, kissed my cheek, and gave a happy smile. Good night. I was reluctant to let go. Good night. Bai Luoyan walked towards the hallway. The next day, I went downstairs enthusiastically, greeting every family member. Everyone noticed my cheerful mood. Dad spoke up and asked, Little Chen, you seem very happy today. Is today a special day? Before I could even open my mouth, Jiang Wanru's gloomy voice sounded from the side. Today, Little Chen is going for an interview at the Fuji Group. As soon as Jiang Wanru mentioned it, Dad remembered. Because I didn't want any special treatment, I went for the interview at the Fuji Group following the normal procedure. First, I submitted my resume. After it was approved, I went to the company for an interview, and to avoid revealing my identity as the young master of the Jiang family, I deliberately wore a regular suit for the interview. The entire outfit I was wearing cost less than 500 yuan. I was very satisfied with my current appearance. I cheerfully put on that cheap suit. I spun around in front of my family, showing off. The whole family looked at my outfit with an indescribable expression. They never expected that such a cheap set of clothes would appear in the Jiang family home. Mom opened her mouth to speak, but when she saw my satisfied expression, she silently swallowed her words. It's very nice. If you like it, then wear it. I asked the family driver to take me to a place where it was easy to catch a taxi. Then I took a taxi myself. I arrived at the Fu Group building on time. I looked at the magnificent company building and suddenly felt a surge of fighting spirit. The Fu Group is one of the groups leading in City A. Many people would kill to get in, but I was still relying on my own abilities to get into Bai Luoyan's company. I, like the other interviewees, took the elevator to the 6th floor of the Fuji Group building. The assistant in charge of receiving the interviewees was already waiting there. The assistant's eyes scanned the group of interviewees, lingering on me for an extra second. In addition, that assistant also looked at two other men. One was dressed handsomely, the other was dressed like me, in a regular black suit. Seeing that everyone had arrived, the assistant spoke up. Everyone, come get your registration number. When your number is called, you will enter the interview office. All the interviewees went to the assistant to get their registration numbers. I happened to be standing between the two men that the assistant had given an extra look at earlier. The young man in front looked very polite, and his black suit was the same style as mine. The young man seemed to notice this as well, and gave me a shy smile. I smiled back at him. Suddenly, a scoff came from behind me. Immediately after, That man spoke with contempt. Do you guys know how big the few group is? You don't even know how to dress up a little for an interview? A couple of country bumpkins. The other young man and I turned around to look at him at the same time. The man behind me was wearing a light-colored suit and had his hair styled. He was dressed flashily. If you knew, you'd think he was here for an interview. If you didn't, you'd think he was a gigolo looking for clients. I ignored the man and turned back to wait in line for my number. The man dressed like me turned his head back and lowered it, looking much less confident than before. The peacock saw that none of us were paying attention to him. He felt bored and stopped talking. I looked at the registration number in my hand. Number 18. Not too early. Not too late. It's fine. I took my number and went to the side to sit down, waiting for the interviewer to call. The man dressed like me came over. Hello. My name is Song Zhao. Can I sit next to you? I looked up. Sure. Have a seat. Song Zhao gave a smile and shyly sat down next to me. As for the peacock from earlier, he also sat near us. The peacock's number seemed to be quite early. Soon it was his turn. The assistant called out loudly, Jiang Tao. I subconsciously looked up. I didn't expect that peacock to have the same surname as me. As for Song Zhao, after hearing Jiang Tao's name, his eyes flickered. He lowered his head, his expression unclear. Jiang Tao stood up calmly, adjusted his clothes, and walked into the office. Song Zhao looked at Jiang Tao's back with admiration. A hint of loneliness flashed in his eyes. I noticed it and thought he was lacking confidence, so I reached out and patted Song Zhao's shoulder. You're Song Zhao? Right, I am Jiang Chen. It's okay. The interviewers value ability. You'll definitely pass the interview. Hearing this, Song Zhao lowered his head again. Before he could say anything discouraging, I spoke again. Be confident. Chest out. Head up. You can do it. After seeing the encouragement in my eyes, Song Zhao's lips curled slightly. He smiled. Thank you, Jiang Chen. You're welcome. Very soon after, Jiang Tao walked out smugly. As he passed by us, he deliberately glanced at me. Then he walked quickly towards the water dispenser. Not long after, Jiang Tao came over with a cup of hot water. As he passed by me, the cup of water spilled directly onto my clothes. Jiang Tao immediately pretended to be flustered and said, Oh, sorry, my hand slipped. You don't blame me, do you? I glanced at Jiang Tao and clearly saw the smug look in his eyes. I stood up and snatched the remaining half cup of water from Jiang Tao's hand and poured it straight over his head. I looked at his pathetic state and smirked. Of course I don't blame you, because I always get my revenge on the spot. My hand slipped. Just now too. You won't blame me either, right? Jiang Tao was stunned for a moment, then let out a curse. Fuck you. He looked at me with hatred. Are you crazy? If looks could kill, I am afraid I would have been torn to pieces by him by now. The disposable paper cup was empty. I calmly tossed it aside. I glanced at him. Tit for tat. I learned it from you. Jiang Tao glared at me fiercely. He raised his fist to hit me. The assistant heard the commotion and hurried over. After seeing that it was me and Jiang Tao causing trouble, his expression was a bit complicated as he asked, What happened? Before Jiang Tao could tattle, I calmly said to him, Your clothes are wet. Don't you need to go change? Jiang Tao's face darkened. He didn't bother arguing with me anymore and ran straight to the restroom. I smiled and turned to look at the assistant. Sorry for disrupting the interviews. The assistant was also a little surprised. He stared at me blankly. It's fine, just be more careful. You too. After speaking, the assistant left. I calmly sat down and saw Song Zhao looking at me with an admiring expression. What is it? You're really amazing. I was stunned for a moment, then smiled. Song Zhao. You have to remember, if you're too weak, others will just take advantage and bully you even more. Only when you are tough yourself will others not dare to look down on you. Song Zhao pondered these words and nodded thoughtfully. Yeah, I understand. By the way, your shirt is wet. Do you want to go dry it? There was a large wet patch on my shirt. It really needed to be dried. So I took my things and went to the restroom. I happened to run into Jiang Tao there. Jiang Tao had just finished drying himself off. He was afraid I would get him wet again, so he didn't dare to pull any more tricks. Jiang Tao glanced at me, snorted coldly, and walked out. I went into the restroom and changed into the white shirt I had brought. To deal with unexpected situations, I had specially prepared a spare set of work clothes to bring with me. It turned out my preparation was not in vain. After changing my shirt, I left the restroom. Song Zhao looked up at me, a little surprised. So you even prepared a spare set of clothes. Did you predict that someone would? At this point, Song Zhao subconsciously glanced towards Jiang Tao. Seeing him snort and turn away, he dared to finish the rest of his sentence. That someone would cause trouble for you? I shook my head. I just have a habit of preparing multiple plans. It's good to be cautious. Song Zhao nodded in agreement. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think of that. Very quickly, the assistant called Song Zhao's name. I gave him a cheering gesture. Song Zhao, good luck. Song Zhao thanked me. Thank you, Jiang Chen. He stood up and walked towards the office. Very quickly, Song Zhao returned. He didn't look very good. He sat down next to me, looking a little disappointed. I hesitated before asking Song Zhao, What's wrong? Song Zhao glanced at me and sighed. I don't think I did very well. I didn't know where Song Zhao had messed up. I could only offer a few perfunctory words of comfort. Song Zhao kept his head down and said nothing. Just then, the assistant called my name. Hearing that, I stood up, but gave Song Zhao a worried glance. Song Zhao looked up and forced a smile. I am fine. You do your best. I nodded at him. Yeah, don't overthink it either. After saying that, I went into the office. Song Zhao noticed the gaze of Jiang Tao staring intently at me. I walked into the office and calmly sat down. The interviewer held my resume. Several interviewers looked at it and were very satisfied. You're Jiang Chen, right? I nodded. Yes. The interviewer said, We've looked at your resume. All aspects of your profile are excellent. I thanked him politely. Thank you. The interviewer continued to ask, so, please briefly tell us the reason why you want to join our Bay group. I answered calmly, yes. The Bay group. The interviewers looked at each other and nodded. After I finished speaking, several interviewers had smiles on their faces. A very good answer. Please go outside and wait for the results. I quickly thanked them. Yes, thank you. Interviewers. After speaking, I stood up, bowed to them, then walked out and closed the door. I let out a long sigh of relief. I returned to Song Zhao's side. Song Zhao saw that I looked relaxed and knew I must have done very well. Jiang Chen, how did it go for you? I smiled at him. I think it went well. Song Zhao smiled back at me. Oh, is that so? Should I congratulate you in advance then? I shook my head. Anything can happen before the results are announced. It's better to wait for the results. Song Zhao glanced at me. A faint smile appeared on his lips. You're right. The interviewees went in one by one, and then came out one by one. After the interviews were over, the recruiters discussed for over half an hour. He was completely dazed. I gently patted his shoulder. Song Zhao, congratulations on getting hired. Song Zhao still looked incredulous. Did I really get hired? I really got hired? Hearing his words, Jiang Tao sneered contemptuously. Ignorant country bumpkin. Faced with Jiang Tao's ridicule, Song Zhao didn't take it to heart. Right now, he only had one thought in his mind, which was that he had been hired by the Bai Group. I smiled and said, from now on, we're colleagues. I look forward to working with you. Song Zhao quickly nodded at me. Looking forward to it. The CEO's office on the 18th floor. Bai Luoyan was handling company affairs. At this moment, Assistant Xiao Li walked in and placed a stack of documents beside her. President Bai, these are the documents that need your signature. Bai Luoyan didn't look up. Just leave them there. Xiao Li put the documents down and was about to leave. Bai Luoyan suddenly called him back. The thing I asked you to do earlier, have you informed the people below? Xiao Li was stunned for a moment, then immediately nodded. Yes, it's been taken care of. The HR department will act according to your wishes. Bai Luoyan waved her hand, signaling for him to leave. Xiao Li left the office. A colleague from the same department came over. Hey, Xiao Li, what did President Bai say to you? Xiao Li glanced at him and said casually, have you forgotten President Bai's personality? What are you asking nonsense for? The person dejectedly shrank back and didn't dare to ask any more questions, but he still couldn't contain his curiosity. He clearly saw this morning that Xiao Li had made a trip to the HR department. Xiao Li returned to his workstation. He couldn't help but recall the task Bai Luoyan had given him. Bai Luoyan, without my knowledge, gave me a small favor at the company, but didn't reveal my identity. She only told Xiao Li to tell the HR department, when assigning work, the view is good, and the environment is also good. But when it came to my turn, it wasn't so good. The view was very poor, and it was near the restroom. I felt that this Zhao Rong was deliberately targeting me. Probably because she saw that I didn't have as good a background as Jiang Tao, but I didn't plan to reveal my identity, so I could only endure it. Seeing me being suppressed, Jiang Tao felt extremely pleased. He immediately turned around and flattered Zhao Rong. Song Zhao also didn't expect to be assigned a good spot. He originally thought that my spot would be his. He said to me with some guilt, how about I switch seats with you? I glanced at him and shook my head. No need. You just sit there. It's fine here too. A conflicted look appeared on Song Zhao's face. I patted his shoulder. It's really fine. It's just a seat. All right then. Because it was the first day of work? Even though the business department was extremely busy, we still had nothing to do. 5 minutes before getting off work, I received a message from Bai Luoyan, telling me not to rush home after work, but to wait for her to go home together. So, as soon as it was time to get off work, Jiang Tao and Song Zhao started packing up. I, on the other hand, was not in a hurry. Then I made an excuse to go to the restroom, and didn't go downstairs with them. I stayed in the restroom for a while before coming out. Then I took the elevator down to the underground parking garage. Bai Luoyan was already waiting for me there. I walked the whole way like a thief, sneaking out of the elevator. I walked towards Bai Luoyan's car. As soon as I got close, the driver opened the back door. I quickly got in the car. Very quickly, the car left the parking lot. As soon as I got in, Bai Luo Yan snuggled into my arms, her warm lips pressing against my cheek. How was your first day at work? I looked at her and thought for a moment. Very good. The first day was very relaxing. Bai Luo Yan asked, why not go to other, less demanding departments? I rubbed her pouting face. Actually, the business department is quite good. She also said she wanted to celebrate for me. Let's go home. Bai Luo Yan loves hearing me say go home. It gives her a sense of belonging. Okay, let's go home. After getting home, I went to my room to change first before coming down to eat. Seeing Bai Luo Yan come in with me, Jiang Wanru's expression wasn't very good, but because Mom was there, she couldn't show her displeasure. I went downstairs and ran to sit next to Mom. Mom smiled and asked, Jiang Chen, how was your first day at work? I nodded and smiled. Yes, it was very good. Luo Yan's company is very big, and my interview went very smoothly. I also met 2 new colleagues. Mom was very happy to hear that everything went well at work. She looked at Bai Luo Yan. From now on at the company, please take care of Jiang Chen. A proper smile appeared on Bai Luo Yan's face. Yes, I will. Auntie Jiang. To celebrate my first day at work, Mom specially prepared a table full of food. It was dazzling to look at. During the meal, everyone kept putting food in my bowl. In an instant, my bowl was piled high like a small mountain. Knowing it was my family's good intentions, I didn't refuse. After dinner, Bai Luo Yan said her goodbyes and left. I volunteered to see her to the door. Mom was naturally very pleased. As soon as we stepped out the door, Bai Luo Yan very naturally took my hand. I didn't pull away. I slightly closed my fingers and intertwined my fingers with Bai Luo Yan's. Walking on the small path in front of the Jiang family home, Bai Luo Yan suddenly called my name, Jiang Chen. I looked at her. Bai Luo Yan hesitated, wanting to speak but stopping. If I have any difficulties at the company, I interrupted her. Luo Yan, don't worry. I am not the type to let myself be taken advantage of. If I encounter difficulties, I'll find a way to solve them myself. Bai Luo Yan looked at me. After a long while, she sighed softly. She stepped forward and hugged me tightly. Jiang Chen, sometimes I really wish you weren't so independent. My body stiffened. Then I reached out and hugged Bai Luo Yan's waist. Luo Yan, did you know? No one has ever said these things to me. Growing up, everyone around me just said I was a boy. They told me to be a little independent, that it was best not to rely on them. Bai Luo Yan looked at me with heartache. Jiang Chen, from now on, in front of me, you can be weak. Can you try relying on me? I looked up at her. What if I cause trouble? Will you still be by my side? Bai Luo Yan let out a soft HMH. I'll still be by your side. I burst out laughing. Speechless. Miss Bai, you're so lenient with me. Aren't you afraid of spoiling me? Bai Luo Yan thought seriously. Then she stood on her tiptoes and gave me a light kiss on the lips. I am not afraid. In fact, I am hoping for it. I smiled a little helplessly. Miss Bai, where are your boundaries? I still like how you were when we first met, your cold and noble appearance. Hearing that, Bai Luo Yan smiled with the corners of her mouth, making her already beautiful face even more stunning. My heart couldn't help but beat faster. You are so beautiful. Bai Luo Yan suddenly brought her face close to mine. Her voice was sweet. So, do you like it? I directly gave her a light kiss on the lips. I do. We were intimate for a while before separating. When I returned to the Jiang family home, I was beaming with joy, which made Dad and Jiang Wanru extremely upset. The father and daughter sighed at the same time. The son we had so much trouble finding. His elbow is already pointing outwards. I ignored the resentful looks in their eyes and happily returned to my room. The next day, I still wore my regular clothes to work. The driver took me to a place where it was easy to catch a ride. This time, I chose to take the bus to the company. I happened to run into Song Zhao. He seemed to be half asleep. I walked over to Song Zhao. Song Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too? Hearing my voice, Song Zhao opened his eyes and saw me. He became a little more awake. Jiang Chen, it's you. I nodded. You're heading out this early too? Song Zhao rubbed his eyes. Yeah, my house is far. What about you? I said vaguely. I live nearby. Seeing that I didn't want to say much, Song Zhao didn't ask further. After standing for half an hour, the bus finally got close to the company. I immediately got off the bus, punching my slightly sore leg. Song Zhao also got off. Seeing me like this, he said guiltily. I should have given you my seat earlier. I patted his shoulder. I am fine. Let's go. Let's go in. We walked side by side towards the Bai Group building. Suddenly, a car stopped by the roadside. The car door opened. Zhang Tao arrogantly stepped out. When he saw me and Song Zhao, the smile on his face faded a bit. He turned, said something to the driver, and then walked towards the company building. The car quickly drove away. Song Zhao looked at Jiang Tao's back and sighed. I am so jealous of Jiang Tao. He even has a car to take him to work. I patted Song Zhao's shoulder. As long as you work hard, you can buy your own car in the future too. Song Zhao was silent for a moment, then nodded. You're right. Song Zhao and I were about to start walking again. When the sound of a car stopping came from behind us, we looked towards the sound. We saw the driver quickly get out of the car and walk around to the back door. He respectfully opened the car door. Bai Luo Yan, in a designer suit, stepped out from the back seat. She walked straight towards the company entrance without looking left or right. When Bai Luo Yan appeared, Song Zhao was immediately stunned. His eyes were glued to Bai Luo Yan, staring intently. Bai Luo Yan subconsciously turned her head to look. Her gaze swept lightly past Song Zhao and lingered on me for an extra second. Then she looked away as if nothing had happened. She acted as if she really didn't know me. As for me, to avoid suspicion, when Bai Luo Yan looked over, I immediately turned my head away. But the corner of my mouth secretly curled up. After Bai Luo Yan strode away, Song Zhao seemed to snap out of it. That was President Bai, right? I nodded, probably. A hint of infatuation appeared in Song Zhao's eyes. President Bai is so cool. And so young and talented. She's truly outstanding. I looked in the direction Bai Luo Yan had left and muttered to myself. Yes, she is truly outstanding. Song Zhao's heart was still on Bai Luo Yan. He didn't notice what I said at all. Bai Luo Yan is the CEO of the Bai Group. She has a private elevator to go up and down, so she doesn't need to squeeze in with the employees. After getting into the elevator, the corners of Bai Luo Yan's mouth lifted slightly. Although the CEO still maintained her icy expression, Xiao Li could sense her good mood. Song Zhao and I walked into the office. As soon as I sat down, someone walked up to my desk. The team leader said to find her in her office as soon as you got to work. After saying that, the person left. Although I had questions, I still went to the team leader's office. I stood in front of the team leader's office and knocked twice. Team leader, it's me. A few seconds later, Zhao Rong's voice came from inside. Come in. I pushed the door open and stepped in, standing right at the entrance. Team leader, you were looking for me. Zhao Rong was all smiles. I became vigilant. She waved me over. Jiang Chen. What are you standing at the door for? Come in and sit down. I looked at Zhao Rong warily, but I still walked into the team leader's office and sat down opposite Zhao Rong. Team leader, is there something you need? Zhao Rong put on a fawning expression. Jiang Chen. It's nothing. I just called you in for a chat. Your resume doesn't mention your family background. I wanted to ask what your parents do for a living. Hearing this, I roughly knew what this Zhao Rong wanted. She was suspicious of my identity. I said seriously, my parents are just ordinary people. My mother is a housewife, and my father is the owner of a small grocery store. The Jiang family got rich from daily necessities. Calling it a grocery store should be fine, right? And my mother really does stay at home and doesn't work. Calling her a housewife isn't wrong, right? After Zhao Rong heard this, she looked at me suspiciously for a long time. Your father really only runs a grocery store? I quickly nodded. That's right. If my father had a lot of money, why would I need to work so hard outside? Team leader. Am I right? Zhao Rong touched her double chin. You have a point. I just smiled faintly. Is there anything else, team leader? If not, I'll be leaving. I don't know what Zhao Rong was thinking. She waved her hand for me to leave. As I reached the office door, she suddenly called me back. Wait, call Jiang Tao in for me. Yes. After I went out, I went to where Jiang Tao was playing games at his desk. The team leader wants to see you in her office. Jiang Tao looked up at me. Then he put down his keyboard and went to the team leader's office. I returned to my seat. Song Zhao immediately came over. Jiang Chen, what did the team leader call you in for? Nothing. She just asked me about my situation. Song Zhao was thoughtful. I wonder if the team leader will call me in later. I shrugged. I don't know either. Well, no. When Jiang Tao comes out, Song Zhao turned his head back in frustration. Jiang Tao was in the team leader's office for a long time before coming out. When he came out, the team leader personally walked him to the door. She had a fawning smile on her face. What a sycophant. Well, team leader, I'll get back to work then. The team leader nodded and bowed. Okay, take care. Song Zhao sat, tensed on his chair. He thought he would be the next one the team leader called in. But after waiting for a long time, there was no movement. He looked towards the office. The team leader had already returned, and Jiang Tao was also back at his desk. Song Zhao curiously asked Jiang Tao, what did the team leader want with you? Jiang Tao glanced at him. He scoffed. Why are you so nosy? Work more, talk less. Song Zhao was rendered speechless. He immediately didn't dare to ask anymore. Not long after, I was called into the team leader's office again. This time, Zhao Ronger's expression was no longer as fawning as before. After I entered the office, Zhao Ronger immediately closed the door. The alarm bells in my heart rang wildly. I put my hand in my pocket and pressed the button on the recording pen inside. Zhao Ronger turned her head back. Her face was full of a despicable, greasy look. She smiled. She walked behind her desk and sat down. Jiang Chen, don't blame this team leader for not reminding you. This is the first lesson of entering society. I raised an eyebrow. Oh, what first lesson? Zhao Ronger lazily leaned back. She placed her hands on the armrests of her office chair. Her eyes scanned me from top to bottom. Then she smiled. Jiang Chen, you just joined the company and you have no background. Do you know the fastest way to establish yourself? My eyes turned cold. How to establish myself? Zhao Ronger clicked her tongue. She clearly didn't expect me to be so slow-witted, making her have to spell it out so clearly. She made a money-counting gesture at me. She said word by word, kiss up to your superior. Understand? Zhao Ronger's suggestion. No, this was already considered being blunt. Zhao Ronger told me bluntly that as long as I was willing to flatter her, I could quickly establish myself in the company, but of course, I wouldn't agree. Even if I didn't have the background of being the young master of the Jiang family, I wouldn't bribe Zhao Ronger for a job. I took out my phone and turned on the video recording function, aiming it at Zhao Ronger's big face. Come on. Come on. Team leader Zhao. What did you just say? Say it again. When Zhao Ronger saw me take out my phone to record, she was stunned on the spot. After a long moment, she reacted and tried to snatch the phone. I was already on guard and directly dodged to one side. Whoa. Team leader Zhao, don't be shy. Come on. Say a few words for the camera. Zhao Ronger was well-fed and fat. How could she be a match for a young man like me? She straightened her clothes, her face darkening as she pointed to the door. Get out. I put away my phone. I saved the video right in front of Zhao Ronger, then I satisfyingly put my phone away. Zhao Ronger hated it so much she gritted her teeth. If you don't want to be fired, I advise you to behave yourself. Otherwise, she really didn't expect me to be so tough. Although she hadn't had a chance to do anything to me yet, she was still afraid of the matter getting out. She tried to act calm. I didn't do anything. Even if you write a complaint letter, I am not afraid. I shrugged indifferently. Feel free to try. After saying that, I walked towards the office door. Before leaving, I suddenly spoke up. Oh, right. I forgot to tell you. I've learned Sanda. Next time, you should think carefully before you speak. I directly opened the office door and left, saying I learned Sanda was to trick Zhao Ronger. Actually, it was just to temporarily scare her, but this wasn't a long-term solution. Back at my desk, Song Zhao's worried voice sounded. Jiang Chen. Are you okay? I asked him back. I am fine. Why? Song Zhao's eyes flickered. Nothing. I was just afraid the team leader would do something to you. It's good that you're okay. I smiled when I heard that. Song Zhao. If the team leader calls you into the office alone, remember to be careful. Song Zhao had a bewildered expression. Huh? Be careful of what? I sighed. I don't think the team leader is a good person. In short, just be careful. Don't let yourself be taken advantage of. Song Zhao nodded. Just then, Zhao Ronger came out. I immediately went back to my seat. When Zhao Ronger walked out of the office, her gaze rested on me for a few seconds, then a cold smile appeared on her lips. She walked over to a man's desk, said a few words to him, then left happily. I was still wondering why the sales department was so busy while I was so idle. A man suddenly stood by my desk. Go to the file room and bring some documents back. I thought I finally had some work to do, so I nodded. I followed the man to the file room to get the documents. About 10 minutes later, I returned carrying a large stack of documents. That box was very tall and very heavy, but that man had no intention of helping at all. He made me carry such a big box all by myself. Luckily, I've done a lot of heavy lifting before. After the documents were brought back, that man gave me the next task. It was to tell me that before the end of the day, I had to finish organizing the documents I just brought back. I looked at the large box of documents, then at the man with a dark face. All of it? The man's voice was cold. Yes, all of it. You can't go home until it's sorted. I didn't ask any more questions. Instead, I silently started working. Since I wasn't familiar with the work, my progress was very slow. Compared to the idle Jiang Tao and Song Zhao next to me, I was truly too busy. Song Zhao tried to help a few times, but was always met with sarcastic remarks from Jiang Tao. Seeing this, I directly refused Song Zhao's kind offer, and Song Zhao also quickly got his own tasks, but they were just simple errands. As for Jiang Tao, no one asked him for help. He was either playing games or watching soccer. Compared to me, Jiang Tao didn't look like he was here to work, but more like he was here to pass the time. I myself was busy as hell. I had no mind to pay attention to others at all. I didn't even have time for lunch. Song Zhao's face showed worry. Jiang Chen, how about I get you a sandwich or something? I nodded in thanks. Okay. Then thank you, Song Zhao. Almost everyone in the office had left. I was still busy at my desk. When Zhao Ronger walked out of her office and saw this scene, the corner of her mouth lifted high. Oh, Jiang Chen, this is what you get for being tactless. Before the internship period ends, watch how I'll torture you. I will definitely make you obediently come and suck up to me. And I finally finished sorting that box of documents before the end of the day. I let out a sigh of relief. The man who told me to handle the documents during the day was still sitting at his desk. I directly brought the documents over. It's finished sorting the documents. It's time, so I am getting off work now. After saying that, without giving that male colleague a chance to speak, I went directly back to my seat. After packing my things, I left the company. That male colleague's face was full of disbelief. He flipped through them and found that I had really sorted everything. Moreover, it was sorted very well. Even if he deliberately looked for faults, he couldn't find a single one. Today, Zhao Ronger intentionally waited in the office. She just wanted to see me being held back for overtime. But by the time she came out of her office, I had long since left. Her face immediately darkened. Where is Jiang Chen? The colleagues who hadn't left looked at each other. The man who gave me a hard time earlier happened to still be there. He went over to Zhao Ronger and whispered a few words to her. Zhao Ronger's beady eyes widened. He's gone? Didn't I tell you to find work for him to do? That male colleague looked gloomy. Team leader, I really did find work for him to do, but he finished it before the end of the day. Then when it was time to leave, he left immediately. Hearing this, Zhao Ronger's greasy face was full of gloom. Find more work for him tomorrow. When the male colleague heard this, he hesitantly nodded. Zhao Ronger couldn't successfully mess with me. She left in a huff. The next day, I arrived at the office in high spirits. Just like yesterday, that male colleague gave me a task again. This time, the documents to be sorted had become 3 boxes. I looked at those documents. My eyes casually glanced at the documents. Do documents from several years ago need to be sorted? Are you stupid or am I stupid? The male colleague's eyes showed a bit of guilt, but his mouth was very stubborn. An intern. Just do what you're told. Stop talking nonsense and move them. I glanced at him. A smile suddenly appeared on my lips. All right then. I moved the boxes of documents one by one to my desk. Then, just like yesterday, I started sorting. Seeing this, the male colleague nodded in satisfaction. He returned to his desk to start work. I indeed looked very busy, but it was just an act. I was sure. The tasks given to me these 2 days were deliberately meant to mess with me. Those documents probably weren't important either. Since they were unimportant things, I wouldn't be stupid enough to be like yesterday, staying behind instead of going for lunch, sorting documents in the office. At noon, I stood up, preparing to go to the company cafeteria for lunch. That male colleague saw this. He immediately stood up from his seat. Jiang Chen, where are you going? I glanced at him, my tone indifferent. Isn't it lunchtime now? Do you have to ask when I go to eat? The male colleague was choked up. He was a bit unhappy. His eyes fell on my desk. Is your work done yet? Do you have the face to go eat? I glanced at his computer, which wasn't turned off. Then you shouldn't eat either. That male colleague unconsciously retorted. Why? I said coldly. Is your work done? Not yet. Then do you still have the face to go eat? Soft snickers sounded from around. The male colleague's face flushed red. I raised an eyebrow. Did I say something wrong? The male colleague had nothing to say this time. The colleagues around were all watching him make a fool of himself. He felt frustrated. I don't care if you're going to eat now or not. In short, those 3 boxes of documents must be given to me before the end of the day. I glanced at him and indifferently said, oh. After saying that, I left the office. The chef hired for the Bay Group's employee cafeteria was very skilled. I chose 2 dishes I liked and found a corner to sit down. Just as I sat down to have lunch, I suddenly heard a gasp of surprise. I turned my head to look, and saw that Bai Luoyan had also come to the employee cafeteria. Xiao Li got food for his boss and started looking for a seat. Looking across the entire cafeteria, it seemed only the spot opposite me was empty. Bai Luoyan walked towards me. Her voice was cool. Is anyone sitting here? I swallowed the piece of rib in my mouth and smiled, saying, no. Bai Luoyan sat down straight across from me. Xiao Li placed the tray in front of Bai Luoyan. Then he went to find a seat for himself. Bai Luoyan picked up her chopsticks and started eating. I could sense that almost everyone's eyes were focused on us. I calmly ate my food and opened my mouth to ask her quietly, why did you come to the employee cafeteria? Bai Luoyan's face was calm. It's not bad to come here and try the food once in a while. I took the opportunity while eating to hide the smile at the corner of my mouth. So you just came to try the cafeteria food, huh? Bai Luoyan looked up at me. I immediately lowered my head and pretended to eat. She spoke very softly, because I knew I would see you if I came to the cafeteria. I felt that if I didn't eat faster, I would be exposed. After I quickly finished eating, I stood up with my empty tray. CEO Bai, please take your time eating. I won't disturb you anymore. After saying that, I quickly left. Not long after I left, Bai Luoyan also took her tray and left the cafeteria. The male colleagues who wanted to sit at the same table with Bai Luoyan gritted their teeth in hatred. Bai Luoyan was taking the elevator back to her office when she suddenly received a text from me. Don't come to the employee cafeteria tomorrow, she asked confusedly. Why? I replied, if you come a few more times, I am afraid I won't be able to hide my feelings for you anymore. After returning to my desk, I received Bai Luoyan's reply. Just a short one-word reply, okay. The hopes of the male colleagues who wanted to run into Bai Luoyan were all dashed by my words. Jiang Tao was one of them. He came in late and didn't see me and Bai Luoyan eating at the same table, but he still found out about it from some male colleagues. Although Jiang Tao was new, his relationships were very good, perhaps because he was generous. In just a few short days, Jiang Tao quickly gathered a few lackeys. The matter of me in the employee cafeteria, sitting at the same table to eat with Bai Luoyan, was spread by the male colleagues who were present at the scene. After Jiang Tao heard about it, he was unbearably angry. He was afraid that if Bai Luoyan took a liking to me, he would lose the chance to have a marriage alliance with Bai Luoyan. So, after returning from the employee cafeteria, Jiang Tao furiously walked over to my desk. Jiang Chen, you bastard. With that, Jiang Tao raised his hand to punch me. I directly grabbed his wrist. Jiang Tao, are you sick? If you're sick, go get it treated. Don't go crazy in front of me. Jiang Tao glared fiercely at me. Jiang Chen, let me go. I let out a cold laugh. Let you go? Let you go so you can hit me? Jiang Tao couldn't pull his hand back, so he resorted to glaring fiercely at me. You have the nerve to do it. But you're afraid of others talking about it? I was speechless. What did I do? Our commotion attracted quite a few onlookers. Jiang Tao pointed at me in front of the crowd and said I was seducing Bai Luoyan. After I heard that, my mind went blank for a moment. Seeing me say nothing, Jiang Tao thought I was tacitly admitting it, so he jeered even more smugly. Jiang Chen, you should take a look at your own virtue. Fantasizing about climbing up to someone like CEO Bai? Are you worthy? I was so angry I laughed. If I am not worthy, are you? You don't even look in the mirror to see what you look like. Soft chuckles came from the surroundings. Jiang Tao's face turned green then red from my words. It was more colorful than a palette. I rolled my eyes. Do you even know what happened before coming to settle scores with me? Who the hell are you? I know you're anxious, but you can't just open your mouth and spout nonsense. Jiang Tao got even angrier. Jiang Chen, you dare to scold me? Bribing the department head wasn't enough for you. You also went to seduce CEO Bai. I couldn't take it anymore and slapped Jiang Tao straight across the face. I knew you spoke harshly, but I didn't expect it to be this harsh. You say, I flattered the department head. Let's make it clear today. Which of your eyes saw me bribing the department head? Did you see me give her money? Or did you see me treat her to a meal? If you don't make it clear today, this isn't over between us. For a charge of defamation, I'll sue you to death. Jiang Tao didn't expect me to be so tough, originally. He thought that saying, I bribed the department head in front of everyone, would make me lose all my face. But he never expected me to confront him directly. When everyone heard Jiang Tao say I bribed Zhao Ronger, everyone's gazes towards me became strange. However, seeing me so tough, confronting Jiang Tao, they were all stunned. Jiang Tao stammered. He couldn't produce any photos or videos. It was obvious he was deliberately slandering my good name. An older female colleague couldn't stand it anymore. She stepped up to say a few words. Jiang Tao, did you really see Jiang Chen bribing the department head with your own eyes? This matter can be big or small. Don't just talk nonsense and slander someone's good name. A female colleague who disliked Jiang Tao also chimed in. That's right. That's right. If someone falsely accused you of bribing the department head, would you be happy? As for the male colleagues who were watching, they started to mediate. Come on. Come on. We're all in the same department. Well, see each other every day. I looked at the male colleague who was mediating and let out a cold laugh. Then if I told others that you're small, would you be happy? Every man cares about being called small. My one sentence shut that male colleague up. A few male colleagues who wanted to mediate also shut their mouths after hearing that. I looked towards Jiang Tao. He was already pale with fear. I flung his wrist away and said domineeringly, apologize to me. Jiang Tao had a look of disbelief. He looked at me. You want me to apologize to you? On what grounds? I laughed coldly and retorted, you slandered me. Don't you need to apologize? Jiang Tao looked extremely unwilling. Just at this moment, Zhao Ronger came out from her office. What's going on? Why is everyone gathered here? Is there too little work to do? The onlookers scattered. Only Jiang Tao and I were left on the spot. Zhao Ronger's gaze fell on us. Then she immediately berated me. Jiang Chen, it's you causing trouble again. Let me tell you, if you keep this up, when the internship period is over, you can get the hell out. I glanced at Zhao Ronger. I snorted coldly. Does your gut go straight to your brain? You can't even understand such a simple matter. You didn't buy your department head position with money, did you? I just said it casually, but it made a guilty look flash across Zhao Ronger's face. What nonsense are you talking about? Don't you have work to do? Get back to work for me now. Let's just drop it, this time. Stop arguing. After saying that, Zhao Ronger didn't dare to stay long. She scurried away. Jiang Tao originally thought Zhao Ronger would demand justice for him. Jiang Tao slandered me for bribing Zhao Ronger. If I didn't handle it immediately, others would think I had a guilty conscience, and that I really had some illicit relationship with Zhao Ronger. The best way was to go crazy and plow through everyone. I returned to my seat in a pretty good mood, and started getting busy with my work for the whole afternoon. The office was peaceful and uneventful. Jiang Tao didn't dare to come and cause trouble for me anymore. Song Zhao looked like he wanted to say something several times but stopped. In the end, he didn't say a word. Before getting off work, I brought the sorted documents to the male colleague's desk. I've finished the work. It's time to get off work. I am leaving now. The male colleague was stunned for a few seconds. Seeing that I really intended to leave, he immediately called me back. Wait, you've sorted all these documents? That's right. If you don't believe me, you can check them carefully yourself. See if I've really finished sorting them. The male colleague, just like yesterday, flipped through a few of the top documents and found that they were indeed all sorted. For a moment, his expression was extremely ugly. I gave him a polite smile. Is there any problem? Can I go now? After saying that, I strode directly out of the office. The male colleague's face was full of astonishment. Today, he had intentionally added 2 more boxes of documents, yet Jiang Chen still finished before the end of the day. Zhao Ronger came out of her office. After her eyes fell on my empty desk, the smile on her face immediately turned to surprise. What's going on? Where's Jiang Chen? The male colleague stepped forward. A little scared. Department head Zhao, Jiang Chen. He's gone home. Zhao Ronger had a look of disbelief. What? He left again? The male colleague stammered. Yes, that's right. Zhao Ronger's expression was extremely ugly. She glared fiercely at the male colleague. How did this happen? Didn't I tell you to give him more work? The male colleague, with a funereal face, recounted the story. I don't know how Jiang Chen finished it either, but he did finish it. The last 3 words, the male colleague didn't dare to say. Zhao Ronger didn't believe that with double the workload, I could finish it. So she walked over to the 3 boxes of documents. As she looked at the documents on top, they were indeed neatly sorted, but when she flipped to the ones below, both Zhao Ronger and the male colleague were stunned. Because I had only sorted the top part, I hadn't touched the ones at the bottom at all. The 2 boxes of documents underneath were the same. There was absolutely no trace of them having been sorted. Zhao Ronger slapped the male colleague across the face. Are you blind? The documents at the bottom haven't been sorted. Can't you see? The male colleague also didn't expect me to do that. He didn't dare say a word. Ironically, Zhao Ronger didn't dare to make a big deal out of this. She had deliberately wanted me to work overtime, which is why she had the male colleague assign me such a task. But Zhao Ronger's plan had failed for 2 consecutive days. Zhao Ronger was furious inside but didn't know where to vent. Suddenly, a light flashed in Zhao Ronger's eyes. This trick didn't work, but she had other tricks. She absolutely would not let me off easily. After work, I went to the underground parking lot as usual. Bai Luoyan was handling work in the car. Hearing a noise, she turned her head and saw the smile on my face. Jiang Chen seems very happy. I smiled as I got in the car. That's right. Today was indeed very fun. She smiled and asked me, did something interesting happen? I didn't tell the truth. I just said I heard some friendly gossip in the department. Bai Luoyan didn't ask much and drove me home. The weather the next day was not good. It seemed like it was about to rain. The driver was afraid it would be inconvenient for me to take the bus. He insisted on driving me near the company. I knew the driver meant well, so I didn't refuse. Just as I arrived at the office, it started pouring rain outside. When Song Zhao arrived, his whole body was drenched. He looked both pathetic and pitiful. I immediately gave him my towel. Song Zhao, are you okay? Song Zhao said thanks. Taking the towel, I gave him to wipe his face. I frowned. How did you end up like this? Song Zhao said nothing. Just then, Jiang Tao walked in. Seeing Song Zhao's drenched appearance, he put on a fake smile. Song Zhao. My apologies. It was raining so hard just now. My driver might not have seen you and splashed water on you. Only then did I realize that the reason Song Zhao was in such a pathetic state was all because of Jiang Tao. I wanted to go up and reason with Jiang Tao, but Song Zhao stopped me. He gave Jiang Tao a smile. It's okay. Your driver didn't do it on purpose. It'll be fine after wiping it off. Then Song Zhao looked at me. Jiang Chen, can you come with me to the restroom? I nodded and followed Song Zhao to the restroom. In the restroom, I looked at Song Zhao with a helpless expression. He was dealing with his dirty clothes. I asked Song Zhao in confusion, why didn't you let me help you just now? Song Zhao's movements of wiping his clothes paused. He lowered his head without saying a word. After a long time, Song Zhao finally spoke. Jiang Chen, I know you mean well, but in our situation, we can't afford to offend Jiang Tao. I opened my mouth, but couldn't find the words. Song Zhao's current appearance made me see a shadow of my former self. Song Zhao looked up. It's okay. I can get through it by just enduring a little. I sighed. All right. If anything happens, you have to tell me. If there's anything I can help you with, I definitely will. Song Zhao nodded. Looking at his clothes, you and I have similar builds. I have a spare set of clothes. Let me lend them to you. Song Zhao shook his head. No need. I brought a spare set myself. I looked up at him in surprise. Song Zhao smiled. It was you who gave me the idea on the day of the interview. I nodded. Not bad. It's good to be prepared. I went with Song Zhao to change his clothes, and then we went out. After what happened yesterday, that male colleague didn't come looking for trouble today. I was assigned some normal tasks. I exceeded expectations in completing all of them. Before getting off work, I looked at the heavy rain still falling outside the window. I sighed. I was packing up my things, preparing to leave. Suddenly, Zhao Ronger came out of her office. Her gaze swept past me. A calculating glint flashed in her squinted eyes. Come over. Come over. Everyone, stop for a moment. I have a few words to say. Everyone stopped what they were doing. They only heard Zhao Ronger say, the 3 new interns have been in our department for a few days now. Tonight, I've booked a private room at a restaurant to hold a welcome party for them. What does everyone think? Dissatisfaction flickered in everyone's eyes, but in front of Zhao Ronger, they didn't dare to say anything. Only Zhao Ronger's lackeys chimed in. Zhao Ronger's gaze fell on me. The welcome party is for the 3 of you. You wouldn't be disrespectful, would you? Jiang Tao smiled. Of course not, Song Zhao. You're not going to refuse, are you? Song Zhao met Jiang Tao's gaze. Then he immediately lowered his head. Then let's go. I really didn't want to go. But Song Zhao and Jiang Tao were both going. Besides, Zhao Rong was clearly doing this on purpose. Even if I didn't go this time, she would make things difficult for me later. I smiled and nodded. All right. Then let's go. The smile on Zhao Rong's face grew even brighter. The whole group went downstairs. It was still raining outside. Everyone could only stand at the entrance and wait for a taxi. A black car stopped at the company's main gate. A driver got out of the car and walked towards Jiang Tao with an umbrella. Young master, I am here to pick you up. Jiang Tao got into the car under everyone's admiring gazes. To show off his generosity, Jiang Tao even invited 2 of his lackeys to get in with him. The others could only watch them leave first with envy. After that, taxis began stopping one by one. I watched those colleagues leave one after another. In an instant, only Song Zhao and I were left at the entrance, along with 2 female colleagues. The rain was getting heavier, and it was hard to find an empty cab on the street. Just as we were awkwardly wondering how to leave, Zhao Rong drove up and stopped at the company entrance. The car window rolled down. Zhao Rong said to us, "Everyone, get in my car." The 2 female colleagues quickly got into the back seat. Song Zhao hesitated for a moment, then also got into the back seat. Now, only the front passenger seat was empty in the car. Zhao Rong and the other 3 all looked at me at the same time. I was still standing at the company entrance. Jiang Chen, aren't you getting in? I didn't want to get in at all. I waved my hand. No need. Team leader Zhao, I've already called a car. As if to prove my words, a black car stopped behind Zhao Rong's car. The driver got out with an umbrella and walked up to me. Are you the customer with the phone number ending in XXXX? I nodded. The driver held the umbrella for me as I got into the car, then went around to the driver's seat. Seeing that Zhao Rong's car had no intention of leaving, the driver honked a few times. Zhao Rong's expression wasn't very good, but she still unwillingly drove away. In my car, the driver said proudly, "Second, young master. My acting wasn't bad, right?" I smiled and nodded. Very good. Very realistic. The driver looked a little smug, but his expression quickly turned serious. "Second, young master, do you really want to go to that welcome party?" I nodded. It's just a welcome party. It's fine. Just have to trouble you to wait for my message at the garage. The driver immediately said, "No problem. I am fine with whatever." I nodded. I was texting Bai Luo Yan. Coincidentally, Bai Luo Yan had to work overtime tonight. I hadn't even had the chance to tell her I had to go to a welcome party when I received a message that she couldn't come home with me. I thought for a moment and decided to hide this for now. Zhao Rong had already booked a private room at a restaurant. It seemed like she was trying to show off her wealth. She had booked a rather famous restaurant in City A. The staff from the business department were all stunned. It's just a welcome party. Does it need to be this grand? The whole group crowded around a large table. To avoid sitting with Zhao Rong, I had already pulled Song Zhao to sit to one side. Jiang Tao sat right next to Zhao Rong. I don't know if it was my imagination, but I felt that Zhao Rong seemed a bit wary of Jiang Tao. After sitting down, I cautiously kept an eye on Zhao Rong. After everyone had ordered, Zhao Rong stood up, raising her glass. Everyone else also picked up their glasses one by one. I had no choice but to pick up my glass as well. Zhao Rong said a few nice words, then started pressuring people to drink. Everyone, out of respect for Zhao Rong's position as team leader, didn't dare to refuse. Only, I didn't drink. I put the glass down just as I had picked it up. Jiang Tao saw this. He opened his mouth with a sarcastic tone. "Jiang Chen, why aren't you drinking? This doesn't look very good." I put my glass down and looked up at him. "Is there a rule that says I have to drink?" Jiang Tao was speechless, but still stubbornly said, "Everyone else has drunk. You're the only one who hasn't. Do you have to be so unsociable?" I gave him a cold glance. "Are you trying to morally pressure me?" Before Jiang Tao could even open his mouth to argue, he heard me continue. "What a pity. I have no morals. Forget it." Jiang Tao was so angry his face turned red. "Jiang Chen." Zhao Rong saw this and quickly stood up to mediate. "Jiang Chen, after all, today's party was prepared for you guys. How about you give me some face and have a drink, okay?" I glanced at her. "Do I have to drink this glass?" The smile on Zhao Rong's face didn't change, but her voice carried a hint of a threat. "If you still want to work in this department, surely you won't completely disregard my feelings, right?" I glanced at Zhao Rong and nodded, but I didn't pick up the glass on the table. Instead, I threw a pill into that glass of wine. Then, I placed the pill packet on the table. Those sitting nearby could all see the name of the medicine, Cepha. The smile on Zhao Rong's face immediately froze. Jiang Tao also looked at me in astonishment. I picked up the glass with the added Cepha and swirled it gently. Team leader Zhao, do I really have to drink this glass? Zhao Rong's expression was extremely ugly. She wasn't sure if what I put in the glass was really Cepha. What if I was bluffing? But what if that glass of wine really contained Cepha? Zhao Rong just wanted to cause trouble. She originally just wanted to take some indecent photos of me to ruin my reputation, but she still valued her life. She didn't dare to bet, so she could only sit down in frustration, not daring to push anymore. I placed the glass on the table, neither drinking it nor pouring it out, just leaving it there, like that. Song Zhao was sitting right next to me. He stared blankly at my domineering actions. Jiang Chen, that pill of yours is actually fake. It's not Cepha, right? I turned my head to look at Song Zhao. A smile tugged at the corner of my mouth. It is indeed Cepha. I have a habit of keeping medicine on hand. Why? Song Zhao was stunned. Jiang Chen, if the team leader had insisted on making you drink that glass just now, what would you have done? I looked at Song Zhao, who hesitated. It's okay if you don't want to answer. I shrugged. It's not that I don't want to answer. If Zhao Rongyar had really forced me to drink that glass just now, I would resign tomorrow. Song Zhao's eyes widened in shock. He looked at me with disbelief. Are you serious? I nodded seriously, then suddenly burst out laughing. Of course, it's a joke. It wouldn't come to that. I'd throw the wine in Zhao Rong'er's face. My tone was half joking, half serious. Song Zhao wasn't sure if I was kidding or not. Because she failed to get me drunk as she wished, Zhao Rong'er's expression didn't look very good. She signaled with her eyes to the man next to her. That male colleague understood. He took something out of his pocket and held it in his palm. Then he took a glass and walked over to the three of us. Come on. Let me toast you guys. Jiang Chen, you can't drink alcohol, but you can drink soda. Right? As he spoke, the male colleague picked up an empty glass from the table. Stop. Don't argue anymore. If Jiang Chen doesn't want to drink, I'll drink for him. After saying that, Song Zhao snatched the glass of juice from the male colleague's hand and downed it in one go. The male colleague hadn't even reacted yet. Song Zhao had already finished the drink. I noticed that male colleague unconsciously glanced at Zhao Rong'er. I felt that this matter was definitely not that simple. Sure enough, not long after Song Zhao drank the juice, he started to feel dizzy. He shook his head, but still felt a bit lightheaded. I observed Song Zhao's condition, while secretly glancing towards Zhao Rong'er. The male colleague who had come to offer a toast earlier was saying something to Zhao Rong'er. I couldn't stay here any longer. I stood up abruptly. Everyone's eyes turned to me at once. Song Zhao isn't feeling well. We're leaving first. As the only one who hadn't had a single drop of alcohol during the party, I moved quickly. Before Zhao Rong'er or the others could stop me, I had already gotten Song Zhao out of the restaurant. Before going downstairs, I had already messaged my family's driver. When I was half carrying Song Zhao outside, the driver had already pulled the car up to the entrance. I put Song Zhao in the back seat. With a cold face, I told the driver to go to the hospital. The driver didn't dare to delay and stepped on the gas. The car sped towards the nearest hospital. Song Zhao was taken to the emergency room. I was also careful to ask the doctor to do a blood analysis report for Song Zhao. The doctor quickly returned with the test report. He told us that sleeping pill components were found in Song Zhao's blood. The driver and I looked at each other. Not much surprise on our faces. On the way here, I had already guessed about 70 to 80% of it, but when the doctor actually held the test report and told me this, I was still a little surprised. The driver's expression became extremely grim. After learning that Song Zhao had drunk that glass of juice for me, his expression grew even darker. Young master, what should we do now? My expression wasn't very good either, but I quickly calmed down. Let's not make a scene for now. Although we have the blood report, we have no concrete evidence for this matter. I thought it through very clearly. The male colleague was the one who drugged the drink, but I didn't have any proof. The doctor gave Song Zhao an injection. He woke up on the way home. As soon as Song Zhao opened his eyes, he found himself in a car. He immediately became a bit wary. I asked him with concern, Song Zhao, are you okay? Song Zhao turned his head and saw me. He was a bit dazed. What happened to me? I smiled at him. You got drunk, so I am taking you home first. Where do you live? I'll take you home. Song Zhao turned his head and saw the driver in the driver's seat. He looked at the driver, then back at me. I guessed what he wanted to ask and said casually, I called a rideshare. Earlier at the company entrance, Song Zhao had gotten into Zhao Rong'er's car. Besides, it was raining so heavily then, he had no idea what the driver looked like. So when I said it was a car I called, Song Zhao didn't suspect anything. Song Zhao looked at the sky. After thinking for a moment, he still gave his home address. The driver drove straight to the address he gave. Not long after, the car stopped at the gate of an old apartment complex. Song Zhao quickly got out of the car. The driver thoughtfully wanted to give him an umbrella, but Song Zhao refused. Thanks for tonight, Jiang Chen. I am heading home now. I walked Song Zhao to the hallway, and I told the driver to turn around and go home. Back home, I took a shower first. When I came out, I saw Bai Luoyan standing in my room. I subconsciously glanced at the door, then walked over to her side. You're quite bold. What if, while I was showering, my brother or sister came looking for me? Wouldn't you be discovered? Although I said that, I still pulled her into my arms. The corners of Bai Luoyan's mouth curved up slightly as she wrapped her arms around my neck. Why are you back so late? A guilty look flashed in my eyes, but it didn't escape Bai Luoyan. She looked at me and smiled. You have a secret. I immediately shook my head. It's nothing. The department just had a get-together tonight. I was afraid of bothering you, so I didn't say anything. Bai Luo Yan's expression didn't change. You didn't drink, did you? I immediately shook my head again. Of course not. If you don't believe me, you can smell. With that, I opened my mouth and leaned close to Bai Luo Yan's face. Luckily, I brushed my teeth before leaving. Bai Luo Yan really did lift her head to check, but her hand cupped my face, and then her lips came down. When the kiss ended, Bai Luo Yan was a little breathless. A reward for my Jiang Chen. I felt helpless. Your excuse is too clumsy. I'll accept it for now. Actually, as soon as Bai Luo Yan returned to the Fu family home and saw my room light was off, she had someone investigate my whereabouts. After learning I was at a get-together, Bai Luo Yan didn't ask any further. Just now was just her wanting to come visit me. We were affectionate in the room for a while. Bai Luo Yan had to go back to her study. As for me, I was thinking about how to deal with the Zhao Rong matter. Actually, the best and most direct way would be to let Bai Luo Yan handle it. But I prefer to take revenge myself. After that welcome party, Zhao Rong and her gang of lackeys behaved themselves for a while. Zhao Rong didn't make a move, so I couldn't get a hold on her, so I also chose to lie low. One day, before work ended, Zhao Rong called me into the office. As soon as I entered, Zhao Rong spoke up. Don't go home after work. Go meet a client with me. I frowned. My tone was cold. Sorry. Team leader Zhao, this isn't the job of an intern like me. Zhao Rong looked at me, the corner of her mouth curling into a smile. Fine, if you don't go, then I'll ask Song Zhao to go with me. I am sure he'll be very willing. I'll go. Zhao Rong seemed to have victory in her grasp. She leaned back lazily in her chair. Jiang Chen, your team leader has always valued you more. You're more than just a little stronger than Song Zhao. You're still an intern. Yet I am already taking you to meet clients. That shows how much I value you. This is treatment that neither Song Zhao nor Jiang Tao get. I said nothing, but my face was extremely cold. Zhao Rong didn't mind either. All right. You can go out now. After going out, I pretended that nothing had happened. I returned to my desk. Song Zhao was curious. Jiang Chen, why did the team leader want to see you? I looked at him and suddenly said something cryptic. Song Zhao, if Xiao Rong uses work as an excuse to ask you out, you must be careful. Understand? Song Zhao looked at me blankly. Jiang Chen, what's wrong with you? Why are you so tense? I think my expression must have been very serious at that moment. Promise me. If you can avoid it, don't go. Okay? Song Zhao immediately became serious too. I know, but would team leader Zhao use work to ask me out? Why? Jiang Chen, when you went to the office just now, I cut him off. It's nothing. You've seen it too. Zhao Rongyer has been targeting me lately. I offended her in the office before. She couldn't stand it. So she called me in just now to scold me. Song Zhao looked at me for a long time, then breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. Oh, so that's what it was. I thought something had happened. Jiang Chen, don't blame me for being nosy, but team leader Zhao is our direct superior. After all, you shouldn't confront her anymore. Whether we pass the internship is still up to her. I nodded. Okay. I know. I'll be more careful. Song Zhao didn't say anything else. He quickly returned to his own desk. The matter Zhao Rongyer mentioned was still on my mind. I was also thinking about how to tell Bai Luo Yan that I wasn't going home with her. As it turned out, before work ended, I received a message from Bai Luo Yan. I have dinner plans with Zhang Wanqing and the others tonight. I probably can't go with you. I replied to her, it's okay. I can get home by myself. You guys have fun. After seeing my reply, Bai Luo Yan didn't seem very satisfied. But the next second, my message was sent again. Drink less. It's bad for your health. Seeing my concern, the corners of Bai Luo Yan's mouth curved up slightly. The dissatisfaction from before vanished. After work, Song Zhao unexpectedly asked me to go home with him, but I refused. Sorry. Song Zhao, I have something to do tonight. You go ahead first. Song Zhao glanced at me and finally nodded. All right then, I'll be leaving first. Then, after almost everyone in the office had left, Zhao Rongyer came out of her office. But when she saw me, her face showed some displeasure. Didn't I tell you to get ready? We're meeting important clients later. I just shrugged indifferently. I am poor. I can't afford expensive clothes. Either I go like this, or I go home. Anyway, Song Zhao has already gone home. Can Zhao Rong possibly call him back? Seeing me like this, Zhao Rong was so angry her chest hurt. But for the sake of tonight's important matter, she endured it. I was about to say something, but it was as if Zhao Rong knew what I was going to say. No need to call a car. Just take mine. I thought for a moment and didn't refuse. It was just that, when I got in the car, I went straight to the back seat, not towards the passenger seat at all. Zhao Rong's face turned even darker, but she couldn't say anything. I was treating Zhao Rong directly as a driver to order around. After getting in the car, I sent a message to the driver at home, telling him to follow us. Although I was always wary of Zhao Rongyer, there were too many variables at a dinner party. I still had to prepare a little more. The car quickly stopped in front of a hotel. A cold glint flashed in my eyes. Meeting a client at a hotel. Is Zhao Rong stupid, or does Zhao Rong think I am stupid? Zhao Rong got out of the car first. Seeing that I was still sitting in the car and not getting out, the corner of her mouth lifted into a smile. Get out. I took a deep breath and got out of the car. I followed Zhao Rong into the elevator. The two of them took the elevator straight to the 9th floor and stood in front of a private room. Zhao Rong smiled and pushed open the door. The scene inside the room immediately appeared before my eyes. Inside, several men were sitting, and several scantily clad women. Someone was holding a camera, seemingly taking pictures of something. As soon as the door opened, I felt everyone's eyes fall on me. I frowned in discomfort. Zhao Rong led me into the room and pulled me straight to a seat next to a woman, gesturing for me to sit down. But I didn't follow the script. I chose the farthest seat to sit down. I smiled politely but distantly. I am just a lowly intern. It doesn't matter where I sit. Right? Although Zhao Rong was a bit displeased. Seeing that the others didn't object, she didn't say anything either. Everyone's eyes were glued to me. Next to Zhao Rong sat a middle-aged woman, threw down a card. He stared at me lecherously. Then he smiled and said to Zhao Rong, Zhao, this kid doesn't look bad. Much better than the ones you've brought before. The middle-aged woman spoke with Zhao Rong was the most powerful person in this group. So when Zhao Rong spoke to him, she unconsciously had a fawning look. President Chu, this is a new intern from our department. His name is Jiang Chen. That President Chu was stunned for a moment. Cerning Jiang, Zhao Rong seemed to know what he was about to say. She leaned in and whispered something in his ear. The smile on President Chu's face only grew brighter. Are you sure? Zhao Rong nodded. I am sure. Don't worry. President Chu. President Chu looked at Zhao Rong with an appreciative gaze, then walked towards me with a glass of wine. I had already seen the interaction between this person and Zhao Rong. I still pretended not to know anything. President Chu came to my side, a wine glass in one hand, the other hand gently resting on the back of my chair. It looked like he was about to embrace me. The strong smell of alcohol made me want to punch him twice. I told myself, it's almost over. Looking at me up close, President Chu felt that this face looked a bit familiar. The alcohol affected President Chu's thinking speed and also stimulated the greed in his heart. President Chu picked up his glass and held it in front of me. Come, to have a drink. I smiled and refused. Sorry. I don't know how to drink. President Chu was stunned. Then he chuckled and said, it's okay. Newcomers to society all don't know how, but you'll learn with practice. Come, I'll teach you. With that, President Chu brought the glass to my lips, looking like he wanted to hug me. I stood up abruptly. The chair made a screeching sound. Everyone's eyes turned in this direction. I skillfully reached into my pocket. When Zhao Rong realized what I was about to do, she shouted, wait, but it was too late. I directly swallowed a cephalosporin pill. Then I held out the medicine box in front of President Chu and shook it. A slightly wicked smile played on my lips. Would you like one? Although President Chu was a bit tipsy, he still had some sense. The two words cephalosporin were shining on the medicine box. He saw it very clearly. He couldn't believe it. You took cephalosporin? I nodded. If you don't think that's enough, I can take another one. After saying that, I was about to take another pill. It was the first time President Chu had seen a madman like me. For a moment, he didn't know what to say. Zhao Rong walked over angrily. Looking at the medicine box in my hand, she was so angry she was about to explode. Jiang Chen, don't tell me. You bring cephalosporin to work every day. I smiled at her. That's right. Manager Zhao, how did you know? I suddenly discovered another wonderful use for cephalosporin. Zhao Rong was stunned. What wonderful use? I gave a wicked smile. To prevent dirty things from trying to get me drunk. Clearly knowing she wouldn't hear anything good from me, Zhao Rong was still nosy enough to ask. This time, she just made herself angry. President Chu narrowed his eyes, looking at me. He admitted that he had underestimated me before. This only fueled his desire to conquer me more. President Chu put down his wine glass, then poured a glass of juice himself and handed it to me. It's okay, if you don't drink alcohol. Have a glass of juice. My gaze fell on that glass of juice. I thought to myself, they're using this trick again. I reached out and took the glass of juice. Then, in front of everyone, I poured it out directly. Everyone stared at me blankly, not knowing what I was up to. I calmly placed the empty glass on the table. I looked at President Chu with an apologetic expression. Sorry, I am allergic to mangoes. Everyone was speechless. President Chu's plans were repeatedly foiled. His expression also became a bit ugly. He signaled to Zhao Rong with his eyes. Zhao Rong understood and pulled me aside. Jiang Chen, this President Chu is a major client of our company. You dare to offend him. Be careful. You won't be able to bear the consequences. Despite Zhao Rong's threat, I remained calm. I crossed my arms and looked at Zhao Rong. Zhao Rong felt a chill run down her spine from my gaze. What are you looking at? Was I wrong? I sneered. Tisk. Manager Zhao, this manager position of yours. Could it be that you really bought it with money? Maintaining a major client for the company, such a big deal, and you let an intern like me handle it? What if something goes wrong? You want me to take the fall? Are all you leaders useless? Hearing me mention her position again, the guilt in Zhao Ronger's eyes became more obvious. I narrowed my eyes. Suddenly, I smiled and said, Manager Zhao, I was just kidding. Rest assured, I will definitely help you maintain these clients well. After speaking, I gave Zhao Ronger a mysterious smile and walked towards those clients. I took an empty wine glass and walked up to President Chu. President Chu thought I had been warned by Zhao Ronger and had learned my place, but he didn't expect me to toast him with an empty glass. Seeing President Chu didn't drink, I thoughtfully took the wine glass from his hand. President Chu, you have a high tolerance. This small glass is really beneath you. I directly opened a new bottle of wine and shoved the entire bottle into President Chu's hands. President Chu stared blankly at the bottle in his hands, then looked back at me. I said slowly, President Chu, surely you'll give me some face, right? Goaded by me like this. And with the alcohol rushing to his head, President Chu picked up the wine bottle and started drinking. Seeing this, I started to cheer him on loudly. What are you all staring at? Hurry up and cheer for President Chu. Everyone blankly joined me in cheering. But President Chu regretted it as soon as he started drinking. He wanted to stop for a bit and think, or just say he wouldn't drink anymore. But with everyone cheering him on like this, he could only grit his teeth and keep drinking. The red wine flowed down from the corner of his mouth, staining the white shirt on his chest red. I clicked my tongue twice. I didn't forget to praise him. President Chu is amazing. Zhao Ronger stood there, stunned. She watched helplessly as President Chu finished the entire bottle of wine. After President Chu finished drinking, he was completely dizzy. The white shirt on his chest was covered in red wine. I smiled and asked President Chu if he wanted to drink more. President Chu was clearly quite drunk already. His speech was a bit slurred. No. No more drinking. Full. Too full. I nodded in satisfaction. One President Chu. Dealt with. I turned my gaze to the people next to him. They all felt a chill run down their spines at the same time. Their eyes were all filled with a certain amount of fear, but a smile remained on my face. So, whose turn is it now? They all took a step back. I raised my hand. My fingers swept across them. It finally stopped on a man with a cunning look. You're the one. The man was on the verge of tears. He shook his head desperately. No, 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 I can't drink. I smiled and raised my glass to him. It's all right. Our manager Zhao Ronger has spoken. We must entertain you all well. Tell me, should we drink red wine or white liquor now? The man looked at the 2 bottles of alcohol in front of him and gulped. Do I really have to drink this? I looked up at Zhao Ronger. Manager, Zhao Ronger, this president is asking you, does he really have to drink this alcohol? Zhao Ronger's face immediately darkened. I didn't give her a chance to open her mouth. I directly affirmed to the man. Manager Zhao Ronger said you must drink. Come on, pick a bottle. Then, I'll choose the red one. Zhao Ronger's eyes widened in shock. Before I could open that bottle of wine, she spoke up. President Ngo. Don't listen to him. Not the red one. That President Ngo hadn't even had a chance to breathe a sigh of relief when he saw me directly open the bottle of white liquor. Our manager Trias meaning is that the red wine is no good. You have to drink the white liquor. Come on, let us witness President Ngo's prowess. I started clapping first. The people around also clapped along, confused. Amidst everyone's applause, President Ngo picked up the bottle of white liquor. His trembling lips began to drink. I started cheering. President Ngo has a high tolerance. Drink a bit more, drink some more. That President Ngo took 2 sips and was about to stop drinking. Would I give him that chance? It seems President Ngo doesn't know how to drink. Let me teach you. With that, I acted directly, grabbing the bottom of the bottle, forcing President Ngo to drink whether he wanted to or not. In an instant, more than half the liquor in the bottle was gone. President Ngo's eyes rolled back. I was kind enough to stop. I moved the bottle away. President Ngo slammed right onto the table with a thud. The corner of his mouth twitched. I swished the half-full bottle in my hand. I smiled sweetly at the middle-aged woman next to President Ngo. President Ngo didn't finish. How about you? Not giving the woman a chance to refuse. I directly shoved the bottle into the woman's mouth. She was fundamentally no match for me. Watching her finish the remaining half of the bottle, I tossed the bottle aside in satisfaction. I smiled sweetly at the remaining people. What do you think, esteemed presidents? Which bottle will it be? They looked at me. How could they dare have any other thoughts? They were just short of huddling together and shivering. Seeing this, the corner of my mouth curled into a smirk. It seems the esteemed presidents don't like to drink. Then let's eat. Hearing this, those people all breathed a sigh of relief. I walked over to one of them. This president here. Is there any dish on this table you abstain from? The man thought I had let him off and swallowed with difficulty. I don't eat cilantro. I gave a meaningful smile. So the president especially likes to eat cilantro. Huh? Waiter. A few seconds later, a waiter appeared at the door. I smiled sweetly and said to him, could you please bring me a basin of cilantro? Thank you. The waiter was stunned for a long moment before asking uncertainly, a basin? I nodded. That's right. A basin. The waiter hurriedly said, yes, I'll bring it right away. The man was stunned, wanting to say something. I held his shoulder with a sweet smile. Don't be in a hurry, President. I'll be here soon. A drop of cold sweat trickled down the man's forehead. He cast a pleading look towards the others, but no one dared to step forward. Very quickly, the waiter brought a basin of cilantro. The moment the president saw the cilantro, he started to feel sick. I pretended not to notice. I picked up a chopstick full of cilantro myself and brought it to the man's mouth. President, come on. I'll feed you myself. Is that sincere enough? As I said the last half of the sentence, I looked at Zhao Rong'er. The man kept his mouth tightly shut. He absolutely refused to open it. I put down the chopsticks. I picked up the bottle of liquor next to him. Then, how about we have a little drink first? As soon as he heard he had to drink, the man was instantly terrified. He grabbed a handful of cilantro and stuffed it into his mouth. I chuckled. So the president likes to do it himself. Huh? Don't rush. A whole basin is enough to fill you up. The man forced to eat a basin of cilantro cried, stuffing cilantro into his mouth while crying. I stood beside him, holding the bottle of liquor. President, eating cilantro on its own must be a bit much, right? How about a little drink to wash it down? With that, without giving the man a chance to react, I quickly opened another bottle of liquor and shoved it into his mouth. Half a bottle of liquor went down. The man fell headfirst right into the basin of cilantro. The people next to him were scared to death. I smiled sweetly and said to them, there's no such thing as abstaining or not, you just haven't eaten enough. Wouldn't you all agree? At this point, those people no longer cared about their image. They huddled together, shivering. Zhao Rong'er stood there in shock, not understanding why things had turned out this way. By the time she came to her senses, 4 of the presidents had been knocked out. The remaining ones were scared out of their wits. Zhao Rong'er's face darkened instantly. Jiang Chen, how dare you? I glanced at Zhao Rong'er indifferently and snorted coldly. Why wouldn't I dare? Zhao Rong'er, do you really think that with just a job, you can actually control me? If I am not happy with this job, I'll just get another one at worst. You want me to submit? In your dreams. Zhao Rong'er was so angry her whole body trembled. Her trembling hand pointed at me. The corner of my mouth suddenly curled up. I almost forgot about you. Come on. Manager Zhao Rong'er, you didn't drink the alcohol from last time. Let's make up for it this time. With that said, I flashed in front of Zhao Rong'er like lightning. I raised my hand and slapped her. Then, as she opened her mouth in pain, I shoved a bottle of liquor into her mouth. I held her chin tightly with one hand. Drink up. Drink a lot. Didn't you want to drink the alcohol I poured? I'll let you drink your fill. My hand was like a vice. She couldn't struggle free at all. As Zhao Rong'er was being forced to drink, she cast a pleading look at the people beside her, but no one dared to help. A bottle of liquor quickly went down. Zhao Rong'er's eyes also began to roll back, looking like she was about to pass out. I smiled sweetly at her, seeing that this bottle was almost empty. I turned my head and said to the woman next to me, Miss, could you please open another bottle? Thanks. The woman dazedly came forward and actually did as I said. She opened a bottle and handed it over. I smiled sweetly and thanked her. Then I tossed the other bottle away. I took the new bottle and shoved it into Zhao Rong'er's mouth. She hadn't even had 2 sips from the new bottle when Zhao Rong'er's eyes rolled back, and she passed out directly. I tossed the bottle away. I turned to the remaining people and chuckled. Esteemed presidents, are we still drinking? They waved their hands repeatedly. No more drinking. No more drinking. Never again. Those people were completely scared out of their wits. Looking at the 5 people who had been drunk into unconsciousness, they gulped. I nodded in satisfaction. Are we still eating this meal? They shook their heads again. No more eating. No more eating. Never again. I nodded in satisfaction again. So, can I go now? At this moment, in the eyes of those presidents, I was no different from a demon. They just wanted to see this demon off as quickly as possible. So they didn't dare to keep me at all and let me leave directly. Before leaving, I didn't forget to give Zhao Rong'er, who was lying on the ground, a hard kick. That's right. Let our manager Zhao Rong'er treat this meal. She has money. Just put these bottles of liquor on her bill. As long as one isn't blind. They could see that I hated Zhao Rong'er, not having to pay themselves. Those presidents were naturally happy, but a sharp-eyed president noticed. The bottles I had opened were all the most expensive kind. The truth is, I did it on purpose. Zhao Rong'er never changes. She wanted to scheme against me, so I didn't mind making Zhao Rong'er's wallet bleed a little first. Zhao Rong'er is greedy for money. This time, it can be considered a small lesson for her. It was clearly a dinner party, but because I had to be on guard against those people, I ended up not getting a single bite of food. I was wondering where to eat when I stepped out the door, and immediately saw a familiar figure. Zhang Wanqing had obviously just arrived. The moment she looked up, she saw me coming out of the private room. She was stunned for a moment, then a smile bloomed on her face. Brother-in-law, why are you coming out of here? Our dining room isn't here. The door to the room hadn't closed yet. Zhang Wanqing peeked inside and saw the situation. When she saw a group of middle-aged women passed out drunk, she was too shocked to speak. I reached out and closed the door directly. I pulled Zhang Wanqing aside. Hey, Van Than, can I ask you for a favor? Zhang Wanqing looked at me blankly. She nodded. So I took the story of tonight and briefly told it to her. I deliberately left out the part about Zhao Rong scheming against me. But who was Zhang Wanqing? She understood what was going on with just a glance. Just the thought of someone daring to scheme against me made Zhang Wanqing's expression turn very ugly. She lifted her foot, about to go into the room to beat someone up. I quickly pulled her back. Zhang Wanqing. It's okay. I've already handled it. I don't want Luo Yan to know about this, so you'll help me keep it a secret, right? Oh, right, and my brother too. Please, I am begging you. Helpless, Zhang Wanqing had no choice but to agree immediately. Fine, I can keep it from Sister Luo Yan and Jiang Wanru, but only this once. I am a fast talker. I might let it slip by accident. I smiled. Yes, thank you. Zhang Wanqing waved her hand. She suddenly leaned in close to me curiously. But then again, brother-in-law, did you get all those people drunk? I was stunned for a moment, then I nodded. Zhang Wanqing looked me up and down for a while, without drinking a single drop. Zhang Wanqing knew my alcohol tolerance, so after finding out I hadn't had a single drop but had gotten 5 middle-aged women passed out drunk, she was speechless with amazement for a long time. I briefly recounted my recent feat. Zhang Wanqing's eyes lit up as she listened. Brother-in-law, you're amazing. I waved my hand. It was nothing. Nothing. Remember to keep it a secret. Zhang Wanqing nodded. She suddenly asked me, oh, right. Brother-in-law, you haven't eaten, have you? Come eat with us. I was originally going to refuse, but I suddenly really wanted to see back Luo Yan, so I nodded. I followed Zhang Wanqing to the dining room they had booked. The dining room of Zhang Wanqing and the others was on the 10th floor. Zhang Wanqing pushed the door open. She smiled mysteriously at the people inside. Guess who I brought? The people in the room looked at her. No one spoke up to guess. Zhang Wanqing felt it was no fun, so she directly stepped aside, revealing me behind her. I greeted the people inside. I hope one more mouth to feed isn't a problem. The moment she saw me appear, Bak Luo Yan immediately stood up from her chair. She strode to my side and took my hand, leading me into the room. Why are you here? Didn't you go home? Before I could even open my mouth, Zhang Wanqing quickly spoke first. What a coincidence. I met brother-in-law right at the door. Seeing he hadn't eaten, I dragged him along. Bak Luo Yan frowned. Not understanding why I would suddenly appear here, I smiled at her. Well, I thought I'd give you a surprise, so I had the driver bring me here. As soon as Bak Luo Yan heard this, her brow unfurrowed. She didn't think much of it. She believed my explanation directly. It was my fault for not being considerate enough. I should have brought you with me. The last few days have been a bit busy, actually. Bak Luo Yan and I hadn't seen each other in several days. Jiang Wanru didn't come tonight. There were only 3 people in the room, including Bak Luo Yan and Zhang Wanqing, plus me, during the meal. The 3 of them, including Zhang Wanqing, looked speechless. They felt they were truly being too much of a third wheel. 3 huge light bulbs sitting on one side. The 3 of them combined couldn't compare to the radiance of Bak Luo Yan and me as a couple. The food hadn't even been served yet, and they already felt like they were being stuffed to death with our. The next day, I went to work as usual. It's just that when it was time for work, everyone noticed that Zhao Rongyi still hadn't appeared, so everyone started gossiping. Song Zhao unconsciously glanced at me. He leaned in close to me. Jiang Chen, do you know why the manager didn't come to work? I didn't think much of it, and replied casually, probably overslept. Song Zhao gave me a deep look, but left without saying anything. Zhao Rong had indeed overslept, having been forced to drink a bottle and a half of liquor by me. It was lucky she didn't die drunk on the spot. When Zhao Rong woke up, she found herself sleeping by the flower bed at the hotel entrance. She was completely dazed. She shook her dizzy head. The events of last night's dinner flashed through her mind. Zhao Rong realized she had been tricked by me, but aside from screaming in helplessness, there was nothing she could do. Moreover, Zhao Rong quickly discovered something even more heartbreaking, that last night's meal was all paid for with her money. In one evening, she had spent nearly 100,000, among which, the bottles of liquor I ordered were all the most expensive, spending money without gaining any benefits. Zhao Rong felt she had truly lost everything. Zhao Rong staggered to her feet. She casually hailed a taxi on the roadside. As soon as Zhao Rong got in, she gave her address to the taxi driver. Then she collapsed directly onto the back seat, closing her eyes to rest, completely unaware that the car she got into wasn't a taxi at all, and the driver in front smirked deviously. For a whole week straight, Zhao Rong didn't appear at the company. This time, even I couldn't understand. I only made Zhao Rong drink a little over a bottle of liquor. At most, she would have been drunk for a day and a night. It shouldn't be so bad that she couldn't come to the office for a week, right? But I didn't notice that the way Song Zhao looked at me was a bit strange. During the lunch break, Jiang Tao blocked me in the break room. Jiang Tao, do you need something? Jiang Tao used a contemptuous gaze to look me up and down. He suddenly sneered. Jiang Chen, stop pretending. I know everything. I was completely clueless. What do you know? Jiang Tao said mockingly. The night a week ago, you and manager Zhao Rongyi went to the hotel together, right? I was stunned for a moment, then spoke calmly. How did you know? Jiang Tao said irritably. Don't worry about how I know. I didn't expect this. Jiang Chen, Before, you were so insistent on your innocence. Now I just snorted coldly, crossing my arms over my chest. I looked at Jiang Tao with a nonchalant expression. So what? What do you want to say? A calm attitude, without a hint of panic or confusion. Jiang Tao didn't get the effect he expected. He was a little displeased. Jiang Chen, for someone like you who climbs up using dirty tricks, to be so calm. You're truly shameless. I was almost made to laugh by this guy. Jiang Tao. Wasn't last time's lesson enough? You came here looking for another scolding? Jiang Tao's face paled. He warily took a few steps back, increasing the distance between us. What do you want to do? I am telling you. This time, I have proof. I raised an eyebrow. What proof? Let me see. Jiang Tao smugly took out his phone and showed me a photo. It was clearly a picture of me and Zhao Rong entering the hotel. The resolution of the photo wasn't very good. You could tell it was a candid shot right away. Even after seeing the photo, I wasn't panicked. It's just a photo. It doesn't prove anything. That day, Zhao Rong and I went to the hotel to meet a client. Jiang Tao glared at me. Meet a client? Jiang Chen, can you stop kidding around? What right does an intern like you have to meet clients? Besides, who meets clients at a hotel? It's obvious you're having an affair with manager Zhao Rong. I looked at Jiang Tao in front of me. He was determined to pair me up with Zhao Rong. I was utterly speechless. Jiang Tao, you've really opened my eyes to the diversity of living creatures. You think everyone is as blind as you to value someone like Zhao Rong? Or maybe you have a secret crush on Zhao Rong. So you're deliberately slandering me? The commotion in the break room had attracted quite a few colleagues. They came over one by one to see the drama. If Jiang Tao wanted to pair me with Zhao Rong, then he'll make the first move. Jiang Tao looked at me in shock. The hand holding his phone also started to tremble slightly. He was clearly not just a little angry. I am not as desperate as you to be able to stomach someone like manager Zhao Rong. You already went to the hotel with her. Why are you afraid to admit it? I snorted coldly. Did you personally see me and Zhao Rong in a hotel bed? Or did you take a picture of us hugging? Oh, so you like manager Zhao Rong that much? Huh? Even resorting to stalking? Don't worry. I definitely won't compete with you for her. Jiang Tao was clearly no match for me. Right now, he looked like a ruffled rooster. Jiang Tao insisted that I and Zhao Rong were having an affair, showing the photo of me and Zhao Rong on his phone to the other colleagues. The colleagues who didn't know the truth looked at me. Their gazes became contemptuous. Just as I was about to say something, a voice suddenly rang out from the crowd. I can vouch for Jiang Chen. Everyone's eyes turned in unison, focusing on Song Zhao, who was standing at the edge of the crowd. Under everyone's attention, Song Zhao slowly walked in, standing between me and Jiang Tao. I can prove that on that night, Jiang Chen really did go to the hotel with manager Zhao Rong. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole room was in an uproar. But Song Zhao immediately added, but they really were going to meet a client. Seeing Song Zhao step up to vouch for me, Jiang Tao snorted coldly. Song Zhao, you and Jiang Chen have been so close since you joined the company. You can't bear to see him get scolded. So you're deliberately coming out here to talk nonsense, right? Song Zhao clenched his fists. No, everything I said is the truth. I was passing by the office door that day and heard it. I glanced at Song Zhao with some surprise. The words that Zhao Rong and I spoke in the office that day. Song Zhao had heard them all. Jiang Tao still hadn't given up. Empty words are no proof. Who would believe you when you say they went to meet a client? We really did go to meet a client. Ever since I knew Zhao Rong was targeting me, I recorded every time I went into her office. I played the recording in front of everyone. Zhao Rong voice, don't go home after work. Come with me to meet a client. My voice, I am sorry, manager Zhao Rong. This is part of an intern's job. Zhao Rong insisted. You're still in your internship period, and I am already taking you to meet clients. You can see how much I value you. All right, you can go out now. Before Jiang Tao came looking for trouble, I had already prepared for it. This recording could completely reconstruct the truth of the matter. After playing the recording, I looked at Jiang Tao coldly. The other's face was like a color palette, incredibly expressive. I gave him a cold smile. Jiang Tao, next time, before you slander someone, come better prepared. Fighting with you feels like an insult to my intelligence. After saying that, I pulled Song Zhao and prepared to leave. Behind me came Jiang Tao, helpless. Jiang Chen, what are you so proud of? I wasn't the one who took the photo either. If I'd known, I wouldn't have bothered with this nonsense. I quietly narrowed my eyes. I pulled Song Zhao to the stairwell and stopped. Song Zhao pursed his lips. I got straight to the point. That day, at the door of Zhao Rong office. How much did you hear? Song Zhao was stunned for a moment, a panicked expression on his face. I only heard manager Zhao Rong tell you not to go home after work, to go meet a client. I pressed him. Is that all? Song Zhao stuttered. That's all. I was just passing by and heard it then. I looked at him. After a long moment, I smiled. Thank you for helping me explain and prove my innocence just now. Song Zhao waved his hands repeatedly. It was nothing. I just couldn't stand seeing Jiang Tao slander you like that. I know you're not that kind of person. I looked at him and said sincerely, "Thank you, Song Zhao." The second day after the incident in the break room, Zhao Rong-er, who had been missing for a week, finally appeared. But her appearance was a bit special. Both of Zhao Rong-er's legs were in casts, and her face was bruised. She looked incredibly pathetic. When I saw Zhao Rong-er like that, I was also stunned for a long time. Could it be that the matter of Zhao Rong-er bullying me was discovered by my sister or my biological father? But on second thought, I immediately dismissed the idea. If my biological father and sister knew about this Zhao Rong-er person would have ceased to exist. Zhao Rong-er lackey approached, looking at the injuries on Zhao Rong-er's body with a shocked expression. "Manager Zhao Rong-er, did you fall into a ditch?" As the person spoke, they even reached out to touch her lightly. Zhao Rong-er sucked in a cold breath from the pain. I also walked over curiously, wanting to see the commotion. Who would have thought that when Zhao Rong-er saw me, she would instinctively try to run? But unfortunately, both her legs were in casts. Zhao Rong-er couldn't run at all. I thought Zhao Rong-er was afraid of me because of me getting her drunk that night. I asked softly, "Manager Zhao Rong-er, are you okay?" Zhao Rong-er swallowed, trying to control her expression. "No, I am fine. Why are you gathered around me? Go, go, go. Is your work done yet?" Seeing this, the lackeys surrounding Zhao Rong-er looked at each other and awkwardly left. I was about to leave when Zhao Rong-er's voice suddenly came from behind. "Jiang Chen, come into the office with me for a moment." I turned my head. My gaze swept over Zhao Rong-er's casted legs. A smile bloomed on my face. "Do you need me to personally push your wheelchair for you?" Zhao Rong-er trembled. "No need. No need. I can do it myself. I can do it myself." Zhao Rong-er struggled to turn her wheelchair, moving towards her office. I wasn't in a hurry either. I leisurely followed behind, with no intention of helping at all. By the time Zhao Rong-er finally managed to get to her office, she looked as if she had just been pulled out of the water. She turned her head back, her tone extremely polite. "Could you please close the door?" I was very surprised by Zhao Rong-er's attitude. Without a word, I directly closed the office door. Zhao Rong-er flashed a fawning smile. "Have a seat. Have a seat. Don't tire yourself out." I wasn't polite either. I directly pulled out a chair and sat down. I looked at Zhao Rong-er opposite me with a scrutinizing expression. "Manager Zhao Rong-er, you are." Zhao Rong-er also realized her attitude towards me before and now was quite different. It was because she had no other choice. For the past few days, she had been lying in the hospital, deeply regretting having provoked a god of plague like this. This story has to start from the day she sobered up. That day, Zhao Rong-er left the hotel entrance and got into a car. That car didn't take her home. By the time Zhao Rong-er realized something was wrong, she discovered she had been taken to an abandoned warehouse. Around her were several big guys with arms full of tattoos. The leader bared his white teeth. He squinted at Zhao Rong-er, jumping down from a crate. He grabbed Zhao Rong-er's hair with one hand, his tone fierce. "So this is the bitch who wanted to bully my little brother. Huh." Zhao Rong-er was timid to begin with, so this made her even more terrified. Big brother? I don't know your subordinate." The burly man snorted coldly. He forcefully shoved Zhao Rong-er's head. "Just yesterday, you were taking my subordinate to meet a client, and today you don't know him anymore? Zhao Rong-er, are you looking to die?" Zhao Rong-er's eyes widened in shock. She looked incredulous. "Jiang Chen is your younger brother?" The burly man slapped Zhao Rong-er across the face. "Is that a name you're worthy of saying?" The burly man's slap was very powerful. Zhao Rong-er's already muddled head became even more dizzy from the slap. Faced with someone tough, Zhao Rong-er started to lose her nerve. She almost begged the burly man, "Sorry, I am sorry. I didn't know young Master Jiang was your younger brother. I have offended you many times before. Can I apologize to you here?" But the burly man didn't let her off because of that. He let out a cold laugh, stood up, and cracked his knuckles. "Don't you like people serving you? Today, my brothers and I will serve you well." After saying that, several tattooed men walked over. They punched and kicked Zhao Rong-er relentlessly. These men were very measured in their attacks. They could make Zhao Rong-er feel immense pain, without leaving any obvious injuries. Zhao Rong-er had no strength to resist. She could only cover her head with her hands and scream in agony. But this place was deserted. Basically, no one could hear her. Suddenly, the phone in the burly man's pocket rang. The burly man took it out, answered, and nodded repeatedly. After hanging up, he called someone next to him over. That person understood, pulling out an iron rod and handing it over. The burly man nodded in satisfaction and took it. He weighed it in his hand a couple of times. He walked towards Zhao Rong-er, carrying the iron rod. The iron rod scraped along the ground. The sound of the friction was extremely jarring. The tattooed men who were beating Zhao Rong-er all moved aside. Zhao Rong-er looked at the iron rod. She couldn't help but swallow, backing away in fear. Big brother. Big brother. I was wrong. I was wrong. I won't do it again. Please spare me." A few seconds later, a blood-curdling scream echoed through the abandoned warehouse. The burly man had broken both of Zhao Rong-er's legs. He also pushed Zhao Rong-er into a ditch. After making sure Zhao Rong-er was covered in injuries, they transformed into kind and enthusiastic citizens. They took Zhao Rong-er to the hospital. The doctor saw a group of farm workers carrying a heavy person in and was quite startled. 2 days later, Zhao Rong finally woke up from her coma. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw the group of burly men standing by her bed. She was scared out of her wits. Mrs. Zhao, not knowing the truth, thanked the burly men profusely. Only then did Zhao Rong realize that the people who had harmed her had now become her saviors. The burly man stood to one side, staring at her. Zhao Rong didn't dare to object at all, but she silently swore to herself, after I get out of the hospital, he'll definitely make you pay. Unfortunately, someone had already guessed her thoughts. On the day Zhao Rong was discharged from the hospital, she unexpectedly fell into a ditch again. It's me. The supervisor wants to ask you for a favor. Go ahead and tell me what it is. I was really curious about what on earth Zhao Rong had been through, so I kept waiting to see what would happen to her next. Zhao Rong hesitated for a moment, then spoke. I promise I will never target you again, and I won't dare to plot against you anymore. Can you tell your brothers to treat me like a fart and let me go? I was stunned for a moment. My tone was a bit hesitant. Brothers? Zhao Rong nodded repeatedly. Yes. 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 It was me who was blind and couldn't see Mount Tai. I didn't know you had so many brothers. I have offended you before. I wondered, don't I only have one older brother? I had previously ruled out my biological brother and father. Now, I've also ruled out Bei Luo Yan. So, the only one left seemed to be Zhang Wanqing. At the same time, my phone rang. I took it out to look. As expected, it was a message from Zhang Wanqing. She briefly told me what she had done to Zhao Rong. Knowing I didn't want to reveal myself, Zhang Wanqing even specifically told her family's bodyguards to change into different clothes, to ensure Zhao Rong wouldn't see any flaws. It's a bit troublesome, really. It's okay. Just be more careful next time, Supervisor Zhao. If there's nothing else, then I'll be leaving. Zhao Rong nodded and bowed to me. Okay. Take care. After I left, Zhao Rong collapsed in her wheelchair. Cold sweat beaded on her forehead. I don't know if she was tired just now. The office was never short of gossipers. Everyone pricked up their ears, waiting to hear the latest gossip. The office door was pushed open. I stepped out, my gaze sweeping over everyone. Everyone seemed to be working hard. I thought for a moment. I turned and said to Zhao Rong in the office, "Thank you, Supervisor Zhao, for recognizing my work. I will continue to work hard." After speaking, I closed the office door. I returned to my seat and started working. Song Zhao leaned his head closer. "Jiang Chen, are you okay?" I turned my head and smiled at him. "I am fine. Why do you ask?" Song Zhao had a worried expression. "The supervisor was looking for you." I patted his shoulder. "The supervisor just told me to do my job well. Nothing else. Don't you worry. She didn't make things difficult for me." But Jiang Tao and Song Zhao, who were previously favored, had been too idle before. Now their workload suddenly increased. Jiang Tao was the first one who couldn't take it, even though he still had the easiest job, printing documents, but there were really too many documents. Jiang Tao angrily swept all the documents to the floor. "Ah, so annoying. Why is there so much work to do? I'm not doing it anymore." Zhao Rong was wheeling herself out of the office. The documents fell in front of her. Looking at the documents at her feet, her expression didn't show any annoyance. Zhao Rong pointed directly at Song Zhao. "To you. Pick up the documents on the floor." Song Zhao froze for a moment, subconsciously glancing at me, but I didn't react. Song Zhao bit his lower lip and began to accept his fate. He got up and picked up the documents one by one. After he finished, Song Zhao was about to put them on Jiang Tao's desk. Then he heard Zhao Rong say, "What are you putting them there for? Can't you see Jiang Tao has too much work to do? You can help him take it back and do it." Song Zhao's movements stiffened, but this is Jiang Tao's work. Zhao Rong shot him a sharp glance. Song Zhao immediately shut his mouth. There were so many people in the office, yet not a single person spoke up for him. Even me, the one who had always helped him before, chose to remain silent at this moment. Song Zhao was a little disappointed, but he didn't dare to confront Zhao Rong directly. He could only take the documents back to his own desk. Jiang Tao saw that someone was sharing his workload. A smile finally appeared on his face. He looked at Zhao Rong. He gave her an appreciative look. Seeing this, Zhao Rong the frustration of the past few days suddenly, her gaze fell upon me. I was at my desk, busy with the work at hand. I didn't even spare her a glance. Zhao Rong looked at my desk, frowning. Her gaze fell on Song Zhao again, and she suddenly spoke. "Song Zhao, when you're free later, switch seats with Jiang Chen." Song Zhao and I looked up in surprise at the same time. We looked towards Zhao Rong. Zhao Rong used a tone that allowed no objections. She continued, "Are my words useless?" Being targeted repeatedly, Song Zhao felt even more helpless. He looked at me silently, and I finally glanced at him. Then I looked at Zhao Rong. "There's no need. Supervisor, Zhao, I am fine sitting here." Zhao Rong frowned. She didn't want to either. But thinking of my brothers, her body trembled unconsciously. I said to switch. So we switch. What's with all the nonsense? After speaking, She didn't give the two of us a chance to refuse. Zhao Rong directly wheeled herself back to the office. After she left, I looked at Song Zhao, about to speak. Then I heard Song Zhao say, "Wait until I finish the work I have. I'll switch seats with you." After speaking, he didn't give me a chance to say more, and immediately got busy. I opened my mouth, but in the end, said nothing. He had a lot of work on his hands. Well, I'll just get back to work for now. During lunch, I wanted to take Song Zhao to eat at the cafeteria and talk about the seat-switching matter at the same time, but Song Zhao politely refused. I didn't force him. I went to the company's employee cafeteria alone. It's just that, after I finished eating, I still didn't see Song Zhao at the cafeteria, thinking he hadn't eaten. So I bought a meal to take back to the office first, because I returned early. There was no one in the office. I walked to my desk and found that Song Zhao wasn't there. I frowned and placed the meal I bought on Song Zhao's desk. Suddenly, I heard a strange noise. It came from Zhao Rong's office. Out of curiosity, I walked over quietly. The door to Zhao Rong's office wasn't completely closed. Through the crack in the door, I saw Zhao Rong sitting in her wheelchair, her back to the door. Song Zhao was kneeling in front of her. The two of them were kissing. Before I had much time to think, suddenly, a voice sounded from behind me. "Jiang Chen, what are you doing?" I was startled and immediately turned around. Seeing it was a female colleague from the office, I smiled. "It's nothing." I saw the supervisor's office door wasn't closed properly, so I was going to help her close it. As I spoke, I closed the office door. The female colleague didn't think much of it. She turned and went back to her desk. I also left immediately. After returning to my desk, I patted my chest, but my mind kept replaying what I just saw. Just then, Song Zhao returned, but he looked a little strange. Song Zhao saw the lunchbox on the table and turned to look at me. "Did you buy this for me?" I snapped out of it and looked at him. My gaze fell on his slightly swollen, red lips. Song Zhao felt a bit awkward under my gaze and wiped his mouth with his hand. He avoided my eyes. I nodded. "Yeah, I saw you didn't go to the cafeteria. I thought you were too busy to have time, so I bought you a meal. You should eat quickly. It should still be warm." Song Zhao suddenly knocked the lunchbox off the table. The rice and soup inside spilled all over the floor. A lot of it even splattered on me. "Who needs you to pretend to be kind? Am I so poor that I can't afford to eat?" I was stunned for a second. My expression also turned cold. "I was just being kind and bringing you food. Even if you don't want to eat it, you don't have to do that. Being in a bad mood isn't a reason for you to take it out on me. I am not someone without a temper. I took special care of Song Zhao before, only because in him, I saw a shadow of my former self. I've been caught in the rain before, so I wanted to hold an umbrella for others. Before, I thought Song Zhao was too kind. Now, I realize I am the biggest saint of all. I didn't want to argue with Song Zhao, so I took my change of clothes and went to the restroom. I quickly changed my clothes. I carried my dirty clothes back to my desk and found that my things had been moved to Song Zhao's previous desk, and Song Zhao was sitting at my old desk. He was cleaning up his things. Seeing me return, Song Zhao didn't even glance at me. His tone was cold. "I've already switched seats for you. Don't worry. None of your things are missing." I looked at Song Zhao. Suddenly, I grabbed his wrist and walked towards the stairwell. Song Zhao was startled. He wanted to pull his hand away from mine, but he couldn't break free. The sight of the two of us pulling and shoving our way out of the office gave the colleagues who liked to gossip in the office something to talk about. In the stairwell, Song Zhao forcefully shook my hand off his wrist. He rubbed his wrist with his other hand, an indignant look on his face. Before he could start scolding me, I spoke first. "The person in Zhao Rong's office just now was you, right?" That one sentence made Song Zhao's face turn pale. Song Zhao's lips trembled. He didn't dare to look at my expression at all. He refused to speak. I spoke up. "You and Zhao Rong." Song Zhao quickly cut me off. "There's nothing. She and I have no relationship whatsoever." This hasty attempt to explain was a confirmation in my eyes. I couldn't bear it. "Song Zhao, why would you do that? Don't you know that Zhao Rong is married?" Song Zhao's expression was extremely ugly. He suddenly became a bit agitated. "Jiang Chen, what are you pretending for? You've already done it. Why can't I?" I looked at him in shock. "What did you say? What did I do?" The fear on Song Zhao's face disappeared. It was replaced with mockery. "What are you pretending for? You already got into Zhao Rong's bed one step ahead of me. Why am I not allowed to? Clearly, all of this should have been mine." I was speechless. I was nearly defeated by Song Zhao's logic. I really didn't understand what on earth Song Zhao was talking about. "What do you mean I was one step ahead? What do you mean all of this should be his? Have you misunderstood something?" Song Zhao glared at me angrily. That day at the door of Zhao Rong's office, I clearly heard her preparing to take me to meet the client. "It was you. It was you who stole my opportunity. If I hadn't missed that opportunity, how could you have been favored by Zhao Rong? Clearly, before, only I and Jiang Tao were qualified to be favored." My eyes widened in surprise. I never expected that the normally quiet Song Zhao viewed me this way behind my back. My mind raced. I immediately thought of the time Jiang Tao slandered me before, the photo in his hand. All my previous suspicions were confirmed. The fact that Zhao Rong and I went to a hotel to meet a client. It was only known by me, Zhao Rong and Song Zhao. So where did that photo come from? The answer was already very clear. I felt disgusted for ever sympathizing with Song Zhao. When I spoke, my tone was cold and distant. Whether you believe it or not, I didn't steal any opportunity from you. You can confront Zhao Rong about this. Also, as an intern, I'll give you one last piece of sincere advice. Don't take the wrong path. After saying that, I left the stairwell without looking back, but I didn't go back to the office. I suddenly really wanted to see Bai Luoyan, but I didn't rush upstairs to find her. Instead, I took out my phone and sent a message. Luoyan, are you busy? I want to see you for a bit right now. Is that okay? After the message was sent, the other person quickly replied, I am free. I'll have my assistant come pick you up. It was still in a questioning tone. My mood improved a little. I thought for a moment and replied, okay. I'll wait at the elevator. After sending the message, I went straight to the elevator door. On the way, I ran into a few colleagues who were just coming back. Seeing me still heading out, they were a little surprised. I used the excuse of going out to do something and hurried away. Xiao Li received Bai Luoyan's instructions. He came straight downstairs to pick me up. The moment he saw me, Xiao Li was stunned for a moment, but he remained calm on the outside. But inside, he was already screaming like a chicken. He seemed to have discovered CEO Bai's little secret. He said to me, are you Mr. Zhang? Please follow me. Thanks to me, Xiao Li got to ride Bai Luoyan's private elevator for the first time. After the elevator reached the 18th floor, Xiao Li led me to Bai Luoyan's office. He opened the office door, but Bai Luoyan was nowhere to be seen inside. I looked at Xiao Li doubtfully. Xiao Li understood immediately and said slowly, CEO Bai is still in a meeting. Young Master Jiang, please wait a moment. I nodded a little awkwardly, but I thought to myself, didn't she say she wasn't busy? If I had known she was busy, I wouldn't have come up. But after waiting for a while, and seeing that Bai Luoyan still hadn't returned, I stood up and started walking around the office. When Xiao Li returned to the meeting room, Bai Luoyan just glanced up at him. Then she continued listening to the person below report on their work. Bai Luoyan's phone was always on the table. It never lit up, nor was it ever picked up. Xiao Li returned to his seat and started working, but he was clearly a bit distracted. He kept looking at Bai Luoyan. His direct superior was in no hurry at all. Xiao Li, on the other hand, was a little anxious. He felt that Jiang Chen was definitely not an ordinary person. Bai Luoyan's office had never allowed members of the opposite sex inside, so Xiao Li guessed that Jiang Chen must be a special existence to Bai Luoyan. But if he was a special existence, then why wasn't his boss anxious at all? While Xiao Li was wondering, Bai Luoyan spoke. The rest of you, give a brief report on your work status. That one sentence made Xiao Li's eyes light up. The supervisors below looked at each other. Then they reorganized their words. They used the most concise language to report on their work. The meeting, scheduled for 2 hours, was shortened to just 1 hour. After the meeting ended, Bai Luoyan didn't pause at all, standing up and heading towards her office. Everyone looked at each other, not knowing what had happened. Why did they feel that CEO Bai today seemed to be in a great hurry? Bai Luoyan was indeed in a hurry. On one hand, she didn't want me to wait for her for too long. On the other hand, she didn't want to postpone the meeting, so she could only shorten the meeting time. I also didn't expect that I would just wait like that. I had waited for a whole hour. While I was waiting, my phone kept ringing, but I didn't have time to pay attention. I directly sent Zhao Rong a message asking for leave, and then muted it. Suddenly, the office door was pushed open. I looked up and saw Bai Luoyan at the door. I smiled involuntarily. Bai Luoyan closed the office door. She even locked it, then threw herself into my arms. You've waited a long time. I shook my head, lowering my head to nuzzle the top of hers. A smile appeared on my face. I didn't wait that long. If I had known you were so busy, I wouldn't have come. Bai Luoyan chuckled lightly and immediately wrapped her arms tightly around my neck. That won't do. Now that you're here, don't even think about leaving. She gave me a kiss. I had just nodded when my lips were captured by Bai Luoyan's. She unconsciously closed her eyes, her hands clutching my collar. I held the back of her neck, slowly deepening the kiss. When the kiss ended, I opened my eyes. Bai Luoyan's face was so red it looked like it was about to bleed. I laughed and teased her. You just kissed me like that in the office. What if someone came in? The corner of Bai Luoyan's mouth lifted slightly. The door is locked. Besides, the kiss is already over. For you to just remember to say this now, isn't it a bit late? I reached out and pushed Bai Luoyan away. Bai Luoyan threw herself into my arms again. Why did you suddenly want to see me? Are you unhappy? I pressed my lips together. After a long moment, I nodded gently. Yeah, a little unhappy. Bai Luoyan frowned, turned to face me, and looked into my eyes. Did someone bully you? I shook my head. I am so strong. Who could bully me? It's just that I couldn't get the rest of the words out. I didn't know where to start. After hesitating for a long time, I suddenly sighed. Forget it. It's all in the past. A person is only foolish once. Don't worry. No one can bully me. If I run into something I can't handle, I'll definitely come find you. okay? I wrapped my arms around Bei Luo Yan's waist. Now that I know Song Zhou's true colors, I won't be foolish enough to let him plot against me anymore. I admit I was a little sad before. It might have just been because I wanted to see Bei Luo Yan. Bei Luo Yan hugged me, her eyes gentle, but she said nothing. Seeing this, I leaned down and kissed her on the cheek. Don't worry, I won't stop you from investigating. But don't take action. Let me handle it. Okay? Bai Luo Yan looked at me deeply. Finally, she nodded helplessly. Are you still going to work this afternoon? I shook my head. I've already taken half a day off. I have nowhere to go. Miss Bai, please take me in for the afternoon. Bai Luo Yan smiled and said to me, with pleasure. I still have work this afternoon. That's fine. I smiled at her. It's okay. I'll sit on the side. I won't bother you while you're working. You can just focus on your work. I let go of my hands that were around Bai Luo Yan's waist. I was about to sit back down on the sofa, but Bai Luo Yan sat down on my lap. I looked at her doubtfully. Bai Luo Yan gently brought her face close to mine. The hint couldn't have been more obvious. The smile on my lips was almost uncontrollable. I leaned in, intending to satisfy my girlfriend's little whim. As a result, just as my lips were about to touch Bai Luo Yan's cheek, she suddenly turned her head. That kiss landed right on her red lips. So it turns out Jiang Chen wanted to kiss my lips even more. Before the word lips was even out, I directly covered Bai Luo Yan's mouth with my hand. You. Be quiet. Then I pushed her away. Bai Luo Yan was like a cat that had just stolen a snack. She looked at me with a gentle expression. I waved her away. Go on, and work. Have you finished all your work? And you still have time to be lazy here? Bai Luo Yan burst out laughing. Okay. I won't tease you anymore. After work, I'll take you out to eat. After Bai Luo Yan got into work mode, she quickly forgot that I was still in the office. During that time, Xiaoli also came in once to deliver documents. Each time he came in without looking left or right. He also left without looking left or right. I really was just like she said. I sat on the side without making a sound or disturbing her. It's just that sometimes I would stare at Bai Luo Yan in a daze. Bai Luo Yan is very beautiful and has a great aura. Being in the same space with someone like that, it's very hard for me not to be attracted to her. Suddenly, Bai Luo Yan spoke. Jiang Chen, do you still want me to work properly? Her voice was clear and pleasant. I immediately averted my gaze. I took a piece of cake from the coffee table to eat as a cover. Because of that sentence from Bai Luo Yan, I didn't dare to stare at her like that anymore. So I took out my phone. I intended to play on my phone to kill time. I don't know how much time had passed. Bai Luo Yan was engrossed in her work. Suddenly, she heard a steady breathing sound. Bai Luo Yan looked up towards the sofa and saw that I, at some point, had fallen asleep on the sofa, and my hand was dangling off the side of the sofa, still holding my phone. Seeing that the phone was about to fall to the floor, Bai Luo Yan quickly stood up and walked to the sofa. She caught it in time. I was completely unaware. Still fast asleep, Bai Luo Yan squatted beside the sofa, looking at my sleeping face. The corners of her mouth slowly lifted. She slowly leaned down, her thin lips gently pressed down. Xiao Li's voice suddenly rang out. Ahem. C.O. Bai. These documents need your urgent signature. Please take a look. Xiao Li didn't want to speak up, but the documents in his hand really needed Bai Luo Yan's signature urgently. When he had just entered, he happened to see this scene. The scene was too beautiful. He basically didn't dare to speak. There was no trace of embarrassment on Bai Luo Yan's face. She didn't turn her head. Instead, she gently covered me with a blanket. Only then did she tell Xiao Li to bring the documents over. Xiao Li immediately placed the documents on Bai Luo Yan's desk. After she finished signing, he gathered the documents and left quietly. Before Xiao Li went out, he suddenly heard Bai Luo Yan speak. Go investigate the matter I told you to handle before. Did something go wrong? Xiao Li's body trembled. Thinking of Jiang Chen in the lounge, he suddenly realized he might have messed up. The matter that Bai Luo Yan had instructed him on before. Yes, CEO Bai, I'll go investigate right away. Bai Luo Yan sat behind her desk. Her gaze fell on the lounge door, her eyes thoughtful. Just now, she had realized that my mood was off. She had to know what on earth had happened, just thinking of the person she loved, lying right in front of her at this moment. The corners of Bai Luo Yan's mouth couldn't help but lift. I had a good sleep. When I opened my eyes, I found it was dark all around. I also belatedly realized that I was lying on the sofa. I sat up from the sofa. I fumbled in the dark and found the light switch. My phone was sitting quietly on the coffee table. I picked it up to look. Unexpectedly, it was already 7 p.m. It was long past closing time. I still hadn't gone home. As expected, there were several missed calls on my phone. From the two, the father and son of the Jiang family. I didn't dare to delay. I immediately called them back. When the father and son found out I was with Bai Luo Yan, although they were reluctant, they were somewhat reassured. After telling me to come home early, the call was hung up. I had just looked up when I saw Bai Luo Yan appear at the office door. She was leaning against the doorframe with her arms crossed. On her face was her familiar gentle expression. Are you hungry? I'll take you to eat. I pulled the blanket off the sofa. Walking over to her side, are you done with your work? Bai Luo Yan nodded. Work is never ending. but my work efficiency was very good today. So I can get off early. Let's go. It'll take you to eat. We tidied up a bit, then left the office together. On the way to the restaurant, I remembered the matter of me falling asleep in Bai Luoyan's office, and I felt a little embarrassed. Did I bother you while you were working after I fell asleep? Bai Luoyan, who was lost in thought. Hearing that, the corners of her mouth lifted into a smile. Very distracting. I was stunned. Huh? I sleep very quietly. I am sure I didn't make any noise to disturb you. Bai Luoyan suddenly leaned close in front of me. Very quiet. But with you here, I couldn't concentrate at all. I was stunned again. I realized she was teasing me. I gently pushed Bai Luoyan away. Bai Luoyan looked at me, but in her mind was the matter Xiao Li went to investigate. Xiao Li personally went to the HR department to ask about the matter she had instructed them on before. The result was that the HR department had unexpectedly mistaken the target for preferential treatment. The person they were supposed to give preferential treatment to was Jiang Chen, but it ended up being someone named Song Zhao. The things that happened in the business department, Xiao Li didn't need to go ask in person to know what had happened. When he heard the details, Xiao Li almost collapsed. He carried a tragic mood and told those things to Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan pressed her lips together and said nothing. The expression on her face didn't change either. Xiao Li couldn't guess her thoughts for a moment. He could only stand aside trembling. In the end, Bai Luoyan didn't fire Xiao Li. Aside from the mistake in this matter, Xiao Li's work ability was very good. Moreover, she wasn't the type of superior who was blinded by beauty. Bai Luoyan nestled into my arms, her tone gentle. Do you feel wronged? I was stunned for a moment. Then I understood. Bai Luoyan must have known everything. I put my arm around Bai Luoyan's waist. I don't feel wronged. Besides, you can rest assured, I won't be foolish anymore. If others don't mess with me, I won't mess with them. I won't just stand there obediently and take a beating either. Bai Luoyan nodded. My Jiang Chen is the best. To comfort my mood, Bai Luoyan took me out for a lavish meal. This made the little bit of unhappiness in my heart vanish into thin air. After dinner, to prevent the Jiang father and son from eating me alive, Bai Luoyan took me straight home. The news that Bai Luoyan and I were together could be considered known by the elders of both families. So after getting out of the car, Bai Luoyan immediately took my hand, and we walked towards the Jiang family's old house. We tacitly walked very slowly, only hoping this road home was a little longer. I turned my head. From my angle, I could only see Bai Luoyan's perfect side profile. But no matter from what angle, this person was very beautiful. Luoyan, have you really never had another boyfriend before? The corner of Bai Luoyan's mouth lifted slightly. Is Jiang Chen investigating my relationship history? I shyly looked away. No, not at all. I just feel that I've been in love once. You shouldn't have never been in love, right? Otherwise, wouldn't you be at too much of a disadvantage? Besides, you're so outstanding. Have you really never been in love? I am really very curious. Bai Luoyan shook her head very seriously. No, before I was with you, I always kept myself pure for you. Rest assured, from beginning to end, I've only had you. Love words are very pleasant to hear, making my heart pound uncontrollably. It's just that phrase, kept myself pure. Is that really how you use it? Seeing that I didn't say anything, Bai Luoyan continued to add, in the past, your sister and I were practically inseparable. Whether I was ambiguous or involved with other boys, she would know best. I hesitated. Inseparable? Huh? Then your relationship must be really good. Didn't anyone suspect you too? Bai Luoyan understood immediately. She lightly punched my chest. What are you thinking? If your sister and I got together, then what? I repeatedly begged for mercy. I was just saying, don't be serious. Don't be serious. Bai Luoyan gently placed her hands on my shoulders. Jiang Chen, rest assured, I am not good at anything. Except for one thing. I am loyal. Once my heart is moved, it's for a lifetime. So, are you ready to be entangled with me for a lifetime? I looked at her. The gentle night breeze messed up Bai Luoyan's bangs, but those beautiful eyes were filled with gentleness and deep affection. I hugged her tightly. Bai Luoyan, you're really breaking the rules. What do you mean you're not good at anything? You're good at everything, but the best thing is your loyalty. That's more like it. Bai Luoyan didn't comment. She looked at me gently, slowly standing on her tiptoes. A kiss landed on the corner of my lips, then she leaned her head on my shoulder. Jiang Chen, I am not as good as you think. I also have a side that no one knows, but I don't want you to see it yet. I tilted my head to look at her. My ear gently brushed past Bai Luoyan's thin lips. We were both stunned. Bai Luoyan stood up straight. She covered her lips with her hand. All right, go on in. Otherwise, I am afraid Uncle Jiang will come rushing out with a cleaver. I was stunned for a moment. When I turned around, I saw Dad standing at the main gate. Seeing me look over, a smile immediately appeared on Dad's face. I gave Bai Luoyan an apologetic smile, then waved to her and walked towards my dad. Dad. Dad responded with a grin. His gaze fell on Bai Luoyan at the gate with a hint of smugness. I had no choice but to push Dad through the door. Before closing the door, I looked at Bai Luoyan, who was still standing at the gate. I thought for a moment and mouthed goodnight to her. Bai Luoyan smiled and nodded at me. until the main gate of the Jiang family's house was closed. She then turned and walked towards the house next door. On the way, the smile on Bai Luo Yan's face disappeared. She took out her phone and dialed a number. Hello. Xiaoli, help me with something. Recently, I started taking over the work of a department in the company. Every day was very tiring, but my heart felt very full. My tired appearance was noticed by the Jiang family. It made them feel extremely distressed. Every night, they almost always prepared a late-night meal for me at home, just to help me replenish my energy a little. I got used to having a late-night meal every day when I got home. After I finished my late-night meal, Mom spoke up. Jiang Chen, has work been very tiring lately? Dad also chimed in. That's right. That's right. You've gotten thinner, if it's really too tiring. I shook my head. I am fine. Work has been a bit much lately, but I really like this job. I knew Dad was concerned for me, but I really like my current job in life. He looked towards Mom. Honey, do you feel like Jiang Chen seems a little unhappy? Mom nodded in agreement. Could it be a conflict with colleagues at work? Dad's expression immediately turned serious. This kid wants to be independent and humble. He won't let us or Luo Yan give him special privileges. Could he really be getting bullied by his colleagues? Just thinking that someone dared to bully his precious son, Dad's entire aura changed completely. The gentle father in front of me had turned into a cold-blooded business tycoon. Mom also had a worried look on her face. Or maybe I should ask Wan to check. Brothers are of one mind and can talk easily. Dad nodded. Just let Yi Yang go. And so, that night, Jiang Yi Yang knocked directly on my door. I had just finished showering at that time. I heard the knock as soon as I came out of the bathroom. I hurried to open the door. When I saw Jiang Yi Yang at the door, I was still a bit surprised. Brother, come in. Quick. I closed the door. I told him to sit by the bed and started drying my hair myself. The whirring of the hair dryer made me a little sleepy. Jiang Yi Yang spoke up at just this moment. Jiang Chen, have you been happy at work lately? My sleepiness vanished by more than half because of this sentence. I also finally understood why Jiang Yi Yang came to find me tonight. It's very good. It can be considered happy. In front of my family. I didn't want to lie, but my tactful answer also let Jiang Yi Yang know that his little brother was indeed not having a happy time at work. Jiang Yi Yang didn't press immediately. He waited until I finished drying my hair, then asked with a smile, Jiang Chen, can you tell me what happened? I looked at Jiang Yi Yang, hesitating to speak. Just when Jiang Yi Yang thought I wouldn't speak, I told him everything that had happened during this time. As for the part where I went crazy at the hotel and the company, I didn't say. I didn't want the Jiang family to feel that because I had been wandering outside for 20 years, I had picked up some bad habits. Jiang Yang knew I definitely hadn't told him everything, but it was close enough. So Jiang Yi Yang didn't probe further. So that person named Song Zhao made you unhappy. I was silent for a few seconds. Finally, I nodded. Seeing that Jiang Yi Yang didn't say anything, I spoke up. Brother, tell me, did I really do something wrong? Jiang Yi Yang gathered his thoughts and looked at me. He sighed. Jiang Chen, you're not wrong. You sympathize with Song Zhao, so you took extra care of him. That's because of your personality. But you also know very well, sometimes kindness isn't necessarily repaid. I nodded. I know. Actually, before I went to find Luo Yan, I had already thought it through. I decided that from now on, I will respect other people's destinies and not be a needlessly good person anymore. Jiang Yi Yang smiled. This is the Jiang Chen I know. No matter what happens, we are always your safety net. You don't need to be afraid. I was touched and said, Brother, thank you. Jiang Yi Yang came out of my room. He turned his head and saw our parents not far away. Jiang Yi Yang was startled, trying hard to suppress a scream, which would have woken me from my deep sleep in the room. He pulled our parents downstairs. Dad, Mom, why are you two still awake? Dad's face clearly showed his anxiety, without a trace of fatigue. Yi Yang, what did your brother say? Jiang Yi Yang pursed his lips. Jiang Chen is indeed having some issues at the company, some unhappiness with a colleague. It's an intern who joined the company in the same batch as him. An intern? What did that intern do? Jiang Yi Yang organized his words and recounted how I had helped Song Zhao and was misunderstood by him. Our parents' faces immediately darkened, saying our Jiang Chen seduced the manager? Is he blind as a bat? Is just anyone worthy of our Jiang Chen? Seeing that Dad was about to go berserk, Mom and Jiang Yi Yang immediately went forward to hold him back. Mom comforted Mr. Jiang to calm down, and Jiang Yi Yang echoed her. Dad, don't get agitated. Don't get agitated. Under their persuasion, Dad finally regained some of his senses. His expression was a bit ugly. That intern, Jiang Yi Yang, knew what Dad was about to say. Is still at Bai Corp. Still in the internship period. The company can't fire an intern without a valid reason. Although the Jiang and Bai families are powerful, they are not the type of people who would act against company regulations. Even though Song Zhao is very detestable, they couldn't do anything to him for the time being. Dad practically had the words unhappy written on his face. Mom was helpless. He's an insignificant person. Why are you getting so angry? Jiang Yi Yang said with a grin. Don't worry, Dad. Your son has his ways. I guarantee he'll vent this anger for Jiang Chen. Dad's eyes lit up. Quick, tell me. Jiang Yang whispered a few sentences in Dad's ear. After listening, Dad's eyes grew brighter and brighter. Then he'll go tomorrow. Jiang Yang stopped him. No, neither you nor sister can show your faces for this. Dad was stunned. There even seemed to be a hint of grievance in his eyes. Why? Jiang Yang laughed. Dad, you and sister are both public figures. Your faces. Who in City A doesn't know them? It's most appropriate for me to go for this matter. After speaking, Jiang Yang signaled to Mom. Mom immediately understood. She linked her husband's arm. That's right. That's right. Just leave this matter to Yi Yang. Your work at the company is so busy. How would you have the time? Let's go. Let's go. Time for bed. Dad wanted to put up one last struggle but was dragged back to the room by Mom. Seeing that his parents' bedroom door was closed, Jiang Yang secretly heaved a sigh of relief. At this moment, he felt extremely lucky that he hadn't gone to work at his family's company in the beginning. Otherwise, the matter of personally venting his brother's anger wouldn't have fallen to him. Just thinking about the big show tomorrow morning, Jiang Yang became a little excited. He quickly returned to his room and started preparing for tomorrow. At this time, I was sound asleep, unaware of how many good shows were waiting for me. The next day, as soon as I came downstairs, I saw the Jiang family already sitting at the dining table waiting for me. I quickly ran downstairs. My gaze was immediately attracted by Jiang Yang's radiant appearance. Brother, you look so handsome today. Jiang Yang responded to me with, "Hey, you've got good taste look." Dad and Jiang Wanru at the side immediately scowled. Such a shining moment should have belonged to them. I didn't notice the strangeness of the father and daughter duo. After breakfast, I prepared to go out. Unexpectedly, Jiang Yang left the house with me. Moreover, he even got into the same car. I was a bit confused. Brother. Jiang Yang's expression didn't change. Oh, I have some business with Bai Luoyan today, so I'll go with you. Let's go. I didn't think much of it. On the way, I was chatting and laughing happily with Jiang Yang. The driver stopped the car at the usual spot. I got out. I was about to say something when, suddenly, a boy's voice sounded from behind me. Jiang Chen, what are you doing here? I turned around abruptly and saw Jiang Tao with a face full of surprise. He stood not far from me. As Jiang Tao spoke, he walked towards me. Without thinking, I immediately closed the car door. When Jiang Tao was about to reach for the car door, I grabbed his wrist. What are you doing? Jiang Tao glanced at me and suddenly sneered. What's wrong? Afraid he'll see what your rich old lady looks like. The harsh voice made Jiang Yang frown inside the car. The driver's expression also turned a bit ugly. I already knew. I wouldn't hear a single decent word from Jiang Tao mouth. I hadn't indulged this guy before, and I wouldn't now. It's just that before I could speak, Jiang Yang had already stepped out of the car. As soon as he appeared, Jiang Tao saw him. He was completely stunned. He even tried to look for someone else in the car, but besides a driver, there was no one else in the car. There was no rich old lady that he mentioned either. Jiang Tao saw that the person who got out was Jiang Yang. He still spoke with a sarcastic tone. Jiang Chen, you're in the same car as a man. What are you so guilty about? I thought. I didn't indulge Jiang Tao and scolded him directly. What did you think? With a dirty mind. You see, everything is dirty. My words made Jiang Tao's face turn pale then green. Jiang Yang looked at me, his expression full of pride. Seeing this, Jiang Tao snorted coldly and turned to leave. I couldn't help but roll my eyes. I turned and said to Jiang Yang, brother, I am heading to work then. Jiang Yang nodded at me. Go on. I went straight to the company. Jiang Yang got back into the car and told the driver, drive straight to the underground parking lot. As I stepped out of the elevator next to it also just opened. Song Zhao stepped out of the elevator. We looked at each other for a second, then tacitly looked away. After yesterday's incident, Song Zhao and I could be considered complete strangers. We entered the office one after the other, sat down at our desks and started working. Zhao Rong arrived at the company on time, still with both legs in casts, sitting in a wheelchair. She had just entered the office when several police officers walked in right after. Their target was very clear. They went straight to Zhao Rong's office. Not long after, the sound of Zhao Rong crying injustice came from the office. Those police officers came to arrest someone, not to inquire about the situation. Just like that, everyone watched Zhao Rong come and go. Everything happened too suddenly. After a few minutes of silence in the office, a lively discussion suddenly broke out. The main content all revolved around Zhao Rong. After everyone had discussed and speculated for a while, they suddenly realized a problem. Their department manager had been taken away. So who would manage them from now on? Some people who had wanted to replace Zhao Rong before began to stir inside. The fire in their hearts hadn't even had a chance to ignite before it was extinguished by the parachuted-in manager. Not long after Zhao Rong was taken away, the business department welcomed a new manager. She was a middle-aged woman around 40 or 50 years old, with a constant smile on her face. She seemed like a very easygoing person, but I always felt this person was like a smiling tiger. Let me introduce myself to everyone. My surname is Wang. I am your new manager. The previous Zhao Rong has resigned. From now on, I will be leading everyone. After Manager Wang finished her introduction, she stood there with a smile. Everyone looked at each other. No one dared to say anything. Manager Wang nodded with satisfaction. That's all I have to say. Everyone, get to work. After speaking, Manager Wang turned and walked into the office. After Manager Wang left, the people in the office dared to whisper among themselves. This is great. We finally don't have to be exploited by that skinflint Zhao anymore. Good days are ahead. Not necessarily. This Manager Wang may seem easygoing, but she might be a smiling tiger. Before understanding the new manager's personality, but for Jiang Tao and Song Zhao, it was different. Previously, Jiang Tao had Song Zhao to help share the workload. He was the most idle person in the business department, but after the new manager arrived, Jiang Tao no longer received the same preferential treatment. The documents on his desk also piled up. Looking at the mountain of documents on his desk, Jiang Tao stopped working. He directly took more than half of the documents and placed them in front of Song Zhao. You do this for me. Song Zhao hadn't even finished his own work, yet Jiang Tao gave him so much more. It was impossible to finish it all before the end of the day. When Zhao Rong was still the business department manager, Song Zhao didn't dare to say anything. But now Zhao Rong was gone. He didn't want to endure it anymore. It's your work, so you do it yourself. I am not helping you. With that, Song Zhao placed the documents back on Jiang Tao's desk. Jiang Tao stared at Song Zhao in disbelief. Song Zhao, you dare to refuse me? Jiang Tao looked a bit fierce and scary. Song Zhao trembled unconsciously and subconsciously looked towards me. But from beginning to end, I didn't glance at him once. I stayed in my place doing my own work and didn't speak up for him. Song Zhao lowered his head, hiding all the emotion in his eyes. When he looked up again, Song Zhao's face was full of helplessness. Jiang Tao, we're all interns. Why do you keep targeting me? What on earth have I done to you? My hand that was flipping through documents paused slightly. Jiang Tao snorted coldly. Song Zhao, stop pretending in front of me. You think that the matter of you entering Zhao Rong's office that day went unseen? Hearing Jiang Tao mention that day's incident, Song Zhao's expression changed instantly. His first reaction was that I had revealed it. He clenched his fists, glaring fiercely at me. That gaze was so fiery, it was impossible not to notice. It was hard for me not to feel it. I sighed helplessly. I turned my head and kindly explained, it wasn't me who said it, believe it or not. Song Zhao didn't believe it at all. He thought I was the one who said it. Just then, Jiang Tao spoke up. Why are you looking at Jiang Chen? He's no good, and you're even worse. I saw you go into Zhao Rong's office with my own eyes. Song Zhao immediately interrupted him. Jiang Tao, I've put up with you for a long time. No matter what you say, I won't help you with your work. Give up on that idea. Jiang Tao was stunned for a moment, then rushed forward and grabbed Song Zhao by the collar. Song Zhao, who do you think you're talking to? Asking for your help is me thinking highly of you. Take this chance to suck up to me. Maybe I can even help you become a full-time employee smoothly. Otherwise, Jiang Tao didn't finish the rest of his words, but the threatening meaning within them was very clear. Song Zhao didn't back down either, staring intently at Jiang Tao. Suddenly, a round of applause echoed in the office. Everyone looked towards the sound, only to see several unknown people, who had been standing there for who knows how long. The leader was a handsome man. Next to him was Manager Wang. The latter's expression was not very good. This time, no one dared to gossip anymore. One by one, they scurried back to their workstations. Manager Wang glared at Jiang Tao and Song Zhao, then turned her head and switched to a smiling expression. Before Manager Wang could speak, Zhang Yiyang spoke up. Manager Wang, I heard today is your first day in the business department. Is that right? Manager Wang nodded. The smile on her face was almost fawning. Yes, President Jiang. I was just transferred to this department today. Jiang Yiyang nodded. His gaze swept over Jiang Tao and Song Zhao. In my opinion, without rules, there is no order. You still have to manage your subordinates well. The Bai Corporation doesn't raise useless people. Worthless trash is better swept out early. I hid my face behind a file, which happened to cover the smile and surprise on my face. I didn't expect my brother to come to the business department. Moreover, looking at this appearance, it didn't seem like he was here to inspect the work. Manager Wang nodded and bowed to my brother. When she turned her head back, her expression was a bit stern. You two, come to the office immediately. Jiang Tao glanced at my brother and angrily walked towards the office. Song Zhao also stood up to follow, about to head towards the office. Suddenly, he heard my brother speak up. You there? Yes, you, the one who just got slapped in the face. Go pour me something to drink. Song Zhao's body stiffened. He looked up at my brother, with a look of disbelief. Me? My brother glanced at him coldly. If not you, could it be me? Song Zhao realized his mistake. He immediately apologized, then asked attentively, Then may I ask what you would like to drink? Sir, my brother said casually, anything is fine. Where is the meeting room? I'll wait there. Manager Wang hurriedly and attentively said, This way. This way. I'll lead you there. Manager Wang led my brother to the office. As they passed by Song Zhao, she even glared fiercely at Song Zhao. Song Zhao didn't dare to say anything and hurried to the pantry. After everyone had entered the meeting room, a sigh was heard in the office. I was quite curious. What was my brother doing at the company? So I wondered if I should go to the meeting room to see. Just then, Manager Wang came out of the meeting room. She walked straight towards me. Jiang Chen, bring your things and follow me into the meeting room. I nodded. I grabbed a folder, paper, and a pen, and followed Manager Wang into the meeting room. As soon as I entered, I immediately saw my brother. He was sitting at the head of the long table. He didn't look at me. I also pretended not to know him. Manager Wang told me to sit next to my brother. Just then, Song Zhao knocked on the meeting room door, holding a tray. Everyone's eyes turned towards Song Zhao in unison. When he came in and saw me, he was stunned for a moment, but he quickly adjusted his expression. He carried the tray to my brother's side. President Jiang, here is your coffee. My brother looked at the coffee in front of him, picked it up, and took a small sip. Then he spat it out and placed the cup on the table. So bitter. Are you trying to kill me with bitterness? Song Zhao panicked and apologized. I am sorry. I'll make you another cup. With that said, he took the cup and went out. Not long after, he brought a new cup of coffee. My brother picked it up again, took a small sip, and immediately spat it out. So sweet. Are you trying to give me diabetes? Song Zhao apologized again. I am sorry. I am sorry. I'll go, change it for you. Song Zhao took the coffee and returned again. My brother still picked it up, drank a sip, and spat it out. There's no milk. I am not used to drinking it. Song Zhao immediately made another cup with milk. This time, my brother didn't even drink it. He touched it with his finger. His tone was cold. It's cold. Get another one. Song Zhao pursed his lips, but he still obediently went out to change it. While my brother was making things difficult for Song Zhao, no one spoke up to help him. I knew my brother was doing all this for me. It was all my brother's good intentions. Of course, I wouldn't be ungrateful. As for the newly appointed manager Wang, she couldn't afford to offend a big client like my brother for the sake of an intern and offend a major client like my brother. This time, Song Zhao stayed in the break room for a while. After making sure he wouldn't make a mistake, he brought the coffee in. CEO Jiang, here's your coffee. My brother picked it up. The moment his lips touched the cup, he placed it back on the table. This coffee is so hot, and you expect me to drink it? What are you trying to do? Song Zhao froze on the spot. He looked at the steaming cup of coffee, feeling helpless, but he didn't dare say anything. I am sorry. My brother yelled coldly. Is sorry the only thing you know how to say? You can't even handle a small task like making coffee. Why is the company even keeping you? Song Zhao stood there awkwardly, not knowing what to do for a moment. My brother looked at Song Zhao like that. The fire of anger in his heart burned even brighter. He wished he could just slap him twice. I don't want coffee anymore. Go buy me a lemon tea, Song Zhao said quietly. There's no lemon tea in the break room. My brother raised his voice. If there's none in the break room, don't you know how to go out and buy it? Do I need to teach you where to buy it? Song Zhao shook his head. He turned and went out to buy lemon tea. As soon as he left, my brother returned to his previous gentle demeanor. Manager Wang, let's start our discussion. Manager Wang took out a file. Oh, all right. Then the meeting began. And I sat on the side taking notes. A dozen minutes later, Song Zhao came in with a cup of lemon tea. He carefully placed it in front of my brother. My brother casually stuck a straw in and took a sip, but the next second, he spat the lemon tea right out of his mouth. This time, my brother wasn't intentionally making things difficult for Song Zhao. It's just that this cup of lemon tea was truly undrinkable. Song Zhao stood aside with an ugly expression. Seeing this, my brother reverted to his arrogant and overbearing look. If you don't want to run errands, just say so. There's no need to buy something so disgusting for me. My brother had a disgusted look on his face. Song Zhao tried to defend himself a little. This shop's lemon tea sells really well. My brother put the cup of lemon tea aside, his face full of disgust. Seeing Song Zhao still standing beside him, he immediately found him to be an eyesore. You can't do anything right. Get out. Get out. You're not needed here. Song Zhao didn't dare say more. He lowered his head and walked out. As soon as he was out, he ran right into Jiang Tao. Jiang Tao was craning his neck to look into the meeting room. Seeing Song Zhao come out with his head down, dejected, his face showed clear schadenfreude. Oh, where did this stray dog come from? Look at this dejected appearance. He must have been tortured quite a bit. Song Zhao didn't want to get involved with Jiang Tao, but Jiang Tao's next sentence made him freeze on the spot. That CEO Jiang is clearly venting on behalf of Jiang Chen. The way you treated him before, you deserve to be tortured. Song Zhao's eyes widened. He looked at the meeting room, then at Jiang Tao. Why would CEO Jiang vent on behalf of Jiang Chen? Jiang Tao had a nonchalant expression. This morning, I saw Jiang Chen get out of CEO Jiang's car. You're telling me they're not acquainted? Could he get out of CEO Jiang's car otherwise? Song Zhao's expression became extremely ugly. He had always found it strange before. Why would Jiang Yiyang treat him like that? But now he understood. In an instant, shame, resentment, unwillingness, and anger welled up inside him. Song Zhao's hands, hanging by his sides, clenched into fists. He looked at the meeting room door with a dark gaze. Then he bumped into Jiang Tao and walked away. My brother came to buy corporation mainly to help me vent my anger. Now that he had taught the person a lesson, there was no need to stay long. So, half an hour later, my brother walked out of the meeting room. He looked at Manager Wang with a smile. You can discuss the remaining matters with my assistant. I have an appointment with a client, so I'll be leaving now. Manager Wang, no need to see me out. Just have this little intern of yours walk me out. Manager Wang nodded. She smiled and said to me, Jiang Chen, see CEO Jiang out for me. I nodded. Yes, Manager Wang. CEO Jiang. This way. Please. My brother put on his sunglasses and followed me straight to the elevator. To avoid revealing our identities, I didn't talk to Jiang Yang the entire time. The two of us reached the elevator. I spoke in a voice that only the two of us could hear. I said a word of thanks. The corner of my brother's mouth lifted slightly. Then he took the elevator and left by corporation. After seeing my brother off, I returned to my desk. Before I could even sit down, I was called to Manager Wang's office. In the office, Jiang Tao, I, and Song Zhao stood in a line. Facing the desk, Manager Wang acted. She slowly opened her thermos, blew on it gently, and then took a sip. Do you know why I called you in here? We didn't say anything. Manager Wang placed the thermos on the table and looked up. She still had that smiling expression. She looked at me first. The smile on her face was a bit brighter. Jiang Chen, you did very well today. Go on out and keep up the good work. I nodded and walked out without a word. The moment my foot stepped out of the office door, Manager Wang's scolding voice rang out from inside. Targeting the argument between Song Zhao and Jiang Tao earlier, Manager Wang scolded both of them. It seemed to be a warning to the others in the office. Manager Wang intentionally left the door open, ensuring her voice could be heard by everyone. Jiang Tao tried to interrupt several times, but was cut off by Manager Wang each time. He could only shut his mouth in frustration, but the main target of Manager Wang's lecture this time was Song Zhao. Manager Wang scolded Song Zhao over and over again. First, about him arguing with Jiang Tao during work hours, then about his poor reception of my brother. CEO Jiang was right. An intern who can't even make coffee, can't even handle such a small task. What does the company need you for? Manager Wang's firepower was focused on Song Zhao. Jiang Tao happily stood to the side, enjoying the show. Song Zhao wanted to say a few words in his defense, but he didn't know what to say. He wasn't stupid. If he confronted Manager Wang at this moment, then after the 1-month internship ended, it would be hard to say if he could stay. He apologized repeatedly. I am sorry, Manager Wang. I know I was wrong. I'll definitely be more careful next time. Manager Wang had vented most of her anger. Seeing Song Zhao's good attitude, she didn't intend to say more. She waved her hand. All right. Be more careful in the future. Sometimes, details determine success or failure. Understand? Song Zhao lowered his head. He pretended to seriously accept her teachings. Manager Wang, I understand. Manager Wang waved her hand. That's good. You and Jiang Tao can leave now. Jiang Tao strode away, and Song Zhao followed behind him. He thought he must look very pathetic right now, so he thought of going to the restroom to wash his face. In the restroom, Song Zhao unexpectedly heard two colleagues talking. The content of their discussion was related to him, so Song Zhao didn't hesitate. He went straight into a stall and hid inside. Male colleague A said, Actually, I heard something. Don't spread it around. Male colleague B was surprised. What is it? So mysterious. Male colleague A lowered his voice. The other day I passed by the HR department and heard a big rumor. It turns out that during the interviews, they received instructions from the higher-ups. They were told to give preferential treatment to one of the recruits. Male colleague B was surprised again. No way. Doesn't CEO Bay hate this kind of backdoor dealing the most? Male colleague A also shook his head. Who knows? But I heard that the HR manager got the wrong person. The person who was supposed to get the special treatment didn't get it. An intern from the same batch was mistakenly identified as the one to receive special treatment. Now, male colleague B was shocked. You're not talking about Song Zhao, are you? He and Jiang Tao were indeed favored before. The two outside were still talking, but Song Zhao could no longer hear clearly what they were saying. The target of special treatment was mistaken. The person who should have received it didn't. Song Zhao suddenly remembered the day of the interview. He and Jiang Chen were wearing identical suits. The little assistant even gave them an extra look. It turned out he had taken Jiang Chen's place. That's why he received so much preferential treatment afterward. Song Zhao had thought Jiang Chen was favored by Zhao Rong because he used improper means to climb up, to avoid being suppressed by him and Jiang Tao. He even took the initiative to approach Zhao Rong. Recalling what happened in the office that day, he felt disgusted. God knows how many times Song Zhao brushed his teeth when he got home that day. He almost brushed until his mouth bled. He muttered to himself, so all this special treatment was because they mistook me for Jiang Chen. I should have known sooner. I had just finished the work at hand when I received a message from my brother, Jiang Chen. Are you off work yet? I replied almost immediately. Yeah, I am about to get off. What's up, bro? My brother replied right away. Come straight to the underground garage after work. He'll be waiting for you in the car. I replied, okay. After agreeing to go home with Jiang Yang, I sent a message to let Bai Luoyan know. Bai Luoyan messaged back, saying she also had a social engagement tonight. I heard Bai Luoyan had a social event, so I asked her if she had to drink tonight. Was it a cocktail party or a banquet? Where is it? Bai Luoyan was originally handling documents. Hearing the message tone, she subconsciously glanced at it. Seeing the message displayed on the screen, the corners of her mouth curved up slightly. She put down her pen. She picked up her phone, her fingers flying across the screen. Bai Luoyan replied, I need to have a few drinks. Don't worry. Nothing will happen to me. I looked at Bai Luoyan's reply and frowned as I typed back. So, do you need a male dance partner? When Bai Luoyan saw this sentence, the smile on her lips grew brighter. No need. It's just a small cocktail party. I'll stay for a few minutes and then leave. I secretly sighed in relief. Then another message from Bai Luoyan arrived. Is Jiang Chen worried? How about you come with me? Let me be right in front of your eyes. Wouldn't you be completely at ease then? I was at a loss for words. I didn't know what to say. Bai Luoyan waited for a long time. Still no reply from me. She casually played with her phone in her right hand. The smile on her lips hadn't faded. After a long while, I finally replied, no need. I trust you. I've already promised to go with my brother. I can't break my promise. Bai Luoyan sent a pitiful-looking message. Oh? Is that so? Then Jiang Chen should just go home with brother Yang. It'll be fine. The corners of my mouth couldn't help but lift. I'll go home with my brother. You go to your social event. Don't come home too late. Bai Luoyan looked at the message on her phone and smiled. I'll try. After finishing the chat with Bai Luoyan, I completed the remaining work at hand. Then I packed my things and prepared to leave work. I stood up and walked towards the elevator. I didn't notice Song Zhao following behind me. Song Zhao watched me go down to the first basement level. That was the parking lot. Jiang Chen didn't have a car. Why was he going there? Song Zhao didn't dare to delay. He took another elevator and followed. As soon as he got out of the elevator, he saw me walking towards a car. As I got closer, the driver in the driver's seat got out. He opened the car door for me. When the car door opened, Song Zhao saw Jiang Yang. He had been waiting in the car for a long time. When he saw me, a smile appeared on my brother's face. He looked very close to me. He even smiled and called for me to get in the car. I didn't refuse. Not long after I got in, the car sped away. I was talking with my brother. Suddenly, I saw a figure in the rearview mirror. It seemed to be. A voice pulled my thoughts back. Jiang Chen. How did your big brother do today? I didn't hesitate to give him a thumbs up. Super amazing. Jiang Yang arrogantly lifted his chin. When we get home later, I have to tell Dad and Sis. I laughed helplessly. I could already picture it in my head. Dad and Sis would probably be at a loss. Jiang Yang suddenly thought of something. His expression became a bit serious. Oh, right. Isn't there also a guy named Jiang Tao in your office? I nodded, seeing my brother's expression. I immediately guessed what he wanted to do. Don't, bro. Jiang Tao already saw me get out of your car. If you come again, it'll be exposed. Let's just drop it. Although Jiang Tao looks down on people, he hasn't harmed me. At most, he's just all talk. I can handle him myself. My brother thought for a moment and nodded. Then, he'll listen to you. It's also good for you to handle that kind of person yourself. I let out a soft sigh of relief. Yes. Thank you, bro. As soon as we entered the house, my brother was all smiles, showing his pearly white teeth. He recounted his glorious achievements of the day to Dad and Sis. The whole family chatted and laughed at the dinner table. I felt an unprecedented sense of contentment. After dinner, I chatted with my parents in the living room for a while, before returning to my room. After taking a shower, I came out and checked my phone. I found that Bai Luoyan hadn't sent any messages or called. Standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, I looked at the room opposite mine. It was dark. It seemed Bai Luoyan hadn't returned home yet. I took a book and leaned against the headboard to read. I don't know when I fell asleep. After the book in my hand fell, I slowly woke up. It was already 2 a.m. Startled, I immediately got out of bed and went to the floor-to-ceiling window. Bai Luoyan's room opposite was still dark. I was a bit confused. Was she already asleep? Or had she not come back yet? Just then, I heard the sound of a car engine. I ran from the bedroom to the study, then ran to the corridor side. I saw a car parked in front of the Bai family's house in the distance. A woman got out of the car. It seemed to be Assistant Xiao Li. Xiao Li went around to the other side of the car. She opened the car door and helped someone out. Only then did I see clearly. That person was Bai Luoyan. She didn't look well. She was stumbling. Had she drunk too much? I waited patiently for a little longer. Finally, I saw the lights in Bai Luoyan's room turn on. Knowing she was back in her room, I quickly ran to the door of the room opposite and knocked twice. Soon, Bai Luoyan appeared in my sight. The girl's figure was a bit unsteady. The corners of her eyes were red. She looked truly drunk. When she saw me standing at the door, she stood there blankly, with no intention of opening the door for me. I doubtfully pointed at the door, my meaning very clear, telling Bai Luoyan to open the door. Bai Luoyan hesitated for a moment. She slowly opened the door, but didn't let me in like before. Instead, she blocked the doorway, a smile on her face. Why aren't you asleep yet? It's so late. I got closer and smelled that the alcohol on Bai Luo Yan wasn't strong. She subtly took half a step back. I was a little unhappy. Didn't you say you'd be fine? Then who is this drunkard standing in front of me? Bai Luo Yan just quietly listened to me finish, then smiled. I am sorry. Something came up. So, I was delayed a bit. It won't happen again. She was being questioned by me, but was still so gentle. For a moment, I didn't know what to say. I didn't mean to blame you. I just... Bai Luo Yan interrupted me. I know Jiang Chen is worried about me. Originally, Bai Luo Yan thought I would stubbornly say, who's worried about you? But unexpectedly, I nodded and admitted it frankly. I am worried about you. The unexpected answer stunned her. Then the corners of her mouth curved up crazily. Bai Luo Yan suddenly opened her arms, making a gesture of wanting a hug. I stepped forward and gently hugged her. Bai Luo Yan rested her head on my chest. Jiang Chen, I am so happy. I also replied gently, I am already your boyfriend. Isn't it normal to worry about you? She seemed to suddenly think of something. Right, very normal. Boyfriend. So, can I kiss you? Before I could even say yes, I heard Bai Luo Yan add, it might be a slightly long kiss. Is that okay? I nodded. Bai Luo Yan immediately wrapped her arms around my neck and stood on her tiptoes. I gently lifted her chin with one hand. Bai Luo Yan's eyes sparkled. Your hand is so cold. I chuckled. Then you can help me warm it up. My hand held the back of her neck, and I lowered my head to kiss her lips. The temperature on our lips was rising bit by bit. Bai Luo Yan shyly closed her eyes, not daring to open them at all. I let out a soft laugh and tried to conquer more ground. One of Bai Luo Yan's hands gently pulled me. She used a bit of force to pull me into the study. The door closed behind us. I easily lifted Bai Luo Yan up. I placed her directly on the edge of the desk. Before she could open her eyes, I kissed her lips again. I felt like her lips were about to swell from my kisses, but it seemed like I could never kiss her enough. Holding the same position forever really can't be called comfortable. Bai Luo Yan subconsciously struggled a bit. I suddenly came to my senses, realizing I had lost some control. I immediately let go of her lips. Sorry, did I kiss you for too long? She was so embarrassed she was about to bury her head in her chest. It's okay. Sitting on the desk forever, Bai Luo Yan wanted to get down, but I was right in front of her, so she gently pushed me away with her hand. Her gaze fell. She saw a certain unspeakable place. Just one glance, and she looked away as if electrocuted. I glanced down calmly. Seeing her embarrassment, I chuckled. It's okay. Don't worry about it. This time, Bai Luo Yan's ears were so red they looked like they would bleed. She stammered for a long time without saying a word. She gently pushed me. Hurry up and go back to sleep. I held her hand instead, but I still have something I haven't told you. Bai Luo Yan's eyes showed a look of anticipation. Then how about we sleep together? I was startled. Sleep? Sleep together? No need. I think I'd better go back to my own room to sleep. Good night. With that, I turned to run, but Bai Luo Yan grabbed my wrist. She threw herself into my arms again. Does Jiang Chen really not want to sleep with me? Bai Luo Yan gently rubbed her cheek against my chest. I shook my head. No need. No need. Bai Luo Yan let out a soft chuckle. She suddenly pressed her lips to my Adam's apple. A warm sensation brushed past and then immediately retracted. My body stiffened slightly. The next second, I let go of Bai Luo Yan. I helped her adjust her collar. My expression gentle. I'll go back first. You should rest early too. Bai Luo Yan blushed. I nearly ran all the way back to my room. I snuck straight into the bathroom for a cold shower. My Adam's apple seemed to still carry Bai Luo Yan's breath. It made my mind wander uncontrollably. As soon as I left, the smile on Bai Luo Yan's face faded. She ran her hand over her lips. The corner of her mouth lifted as she closed the study door. Bai Luo Yan returned to her own room. She reached out to take off her clothes. The white gauze on her thigh was very prominent. The reason she came home late today was because she had made a trip to the hospital before coming home. It was to treat the wound on her thigh. At the cocktail party tonight, Bai Luo Yan had indeed prepared to leave quickly. But even someone as careful as Bai Luo Yan was schemed against and drugged. By the time she realized it, it was already too late. She finally managed to maintain a bit of sobriety. Then she called Xiao Li. Xiao Li arrived very quickly. She took the injured Bai Luo Yan away. By the time Bai Luo Yan woke up, it was already early in the morning. Just thinking that someone dared to scheme against her, Bai Luo Yan's eyes filled with coldness. She took out her phone and called Xiao Li. Go investigate what happened tonight clearly. Xiao Li replied, yes. CEO Bai. After hanging up, Bai Luo Yan tossed her phone aside. She rubbed the space between her eyebrows. A little tired, her gaze fell on the dark room opposite hers. She was silent for a long time. If she had really done something to wrong Jiang Chen tonight, he would be very sad. Wouldn't he? Early the next morning, I woke up feeling refreshed. I subconsciously looked towards Bai Luo Yan's room. The curtains in Bai Luo Yan's room were drawn. I couldn't see anything. I got up, washed my face, and ate breakfast, preparing to go to work. Normally, Bai Luo Yan would leave with me, but today, there was no sign of her. The driver saw that I hadn't gotten in the car. When his gaze fell on the Bai family's house next door, an understanding smile appeared on his face. Does the second young master want to wait for Miss Bai to go to work together? Seeing my thoughts were seen through, I was a little embarrassed. No. Luo Yan drank too much last night. She probably isn't up yet. Let's go first. Taking one last look at the Bai family's house, I got in the car and left. I was a bit late leaving today. By the time I got to the office, there were already quite a few people there, but their expressions were all very strange. I frowned. Did something happen again? It probably has nothing to do with me, right? Suddenly, a male colleague leaned in close to me. Jiang Chen. Did you know? Something big happened. I was stunned. What big thing? That male colleague pointed to Song Zhao's desk and said mysteriously, it's about Song Zhao. Manager Wang is fuming in her office. Stunned. I suddenly remembered last night. I saw Song Zhao in the parking garage. Last night, my brother and I went home together. Song Zhao must have seen us. According to Song Zhao's personality, he most likely thinks that what happened yesterday with my brother, bullying and tormenting him, was all my doing. Whatever. It's his business what he wants to think. Before the male colleague could continue gossiping with me, Manager Wang was standing at the office door. Her expression was unfriendly. When she saw me, she said in a stern voice, Jiang Chen, you come in too. I was a bit dazed. I followed her into the office. The door was closed. Manager Wang sat behind her desk. I saw Song Zhao looking dejected, with Jiang Tao standing beside him, a contemptuous look on his face. I was actually a little curious. Manager Wang spoke seriously. Since everyone is here, I'll say it all at once. After the internship period ends, only 2 of you 3 can stay on as permanent employees. Manager Wang's meaning was very clear. 3 interns, but in the end, only 2 could be kept. That meant 1 person had to leave, and who that last person to leave would be was worth pondering. Compared to my calmness, both Jiang Tao and Song Zhao were very worried. In terms of workability, they considered themselves inferior to me, so in their eyes, I was definitely the one who would be kept. As for who would get the last spot, that would depend on their own schemes. After talking about the permanent positions, Manager Wang led the conversation to the main topic. She leaned back in her chair, her expression serious. I don't care what your status was before you joined the company. Once you're in my department, you have to follow my rules. There's no special treatment here. Some people should also rein in their ulterior motives. Every day, you don't put in the effort to work. What kind of crooked path are you trying to take? I noticed that when Manager Wang said these words, Song Zhao's expression changed slightly. Manager Wang was so angry. Could this matter be related to Manager Wang? Thinking of this, the scene from before unconsciously appeared in my mind. The scene I saw in the office. A wild guess formed in my head. Could it be that Song Zhao wanted to? I promptly pulled my thoughts back. I tried not to look at Song Zhao's expression. Jiang Tao, on the other hand, had no such qualms. When Manager Wang said these words, she kept staring at Song Zhao. Her gaze was extremely mocking. Song Zhao also knew Manager Wang was talking about him. He couldn't lift his head at all. His thoughts returned to last night, the night before. Song Zhao was in the underground parking lot. He saw me get into Zhang Duang's car, and immediately guessed that I had backing too. This caused a sense of crisis to rise in Song Zhao's heart, so he didn't go home, but took the elevator back to the office. At that time, all the colleagues had already gone home, but the office lights were still on. It was very clear that Manager Wang hadn't left yet. Without any hesitation, Song Zhao pushed open the office door. As soon as he entered, he locked the door from the inside. Manager Wang looked up in bewilderment. When she saw it was Song Zhao, a look of surprise flashed across her face. Song Zhao, is something wrong? Song Zhao hesitated for a few seconds. Then, as if he had made up his mind, he started taking off his clothes. His action was too sudden. Manager Wang was frightened out of her wits and immediately jumped up from her chair. What? What are you trying to do? Song Zhao's fingers were trembling. It was his first time doing something so shameful. He was clearly very nervous too. Manager Wang, I really need this job. Please help me. As long as you can help me stay, I can let you have me. My body isn't bad, and my stamina is good too. As he spoke, Song Zhao had almost finished taking off his clothes. Manager Wang inadvertently glanced over. She immediately turned her head away and said in a stern voice, Song Zhao, put your clothes back on for me. Song Zhao had already gone this far. Telling him to give up now was absolutely impossible. If Manager Wang wasn't going to be proactive, then he would be. Song Zhao rushed straight toward the manager. Wang. Manager Wang was terrified. Song Zhao, I am warning you. Put your clothes back on for me immediately, or else I'll call for help. Song Zhao truly had no other choice. He had already come this far, so he was determined to see it through. He started a cat-and-mouse game with Manager Wang in the office. Manager Wang saw that her repeated warnings to Song Zhao were fruitless. She knew this person was determined to harass her, so she ran straight out of the office. Song Zhao still had some sense of shame, so he didn't dare to chase after her, but his attempt to get promoted this way had failed. As Manager Wang thought about last night and how she was almost forced, her face looked like she had swallowed a fly. The company values your abilities, not your status, background, or other things. If something like this happens again next time, don't blame me for not being polite. After Manager Wang finished her warning, she let us go. As soon as we left, Manager Wang slumped down into her chair. Just thinking about what happened last night, a shiver ran down Manager Vuong's spine. Walking out of the office, I could clearly feel the stares from all directions in the office, all focused precisely on Song Zhao. Jiang Tao snorted coldly and walked towards his seat. I didn't intend to meddle in other people's business either. I lifted my foot and walked towards my desk. But just as I took a step, my sleeve was pulled by a hand. As I turned my head, I was met with Song Zhao's bloodless face. Jiang Chen, can you go to the restroom with me for a moment? I was about to refuse when I heard Song Zhao plead. Please, Jiang Chen. I thought for a moment, and still followed Song Zhao to the restroom. Once we passed the corner, the gazes from the office were completely blocked by the wall. I could feel Song Zhao heave a sigh of relief. Although I was curious, I didn't ask much. We walked to the restroom one after another. I sensed something, so I secretly pressed the button on the recording pen in my pocket. As soon as we stepped into the restroom, Song Zhao, who was walking in front, suddenly turned around. With a thud, he knelt down in front of me. I was startled. I quickly took a few steps back, looking at him with a wary expression. Why are you kneeling in front of me? Song Zhao's voice was mournful. Jiang Chen, I am at my wit's end. I am truly at my wit's end. Please save me. I didn't let down my guard. I kept a safe distance from Song Zhao. What's wrong with you? When Song Zhao heard me ask that, he thought there was hope. A glimmer of hope appeared in his eyes. Jiang Chen, can you voluntarily resign? For a moment, I thought I had misheard. I looked at him with a bewildered expression. Song Zhao, what nonsense are you talking about? I am doing a great job. Why should I resign? Song Zhao said confidently. You and President Jiang know each other, right? Don't deny it. I saw you get into his car last night. I can tell President Jiang's status is not simple. Even if you leave the Bai Corporation, you can still go work for him, right? You're so outstanding. Many companies would surely want to hire you. Don't fight with me for this chance to become a permanent employee. Okay, I was about to laugh out of anger because of Song Zhao. Just because I am excellent, I have to give way to him? Seeing that I didn't say anything, Song Zhao continued to persuade me. Look, your education is good. Your workability is so excellent. You'll shine wherever you go. Unlike me, if I lose this job, I won't be able to survive. To make me believe he was truly miserable, Song Zhao told me all about his family situation. Song Zhao had a very unfortunate family. His father was an alcoholic, domestically abusive, and a gambler, and his mother died young. He was weak. He studied desperately, worked part-time desperately to earn money, wanting to escape this family. He was very diligent, so he was also more outstanding than his peers, but he had forgotten that there is always a higher mountain. Jiang Chen, I beg you, give the chance to become a permanent employee to me. I really can't be without this job. You are so excellent, and you even know someone like President Jiang. You definitely can. My tone carried no emotion whatsoever. I coldly and heartlessly cut him off. Song Zhao, on what grounds? Song Zhao was stunned. What? I gave a cold laugh. I said, on what grounds are you telling me to give up a job like this? And on what grounds do you think I must listen to you? I am excellent, so I am supposed to sympathize with you? What are you to me? You don't work hard yourself, yet you want others not to work hard. Don't you find yourself incredibly shameless? My series of questions made Song Zhao's face turn pale. He called me to the restroom and even knelt before me, certain that I was tough on the outside but soft on the inside. As long as I left voluntarily, he and Jiang Tao would get the opportunity to become permanent employees. But Song Zhao didn't expect me to be so heartless. I calmly looked at Song Zhao. The Song Zhao before me, with his double standards and hypocrisy, was nauseating. And to think I had actually sympathized with someone like this and even stood up for him. Song Zhao, I will not give up my job. You want to become a permanent employee? Then let your actual abilities do the talking. Put your efforts on the right path. That's what's best for you. You're a man too. Can't you think of a way to solve the problem? After speaking, I turned and left. I returned to my workstation and started focusing on my work. Not long after, Song Zhao also returned. He looked as if he was shrouded in a layer of darkness. I didn't look at him, focusing on my own work. Jiang Tao was afraid of being surpassed by Song Zhao, so he also started to work seriously. But he was used to being idle before, so he fundamentally couldn't stay serious for long. After being busy for a while, Jiang Tao couldn't take it anymore. He put the documents aside and started slacking off. After Song Zhao returned from the restroom, he just sat at his desk, doing nothing. He just sat there silently. I don't know how long he sat there. He turned his head to look at me once. His eyes were gloomy. Then he retracted the malice in his eyes and started working. During lunch, I went to the cafeteria to get a meal. I found a seat in a corner. Suddenly, I heard someone talking up ahead. The topic was still about Bai Luoyan. I heard President Bai isn't coming to work today. President Bai, that workaholic, isn't coming to work today? Really? I heard it from President Bai's assistant. Why do you guys think President Bai didn't come to work? Family matters? Sickness? I didn't listen anymore. Bai Luoyan didn't come to work. I immediately took out my phone to check. I hadn't received any messages from Bai Luoyan. After thinking for a moment, I sent Bai Luoyan a message. Luo Yan, you're not at the company today? Bai Luo Yan replied a few minutes later. Yeah, I am a little unwell, so I didn't go. Why? I frowned. Is it because you drank too much last night? Have you seen a doctor? Have you taken any medicine? At the same time, in the Bei family home, Bai Luo Yan looked at the doctor busy by her bed. Her fingers tapped on the screen. The family doctor has already come to see me. It's nothing serious. The doctor was examining Bai Luo Yan's wound. It's likely that the inflamed wound caused a fever. The situation is stable. As long as the fever goes down, she'll be fine. The worried look on Mother Bai's face finally eased. She saw the doctor off, then returned to Bai Luo Yan's room. Honestly, you didn't even say you were injured. Bai Luo Yan put down her phone, a faint smile on her face. Mom, I am fine. It's just a small wound. Mother Bai was not happy. What do you mean, a small wound? There are so many cuts. You're really something else. How could you be so cruel to yourself? Just now when the doctor was changing the dressing, Mother Bai glanced over. It must be said that Bai Luo Yan was truly ruthless to herself. That wound on her leg was not shallow at all. Mother Bai sighed. Never mind. A grown daughter can't be controlled anymore. Oh, right. Does Jiang Chen know that you're injured? Bai Luo Yan's smile faded, and she shook her head seriously. Mom, don't tell Jiang Chen about this. Mother Bai looked a little awkward. Bai Luo Yan sensed something was wrong. What's wrong? Mother Bai hesitated for a moment before speaking. I just told your Aunt Jiang that you were injured. I don't know if your Aunt Jiang told Jiang Chen. At the same time, I was putting my tray in the cleaning area when I received a message from my biological mother. Jiang Chen, Alak Ngan is injured. Do you know about this? When I saw the message from my mom, I was stunned. I reopened the chat with Bai Luo Yan. Just now Bai Luo Yan told me she was unwell. So this is what unwell meant? I originally intended to text and ask Bai Luo Yan, but in the end, I didn't send the inquiry. I quickly put the tray in the cleaning area and hurried back to the department. I went straight to Manager Wang's office. Manager Wang. Manager Wang was startled by the sudden opening of the door. The strawberry cake in her hand fell to the ground. The next second, her face was filled with regret. I saw this scene and was also stunned for a moment. Then I immediately bowed my head and apologized. I am sorry, Manager Wang. How about I compensate you with a new one? As soon as I said that, I shifted my gaze from Manager Wang to the piece of strawberry cake on the floor. Manager Wang wiped the look of regret from her face and replaced it with her usual smiling expression, but there was still a hint of awkwardness. No need. Did you need me for something? My gaze fell back on Manager Wang. It's like this, Manager Wang, something came up at home. Can I take the afternoon off? Manager Wang's little hobby was discovered by me. She was feeling awkward about it. Of course, she was hoping I'd ask for leave. Okay, a half-day leave, right? I approve. A happy expression appeared on my face. I bowed to Director Wang again. Thank you. Director Wang, then I'll be on my way. Director Wang nodded. Before I backed out, she seemed to think of something and immediately called me back. Jiang Chen, about what just happened. I hope you can. I quickly assured her, don't worry, Director Wang. I won't tell anyone. She breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, that's good then. That's good. If you have something to do, just go ahead. It's fine. After I left the office, I packed my things and left the company. Because I was in a hurry to get home, I didn't have the family driver pick me up, but took a taxi home instead. After getting out of the car, I went straight to the Bai family's house next door. The Bai family's maid heard the doorbell. She immediately came to open the door. When she saw me standing at the door, a look of surprise flashed in the maid's eyes. This was my first time visiting the Bai family's house, so it was a little awkward. I am here to see Luo Yan. Is she home? The maid immediately nodded and invited me in. Yes, the young lady is upstairs. I nodded. Under the maid's guidance, I went to Bai Luo Yan's room. The maid reminded me, the young lady doesn't like us going inside. Second, young Master Jiang, please go in by yourself. I quickly thanked her. Thank you. After the maid left, I took a deep breath. I raised my hand and knocked. Not long after, someone opened the door. When Mother Bai saw me standing at the door, a look of surprise flashed across her face. Jiang Chen, aren't you supposed to be at work? I saw that the person who opened the door was Mother Bai and felt a little unnatural. Auntie Bai. I heard Luo Yan was injured, so I took leave to come back. How is she? Mother Bai thought of her daughter, lying in the room, and a worried look crossed her face. It's nothing serious, just a slightly infected wound and a bit of a fever. I quickly asked worriedly, she has a fever. Then can I go in to see her? Mother Bai's face lit up with joy. Of course you can. When Luo Yan sees you, she'll probably be more than halfway cured already. Being teased like that, I felt a little embarrassed. I followed Mother Bai inside. Bai Luo Yan had already heard my voice from inside the room, so she wasn't surprised when she saw me appear. Bai Luo Yan waved at me. I glanced at Mother Bai and walked to the bedside. As soon as I got close, I was pulled to her side by Bai Luo Yan. She threw herself into my arms. Why are you back? I reflexively glanced at Mother Bai. She was very tactful. She pretended not to see anything and walked out, leaving the room to me and Bai Luo Yan. As soon as Mother Bai left, I no longer felt awkward. I tapped her on the head lightly with some anger. You're injured. Why didn't you tell me? Bai Luo Yan knew that if I came back, I would definitely question her, so she smiled. It's just a small wound. I was still very angry. Just a small wound that can get infected and cause a fever? Bai Luo Yan, do you take me for an idiot? Seeing that Bai Luo Yan didn't say anything, I removed her arms that were hugging me and sat facing her. Where are you hurt? Let me see. I wanted to see just how small this small wound she mentioned was. Hearing that, Bai Luo Yan raised her hand to cover her lips, hiding the smile at the corner of her mouth. Does Jiang Chen really want to see? I looked at her, not allowing any refusal. I have to see. Bai Luo Yan said with a smile. It's injured in a place that's inconvenient for you to see. Does Jiang Chen still want to see? I was stunned. My eyes slowly moved down to Bai Luo Yan's lower body. I was immediately stupefied. Bai Luo Yan snuggled back into my arms. What are you thinking? I am injured on my thigh. It's not convenient for you to see, but... I pressed on. But what? A triumphant smile appeared on Bai Luo Yan's face. But if Jiang Chen insists, it's not like I can't sacrifice a little. After all, I'll have to let you see it eventually. With that, Bai Luo Yan made a move to lift the blanket, to show me the wound on her thigh. I immediately turned away. Bai Luo Yan, cover yourself back up. I am not looking anymore. After waiting for a long time, I didn't hear any sound. I hesitantly turned my head back. Bai Luo Yan's face was full of smiles. Realizing I had been tricked, I tapped her on the forehead with some anger. Well played. You tricked me again. Bai Luo Yan covered her lips and giggled. I didn't trick you. If you want to see, I'll undress right now. I quickly raised my hands to hold both of hers tightly. No, don't. I am not looking anymore. The corner of Bai Luo Yan's mouth curled into a seductive smile. Is Jiang Chen really not looking? My figure isn't bad. You know, you really don't want to see? Her words made me a little tempted. I swallowed uselessly, but still refused. No, I'm not in a hurry to see. Bai Luo Yan was stunned at first, then she smiled. No hurry. We have plenty of time. I felt there was a hidden meaning in Bai Luo Yan's words, but I didn't understand it. I suddenly spoke up. So you were already injured last night, right? I suddenly spoke up. Then I remembered that last night, I smelled the scent of disinfectant on her. Last night, I was teased by Bai Luo Yan until my face was red and my heart was pounding. I had forgotten about this. Thinking back now, there were many things I overlooked last night. For example, Bai Luo Yan has a very good alcohol tolerance, yet she came home as if she were drunk. But the smell of alcohol on her was very faint. Bai Luo Yan was already injured last night, but I didn't even realize it. A guilty look flashed across my face. Bai Luo Yan flipped her hand over and took mine. It really is just a small wound. I got injured at the reception last night. I didn't tell you because I didn't want you to worry. I looked at her. There was no ripple in my voice. So you think that later when I find out about this, I won't worry anymore? Under my questioning gaze, Bai Luo Yan lowered her head first. I was wrong this time. It won't happen again. I pressed my lips together and asked carefully. Then can you tell me how you got injured? Bai Luo Yan looked at me. After a long moment, she sighed resignedly and told me the whole story. I've heard before that some men, in order to latch onto the powerful, will stop at nothing. I didn't expect Bai Luo Yan to encounter it. I looked at her. My mind wandered, and I blurted out a question. So, don't you wealthy heirs receive drug resistance training from a young age? Hearing this, Bai Luo Yan was stunned for a rare moment before reacting. The smile at the corner of her mouth grew wider. Seeing her like that, I knew I had said something wrong. Anyway, Bai Luo Yan, forget what I just said immediately. Do you hear me? Looking at my explanatory appearance, Bai Luo Yan only felt very moved. She threw herself into my arms. You want me to forget what just happened? There's a way. Want to try? I was stunned. What way? The next second, Bai Luo Yan, in my arms, lifted her head and kissed me on the lips. My heart fluttered slightly. I was stunned for just a moment, then I flipped my hand to hold the back of her neck, deepening the kiss. We kissed and kissed. I pressed Bai Luo Yan straight down onto the bed. I was just about to speak, when she wrapped her arms around my neck and kissed me again. The girl beneath me grew hotter and hotter. Bai Luo Yan, intermittent voice rang out. Jiang Chen. It called back my reason. I slowly opened my eyes, looking at Bai Luo Yan who was pressed beneath me. The wild beast in my heart awoke, but I suppressed it. I rolled over to lie down beside her. I raised my arm and pulled her into my embrace. Let me just hold you like this. I want to rest with you for a while. Okay? I thought about how Bai Luo Yan still had a fever. She must be very uncomfortable. Bai Luo Yan saw me suddenly stop, and was a little dissatisfied, but then she heard my words. The corner of her mouth lifted slightly. She nodded and then closed her eyes, as if she really wasn't feeling well. Bai Luo Yan quickly fell asleep. Moreover, after falling asleep, her delicate eyebrows remained furrowed. I didn't dare to move. Holding Bai Luo Yan in my arms, the scorching heat from Bai Luo Yan's body transferred to me. I was a little hot, but I didn't move either. I wasn't sleepy at first, but after lying for a while, my eyelids grew heavy, and I also fell asleep. After Mother Bai left Bai Luo Yan's room, she stayed seated in the living room. After waiting for a long time, she still didn't see me come downstairs. The smile at the corner of her mouth grew brighter and brighter. She instructed the maid not to go upstairs and disturb them, then returned to her own room. When I woke up again, it was already dark outside. I reflexively looked at Bai Luo Yan. Bai Luo Yan happened to open her eyes. Our four eyes met. I averted my gaze and sat up. Suddenly thinking of something, I turned and placed my hand on her forehead. It seems the fever has broken. Luo Yan, do you feel uncomfortable anywhere? Bai Luo Yan shook her head. I breathed a sigh of relief. That's good then. Since you're okay, ill. Head back first. Bai Luo Yan looked at the clock. It was indeed past my usual time to get off work. She nodded. Go on back. I got off the bed and adjusted my clothes. After confirming nothing was out of the ordinary, I left Bai Luo Yan's room. The driver was just about to leave for the company to pick me up when he looked up and saw me coming out from the house next door. Second, young master, my face was a little awkward. Well, I got off work early today, so I came back. The driver didn't say anything. His gaze looked at the large gate of the Bai family home behind me. I touched my nose. I heard Luo Yan was sick, so I went to visit her. The driver understood. He didn't think much of it. I was afraid of saying too much and making a mistake, so I turned directly and went back to the Jiang family home. As soon as I entered, I saw my eldest sister preparing to go out. I immediately spoke up. Sister, are you going out? Eldest sister nodded. I heard Luo Yan is injured, so I am going over to see. I put on a thoughtful look. Oh, is that so? My reaction made my eldest sister pause. She looked at me suspiciously. Jiang Chen, aren't you worried? Realizing my reaction was too calm, I quickly changed my expression. Worried? Of course I am worried. It's just that I already called her earlier, so I am not too worried. Eldest sister nodded. Then do you want to go see her with me? My eyes lit up. Can I? Eldest sister was speechless. Never mind, you should go back to your room and rest. Bai Luo Yan injury probably isn't serious. After saying that, she ran off. Before I could even say anything, Jiang Wanru had disappeared without a trace. I stared at the empty gateway and muttered a sentence. Did she have to run that fast? Jiang Wanru slipped away really fast. She ran all the way to the Bai family's house next door. The maid came to open the door for her. Not long after, Bai Luo Yan came out. When she saw Jiang Wanru, there was no look of surprise on her face. She walked into the changing room in front of her. Not long after, she came out neatly dressed. She went straight to the study next door. Jiang Wanru also followed her in. She walked to the floor-to-ceiling window of the study. The door connecting to her brother's room was currently closed. Jiang Wanru teased Bai Luo Yan. You snuck into my brother's room from here quite a few times, haven't you? Bai Luo Yan sat behind the desk. Hearing that, she looked up at her for a moment. The corner of her mouth lifted into an enigmatic smile. What do you think? Jiang Wanru pouted. Although you and Jiang Chen have been engaged since childhood, before you two get married, I hope you two keep your distance. You know what I mean, right? Bai Luo Yan propped her hands on the table, looking a little helpless. In your eyes, am I that thirsty? Jiang Wanru had an indescribable expression. If it were before, I could 100% guarantee you weren't that kind of person. But now, I think you are. Bai Luo Yan looked speechless. Fine. If you already think I am that kind of person, then I think I should make you an aunt soon. Jiang Wanru quickly begged for mercy. Stop. 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 I was wrong. You're not. You're pure-hearted and free of desire. I don't want to become an aunt that soon. Yet, please be merciful. Bai Luo Yan looked at Jiang Wanru's appearance, smiled helplessly. All right. I am just kidding. Both Jiang Chen and I know our limits. Only then was Jiang Wanru relieved. She didn't notice a flicker of emotion in the depths of Bai Luo Yan's eyes. The two talked for a while, and soon the conversation turned to the reason for Bai Luo Yan's injury. Bai Luo Yan and Jiang Wanru were childhood friends. They were both well aware of the dirty tricks used to latch onto the powerful. Bai Luo Yan told Jiang Wanru everything. Jiang Wanru had a look of disbelief on her face. You mean someone drugged you that night? Bai Luo Yan's expression was grave. I realized something was wrong immediately. I found a room. And to stay conscious, I stabbed myself in the thigh. Without even needing to see Bai Luo Yan's wound, Jiang Wanru knew it must be very deep. She understood her childhood friend very well, and also knew the reason why Bai Luo Yan did it. You've suffered. It was because of Jiang Chen that you were so ruthless to yourself, right? Bai Luo Yan didn't deny it. Thinking of my face, the corner of her mouth lifted slightly. I don't want to see him disappointed. Seeing this, Jiang Wanru continued to ask, have you found the person who drugged you? Bai Luo Yan shook her head. The place where I was drugged had no surveillance cameras, so I don't know who did it. Jiang Wanru clicked her tongue in annoyance. She hated these dirty tricks the most, especially when the victim was her best friend. Have all the people at the reception that day been investigated? Bai Luo Yan nodded. They have been investigated. No suspicious persons were found. Jiang Wanru touched her chin. She thought for a long time before speaking. Could it be they left early? This thought was quickly dismissed by her. The person who drugged her was targeting Bai Luo Yan, so it's impossible for them to have left early without achieving their goal. The next morning, I deliberately woke up half an hour early. I secretly snuck into Bai Luo Yan's room to visit her. After confirming that Bai Luo Yan was okay, I went to work with peace of mind. There was some traffic today, so I almost arrived at the office just on time. As soon as I arrived at the office, I saw the workspace next to me was crowded with people, and from time to time, there were gasps of admiration. I went over, but was blocked by my colleagues outside. I couldn't get in. So I asked curiously, "What's going on?" A female colleague heard me and turned her head to look at me. Then she gossiped to me, "Jiang Chen, you don't know yet? Someone just brought lunch for Jiang Tao." I was a little surprised. Brought lunch? If it's just lunch, why are these people so excited? When I got a clear look at the food, I understood why they were so surprised. A full Manchuhan imperial feast. It nearly took up my entire workspace. Incredibly lavish. Jiang Tao saw me arrive and said arrogantly, "Jiang Chen, sorry. The lunch my fiancé brought over has covered your space." I told her not to be so extravagant, but she wouldn't listen. I can't do anything about it. I looked at him with a fake smile. Actually, it's very simple. Just throw it away and you'll have a solution. Jiang Tao had intended to show off, but he didn't expect me to not play by the rules. Jiang Tao was humiliated by me. He was so angry that veins popped out on his forehead. I couldn't be bothered to look at him. My gaze fell on that Manchuhan feast. "Your things are in my space. Are you waiting for me to help you throw them away?" Jiang Tao was afraid I would throw his things away, so he went over, struggled to hug the food containers, and place them next to his own spot. I shrugged indifferently. I sat down and started today's work. Although Jiang Tao was humiliated, that Manchuhan feast had brought him a lot of face today. He was extremely smug. Jiang Tao's good mood didn't last long before it disappeared. That Manchuhan feast was truly too eye-catching. As soon as Manager Wang stepped into the business department office, she pinched her nose. Then she saw the Manchuhan feast next to Jiang Tao's workspace. The smile on Manager Wang's face turned into vigilance. "Jiang Tao, is this food yours?" Jiang Tao looked arrogant. "Yes, Manager Wang. My fiancé had someone bring this for me. Do you want some too?" Manager Wang's expression immediately darkened. Her eyes narrowed slightly. "You mean this thing has to stay in the office all day?" Jiang Tao nodded. "I can't help it. Manager Wang. There's too much. I can't finish it all. How about you try some?" As he spoke, he offered a portion of seafood. Manager Wang took a few steps back. Jiang Tao finally realized something was wrong. He looked at Manager Wang doubtfully. "Manager Wang?" Manager Wang frowned. "As the manager, I order you to get all this food out of here immediately." Jiang Tao looked unwilling. He had planned to show off more. "Why?" "Manager Wang? I put the food next to my desk. It won't affect my work." Manager Wang is allergic to seafood, so severely that she can't even smell seafood. Having delayed for a moment, she was already feeling a bit uncomfortable. Seeing Jiang Tao still rambling, she just wanted to throw it all away herself. "I am allergic to the smell of seafood. Do you understand? Get rid of it all for me right now. Or else." Jiang Tao was stunned, unable to recover for a long time. In contrast, the gossiping colleagues nearby reacted first. This was a good opportunity to curry favor with the new manager, so a few male colleagues picked up the Manchuhan feast and ran out of the office. Others opened the windows to air out the room. Making sure there were no more strange smells in the office, Jiang Tao came to his senses. He found that his Manchuhan feast had disappeared. Looking up, the male colleague who had just thrown out the food had returned. The male colleague said with a grin, "Manager Wang, I've thrown that food out in the hallway." Jiang Tao angrily shot to his feet. "What right do you have to throw away my things?" Manager Wang had just started to look pleased. Hearing that, she glared fiercely at Jiang Tao. "If your seafood sends me to the hospital, do you think the company will let you stay?" Jiang Tao was stunned. Then, he could only suppress his unwillingness. A meal versus the chance to become a full-time employee, which was more important. He could still tell the difference. That person had told him, it's better to be a little more low-key at the company. Otherwise, even that person couldn't keep him here. So Jiang Tao chose to compromise and sincerely apologized to Manager Wang, promising that he would not do it again. Manager Wang's expression finally improved a lot. Fortunately, they had aired out the room in time. She was feeling much better now. I retracted my gaze and thought for a moment. At noon, I bought a slice of strawberry cake. While the other colleagues hadn't returned yet, I placed it in Manager Wang's office. Because of a cake, her impression of me became a little better. While she was enjoying the cake, Manager Wang received a phone call. In the afternoon, at work, the three of us were called into Manager Wang's office again. My expression didn't change. I glanced at where I had put the cake. It seemed Manager Wang had eaten the compensatory cake I bought. Manager Wang noticed my small action. The smile on her face was radiant. I called you in this time to tell you something. We all looked over at the same time. We only heard Manager Wang say slowly, after discussions with the higher-ups, the rules for interns becoming full-time employees have changed. Hearing about becoming full-time, we became especially serious. Manager Wang relayed the higher-ups' decision once more. To put it simply, before the internship period ends, you must create a development plan for this department. Those who write good plans can stay. There's no limit on the number. The plan must be original. Do you understand what I mean? Manager Wang's gaze became sharp. We nodded. After leaving the office, I returned to my desk. Jiang Tao sat on pins and needles for a few minutes. Then he took his phone and went outside. Song Xiao was also a bit distracted, looking very distressed. I didn't show any change in emotion. It's not that I wasn't nervous. It's just that I am used to hiding my true feelings. Half an hour later, Jiang Tao returned. He seemed a bit smug. Song Xiao and I both looked at him in surprise. Jiang Tao lifted his chin smugly. Gone was his earlier restlessness. What are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen a handsome guy before? I rolled my eyes. I looked away and started working. Only Song Xiao didn't understand why Jiang Tao had become like this. Could it be that Jiang Tao already had a way to stay? Among the 3 interns, was he the only one who couldn't stay? For the whole afternoon, Song Xiao was immersed in anxiety. His work efficiency dropped sharply. I noticed, but I didn't say anything. Song Xiao was the first to finish his work. He left work on time. After getting home, I went straight to the study. Today, Manager Wang had said, before the internship ends, we have to submit a plan. I had never written one before, so I started looking up materials. I didn't know when, but it was already dinner time. The Jiang family had been waiting at the dining table for a long time, but they didn't see me come downstairs. Father was a bit impatient. He asked the maid next to him, "Where is Jiang Chen?" The maid replied, "The second young master has something to do. He is still busy working in the study now. We didn't dare to disturb him." Father frowned slightly. He looked towards my sister. "Is the workload for interns this heavy now?" She shook her head. He stood up. "Let me go up and see." He went straight up to the 3rd floor. Straight to my room. He knocked twice, but didn't hear me. He gently turned the doorknob. The door was unlocked. He opened the door and saw me busy at my desk. "Jiang Chen. Time for dinner." I heard his voice. I just lifted my head to look at him for a moment. Then I continued looking at the computer in front of me. "Dad, I am not hungry yet. You all go ahead and eat. He'll eat after I am done." He walked to my side. His gaze swept over the computer in front of me. "Are you making a plan?" I nodded. "Yes, I've never done it before, so I am a bit rusty." He laughed. "I am very familiar with this. Listen to me. Eat first. I'll show you later." "Okay." Hearing that, my eyes lit up. He pulled me downstairs. I ate very quickly, then eagerly pulled him upstairs. But soon after, my sister also followed us up, saying that she could also teach me. The 2 of them started disagreeing as they talked back and forth, but they were quickly called away by Mom. Mom looked helpless. "Those 2 have been like that since they were young. To not disturb your work, I've already called for reinforcements for you." A few minutes later, I was sitting in Bai Luo Yan's study. I helplessly held my forehead, looking at the girl beside me. "The reinforcement Mom mentioned was you." Bai Luo Yan nodded thoughtfully. Seems so." Only then did I know. Mom was trying to set us up, but I still felt a little helpless. "I am an intern at your company, and my plan to become a full-time employee is being helped by you, the CEO of this company. Wouldn't that be considered cheating?" Bai Luo Yan propped her head up with one hand. She looked at me with a grin. It does seem a bit unfair." I nodded. "Right? So maybe I should go back and figure it out on my own." As soon as I stood up, Bai Luo Yan pulled me back down, pushing me back into the chair. "You came all this way just to run away." I was a little embarrassed. It's not like I wanted to come on my own. A hurt expression flashed across Bai Luo Yan's face. "Oh, so Jiang Chen didn't miss me at all." I helplessly tapped her on the forehead. "You're overacting." Bai Luo Yan blinked playfully. "Really? I thought my acting wasn't too bad." I reached out and pinched her cheek. I kissed her on the lips. "Let me try it on my own first. When I run into something I don't know, I'll come ask you." "Okay?" Bai Luo Yan nodded. "Okay." So I sat down in the seat next to her and started writing the plan. Bai Luo Yan also started handling her work, perhaps because Bai Luo Yan was by my side. I felt very at ease. I wrote the plan more and more smoothly. Occasionally, I'd encounter something I didn't know. I would humbly ask Bai Luo Yan. Bai Luo Yan's words were concise and clear, which made it very easy for me to understand. In the blink of an eye, it was late at night. Bai Luo Yan looked at the clock. It was very late, but I was still full of energy. She smiled helplessly. Bai Luo Yan held my hand that was typing on the keyboard. I turned my head to look at her questioningly. Bai Luo Yan pointed to the clock. Only then did I realize I had been too absorbed in writing. It was already very late. The plan didn't need to be submitted urgently. I saved the file and turned off the computer. I gathered my things, preparing to go back to my room to sleep. Bai Luo Yan also stood up. Seeing this, I quickly stopped her. "You should rest early. I am going back to my room. You don't need to see me off." Bai Luo Yan insisted. It's okay. It's not that many steps, right? I still shook my head. Don't see me off. You're still injured. Just now, I was busy writing the plan. I even forgot to ask how your wound was. Bai Luo Yan's lips curled slightly. It's almost healed. Don't worry. I looked at her with concern. Don't be so foolish in the future. Auntie Bai already told me. That wound is very deep. Seeing the worry on my face, Bai Luo Yan's tone became serious. Because I know, if I were harmed by someone with ill intentions, even though you would understand, you would still be sad. Jiang Chen, I don't want to see you sad. I looked at her. No one had ever cared whether I was sad or not. My heart warmed. Seeing me open my mouth to say something, Bai Luo Yan placed a hand over my lips. Don't say thank you. And don't say anything else. This is just how I love you. You just need to accept it. I smiled and asked back. You know what I was going to say? Bai Luo Yan nodded. It's quite easy to guess. I laughed along with her. Oh, very easy to guess? Then even if I don't say it, you already know. Then let's just consider it said. After saying that, we looked at each other and smiled. I didn't let her see me off. I went out and headed home by myself. Before we parted, Bai Luo Yan placed a kiss on my forehead. Good night, Jiang Chen. Good night, Luo Yan. The internship was about to end. Every day, the first thing I did when I got back was to perfect the plan. Jiang Tao didn't seem nervous at all. He just did what he needed to do. It was as if he was certain he would be kept. Song Zhao was different. He was very anxious every day. He even made a few small mistakes, and was scolded several times by manager Wang. Each time, Song Zhao would desperately apologize, saying that he wouldn't make the same mistake again. But it was true that he didn't repeat the same mistake, because he made other mistakes. Manager Wang scolded him harshly. Song Zhao, you're even making such basic mistakes. You even want to work here anymore? If you don't, then pack your things and get out of my sight right now. Song Zhao apologized repeatedly. I am sorry, Manager Wang. I haven't been resting well recently. That's why I made a mistake. After Manager Wang finished venting, she let him go. As soon as Song Zhao stepped out, everyone who was watching pretended to be busy. He felt a bit awkward, so he went to the restroom. As soon as he left, the office immediately became lively. People said all sorts of things. Some said Song Zhao was mentally weak. Some said Song Zhao's work ability was poor. I saw it all, without a hint of sympathy. I just didn't expect Song Zhao to be a leopard that never changes its spots. He was targeting me once again. Song Zhao went to the restroom and locked himself in a stall. The emotions he had suppressed for days finally exploded. He punched the wall. He hadn't slept well for several nights, and during the day, he had to deal with so much work. How could he not make mistakes? Suddenly, the phone in Song Zhao's pocket rang. He was startled. He hurriedly took out his phone. When he saw who was calling, a trace of fear appeared in Song Zhao's eyes. He didn't dare to hesitate and immediately answered the phone. Hello, Dad. The other end of the line was silent at first. Then came a drunken voice. You bastard. Why did it take you so long to answer the phone? Song Zhao explained in a low voice. Dad, I am at work. I won't waste my breath on you. I am out of money. Hurry up and send me money. Although Song Zhao had expected this, after hearing his own father say he was out of money, Song Zhao was completely stunned. I just sent you 2,000 a few days ago. The other person's voice rose. 2,000 isn't even enough for me to have a round of drinks. Stop the nonsense. Are you giving it or not? If you don't, he'll come find you. As soon as he heard his father wanted to come find him, a layer of cold sweat broke out on Song Zhao's back. He hurriedly spoke. Okay. He'll send you the money right away. Dad, don't come over. Lin Fu snorted coldly. I knew you still had money. Hurry up. I have plans with my buddies. After saying that, Father Lin hung up. Song Zhao looked at his phone. His heart ached so much he could barely breathe. Ever since Song Zhao graduated and started working, Father Lin would ask him for money every few days. If Song Zhao said he was out of money or wouldn't give it, Father Lin would threaten to come find him. Although he was sad inside, Song Zhao didn't dare to delay. He transferred another 2,000 yuan to Father Lin's card. After the transfer, he thought about his job again. He tidied himself up a bit and returned to the office. As soon as Song Zhao appeared, everyone became busy again. Song Zhao didn't dare to look at their expressions. He quickly walked to his desk. It's just that when he passed by my desk, he accidentally dropped a few things. Among them was a USB drive. A glint flashed in Song Zhao's eyes. He looked around. Jiang Tao was nowhere to be seen. The other colleagues were still busy with their own work. He stared at the USB drive and reached out to pick it up. He put it in his pocket. When I returned from the break room, I saw Song Zhao squatting in front of my desk, picking up the items scattered on the floor. I quickly walked over. Song Zhao heard my footsteps. He immediately turned his head. Jiang Chen, I am sorry. I accidentally dropped your things. But don't worry, nothing is broken. Song Zhao handed the picked up items to me. I took them and casually looked them over. Nothing was missing or broken. I didn't want to push him too hard either. It's fine. With that, I sat down and continued working. Song Zhao returned to his desk. because he had a guilty conscience. Song Zhao unconsciously clenched his fists. His palms had long been drenched in sweat. He stole glances at me from the corner of his eye. Before I could notice him, he would immediately look away. This repeated several times until it was time to leave work. Song Zhao still hadn't finished his work. I was cleaning up my things, preparing to go home. Suddenly, Song Zhao's voice came from behind me. Jiang Chen. Wait a moment. This was after we had fallen out. The first time Song Zhao had actively called out to me. I turned around. My expression indifferent. Is something wrong? My tone was polite but distant. Song Zhao hesitated for a moment and still spoke up. Is your plan finished? I looked at him. After a long moment, I nodded. Almost done. Actually, I hadn't finished. It's just that, Song Zhao asked. So I just gave a perfunctory answer. I don't know if it was my imagination, but I felt that after hearing me say the plan was finished, Song Zhao's expression seemed much more relieved. Song Zhao awkwardly rubbed his hands. When I was writing my plan, I ran into a few problems. Could you? I immediately refused. No, I can't. Sorry. I don't have time to help you. You should still complete the plan on your own. After saying that, I turned and left directly. Song Zhao stood there, watching me walk away with a complicated look in his eyes. Because of this small incident, after getting home, the first thing I did was plug the USB into my computer. I thoroughly checked the contents inside. There was nothing unusual. I frowned. Could it be that I was just being too sensitive? Regardless of whether I was being too sensitive or not, a sense of caution still rose within me. I looked at the plan on my computer. Suddenly, an idea flashed in my mind. The days passed by, seeing that the final test was approaching. The three of us, each calmer than the next. Even Song Zhao, who had always been very anxious before, had been much better these past few days. At least the frequency of his mistakes had decreased. He was also getting scolded less by Manager Wang. In the blink of an eye, the internship reached its final day. It was also the day we had to present our plans. It's just that when I entered the meeting room, I saw that next to Manager Wang was my older brother. Jiang Tao and Song Zhao entered right after. When they saw Jiang Yi Yang sitting in the chairman's seat, their faces all darkened. They all knew the relationship between Jiang Yi Yang and me. On such an important day, seeing Jiang Yi Yang, they already understood something implicitly. That was, no matter how my plan was written, I would definitely be allowed to stay. Jiang Tao and Song Zhao were very upset. Jiang Tao snorted coldly and went to one side to sit down. As for Song Zhao, he looked at my back with a somewhat complicated gaze, but he also quickly found a place to sit down. I glanced at my brother, secretly exchanging a look with him, and also chose a place to sit. A few senior employees were also allowed to sit in. Whether the plan would ultimately be approved or not still depended on the opinions of Manager Wang and a few senior leaders, including my brother. We drew lots one by one to decide the order. Jiang Tao was first, Song Zhao was second, and I was last. Knowing he was first, Jiang Tao was a bit dissatisfied, but he still took his laptop and went up, connecting it to the projector. Jiang Tao presented his plan to everyone. Then he began to present the content of the plan. After listening, the managers and staff below nodded continuously. They seemed very satisfied. Only my brother frowned and said nothing. After Jiang Tao finished his presentation and was about to leave, he was called back by my brother. He quickly asked a few questions. So, can you answer the questions I just raised? Jiang Tao didn't expect there would be a queue in a session. He looked at Manager Wang. Do I have to answer? Before Manager Wang could speak, my brother spoke up first. The plan is yours, and I am just asking a few questions, and you already can't answer them? So, did you actually write this plan or not? Although Jiang Tao was unwilling, he still answered my brother's questions. The answers weren't very good, but he managed to get through it in the end. After Jiang Tao, it was Song Zhao's turn. He looked pale. Song Zhao tried to act calm as he walked up, but he fumbled for a long time and couldn't connect to the projector. His unusual behavior caused the expressions of many people present to turn ugly. Song Zhao finally managed to connect to the projector. It's just that when he displayed the plan, I suddenly shot to my feet. The people sitting around me were all startled. They all looked at me with confused eyes. Jiang Yi Yang, sitting up front, also frowned. Although Song Zhao had only shown the introduction, he also realized this was the version before his little brother had finalized it. I had punished Song Zhao lightly last time, but this guy didn't take it seriously at all. My brother's expression turned grim. Manager Wang and the other senior leaders didn't understand what was happening, but seeing my brother's ugly expression, they knew something must have happened. Looking at my reaction, a bad thought rose in their minds. I rushed straight in front of Song Zhao and grabbed his wrist. My gaze was sharp as a blade. He tried to look at me calmly. Jiang Chen, you say this plan is yours? Do you have any proof? I snorted coldly. I have the original file on my computer. You tell me if I have proof. I returned to my seat, took my laptop, opened it, and intended to present, but unexpectedly, where I had saved it, the plan folder was empty. Song Zhao looked at me and started accusing. Jiang Chen, I know you hate me, but you can't use this kind of trick to frame me. I looked at Song Zhao's face and gritted my teeth. I didn't expect to be framed by Song Zhao. You're clearly the one who stole my plan, and yet you say I am framing you. Song Zhao refused to admit it. Jiang Chen, what proof do you have? that this plan is yours? Song Zhao said that because he was sure I had no proof. I was silent for a few seconds, then suddenly took a deep breath. I looked at Song Zhao. If you say the plan is yours, then let's both present it. How about that? Song Zhao was stunned, but he quickly stiffened his neck and said, fine. The real can't be fake, and the fake can't be real. This plan is mine. I can present it. I nodded. I took my laptop and returned to my seat. I discreetly exchanged a look with my brother. My brother understood. He took out his phone and composed a text message to send. Then, everyone watched as Song Zhao began to present. I have to say, the plan I wrote was very good. If this was really written by Song Zhao, then it would be a sure thing for him to stay at Bai Group. But after what just happened, everyone didn't know whether to believe Song Zhao anymore. Even I had to give him credit for one thing. Song Zhao had some brains. He knew that after stealing my plan, he had to study it thoroughly to make my work his own. My brother and a few senior leaders also asked questions. Song Zhao answered every single one. Moreover, his answers were flawless. Then it was my turn. I still hadn't gone up. While everyone was wondering, someone entered from outside the meeting room. A man in a neat suit walked in. He walked straight to my brother's side and handed him a laptop. My brother took the laptop and opened it. He directly handed it to me as I stood beside him. Before I went up to present, my brother didn't hesitate to pat my shoulder. Go for it. I believe in your ability. I responded to my brother with a smile. I took the laptop and walked towards the projector. I easily connected the device and said to everyone, sorry for wasting everyone's time. Now, I will present my plan. As soon as I opened the plan, everyone saw a proposal that was almost identical to the plan Song Zhao had presented earlier. With a skeptical attitude, everyone continued to listen. As for Song Zhao, sitting below, he nervously clenched his fists. He never expected that. The document on my computer was not the original. He had deleted the file on my computer, but there was still a backup copy. In contrast to Song Zhao's restlessness, the others went from initial skepticism to admiration. Although my plan was very similar to Song Zhao's, but anyone with eyes can see that my plan is more perfect, and my confident demeanor also makes everyone feel that I am the true creator. Plagiarism is a despicable act no matter where it happens. Song Zhao clearly felt the gazes on him. They carried disdain and contempt. After I finished my presentation, my brother and a few senior executives asked me some questions as usual. My answers, compared to Song Zhao's, who just parroted everything, were much more perfect. My brother was the first to stand up, applauding and saying, well said. Several other senior executives also stood up and clapped one after another. My brother also looked extremely proud. After witnessing my moment of glory, it was time to deal with the villain. My brother's expression immediately changed. His sharp gaze fixed directly on Song Zhao. Song Zhao, now you can explain why you plagiarized Jiang Chen's plan. As soon as he said that, everyone turned to look at Song Zhao. Song Zhao's body suddenly stiffened, but he tried to maintain a calm expression. President Jiang, what are you saying? I don't know. I also don't know why. My plan. My brother interrupted him. You mean to say you don't know why the plan you wrote with your own hands is identical to Jiang Chen's? Song Zhao, do you think I am easy to fool? Or do you think all of us are easy to fool? Song Zhao was rendered speechless by my brother's questioning. President Jiang, I know you and Jiang Chen have a good relationship, but is that a reason to target me? Seeing that he couldn't explain his plagiarism clearly, Song Zhao immediately tried to divert the attention elsewhere. Without waiting for my brother to speak, Song Zhao looked at me. For this official evaluation, everyone has to rely on their own abilities. You relied on President Jiang. Don't you think that's unfair to the others? I looked at Song Zhao coldly. Is it fair that you stole my plan? Or do you think I should bear the consequences for your mistake? You don't get to stay, so you won't let me stay either. Is that it? I dragged the topic back again. I am not stupid. I knew Song Zhao's purpose in changing the subject. Song Zhao's expression immediately turned ugly. He insisted that I had my brother's help, so my performance shouldn't count, and I insisted that Song Zhao had plagiarized, so his performance couldn't count either. Only Jiang Tao didn't say a word. He was just hoping that both Song Zhao and I would leave the Bay Corporation. A few senior executives looked at each other, then all looked towards my brother. It seemed they were all waiting for my brother to make a decision. Seeing this, Song Zhao finally lost his composure. He screamed, accusing Jiang Yiyang of being unfair, and accusing me of using underhanded, shady methods to pass this evaluation. My brother looked at Song Zhao coldly and suddenly spoke. Song Zhao, you were the one who deleted the files on Jiang Chen's computer, weren't you? No one expected my brother to suddenly bring this up. Song Zhao's face instantly turned pale, but he remained stubborn. President Jiang, what proof do you have? You can't just because you have a good relationship with Jiang Chen. My brother couldn't hold back anymore and stepped forward to slap Song Zhao. Besides that line, don't you have anything else to say? Jiang Chen and I have a good relationship. Do I need you to point that out? I've been putting up with you for a long time. Do you really think I don't have proof? After saying that, my brother took out his phone and found a video. He projected it directly onto the meeting room screen. He took advantage of the empty office during the lunch break. He went over to where my computer was. He deleted all the plans I was going to use for my presentation. Moreover, afraid I might have a backup on a USB, he found the USB in my bag. After connecting it to the computer, he quickly browsed through the files inside. Then he deleted everything with a single click. I looked at Song Zhao with a complicated expression. I suddenly remembered the last time I saw Song Zhao at my workstation. The plan must have been taken by him that day. Just as I thought that, my brother played the next video. Everyone could see clearly. Song Zhao picked up that USB from the floor. He left for a while before coming back and casually putting it back in its original place. The two videos were undeniable proof of Song Zhao's plagiarism. His face was ashen as he collapsed to the ground. Someone doubted the video. My brother's explanation was that the doll he gave me had a micro camera installed in it. It was a precaution to prevent similar incidents from happening. The truth proved my brother was right. Manager Wang took 2 steps forward. He looked at Song Zhao with a stern expression. Song Zhao, I am officially informing you that you're fired. Pack your things and leave the company today. Song Zhao's body trembled. When he looked up, his face was as white as a sheet. He looked with an extremely tragic gaze across everyone present. Finally, his eyes landed on me. He suddenly sprang up from the ground and rushed in front of me. Jiang Chen, it's all your fault. It's all because of you that I've ended up like this. Why don't you just die? Song Zhao raised his arm, but he couldn't hit me because I had already grabbed his wrist tightly. I threw a punch at his face. The punch was very powerful. It made Song Zhao's eye socket swell up. Jiang Tao retreated 2 steps in fear, as if that punch had also landed on his own face. His gaze towards me also carried a hint of fear. Song Zhao's eyes were filled with malice. Jiang Chen. Why? Why are our circumstances the same? But you're always 1 step ahead of me? I am not convinced. I am not convinced. Isn't it because you latched onto President Jiang that you have what you have today? I sighed helplessly. Song Zhao. You're wrong. The reason I can surpass you in every aspect is simply because I was originally better than you and worked harder than you. Stop making excuses for your own incompetence. How long are you going to keep deceiving yourself? Song Zhao denied it like a madman. No, it's not like that. I am not incompetent. It's you. It's you. You were able to get through the internship so smoothly, only because you had someone backing you up. I am just not as cunning as you are. I looked at the Song Zhao in front of me and shook my head helplessly. I pushed Song Zhao's hand away. Whatever. Think whatever you want. Song Zhao was pushed away and staggered, but he didn't fall to the ground. He pursed his lips. His gaze swept over everyone present. He knew he couldn't stay at the Bai Corporation anymore. All his efforts over the past period had gone down the drain. But Song Zhao wasn't resigned to it. Jiang Chen. This isn't over between you and me. Even if I leave the Bai Corporation, I won't let you live in peace. After speaking, Song Zhao grabbed his things and rushed out of the meeting room. I heard that after Song Zhao left the meeting room, he immediately packed his things and left the company without looking back. My brother frowned again, dissatisfied. He had heard Song Zhao's threat to me. He felt it was necessary to have someone follow Song Zhao. If he behaved, then fine. But if he didn't, my brother wouldn't mind using some tricks to deal with him. I noticed my brother's intention when no one was paying attention. I gave him a signal, and my brother understood immediately. He nodded helplessly. Song Zhao was gone. Jiang, Tao, and I both successfully became official employees. After learning he was hired, the smile on Jiang Tao's face was very obvious. After leaving the meeting room, he sneakily went to the stairwell and made a call to someone. Hello, baby, are you busy? I don't know what the person on the other end of the line said. The smile on Jiang Tao's face grew wider. I know you must be very busy. A company this big relies on you alone. Of course you're busy. I called to tell you that I successfully got to stay. The person on the other end said something else, and Jiang Tao's smile grew even happier. Then I won't bother you while you're working. See you tonight. Love you. Hanging up the phone, Jiang Tao swaggered towards the office. He didn't notice in the stairwell there was another person squatting in the corner. As soon as it was time to leave work, I packed my things to go home. To celebrate becoming an official employee, my parents had booked the best hotel, waiting to celebrate with me. I took the elevator down to the underground parking garage. From a distance, I saw my family's car parked there. I was about to walk over when a familiar voice suddenly called out from behind me, Jiang Chen. What are you doing here? The smile on my face vanished. I turned to look at Jiang Tao. I said calmly, why can't I be here? Jiang Tao looked around twice, then suddenly sneered. Don't tell me you have a car parked here. My expression remained unchanged. Whether I have a car parked here or not, do you live by the sea? Why are you so nosy? Just then, a woman walked over and intimately threw herself into Jiang Tao's arms. Honey, what's wrong? As soon as Jiang Tao saw who it was, his attitude immediately changed. He gently stroked the woman's head. It's nothing. I just ran into a poor wretch. I looked up at the woman in Jiang Tao's arms. Ordinary looks, ordinary temperament. The woman's eyes fell on me. A flash of surprise appeared in her eyes. Jiang Tao saw it and felt a pang of guilt. He quickly hugged the woman tighter. Baby, I won't let you look at other men. You can only look at me. Seeing this, the woman immediately averted her gaze, smiled, and started acting cute. Jiang Tao was afraid that if they stayed longer, the woman would become interested in me, so he quickly pulled her away. He didn't see that as the woman passed by me, she slipped a business card into my hand, but I took half a step back, letting the business card fall to the ground. I didn't even glance at it. I felt it was very unlucky. I walked towards my family's car. As soon as I opened the car door, I saw a familiar figure. I quickly got into the back seat, sitting next to Bai Luoyan. The driver was very tactful and immediately raised the partition. The car quickly left the parking garage. Bai Luoyan put her laptop aside. She got up and sat on my lap, then looked up and kissed my cheek. Are you tired? I shook my head. Not tired. Why are you in my family's car? Bai Luoyan smiled at me. Auntie Jiang said, we're celebrating for you tonight. She said I absolutely had to be there. If you don't believe me, we can go back and look. Bai Luoyan chuckled softly and snuggled a little deeper into my embrace. No need. I know you didn't accept it. My Jiang Chen is truly loved by everyone he meets. It seems I have to keep a close eye on you. I reached out and poked her cheek. Our Miss Bai also has moments of insecurity. Bai Luoyan didn't deny it. When I am facing you, I am really not confident. I didn't expect that Bai Luoyan would admit it. Looking at her aggrieved expression, I burst out laughing. I lowered my head and gave her a kiss. Are you still afraid I'll run away? Bai Luoyan's eyes burned. Her cheeks were flushed. MHM. I am afraid you'll run away. I was teased to the point that my heart started beating faster. Then why don't you build a cage to lock me in? When Bai Luoyan heard this, her eyes suddenly lit up for a moment. I was speechless. I reached out and flicked her forehead. Don't tell me. As soon as the private room door opened, we were met with several confetti poppers. It startled me. The guest of honor for today's party has arrived, which also meant the party was about to start. The food had been ordered before I arrived. As soon as everyone sat down, the waiters began to serve the dishes. They were all my favorites. After the meal, everyone gave me gifts. Bai Luoyan also handed me a box. I looked surprised. You prepared one too? Bai Luoyan was non-committal. Open it and see. I nodded and opened it. Inside the box lay a men's watch. It was the model I had always wanted to buy. I smiled and thanked her. Luoyan, I love it. Thank you. Bai Luoyan nodded in satisfaction. As long as you like it. I held the box out in front of her. Can you put it on for me? Bai Luoyan reached out, took the watch, and put it on for me. Because of the celebration party the night before, I was in a very good mood, until I walked into the office the next day. After seeing the watch on Jiang Tao's wrist, the smile on my face faded a little. Jiang Tao saw me staring at his wrist. He looked a little smug. He pretended to nonchalantly pinch his forehead. My gaze followed his movement. It stopped on his watch. I looked at it carefully for a long time. I relaxed my brow. Jiang Tao's watch was very similar to mine, but upon closer comparison, it was still different. It must just be a coincidence. I calmly looked away and returned to my workstation. Jiang Tao was about to show off a little, but when he turned his head, he saw I was gone. Because of what happened in the parking garage last night, Jiang Tao started to be wary of me. After all, that woman was the sugar mommy he was clinging to. He couldn't let anyone else steal her away, and the watch on Jiang Tao's wrist was a gift that woman had bought for him this morning. Jiang Tao's workstation was right next to mine. All morning, Jiang Tao kept looking for opportunities to show off his watch to me. During the lunch break, I went to the break room to get some peace and quiet. Jiang Tao's behavior was so obvious, it was impossible not to notice. I rolled my eyes. I felt speechless inside. Just then, a few colleagues also came in. They saw I was there too. They greeted me warmly. After chatting for a bit, the colleagues changed the subject to Jiang Tao. Male colleague A. Hey, the other day I went to the stairwell to make a call. Guess what I heard? The other colleague's curiosity was piqued. They urged him on. Just say it already. You're killing us with the suspense. That male colleague gave a mysterious smile. He dropped a bombshell. Jiang Tao is dating our President Bai. The colleagues waiting for gossip hadn't even had a chance to speak. I spat out my drink first. They turned to look at me, with confused expressions. I laughed awkwardly. Sorry, please continue. I turned around, my back to them, but I secretly perked up my ears, intending to eavesdrop a little. They didn't intend to stop. Male colleague B was shocked. President Bai? You mean the president of our company? Male colleague C couldn't believe it. No way. Our President Bai is the heiress to a wealthy family. How could she possibly be interested in him? As soon as this was said, the other colleagues chimed in with agreement, but male colleague A spoke seriously. I guarantee that what I am saying is true. Wasn't that the day Jiang Tao became an official employee? He went to the stairwell to make a call. I heard it. I vaguely heard him say something like, a company this big has to rely on you to support it. Isn't that an indirect way of revealing the other person's identity? It wasn't just those male colleagues. Even I was starting to believe it. But that's not right. Last night in the parking garage, I clearly saw Jiang Tao with his arm around another woman. The two of them were very intimate. They were clearly a couple passionately in love. Could it be that Jiang Tao is two-timing? With Jiang Tao's character, it's not impossible, but Jiang Tao and Bai Luoyan, no matter how I think about it, it's just impossible. I trust Bai Luoyan 100%, so I am certain the person Jiang Tao is clinging to, the senior executive of the company, is definitely not Bai Luoyan. There must be something fishy going on. Thinking this, my mood immediately lightened up a lot. I was no longer interested in eavesdropping, so I left the break room and returned to my workstation. So naturally, I also missed the gossip that male colleague A, said afterwards. Male colleague A continued. Do you guys think Jiang Tao could be the youngest son of the Jiang family, who was lost for over 20 years? The others said in unison, no way. Male colleague A waved his hand. I am just guessing. A few months ago, didn't the Jiang family announce that they had found their long-lost youngest son? Although we don't know what the young master of the Jiang family looks like. Jiang Tao's surname is also Jiang, and he's a couple with our President Bei. The male colleague didn't say the rest, but the others understood immediately. So, should we suck up to Jiang Tao a little? Male colleague C nodded in agreement. Sucking up is necessary, but we can't let Jiang Tao realize it. Didn't you see he's hiding his identity to join the company? Our President Bei doesn't like people who rely on connections. Male colleague D also nodded along. I think what you said makes a lot of sense, so let's just pretend we don't know. Well, suck up to him discreetly. Maybe in the future, Jiang Tao will remember our good deeds. As soon as I returned and sat down, Jiang Tao sidled up to me. He deliberately raised his hand, showing off his watch. I rolled my eyes. I wasn't going to pay attention. But Jiang Tao spoke up. Jiang Chen, what do you think of this watch of mine? My fiancé gave it to me. I couldn't take it anymore. I turned to look at him. Jiang Tao, are you from Dunhuang? Jiang Tao looked confused. I said coldly. Otherwise, why are you so full of crap? After I shut him down, his face turned pale with anger. He said stubbornly, just be jealous. My watch is a limited edition. I rolled my eyes, my words unsparing. Jiang Tao, you really don't know your place. All you talk about is money. What does your limited edition watch have to do with me? Do you need to show it off to me? What? Do poor people not deserve to live? Jiang Tao was choked speechless. The commotion on our side had attracted the attention of quite a few colleagues. They immediately went to his side, shielding him from behind. Jiang Chen, you don't have to talk to Jiang Tao like that. Yeah, Jiang Tao just wanted to share his watch with you. Did you have to be so harsh? They gave me absolutely no chance to speak. Jiang Tao was very happy to see me being targeted by everyone. He hid behind those male colleagues. He flashed a smug smile at me. I rolled my eyes. I had just become an official employee. I still had to continue working in this department in the future. There was no need to create tension with them. Seeing that I didn't say anything, Jiang Tao was in a great mood. He smiled and thanked them. Everyone immediately started to flatter Jiang Tao. Don't worry. If Jiang Chen dares to bully you in the future, just tell me. He'll definitely help you get even. Jiang Tao really enjoyed this flattery and brown-nosing. He exchanged a few words with them. Then everyone returned to their workstations and started working. After Jiang Tao sat down, he shot me a smug look. I didn't even bother to glance at him. It was like Jiang Tao had punched a cotton ball. He felt completely uncomfortable. Life, after officially becoming an employee, was no different from when I was an intern. But all day long, I was ordered around, being assigned to do this and that. I could feel they were targeting me, but the work they gave me was still within the normal range. I couldn't find any fault with it. To integrate into this department faster, I still did it all. In contrast, Jiang Tao only did some light work all day. In his spare time, Jiang Tao even played games. He couldn't look more relaxed. When Manager Wang came out of his office, he saw me busy as a bee, while Jiang Tao was completely idle, his eyebrows furrowed. He strode towards Jiang Tao's workstation. Jiang Tao didn't even know he had been spotted by the manager. He was engrossed in his game when suddenly, there was a loud bang. Jiang Tao jumped. His hand slipped, and he lost a life in the game. He didn't even have time to feel regret. Manager Wang's angry roar echoed in his ear. Jiang Tao, don't think just because you're an official employee that I can't fire you. You don't want to work anymore, do you? Jiang Tao's body trembled. He turned his head and was met with Manager Wang's face. It was as dark as water. He forced a smile. Manager Wang, that's not it. I just finished my work. So, Manager Wang snorted coldly. Do you take me for a fool or a blind man? Everyone in the office is busy. Only you are the most idle. You don't know your place, do you? Jiang Tao's face turned pale. He looked around. He found that everyone else was indeed busy. In comparison, he was indeed the most idle one. I didn't raise my head at all. I continued to busy myself with the work at hand. Suddenly, Manager Wang walked over to me. He picked up more than half of the documents on my desk. Jiang Tao's heart skipped a beat. In the next second, those documents appeared on his desk. Manager Wang said in a tone that allowed no argument. Jiang Chen can't handle it all. If you're so free, then you can help him with it. If this work isn't finished, you don't need to leave work either. Jiang Tao wanted to say something, but Manager Wang glared fiercely at him, and he was immediately scared. But if he had to finish all those documents, he would definitely have to stay and work overtime late into the night, so he summoned all his courage and opened his mouth. Manager Wang. Manager Wang narrowed his eyes. His tone was full of threat. My words have no effect. Is that it? This time, Jiang Tao was completely silent. He didn't dare cause any more trouble. He could only resign himself to his fate and start working. Seeing this, a smile appeared on Manager Wang's face. He clasped his hands behind his back. From his silhouette, you could see he was in a good mood. With more than half of my workload gone, I immediately felt much more relieved. The work that originally required overtime to finish was now done before the end of the workday. As soon as it was time to leave, I packed my things and left. As I passed by the busy Jiang Tao, I kindly stopped. I said in a voice only the two of us could hear, "Colleague Jiang, keep up the good work. Try to get off work early." Ignoring Jiang Tao's immediately darkened face, I left the office as soon as I finished speaking. Jiang Tao watched my departing figure. He was so angry he wanted to sweep all the documents off his desk. But when he thought about the consequences of doing that, he forced himself to endure it. He resigned himself to working overtime. These past few days, Assistant Xiao Li has been very troubled. Ever since he learned of Jiang Chen's identity, he started to secretly pay attention to the situation in the business department. Then, Xiao Li heard some unpleasant things. He was hesitating whether to tell Bai Luo Yan or not. As the president's assistant, one must observe in all directions and listen from all sides. One cannot casually guess the thoughts of their superior. There were also things he didn't know. So after 2 days of hesitation, he still decided to risk it and try once. That day, after handing the documents to Bai Luo Yan, Xiao Li didn't leave. Bai Luo Yan looked up at him. The warning in her eyes was self-evident. Xiao Li's legs almost gave out. He nearly knelt before Bai Luo Yan. Bai Luo Yan didn't like to be disturbed during work hours. She said coldly, "Is there anything else?" Xiao Li summoned all his courage and recounted the things he had heard. He told the story from beginning to end. That is, after my preferential opportunity was mistaken, being bullied in the business department, and the matter of my plan being stolen. Hearing that I had suffered so many grievances, Bai Luo Yan put down the document in her hand, her expression serious. Continue. When Xiao Li heard these words, he quietly sighed in relief. Then he told her everything he knew. After Bai Luo Yan finished listening, her expression grew even colder. She never would have expected that in her own company I would be made to suffer so many grievances, but I was treated so unfairly at the company. Yet I didn't say a word when I got home. Neither to her nor my family. Seeing that Bai Luo Yan remained silent, Xiao Li started to feel a bit uncertain again. He was hesitating whether to speak when he heard Bai Luo Yan say, "Send someone to the business department to investigate, clean up some of the useless trash." When Xiao Li heard this, his face was full of astonishment. Bai Luo Yan looked at him. He hurriedly nodded. "Yes, I'll go arrange it right away." Bai Luo Yan nodded and picked up her documents to continue working. Xiao Li left the president's office trembling. He stood at the door for a long time, unable to compose himself. A colleague came over and asked. Only then did Xiao Li snap out of it. A sense of fear suddenly welled up in his heart. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I made the right decision. A few days later, when I went to work, I discovered that several seats in the office were empty. I was a little surprised and turned to a male colleague, whom I was on good terms with, and asked, "A lot of people took the day off today." Hearing this, the male colleague looked around mysteriously. Then he pulled me aside and whispered a few sentences. "You still don't know? Those people didn't take leave. They were fired." I was so shocked, my eyes widened. My gaze fell on those empty seats. I counted carefully. There are suddenly 7 or 8 empty seats. 7 or 8 people were fired at once. That male colleague nodded. His face also showed a bit of fear. I heard those people were investigated by the higher-ups. It said that during work hours, they committed acts that violated company regulations. The circumstances were serious, so they were fired directly. I heard 2 of them are even being sued by the company. I was even more shocked. Violated company regulations. Weren't these employees said to have worked here for many years? So some things must have happened many years ago, right? Now they're being brought up again. Could it be because of me? I subconsciously felt that the investigation into the business department definitely had something to do with me, because I discovered that among the employees who were fired, there were quite a few who had tripped me up before. I quickly returned to my workstation. I took out my phone and sent a message to Bai Luo Yan. "Luo Yan, the people in the business department who were fired, was that you?" A dozen or so minutes later, Bai Luo Yan's message came back. Just a simple M. Such a direct answer. For a moment, I didn't know how to react. I thought for a moment and then typed another line. Was it because of me? This time, Bai Luo Yan replied very quickly. "Jiang Chen. I wouldn't wrong an innocent person." The meaning of this sentence was that Bai Luo Yan, she wouldn't wrong an innocent person. Seeing the smile on the corner of Bai Luo Yan's lips, the voice of the department head giving his report suddenly trembled. It was clearly transmitted through the microphone into the ears of everyone in the meeting room. Everyone stared with strange looks. The department head was reporting, and Bai Luo Yan put her phone away. Her cool eyes gently fell upon that department head's face. Just one glance. That department head's back immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He tried to control himself, not letting any strange sounds escape. He tried to use a normal voice. To continue his work report, the department heads present were all from the Bai Corporation, veteran-level employees, but they had never seen their cold CEO Bai smile so happily. At the same time, everyone present had the same question. That was, just now, who on earth was their CEO Bai talking to? Someone who could make CEO Bai break her rule and look at her phone during a meeting and even smile so radiantly must have an extraordinary identity. And in the entire meeting room, besides Bai Luo Yan herself, only one other person knew the situation. Xiao Li. He tried to control the expression on his face, but inside, he was screaming wildly. It feels so good to know the inside story that the whole world is curious about. After the meeting ended, Bai Luoyan went straight back to her office. Xiao Li, holding the documents that needed signing, also followed her in. Xiao Li had just put down the documents and was about to turn and leave. Suddenly, Bai Luoyan's cold voice sounded from behind him. Assistant Li. Xiao Li heard this and turned around. On his face was a standard, formulaic smile. CEO Bai. Bai Luoyan pondered for a moment, then suddenly spoke. Assistant Li. Have you ever been in love? The smile on Xiao Li's face stiffened slightly. If you look closely, the corners of his mouth were even a little hesitant. He showed nothing on the surface, but his mind was imagining all sorts of things. What does CEO Bai mean by asking if I've been in love? Is she mocking me for being single since birth? No. That's not right. CEO Bai wouldn't do something so blunt. Then is she preparing to shove her public display of affection down my throat? Sob. Can I not take it? I feel like I've had enough of it already. But if it's about PDA, why ask if I've ever been in love? Bai Luoyan didn't know her assistant had already imagined a whole little drama in his head. Seeing that Xiao Li wasn't answering, Bai Luoyan asked again, Assistant Li, have you ever been in love? Xiao Li came to his senses. Looking at Bai Luoyan's calm demeanor, he thought for a moment and then spoke. Does having a crush count? Bai Luoyan was also taken aback. Then she spoke again. Then have you ever dated a boy? The superior's words were like a small knife stabbing into the heart of Xiao Li, who had been single since birth. He chuckled on the outside, but his heart was already bleeding. CEO Bai, I've never been in a relationship. After a long hesitation, Xiao Li still told Bai Luoyan the truth. Bai Luoyan was also stunned for a second. Then it seems I can't ask you about this. There's nothing else. You may leave. Xiao Li was dejected for a second, then an idea suddenly struck him. He had a bold guess in his heart. CEO Bai, do you want to go on a date with Jiang Chen? Bai Luoyan looked up at him. Xiao Li immediately froze on the spot. After a long while, Bai Luoyan nodded. Do you have any ideas? In an instant, Xiao Li was as if injected with chicken blood. His eyes sparkled brightly. He began to ramble on, offering his suggestions, but Bai Luoyan wasn't very satisfied with any of them. Xiao Li thought seriously. Then an idea flashed in his mind. CEO Bai, how about going to an amusement park? Bai Luoyan frowned doubtfully at Xiao Li. An amusement park? Really? Xiao Li nodded, then shook his head. Amusement parks have a lot of rides you can do together that create physical contact. Besides, guys like more exciting things, right? But CEO Bai, I can't guarantee this for sure. Maybe you should try to sound him out. Bai Luoyan took out her phone. She looked up and saw Xiao Li was still looking at her. Bai Luoyan waved her hand. Get out. Xiao Li immediately wiped the overly bright smile off his face. Returning to his original formulaic smile, he strode out of the office. With Manager Wang's warning that day, plus a few troublemakers in the office getting fired, I am now extremely satisfied with my work environment. No one is deliberately targeting me anymore, or giving me a pile of work. Jiang Tao wasn't so lucky. Among those fired from the department, 2 male colleagues were Jiang Tao's lackeys. They were also the 2 who targeted me the most aggressively before. Now that they're gone, there's no one left to act as the lead bird to help Jiang Tao deal with me. Jiang Tao's workability is not as good as mine. Every day, he only has endless work and constant overtime. After a few days, he looked much more haggard. As for me, my work efficiency became extremely high. Before lunch, I had already finished the morning's workload. When I am working, I usually don't look at my phone, so I missed Bai Luoyan's message asking about me. I saw the message notification and clicked on it. Bai Luoyan had sent a message asking, does Jiang Chen like amusement parks? I replied with a look full of doubt. Why ask this all of a sudden? Bai Luoyan on the other end seemed to be waiting by her phone, replying almost instantly. I want to go on a date with my Jiang Chen this weekend. Bai Luoyan was suddenly so direct, I was caught a little off guard. I thought for a moment and then typed a line. I've never been before. I am very curious. Bai Luoyan received the reply. The corners of her mouth lifted. My message was sent again. If Miss Bai is inviting me so enthusiastically, I will definitely agree. Seeing the message I sent, the curve of Bai Luoyan's lips grew wider. On the other side, I kept refreshing my chat page with Bai Luoyan. A minute later, Bai Luoyan's message arrived. My dearest boyfriend, are you free this weekend? Would you mind going on a date with me? I looked at this message. I couldn't help but laugh out loud. My fingers quickly typed, I am free. I don't mind. Very happy to receive an invitation from my dear girlfriend. I am really looking forward to it. Receiving my answer. Bye. Bai Luoyan called Xiao Li into the office. Clear my schedule for the weekend. Also, buy me 2 tickets to the amusement park for the weekend. Xiao Li was stunned for a second, then the light in his eyes grew brighter and brighter. He gave a smile like he was shipping a couple. Yes, CEO Bai, I'll arrange it for you right away. Xiao Li knew it was his time to shine. Not only did he arrange what Bai Luoyan had assigned, But he also took the initiative to help Bai Luo Yan plan a strategy and itinerary for the weekend date. Xiao Li presented the itinerary and strategy to Bai Luo Yan. Actually, he was still very nervous inside, but Bai Luo Yan just glanced at it and took it. Then she said lightly, "Assistant Lai, you performed well this month. I'll give you an extra month's salary as a bonus." Xiao Li almost wanted to do a Tarzan yell on the spot, but he maintained a very calm expression on his face. "Thank you, CEO Bai." Bai Luo Yan put the strategy guide and itinerary into her drawer. It was rare to have a makeup day off on the weekend. Zhang Wanru and Zhang Yi Yang both wanted to go out for a stroll with me to build our sibling bond. But unexpectedly, the two of them arrived to find nothing. I wasn't in my room at all. Zhang Wanru and Zhang Yi Yang were stunned for a few seconds. Then they frantically went downstairs. They saw Mother elegantly drinking tea in the living room. Zhang Wanru spoke up. "Mom, have you seen Jiang Chen?" Jiang Chen was gone early this morning. Hearing this, Mother glanced at my sister and brother. She calmly put down her teacup. "Jiang Chen went out early this morning." Jiang Wanru and Jiang Yang said in unison. "Where did he go?" "He went to the amusement park with Luo Yan." On the other side, Bai Luo Yan and I were already on our way to the amusement park. Bai Luo Yan didn't want others to disturb our date, so she didn't let the family driver take us. I sat in the passenger seat, staring without blinking at Bai Luo Yan, who was driving. Today, Bai Luo Yan had taken off her business suit, a casual outfit with a high ponytail, adding a bit of youthful air. While passing a traffic light, Bai Luo Yan looked at me. The corners of her mouth curved into a smile as she asked, "Is your girlfriend that beautiful?" The corners of my mouth lifted. "She is. You look even more beautiful dressed like this." The corners of Bai Luo Yan's mouth curved up slightly. "So, I don't look good in my usual clothes?" I nodded. Then I shook my head. "You look beautiful, no matter what you wear. Very pretty." Bai Luo Yan let out a small laugh. She quickly planted a light kiss on my lips. Before I could even react, she was already back in her position. She started the car and continued towards the amusement park. Xiao Li had booked us VIP tickets for the largest and most luxurious amusement park in the city. We could enter directly without queuing. When we arrived at the amusement park gate, there were already quite a few people lining up. Before getting out of the car, Bai Luo Yan, from the car's glove compartment, took out a black face mask and put it on. Then she took my hand and walked towards the main gate of the amusement park. In the past, every time I came to an amusement park, it was for a part-time job. This was the first time I've come as a visitor. Due to the influence of my childhood environment, my need for material things has never been very high. It wasn't because I didn't want them, but because I understood that with the financial condition of my grandmother and me back then, such material needs were a luxury. I said with some emotion, "When I was little, I heard my classmates say that their parents took them to the amusement park on weekends. I was actually quite envious." Bai Luo Yan squeezed my hand tightly. I felt it. I turned my head and smiled at her. "I am fine. I am just a little emotional." Bai Luo Yan gently hugged me and said, "It's okay. From now on, the things that others have, my Jiang Chen will have them all." I placed a kiss on Bai Luo Yan's forehead. Seeing the roller coaster not far away, I got a little excited. I said to Bai Luo Yan, "Luo Yan, let's go on that one first." Bai Luo Yan glanced at the roller coaster and nodded. She took my hand and walked towards the roller coaster. Sitting on the roller coaster, I was especially excited. In contrast, Bai Luo Yan next to me was unusually calm. Before the ride started, I turned my head to look at Bai Luo Yan. "Luo Yan, you're not afraid of heights, are you?" The lower half of Bai Luo Yan's face was covered by the mask, so I couldn't see her expression. "Jiang Chen, isn't it a bit late to be asking this now?" I wanted to say something else, but the roller coaster had already started. The remaining words were swallowed right back down, because I discovered that this roller coaster was even more thrilling than I had imagined. I screamed in fear along with the other people on the ride, but Bai Luo Yan, who was suspected of being afraid of heights, appeared extremely calm, looking completely out of place with the other people on the ride. After getting off the roller coaster, I felt my legs were a bit weak. Bai Luo Yan, on the other hand, was as if nothing had happened. She pulled me to sit on a long bench, looking at me with concern. Suddenly, I looked up, my eyes sparkling brightly. That was so thrilling. "Luo Yan, let's go again." Hearing that, Bai Luo Yan was stunned for a moment. Her gaze swept over my legs, which were still trembling slightly. In a teasing tone, she said, "Not scared anymore?" I looked down. I also looked at my legs, which were still trembling uncontrollably. I laughed awkwardly. "I'll go after a short rest." Bai Luo Yan nodded helplessly. Perhaps this is the appeal of thrill rides. Even though it was scary at the time, afterward, it always leaves you wanting more. After resting for a while, I felt I had almost recovered, so I pulled Bai Luo Yan again to ride the roller coaster one more time. I finally knew that Bai Luo Yan was not afraid of heights at all. Her experience on the roller coaster and that of others were completely different. As for me, having the experience from last time, I opened my eyes this time, screaming freely into the wind. After getting off the roller coaster again, I was still a little unsatisfied, so I pulled Bai Luo Yan to play a few more very thrilling rides. The drop tower, the pirate ship, the giant pendulum. I experienced each ride once. After playing several thrill rides in a row, I was also a bit tired. When I came out of the restroom, I saw Bai Luo Yan from a distance. There were two young men standing next to her. They seemed to be asking for Bai Luo Yan's contact information. But from beginning to end, Bai Luo Yan didn't make any move. I didn't expect that, even with a mask on, Bai Luo Yan would still have guys coming up to ask for her contact info. I hadn't noticed before. But now, looking from a distance, I discovered that Bai Luo Yan was even more beautiful with half her face covered. It made one's imagination run wild. Those two guys asking for her contact info still hadn't given up. Seeing the impatience gradually showing between Bai Luo Yan's eyebrows, I walked over there. In front of those guys, I directly put my arm around Bai Luo Yan's shoulder. I raised an eyebrow and said to them, "Sorry, I am very petty. I don't like my girlfriend making friends with other guys." When Bai Luo Yan heard my voice, her tightly furrowed brows gradually relaxed. The corners of her mouth under the mask lifted slightly. The gazes of those two guys darted back and forth between Bai Luo Yan and me. Then they suddenly spoke in unison. Sorry. Well, leave right now." Just as I was wondering about Bai Luo Yan's actions, I saw Bai Luo Yan quickly pull down one side of her mask. Then, while I was still unprepared, she directly kissed me on the lips. In that instant, all I could hear in my ears was the sound of my own heart beating like a drum. Bai Luo Yan shyly buried her head in my chest. She had also put her mask back on. "Not angry anymore, right?" I chuckled teasingly. "Bai Luo Yan, how can you be so shameless?" Bai Luo Yan burst out laughing, leaning close to my ear to whisper, "Jiang Chen, being shameless is the only way to chase a husband faster. I am not someone who's a sucker for voices, but at this moment I couldn't deny it. I was conquered by Bai Luo Yan's husband. The power of that husband was too great. So much so that I was often distracted while playing afterwards. Bai Luo Yan thought I was tired and suggested we rest for a while. It also happened to be noon, so she took me to the restaurant where she had made reservations. After eating and drinking our fill, we had a blast at the amusement park for the whole afternoon. We experienced almost all the rides. I don't know if it was accidental or intentional, but I chose the Ferris wheel in the amusement park as the final stop of this trip. As the Ferris wheel slowly went up, my heart started beating faster. Although it sounds a bit childish, legend has it that when the Ferris wheel reaches its highest point, if you kiss the person you like, you will be together forever. The truth of this saying cannot be confirmed, but I still wanted to try it once. So seeing that we were about to reach the highest point, I was still thinking about what excuse I could use to kiss Bai Luo Yan. As a result, almost at the exact moment I opened my mouth, Bai Luo Yan, who was sitting opposite me, suddenly moved. She suddenly leaned forward. One hand pulled my collar. Her body fell towards me, and then she quickly kissed me on the lips. A series of actions as smooth as flowing water and drifting clouds. It gave me the illusion that Bai Luo Yan had planned this for a long time. But in fact, this was not an illusion. In the strategy guide that Xiao Li prepared for Bai Luo Yan, the legend of the Ferris wheel was written. And what I wanted to do was also what Bai Luo Yan wanted to do. Bai Luo Yan, who had never believed in these legends, for the first time, did something that didn't fit her personality. What legend? Only then did I realize I had spoken my thoughts out loud. I hurriedly explained, "There's no legend. You heard wrong." Bai Luo Yan saw through it but didn't say anything. She pretended not to know anything. The Ferris wheel ride was also over. I looked at the amusement park at night. Suddenly, a sadness about leaving welled up in my heart. Bai Luo Yan seemed to have noticed my reluctance to leave. She reached out to hug my waist and looked up at me. She said in a gentle tone, "If Jiang Chen wants to come, just tell me." I looked at her and smiled. "The great CEO Bai is so busy. How would you have time to go to the amusement park with me? No matter how busy I am, your matters are the most important." After I heard that, I was incredibly moved. To be able to meet a perfect girl like Bai Luo Yan in my second relationship is my good fortune. Bai Luo Yan went to the restroom. She told me to wait here for her. I didn't expect an accident to happen so quickly. It turned out that not long after Bai Luo Yan left, a young boy covered in blood suddenly rushed towards me, as if grasping at a life-saving straw. He grabbed my wrist tightly, begging me to save him. I was scared out of my wits by this sudden event. For a moment, I forgot to struggle. After composing myself, I took out my phone to call the police. But, unexpectedly, at this moment, a man holding a fruit knife chased after him, a crazed smile on his face. That girl screamed and subconsciously pushed me towards the man with the fruit knife. Caught off guard, I was pushed and stumbled. Seeing that the man was about to hurt me, I quickly dodged. This action was no different from provoking that madman. He chased after me relentlessly. He was also spouting crazed words. The bodyguard who always follows me appeared just in time. Bai Luo Yan came out of the restroom. She saw a crowd watching a commotion right where I was. She immediately panicked. She anxiously pushed through the crowd to get to the front. The police were already handling the scene. Bai Luo Yan searched everywhere in the crowd, but she couldn't see any sign of me. Her eyes immediately turned red. Not far away, the bodyguard called out to her, "Miss Bai." Bai Luo Yan turned around and saw the bodyguard. She followed the bodyguard behind a flower bed. I had just finished helping the police with my statement. The bodyguard recounted what had just happened. After Bei Luo Yan heard it, her expression was so cold it could freeze someone. She looked at the bodyguard with icy eyes. Has that madman been caught? The lead bodyguard nodded. Only then did Bai Luo Yan's expression soften a little. Being disturbed like that, we were no longer in the mood to have fun. We left the amusement park at the fastest speed possible. On the way, even though we were in the car, Bai Luo Yan didn't let go of my hand. In the evening, Bai Luo Yan looked at my dark room. She felt uneasy in her heart. Today's scene kept replaying in her mind. Bai Luo Yan hesitated for a second, then walked towards my room. I didn't know that after I returned to the Jiang family home, Mother had given Bai Luo Yan a key to the door of that study room. So at this moment, Bai Luo Yan very smoothly appeared in my room in the middle of the night. As for me, I had just managed to fall asleep, only to dream of the scene, of that madman swinging the knife at me. I suddenly opened my eyes, and suddenly discovered a dark figure next to my bed. Before my scream could even escape, my mouth was covered by a warm hand. A familiar scent wafted into my nose. Jiang Chen. Don't be afraid, it's me. Just then, a moonbeam shone in from outside the window. I finally saw Bai Luo Yan's face clearly in the dark. Bai Luo Yan let go of her hand. Just as she was about to explain why, she had appeared in my room in the middle of the night. She was suddenly hugged by the waist by me. Bai Luo Yan reached out and held me tightly in her arms. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. I am here, Luo Yan. I had a nightmare. Bai Luo Yan hugged me a little tighter. Don't be afraid. It's all over now. Perhaps because Bai Luo Yan was by my side, my mood recovered very quickly. Sleepiness came over me again. Bai Luo Yan looked down and saw my drowsy, sleepy appearance. She let go of me so I could lie down straight. Her voice unconsciously lowered a few notches. All right, you should sleep. Go back first. The last few words were not even finished when I suddenly opened my eyes, my hand tightly gripping Bai Luo Yan's nightgown. Bai Luo Yan's heart softened from my gaze. She was silent for a few seconds. Her eyes fell on my bed. May I ask my boyfriend? I smiled and shook my head. If you would mind. Bai Luo Yan pulled back the blanket and gently lay down, her whole body pressing against me, reaching out to hug my waist. She placed a light kiss on my lips. I am not going anywhere. Sleep peacefully. I also reached out to hug Bai Luo Yan. I nuzzled into her hair to find a comfortable position. Very quickly, I fell asleep. Bai Luo Yan looked at my sleeping face. The corners of her mouth lifted high. She closed her eyes and also fell asleep. With Bai Luo Yan by my side, I slept incredibly well. At the crack of dawn, Bai Luo Yan had already returned to her own room. When I woke up, I subconsciously looked at the spot beside me, but there was no one beside me anymore. I went to work feeling refreshed. As soon as I stepped into the office, I saw that around Jiang Tao, several colleagues from the office were gathered, both men and women. On everyone's face, the words "suck up" and "flattery" were clearly written. I frowned, thinking to myself that Jiang Tao was forming cliques again. A male colleague who never liked Jiang Tao muttered something as he walked towards me. So what if he's the young master of the Jiang family? What's there to show off about? That one sentence stunned me on the spot. My identity as the young master of the Jiang family has been exposed, but right after, the attitude of that male colleague made me dismiss this thought. I only saw that after the colleague said that, he looked up, saw me, and a smile immediately appeared on his face. Jiang Chen, you're here. I was confused by this female colleague's inconsistent attitude. I was a bit bewildered, but I still smiled and greeted her. What were you just saying about a young master of the Jiang family? Hearing the words, young master of the Jiang family, that colleague's face darkened. He pointed towards Jiang Tao, there. The young master of the Jiang family. I was even more baffled. Jiang Tao is the young master of the Jiang family, but there are so many rich people with the surname Jiang. Based on Jiang Tao's previous showing off, it's plausible he's the son of some rich Jiang family. Calling him young master of the Jiang family isn't that strange. Just as I was comforting myself, the colleague's next sentence left me completely stunned. You probably don't know which Jiang family I am talking about. The Jiang family I am talking about is the prestigious Jiang family that just found their long-lost youngest son not long ago. It's also the Jiang family that has an engagement with our CEO Bai. Seeing me stunned and speechless, that colleague thought I was shocked by Jiang Tao's identity. He pouted. You didn't expect it either, right? I heard that second young master of the Jiang family grew up in the slums. Tisk. No wonder he was raised to be like this. Although the person that colleague despised wasn't me, I still felt awkward. I finally understood the truth. Jiang Tao is the young master of the Jiang family. How come I didn't know? Could it be that the Jiang family has an illegitimate child wandering outside? I went into the small Jiang family group chat and tagged Dad. Dad, does our family have an illegitimate child wandering outside? Mother, and my older brother sent question marks one after another. Meanwhile, the father and son of the Jiang family were in a meeting. Still didn't know what had happened in the group chat. After the meeting ended, the father and daughter took out their phones and found that the messages in the Jiang family group chat were over 100 plus. Scrolling to the top, after seeing the first message I sent, my father and older sister were petrified. Half a minute later, my father appeared in the small group chat and angrily sent several consecutive voice messages. I was at work and didn't dare to open and listen. After converting them to text, I was stunned. Which bastard dares to make things up about me? Honey, you have to believe me. I don't have any illegitimate children. It's all slander from others. I've always been faithful to you. Don't let me find out who made this up, or ill smash their head in. I looked at my father's desperate attempt to prove his innocence, and immediately knew that Jiang Tao had definitely impersonated me, using my identity to get into the Bai Corporation. No wonder, since joining the company, Jiang Tao has had it as easy as if he were hacking a game. The things I couldn't figure out before, I understand them all now. Jiang Tao impersonated me to get into the Bai Corporation. I am afraid that Zhao Ronger before was told his real identity by Jiang Tao, which is why he wasn't harassed, and didn't have to go drinking with rich women to get a commission. It's just that I didn't expect that after Zhao Ronger was fired, the new manager Wang would be someone who isn't afraid of power. Jiang Tao felt that this tactic of revealing his identity was no longer effective, and placated them, suggesting they let me handle this matter myself. Since the person Jiang Tao impersonated was me, my parents thought it was appropriate for me to handle it myself, so they agreed not to interfere with my investigation, fearing that my older brother and sister would act first if they found out. I also explained it to them when my older brother heard me say that another intern who joined the Bai Corporation at the same time as me dared to impersonate me. He immediately became furious. I knew that Jiang Tao was no good. I didn't expect this guy to be even more shameless than that Song Zhao, daring to impersonate someone from our Jiang family. This guy must think his life is too comfortable, right? Jiang Shen, I support you. Investigate. Investigate thoroughly. I really want to see just how shameless this guy can be. Receiving my family's support, I felt much more at ease. But before I could do anything, the news that the young master of the Jiang family, the boss' future husband, was working at the company, spread like wildfire. When Xiao Li learned of this, he didn't pay much attention. He thought the person everyone was talking about, the boss' husband, was me. Were immediately like bees drawn to honey. They swarmed to the business department. These past few days, the entrance to the business department has been incredibly lively. Everyone in the entire company, from top to bottom, wanted to see the true face of the boss' future husband. Some bold people had already started to openly and secretly flatter Jiang Tao. It's said that because of this, Jiang Tao received quite a few gifts. He came to work every day beaming like a spring breeze. With a straight face, I took in his smug expression. After investigating secretly for a few days, I found nothing, but I thought of someone. The woman from the underground parking lot last time, who had slipped a business card into my hand. I suspected that Jiang Tao's confidence in impersonating me came from that woman. I was originally still guessing that woman's identity, but one evening, as I was working overtime and about to go home, I ran into that woman again in the elevator. When that woman saw me, her eyes clearly lit up. Seeing that the woman was alone in the elevator, I gave up on taking this elevator. Unexpectedly, just as I turned to leave, that woman chased after me and blocked my way. I narrowed my eyes and took 2 steps back. After being found and returning to the Jiang family, I had trained with a personal trainer for a while. Now I feel terrifyingly strong. I could even subdue a bull, let alone just a woman. Seeing me step back, the woman smiled and said, "I recognize you. You're Jiang Tao colleague, right?" I said nothing and just looked at her. Seeing this, the woman chuckled and spoke. "The business card I gave you last time," I interrupted. "Is there something you need? If not, please move aside." I didn't want to waste words on this woman, so I acted extremely cold and distant. The woman didn't get angry and just kept smiling. "My name is Fu Yingying. What's your name?" I frowned and asked doubtfully. "Your surname is Fu?" Seeing that I finally showed a different expression, the smile on Fu Yingying's face grew even brighter. "That's right. My surname is Fu." Fu Yingying didn't particularly emphasize which character her surname was. When I heard this name, a wild guess popped into my head, but I needed to verify the suspicion in my heart, so I returned to my cold and distant demeanor. Fu Yingying was very pleased with this look on my face. It was truly her type. Fu Yingying was about to say something else, when Jiang Tao's voice suddenly came from behind. "Honey, did you come to pick me up from work?" Because of the angle, Jiang Tao didn't notice my presence, and Fu Yingying, feeling guilty, hid me from his view. Before Jiang Tao came over, I had quietly left. After getting into my family's car, I thought for a moment, then found Xiao Li's phone number and sent him a message. "Assistant Lai, could you do me a small favor?" Xiao Li was just about to go to sleep when his phone suddenly lit up. After reading the message, Xiao Li quickly replied, "Mr. Jiang, please just give the order." I asked Xiao Li to look for someone in the company. Xiao Li scratched his head, puzzled. Another woman with the surname Fu? Besides, in the entire company, apart from their president Bai, was there anyone else with the surname Fu? Although he was skeptical, Xiao Li agreed to help investigate. Seeing Xiao Li's reply, I put down my phone and looked out the window. Outside the car, traffic was bustling. I realized that since returning to the Jiang family, my life seems to have become much more colorful. The old days of struggling day and night just to make a living seemed as distant as another lifetime. Although my previous life was hard, it didn't have all these schemes, deceptions, and conflicts. When I got home, I found my older brother waiting in my room. Seeing me enter, my brother immediately pulled me over and got close to my face, asking for the latest developments on the fake young master. Not knowing whether to laugh or cry, I recounted what I discovered today, completely. I also mentioned my own speculation. After my brother heard it, he was so shocked he was speechless for a long time. A long while later, a burst of laughter erupted in the room. I can't take it anymore. These two are really going to make me die of laughter. I've lived this long, and it's the first time I've ever seen such weirdos. I was a bit speechless. But things aren't very clear right now, I said calmly. The investigation isn't over yet. My older brother didn't seem to hear me at all. He told me that once the investigation results were out, I had to let him know immediately. Then he left my room, laughing. The next day, I went to work as usual and ran into Jiang Tao at the elevator entrance. In the elevator, Jiang Tao kept staring at my watch. Jiang Tao stared for a moment, and his pupils suddenly dilated. Jiang Tao looked down and found his watch was still on his wrist. He was a little embarrassed and said angrily, "A poor bastard like Jiang Shen. How could he afford such a nice watch?" Jiang Tao couldn't figure out where I got the money to buy a green Submariner, not until he overheard two gossipy female colleagues. "That guy just now looks so familiar. I think he's the man who was with Vice President Fu last night. Now that you mention it, I remember too. Last night, Vice President Fu was indeed very flirty with that guy. Do you think they have that kind of relationship?" Hearing this, the fire of anger in Jiang Tao's heart flared up. He also suddenly remembered seeing Fu Yingying last night at the elevator. At the time, he thought Fu Yingying had specially come to pick him up from work. Now it seemed, in Jiang Tao's mind, I had definitely seduced Fu Yingying, and that watch, which was beyond my means, must have been a gift from Fu Yingying. The thought of his woman giving a gift to another pretty boy made Jiang Tao unable to contain the rage in his heart. He was the young master of the Jiang family, the future son-in-law of the Bei Corporation, and yet, someone dared to steal his woman. It was truly unbearable. Jiang Tao wanted to storm into the office to question me, but just before entering the office, he suddenly calmed down. His gaze passed through the glass door of the office and fell coldly on me at my desk. At this moment, I was working hard, still unaware that I was hated by Jiang Tao, who was planning to get me kicked out of the Bei Corporation. During lunch, I received a file sent by Xiao Li. I was a little surprised by Xiao Li's efficiency. I opened the file. After reading it, I could only say that life is full of surprises. A fake meets a fake. This scene is truly spectacular. I had promised my older brother that after getting the results, I would tell him immediately. So I opened the chat window with my brother and sent him the results I had just learned. I had just put down my phone to continue eating, when the next second, my phone started ringing like crazy. I looked and saw it was all messages from my older brother. He seemed to feel that texting was too slow, and directly sent a dozen consecutive voice messages. I was in the cafeteria and couldn't listen to them, so I converted them all to text. From every word, it wasn't hard to see my brother's glee, and his eagerness to see the next development. "Jiang Shen, when are you planning to expose this fake? Can you take me with you? On an occasion like this, as your older brother, I must be there to cheer you on." I had no doubt that if I didn't reply to my brother's messages, given my brother's personality, his call would come the very next second. So I quickly replied to the message, promising that when I exposed Jiang Tao, I would definitely bring him along. The other three members of the Jiang family found out and also asked me to bring them along one by one. I didn't expect that the Jiang family's love for gossip was a tradition. Genes are truly a wonderful thing. I still hadn't figured out when I would expose Jiang Tao's fake identity, but I didn't expect that fool to court death first. Recently, the department took on a big project. Everyone in the business department was extremely busy. We only wished we could grow an extra pair of hands. Manager Wang took this project very seriously, stating that once this project was successfully signed, he would ask the company for a reward of a generous bonus for every employee in the department. This motivated every employee, raising their morale by 120,000%. They worked even harder every day. This project required a bid. In order to successfully win the project, everyone worked overtime busily. But on the day of the bidding, a major mistake occurred. The Bei Corporation's bid price was leaked. We missed the opportunity to win this big project. Manager Wang returned to the company from the bidding site with a dark expression and went straight to Bai Luoyan's office. Not long after, Manager Wang returned with the same dark expression, with several people following him. Someone recognized them as staff from the technical department. Manager Wang's gaze swept over everyone's faces, and in an icy tone, he dropped a bombshell. "This bid failed because someone in our department leaked company secrets, and that person is among you." Hearing this, everyone looked suspiciously at the colleagues beside them. At this moment, they all thought of one thing. There was a mole in their department, and this mole had caused all their recent efforts to go down the drain. Hindering someone's fortune is like killing their parents. This anger had to be vented. I subconsciously looked towards Jiang Tao, and it was this glance that accidentally let me see a flash of smugness on Jiang Tao's face. My heart skipped a beat. Could it be that the person who leaked the company's secret was Jiang Tao? No, that's not right. Jiang Tao wouldn't be stupid enough to do something like that. So who was he trying to frame? It was already very clear. I didn't expect that, in order to frame me, Jiang Tao would do something like this. I hadn't prepared beforehand. The evidence of the mole had probably been planted at my workstation by Jiang Tao. As expected, after the staff from the technical department checked the computers of everyone present, they found the so-called evidence on my computer. When they heard I was the mole who leaked company secrets, the way everyone in the department looked at me changed. Some people who had a good relationship with me before now looked at me differently. The hot-tempered male colleagues looked at me as if they wanted to rush over and punch me a few times. When Manager Wang learned the mole was me, he frowned. In his heart, he subconsciously felt that I wasn't that kind of person. Suddenly, from the crowd, came Jiang Tao's sarcastic tone. Jiang Shen, what did the company ever do to you for you to do something like this? With Jiang Tao taking the lead, the hot-tempered ones also, one by one, began to criticize my mistake. Just thinking about their benefits vanishing because of me, some people's words started to get harsher. I looked at all of this and still didn't say a word. I guessed that since Jiang Tao had set such a trap, he certainly wouldn't have left any surveillance camera evidence. Plus, I hadn't thought he would frame me like this, so I was completely unprepared. Now I couldn't produce any evidence to prove my innocence in this matter. Jiang Tao wanted to use this method to get me kicked out of the Bay Corporation. I ignored everyone's accusations and said coldly, besides the evidence found on my computer, do you have any other proof that this is related to me? Everyone didn't expect that with the evidence right in front of them, I could still be so calm. The department wasn't full of brainless people. After calming down, some people also felt that this matter wasn't so simple. Although the colleagues from the tech department found that the information was leaked from my computer, it couldn't prove that I was the one who did it. At this point, someone who had figured it out spoke up. Jiang Shen is usually a very good person. He doesn't seem like someone who would do something like this. This matter still needs to be investigated clearly. Let's not wrong an innocent person. Jiang Tao, seeing that things weren't going smoothly according to his plan, felt a little anxious. Jiang Tao gritted his teeth in hatred. Anyway, the information was indeed leaked from Jiang Shen's computer. He definitely can't escape responsibility for this. Just because you say Jiang Shen didn't do it, does that mean he didn't? The colleagues who had just spoken up for me, hearing what Jiang Tao said, also fell silent for a moment. I gave a cold laugh and looked at Jiang Tao with utter sarcasm. Let's not even mention that this matter isn't concluded yet. Jiang Tao, why are you in such a hurry to pin the blame on me? Could it be that you're the one who actually did it? A flicker of guilt passed through Jiang Tao's eyes, but he stubbornly refused to admit it. How could that be? Jiang Shen, don't you dare try to frame me. The male colleagues who usually flattered Jiang Tao, seeing him being cornered by me, immediately stepped up. Jiang Shen, are you tired of living? Jiang Tao is the young master of the Jiang family. Would he wrong a poor guy like you? That's right, Jiang Shen. You should take a look at your own status. Are you even worthy of being compared to our Jiang Tao? What's Jiang Tao's status? And what's yours? I coldly glanced at that male colleague. Then what's your status? Daring to speak to me like that? Are you the Jade Emperor? Or Taishang Laojun? Who are you to act high and mighty with me? The Qing dynasty fell a long time ago. Is your old man still dreaming over here? That male colleague was furious on the spot because he was the oldest in the department. I then looked at the male colleague who called me poor. I am poor. So what are you? A tycoon. Then what are you still doing working here? That male colleague was rendered speechless by my words. He could only stand aside sullenly with a dark face. Finally, I looked at the male colleague who talked about status. Have you checked your own status? What level is it? High class or low class? That male colleague stammered, I, for a long time before finally squeezing out a sentence. In short, the young master of the Jiang family wouldn't frame you. After hearing this, I looked at Jiang Tao with a half smile. Is that so? The young master of the Jiang family, Jiang Tao said guiltily. Jiang Shen, don't change the subject. Right now, we're talking about you leaking company secrets. He wanted to continue slandering me. Just then, a familiar figure suddenly walked in through the door, so lively. What's all the discussion about? Everyone took a closer look and realized it was my older brother who had walked in. Manager Wang stepped forward with a smile. Before he could even speak, he suddenly heard my brother say, I thought I just heard something about a young master of the Jiang family. Which one would that be? I heard the Jiang family recently found their youngest son who was lost for over 20 years. I've been curious for a long time. Quick, let the young master of the Jiang family come out and let me see. I want to see what he looks like. Hearing this, everyone's gazes turned in unison towards Jiang Tao. A flash of panic quickly appeared in Jiang Tao's eyes. Then he adjusted the suit on his body, puffed out his chest, held his head high, and walked towards my brother. CEO, let me introduce myself. My name is Jiang Tao. I am the young master of the Jiang family you mentioned. Hearing this, my brother showed a half smile on his face. You are the young master of the Jiang family? Yes, that's me. My brother casually picked up a file from the side and threw it straight over, hitting Jiang Tao right in the face. Jiang Tao held his face in disbelief. He looked at Jiang Yang with shocked eyes. You hit me? You actually dared to hit me. Don't you know? The Jiang family is here. My brother glanced at Jiang Tao indifferently, his tone casual. Do you know what my full name is? Not just Jiang Tao, But everyone present looked puzzled. They looked at each other. Even Manager Wang's face was written with the word puzzled. My brother slowly said one sentence. Listen carefully. I am the eldest young master of the Jiang family. Jiang Yiyang. That one sentence directly stunned everyone present. As for Jiang Tao, after hearing the Jiang family and the 5 words eldest young master, his face immediately turned pale. Jiang Tao never would have expected that the man who had just slapped him in the face was actually the eldest young master of the Jiang family, the biological brother of the young master of the Jiang family. If it weren't for what happened before, Jiang Tao could still have justified himself. But now, Jiang Tao claimed to be the young master of the Jiang family, yet didn't recognize his own biological brother standing in front of him. Isn't this completely absurd? Clearly, Jiang Tao wasn't the only one who thought of this. Seeing the suspicious gazes from everyone around him, Jiang Tao felt extremely guilty. But he knew that his impersonation of the Jiang family's young master absolutely could not be exposed. So Jiang Tao gritted his teeth and pointed at my brother and me. You're not my brother. You're so close to Jiang Shen. He must have found you to come here and impersonate a member of the Jiang family. You say you're the eldest young master of the Jiang family. Does that make you the eldest young master of the Jiang family? My brother snorted coldly and grabbed Jiang Tao's chin. His tone was icy. Teesk, teesk, teesk. I thought you had more brains than that Song Zhao. Now it seems I really overestimated you. Jiang Tao said. Can you prove you're the eldest young master of the Jiang family? A male voice came from the door. I can prove it. My eyebrows twitched twice. I saw 3 more figures enter through the door. Those 3 were my father, mother, and older sister. Father and older sister were both regulars in financial magazines. No one in the office didn't recognize them. When Jiang Tao saw the 3 members of the Jiang family appear, he staggered 2 steps and fell to the ground. Mom linked arms with Dad, walking over elegantly. My brother immediately cozied up to them. Dad, Mom, Sis, you guys are here too? Dad's cold gaze fell upon the pale-faced Jiang Tao next to him. His tone was unfriendly. Who did you say you were just now? Jiang Tao couldn't utter a single word of justification. My older sister looked Jiang Tao up and down once. So you're the one who impersonated my little brother. Ha ha, are you even worthy? A single sentence was like a slap, hitting Jiang Tao hard across the face. The next second, an even more dramatic scene occurred. My father, who had just been stone-faced, suddenly changed his expression. His tone also became extremely gentle. Jiang Shen, come here to Dad. I sighed silently and resignedly walked to my father's side. Dad, Mom, brother, sister. Gasps of astonishment filled the office. The colleagues who had previously frowned coldly at me bowed their heads in fear, one by one. Jiang Tao's eyes widened in shock. That was the widest I had ever seen his eyes. He said in disbelief, Jiang Shen, you are the young master of the Jiang family? I turned my head and glanced at him indifferently, saying sarcastically, I am the one you impersonated and instigated colleagues in the office to isolate me, that unlucky guy. The face of the young master of the Jiang family, Jiang Tao, turned even paler. He was extremely anxious. Suddenly, from the corner of his eye, Jiang Tao saw the woman who walked in through the door. A look of joy appeared on his face, and he rushed towards that person, tattling as he ran, Honey, you're finally here. You have to stand up for me. They're bullying me too much. Darling, you're finally here. You have to stand up for me. They're bullying me too much. Jiang Dao didn't notice the guilty expression on Bai Wanwan's face. Seeing the golden thigh he had latched onto, not comforting him immediately, he was about to lose his temper. Then, he finally noticed the women walking beside Bai Wanwan. The woman in the lead was exquisitely beautiful. She exuded an air of nobility. And it was Bai Luoyan. The moment Jiang Dao saw Bai Luoyan, he was so stunned he couldn't look away. Seeing Jiang Dao's lecherous expression, Bai Wanwan's face turned a little grim. But in front of Bai Luoyan, she didn't dare to do anything. She could only secretly tug on Jiang Dao's hand. Only then did she manage to pull Jiang Dao's thoughts back. Jiang Dao, Bai Wanwan's voice carried a hint of gritted teeth. That look was exactly like a man, cheating right in front of her. In fact, the situation was exactly like that. Jiang Dao was Bai Wanwan's man, but Jiang Dao seemed to be very interested in Bai Luoyan. Anyone who wasn't blind could see it. Jiang Dao came back to his senses. He reluctantly withdrew his gaze. Bai Luoyan was very beautiful, but compared to the position of CEO of the Bai Group, fame and fortune were still more important. But Jiang Dao still couldn't help, occasionally stealing glances at Bai Luoyan. Darling, you have to stand up for me. These people are bullying me. Jiang Dao started playing pitiful again. If it were before, Bai Wanwan would have comforted him long ago. But today, after waiting for a long time, Jiang Dao still didn't get any comfort from Bai Wanwan. He stole a glance at Bai Wanwan, only to see her face filled with awkwardness. Beads of cold sweat dripped from her forehead. Darling, what's wrong with you? Bai Wanwan looked at Jiang Dao, wanting to speak but hesitating, but she couldn't get a single word out. Seeing this, Xiao Li snorted coldly. If Manager Bai can't say it, then I will. But before Xiao Li could open her mouth to explain, she was cut off by Jiang Dao's voice. He glared fiercely at Xiao Li, his tone contemptuous. "You're just a lowly assistant. Do you have any right to speak here? My girlfriend is the CEO of the Bay Group. You know. Is that so? How come I didn't know that my company had become someone else's?" Bei Luoyan's cold voice rang out, cutting off the next words Jiang Dao was about to say. Jiang Dao's eyes widened in shock. His gaze swept back and forth between Bai Luoyan and Bai Wanwan. Then he suddenly flung Bai Wanwan's hand away. "Bai Wanwan, aren't you the CEO of the Bay Group?" A look of embarrassment for being exposed flashed across Bai Wanwan's face. She stole a glance at Bei Luoyan, her body trembling involuntarily. "When did I ever tell you that I was the CEO of the Bai Group? It was clearly your own misunderstanding. Don't put all the blame on me." Jiang Dao looked at Bai Wanwan in astonishment. Even though he himself was thick-skinned, he was still stunned by Bai Wanwan's shamelessness. "My misunderstanding? Bai Wanwan, how dare you say you didn't intentionally mislead me? The first time we met, you told me you were President Bai." Hearing Jiang Dao mention their first meeting, a scornful look appeared on Bai Wanwan's face. "That day, you clearly mistook me for President Bai and then got involved with me. Besides, you appeared at that reception that day. Wasn't it to hook a rich young lady? Besides, you lied to me too. You yourself said you were the young master of the Jiang family." Jiang Dao was rendered speechless by Bai Wanwan. He could never have imagined that the golden thigh he had meticulously planned and unscrupulously latched onto was also a fake. No wonder Bai Wanwan didn't let him be too ostentatious at the company and didn't want others to know he was dating President Bai. It turns out Bai Wanwan was also a fake. All the parts that didn't make sense or seemed unreasonable before, he finally understood now. From beginning to end, there was no young master of the Jiang family. There was no CEO of the Bai Group. It was all just mutual deception between two imposters. "Bai Wanwan, you dare to lie to me? I'll fight you to the death." Before anyone could react, the two of them started fighting. The scene was too beautiful. It really made people stare without blinking. Although Bai Wanwan was a woman, when it came to fighting, she was not inferior to a man like Jiang Dao. The two of them fought back and forth. Soon, both of them were injured. In the end, it was Dad who couldn't stand it anymore and told people to separate them. When the guards separated the two, both were in a disheveled state, and their mouths were still spewing vulgarities at each other. Bai Luoyan said coldly to Xiao Li beside her, "Tomorrow, I don't want to see these two people in the company again." Xiao Li nodded. Yes, President Bai, Jiang Dao, and Bai Wanwan, who were struggling fiercely, after hearing Bai Luoyan's words, instantly seemed to lose all their strength and collapse to the ground. Xiao Li signaled to the guards, who understood. They dragged Jiang Dao and Bai Wanwan away. I suddenly stepped forward. "Wait, the matter of Jiang Dao framing me for leaking secrets hasn't been resolved yet." Hearing this, Jiang Dao's body trembled. He had completely lost his previous arrogance. Before, Jiang Dao thought he had hooked up with the CEO of the Bai Group, feeling like he could walk sideways in the company. Moreover, he had the identity of the Jiang family's young master as a shield. He assumed I had no family background and would have to swallow the bitter pill. I would be disgracefully kicked out of the Bai Group. Perhaps I'd even have to bear a huge compensation and the disaster of imprisonment. Now, I am not the pitiful person without a background, and his fake identity has been exposed. His only support was also a fraud. Jiang Dao felt he was done for, completely done for, but he stubbornly refused to admit it, saying that without evidence, I couldn't do anything to him. He insisted he didn't frame me. This matter, it wasn't his doing. It was true. I had no evidence. And it was true, I couldn't do anything to Jiang Dao. It's just that no one expected. At that moment, Bai Luoyan made a move. Everyone saw the beautiful and cold Bai Luoyan slowly walk towards me, took my hand and said, "As long as my HN is happy, it's just a project worth tens of millions. If we lose it, we lose it." At the scene, apart from the Jiang family, I am afraid everyone else at this moment had the same thought. President Bai is so domineering. It's just that, after this incident, the story of Bai Luoyan doting on her husband would probably spread throughout the Bai Group in an instant. Jiang Dao looked at me, the person cherished by Bai Luoyan and the Jiang family. His eyes were red with jealousy. But people can be similar, yet their fates are different. Although he and I both have the surname Jiang, fate had decreed we would walk different paths in life. This time, in order to frame me, Jiang Dao had destroyed almost all the evidence he could have left behind, and Bai Wanwan was Jiang Dao's accomplice. Once Jiang Dao was caught, she would also be in trouble. So, due to the lack of evidence, it was impossible to take these two to the police station. But also because of this, Jiang Dao and Bai Wanwan could no longer stay at the Bai Group. I heard that on the day Bai Wanwan left the Bai Group, Jiang Dao came looking for her at her home. The two of them had a fierce argument in Bai Wanwan's rented room. Later, it even led to a physical altercation. Afterward, Bai Wanwan was beaten up. I heard it was quite serious, to the point where she had to be hospitalized. A checkup revealed that Bai Wanwan was pregnant. The baby was Jiang Dao's. With the child as a protective charm, Jiang Dao logically moved into Bai Wanwan's home. Even later, I heard that Jiang Dao and Bai Wanwan didn't get married. After Bai Wanwan gave birth to the child, Jiang Dao took all of Bai Wanwan's money and ran away. Because Bai Wanwan was fired by the Bai group, finding a similar job later on was basically impossible. Having lost her high-paying income, she also had to support her mother and her newborn child. It was a very difficult task. Whenever Bai Wanwan couldn't hold on any longer, she would recall what happened at the beginning and sink into deep regret. This was all a later story. After that day, the fact that I was the young master of the Jiang family had completely spread throughout the Bai group. Along with that, what also spread were the rumors of Bai Luoyan doting on her husband. Now, from top to bottom in the Bai group, from the employees to the senior executives, everyone knew. I originally thought that even if my true identity was exposed, work would continue as usual. But it was different. Everything was different. Perhaps they were wary of my status as the Jiang family's young master, or maybe it was Bai Luoyan's position. My workload in the sales department became less and less. Before, when other colleagues were too busy, they would sometimes ask for my help. But now, those people would rather sacrifice their break time or their precious after-work hours than give me any work to do. This made me very uncomfortable. I came to the Bai group to train myself, but now everyone avoided me like the plague. It wouldn't let me do anything, so how could I possibly improve? This situation lasted for a few days, and it was obvious that I was unhappy. During lunch, Bai Luoyan clearly sensed that I wasn't in a very good mood. What's wrong? Unhappy? Bai Luoyan placed a plate of ribs in front of me. Seeing that I still wasn't cheering up, she didn't press the matter. It's just that, after lunch, Bai Luoyan locked the office door and pulled me into the lounge. Bai Luoyan had me sit on the edge of the bed. She put her arms around my neck and sat on my lap. What's the matter? If you don't mind, tell me. I thought for a moment and said sadly, Luoyan, am I very corny? Bai Luoyan was stunned, then smiled. Why do you ask? I pursed my lips. Well, I am already a rich young master, with no worries about food or clothing, but I insist on being independent. As a result, I haven't achieved anything, and I even have to let everyone help me solve my problems. Now that my identity is exposed, my colleagues are all afraid of offending me. They don't let me do anything. As I said this, my voice faltered for a few seconds. Maybe you were right. Maybe you should just transfer me to your side. At least I can still serve you tea and pour you water. Bai Luoyan let out a soft laugh. She gently lifted my chin with one hand. Bai Luoyan's voice was gentle. Do you really like the work in the sales department that much? Rejecting a transfer to my side just to stay there. I wanted to explain something, but the words wouldn't come out. After hesitating for a long time, I still nodded. I want to become someone who can stand shoulder to shoulder with you. Do you understand what I mean? Bai Luoyan looked at me deeply, then suddenly leaned down and kissed me on the lips. Of course I understand you. If you like it, then just keep doing it. Are you sleepy? Go take a nap. I nodded and closed my eyes. Unexpectedly, I quickly fell asleep. After I fell asleep, Bai Luoyan quietly left the lounge. She walked out of the office and stood next to Xiao Li's desk. Call the sales department manager up for me. Xiao Li nodded and immediately picked up the phone to call the internal line. Before long, Manager Wang appeared at the elevator door. Manager Wang didn't stay in Bai Luoyan's office for long, but left in a hurry. After returning to the sales department, Manager Wang specially gathered all the employees in the office to the meeting room for a small meeting. The specific content of the small meeting was only known to those who attended. I was completely unaware. I only knew that I had taken a nap in Bai Luoyan's lounge, and before the afternoon work hours began, when I returned to the office, everything had changed again. In just one afternoon, it was as if everyone in the office had gotten amnesia. No one remembered that I was the young master of the Jiang family, the fiancé of the Bai Group's CEO. The colleagues who used to avoid me like the plague were now all cheerful and friendly. Everything seemed to have returned to the state before my true identity was revealed. I looked at everything around me, along with the familiar workload, and for a moment, it felt unreal. It was like a dream. Because I was in a good mood, my work efficiency also skyrocketed. I finished my work before clocking out. After reconfirming multiple times that there was nothing left, I packed my things, said goodbye to my colleagues in the office as usual, and then left the office. I didn't see that as soon as I left, a collective sigh of relief echoed through the office. Phew, the CEO's fiancé is finally off work. Our performance just now wasn't bad, right? The CEO's fiancé should be satisfied. Actually, if you think about it, the CEO's fiancé, before his identity was revealed, was very approachable. Were we a bit too much? What do you mean? Before his identity was revealed, he's still very approachable now. Right? You're right. Actually, we really don't need to avoid Mr. Jiang like that, the CEO's fiancé. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone still in the office nodded. I had already left the office, so I didn't know all of this. I took the private elevator of Bai Luoyan down to the underground parking lot. After my relationship with Bai Luoyan was exposed, the only benefit was that I finally no longer needed to go home secretly with Bai Luoyan. At dinner, Dad suddenly remembered something important. Oh, Right, in a month, it will be the Old Master's 80th birthday. Old Master Bey's intention is to have a simple party. By the way, at this point, Dad's gaze rested on me. If you look closely, you could see a hint of reluctance in his eyes. I was full of question marks. Then I heard Dad continue. By the way, Well also publicly announced the news of a Chen and Luoyan's engagement. As soon as he finished speaking, I was stunned on the spot. Engagement? Dad nodded. Yes. Since you've returned to the Jiang family, your engagement to Luoyan must also be carried out. The old master is worried about me, so he wants to settle things a little sooner. Old Master Bey and Old Master Jiang had a life and death friendship in their youth. Plus, the relationship between my dad and Bai Luoyan's dad, it was only a matter of time before the two families became in-laws. I remained silent. Old Master Bey's 80th birthday is approaching. As the future grandson-in-law of the Bai family, I felt I should prepare a gift. I think that if you're going to give a gift, you should give something they'll like. So that night, I specifically snuck into Bai Luoyan's room. I thought that since Bai Luoyan is Old Master Bey's biological granddaughter, she must know her grandfather's preferences very well. I planned to get some information from Bai Luoyan, and then think about how to prepare this gift. It's just that, when I snuck into Bai Luoyan's room, there was no one in the study, and no one in the bedroom either. There was only the sound of running water from the bathroom. My ears turned red. I just felt I had really picked the right time. To avoid the awkwardness of running into Bai Luoyan after she finished her shower, I planned to leave first and come back later. But I hadn't even taken a step. When the sound of water in the bathroom stopped, then came the sound of footsteps. I frantically looked around, and my eyes landed on the big bed in the room. I lifted the blanket and hid inside. After hiding, I immediately regretted it. Of all the good places I could have hidden, anywhere would have been better than hiding under the blanket. I frustratingly hid under the blanket as the bathroom door opened. Bai Luoyan, wrapped in a bath towel, stepped out while drying her wet hair. Almost instantly, Bai Luoyan noticed the lump on the bed. Bai Luoyan was first stunned, then the corners of her mouth curved into a smile. She draped the towel over the back of a nearby chair and slowly walked towards the bed. Hiding under the blanket, I listened. As the footsteps approached, my heart pounding. The footsteps stopped beside the bed. Through the blanket, I could almost feel Bai Luoyan's gaze on me. After thinking for a few seconds, I decided I should probably take the initiative and come out to explain. Almost at the same time, I lifted the blanket. Bai Luoyan leaned in. When our eyes met, I instinctively pulled the blanket, but Bai Luoyan held it back. She chuckled lightly. What are you hiding from? I stammered, unable to speak. I shut my eyes in frustration, only for my lips to suddenly feel warm. The two of them kissed passionately. As a result, at this moment, the door was suddenly pushed open. Luoyan, do you have a moment? Mom wants to talk to you. After Mother Bai saw the situation in the room clearly, she froze on the spot. 0.01 seconds later, Mother Bai abruptly turned around and quickly left Bai Luoyan's room, even thoughtfully closing the door for the two of them. I didn't even have time to react, not even a single word of explanation. I just watched helplessly as Mother Bai walked out. Bai Luoyan retracted her gaze, looked down at my dazed self, and asked, "Shall we continue?" Huh. I finally came to my senses. Bai Luoyan chuckled softly and lay down beside me. Do you think Auntie Bai thinks I am being a rogue, showing up in your room late at night? It's over. I am really done for this time. Bai Luoyan laughed helplessly. Don't be afraid. My mom likes you so much. She's probably been hoping to see this scene. Hearing this, a look of hesitation flashed across my face. But we aren't married yet. Bai Luoyan raised an eyebrow. Aren't we getting engaged in a month? Hearing Bai Luoyan proactively mention the engagement, my ears turned red. You knew? Bai Luoyan nodded. Grandpa mentioned it to me as soon as he got back. I hummed in acknowledgement. I heard he proposed it. A Chen. It wasn't him. It was me. I was stunned, looking at Bai Luoyan with doubt. What? Bai Luoyan turned her head, her gaze gentle. I was the one who told Grandpa. I am the one who wants to be engaged to you. Of course, this is also something he is happy to see. Only then did I know. It turns out that Old Master Bai, proposing to announce our engagement on his 80th birthday, was all Bai Luoyan's idea. After digesting this information, to avoid being caught by Mother Bai, like before, I felt it was better not to stay in Bai Luoyan's bed. Getting up, I only just realized that Bai Luoyan's bath towel, due to the previous movements, was about to fall off. I couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Bai Luoyan's figure is really beautiful. She's got curves in all the right places. Bai Luoyan didn't miss my furtive glances at her, but didn't expose me directly. When pursuing a husband, showing off a little advantage in one's physique is also very necessary. Hey, do you want to get changed first? We can talk later. After all, facing such a beautiful figure, it's very difficult for me to control myself. Hearing this, Bai Luoyan glanced at me and then nodded. All right. Then wait for me a moment. After speaking, Bai Luoyan walked towards the dressing room. She took a set of pajamas from the wardrobe and started changing. If I wanted to, I could crane my neck and see the scene of Bai Luoyan changing, but I resisted. I kept taking deep breaths, trying to lower my body temperature. Chen, I am changed. Hearing that, I turned around. I saw Bai Luoyan wearing a set of black silk pajamas. The black color looked especially beautiful on Bai Luoyan, giving off a very luxurious feeling. Whether she was wearing clothes or not, I felt that Bai Luoyan was truly beautiful. Bai Luoyan took my hand and pulled me to her side. Why did you suddenly come over so late? Only then did I remember the important matter I came to find Bai Luoyan for. I told her about wanting to prepare a gift for old Master Bai. I explained it all to Bai Luoyan. Then I told Bai Luoyan about the idea of giving a gift according to his preferences. Seeing how much I valued her family, Bai Luoyan was very happy. Bai Luoyan began to tell me about old Master Bai's preferences. Perhaps because he was a soldier in his youth, he had grown tired of the days of killing. So in his old age, old Master Bai liked artistic things. For example, calligraphy, ceramics, and so on. As long as it was elegant, old Master Bai liked it very much. After hearing this, I thought seriously for a moment. With old Master Bai's status, he must have seen many fine things. Finding a gift that suits old Master Bai's taste is really not easy at all. Seeing my troubled expression, Bai Luoyan smiled. I think compared to those things, there's one gift Grandpa wants more. Hearing that old Master Bai wanted one gift more than anything, my eyes lit up. What is it? What gift does he want the most? Hurry up and tell me. Chen wants to know what he wants most. I'll tell you right now. Hearing this, a bad feeling rose in my heart. Sure enough, the next second, Bai Luoyan leaned into my ear and whispered something. He's been wanting to hold a great-grandchild for a long time. What do you think? Chen? I am suddenly so sleepy. I am going back to sleep. I didn't dare listen anymore and ran straight back to my room. Bai Luoyan didn't chase me. After I left, about another hour passed. Mother Bai knocked on Bai Luoyan's door again. Knock, knock, knock. Luoyan, can Mom come in? At this time, Bai Luoyan had just finished processing some documents. Hearing the knock, she immediately went to open the door. Mom. Oh, are you looking for me for something? Mother Bai saw the door was open, and her eyes swept around the room. When she didn't see me, she was a little disappointed. Chen has gone back? Bai Luoyan nodded helplessly. Yes. He went back a while ago. Mother Bai sighed. All right then. Actually, I am not looking for you for anything else. I just wanted to talk to you about your engagement with Chen. Regarding the engagement, Bai Luoyan became much more serious. Mr. and Mrs. Bai had to worry about old Master Bai's birthday banquet, so they might not have the time and energy to worry about the engagement anymore. So the matter of the engagement could only be left to Bai Luoyan to arrange. The Bai family values me, their grandson-in-law, so this engagement party must be organized grandly. After all, the people attending the old master's birthday banquet that day are all figures from high society. The powerful alliance of the Bai and Jiang families and Bai Luoyan's attitude towards me, her fiancé, represents the attitude of the Bai family. Even if the two families don't care much for such displays of ostentation, this time, they had to make an exception and hold a grand event. The engagement was proactively proposed by Bai Luoyan. She desperately wanted everyone to know that I belonged to her, so this engagement party had to be grand. Bai Luoyan was extremely busy, and certainly didn't have time to arrange the engagement herself, but she had already contacted the best team. As long as you can afford it, what kind of grand engagement party can't you have? This is the power of a superpower. After returning to my room, I thought for a long time, but still didn't have a clue. So I decided to find some time to go for a walk on the street. Perhaps I could find a suitable and satisfactory gift. So, on the next day off, I decisively dragged Jiang Yiyang out. Since it was to choose a gift for old Master Bai, Jiang Yiyang asked another question. So I recounted what Bai Luoyan had told him. Of course, I excluded that most desired gift, an elegant gift. That's not difficult, but choosing something that the old master will like is indeed not easy. Whatever. Let's go to the shopping mall and have a look first. At worst, we can go to an antique shop. I didn't expect Jiang Yiyang to have the same thought as me. For the first stop, the two brothers went to the shopping mall. It's just that I didn't expect to meet an acquaintance here. Not long after the two of them entered the shopping mall, they saw two people across from them, a man and a woman. The woman looked to be in her 40s or 50s, both fat and ugly. Just looking at that face was nauseating. The face of a nouveau riche. But the man next to her was young and handsome, wearing a designer suit, hugging the fat woman. I stared at that man for a long time, before I realized who it was, Song Zhao. Since last time, I hadn't seen this person again. I didn't expect that after not seeing him for a while. Song Zhao would have changed so much. Song Zhao also noticed the two brothers standing not far away. The smile on his face froze for a moment. A look of guilt and humiliation flashed across his face. Being caught by me in a place like this, in such a pathetic state, Song Zhao wished he could find a hole to crawl into. Sensing Song Zhao's body stiffen, the woman frowned in dissatisfaction. She pinched his waist with one hand. Honey, what are you thinking about? Nothing at all. I want to go to the restroom for a bit. Can you wait for me at that store over there? I heard Song Zhao's coquettish tone, and felt a sense of discomfort. Jiang Yiyang next to me rolled his eyes, a look of contempt on his face. On the contrary, The woman seemed to really like this kind of thing. She stood on her tiptoes and gave Song Zhao a kiss on the cheek. Then she sauntered with her plump figure into a store. As soon as the woman left, Song Zhao's expression changed immediately. He strode towards the two of us. Jiang Yiyang frowned, subconsciously shielding me. Song Zhao stopped not far from the two brothers, his eyes fixed intently on me, as I was being protected behind Jiang Yiyang. Jiang Chen, long time no see. I stepped out from behind Jiang Yiyang, looking straight at him. Long time no see. I didn't expect you to change so much. When I said this, I had no intention of being sarcastic, but Song Zhao didn't hear it that way, remembering his appearance just now, and that I had seen him in this state directly. Song Zhao gritted his teeth in hatred. Seeing me like this now, you must be very happy, right? My face was full of question marks, not understanding the hostility. I wondered when this baseless hostility from Song Zhao would ever end. I didn't mean that. What kind of life you want to live has nothing to do with me. After saying that, I pulled Jiang Yiyang, intending to leave, but Song Zhao kept blocking us, in front of the two of us. Jiang Chen, you're the young master of the Jiang family, right? I looked at Song Zhao calmly, my tone indifferent. So what? What do you want to say? Song Zhao pressed his lips together tightly. The fact that I am the young master of the Jiang family, he learned from Jiang Tao, after Jiang Tao was kicked out of the bad group. I don't know what his motive was, but he deliberately texted this information to Song Zhao. Along with that were sarcastic remarks, full of Jiang Tao vented anger. Song Zhao admitted that the moment he knew I was the young master of the Jiang family, his hatred for me grew even stronger. But more than that was resentment, and I was already the young master of the Jiang family. So why couldn't I have given in to him a little at the beginning? If I had revealed my identity sooner, then he wouldn't have tried every way to target me. If he had known my identity sooner, then with their relationship at the time, Song Zhao could have smoothly stayed at the Bai group. He wouldn't have been fired. He also wouldn't have gone against his principles to get involved with an old woman old enough to be his mother. I pulled Jiang Yiyang and strode away, ignoring Song Zhao. Song Zhao wanted to block us again. Jiang Yiyang spoke up at this moment. The Jiang family has more than enough ways to make it, so you can't survive here. If you don't want to test that, get out of my way. That single sentence made Song Zhao falter. In this world, both the Jiang and Bai families are powers you can't afford to offend. And I, right now, am the treasured darling of these two families. It was true that Song Zhao had latched onto someone with money, but compared to the Jiang family, the old woman he latched onto was at most just rich. Moreover, if she knew my identity, wanting that old woman to offend the Jiang family for his sake was absolutely impossible. Who knows? After she learned my and Jiang Yiyang's identities, she might even rush to cut all ties with him. By then, he would truly have lost both the person and the money. Song Zhao didn't dare to act recklessly anymore. Jiang Yiyang led me, and we swaggered past him. As we passed Song Zhao, Jiang Yiyang didn't forget to stab him in the heart. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Looks like you're adapting to this new identity very well. Keep up the good work. After saying that, Jiang Yiyang ignored how Song Zhao's face immediately turned incredibly ugly and directly led me away swaggeringly. After we had gone far, I looked at Jiang Yiyang. Brother, I didn't expect your talent for sarcasm to be so formidable. Jiang Yiyang brushed his bangs. Was I super cool just now? Cool. I didn't hold back my praise for Jiang Yiyang at all, and even gave him a double thumbs up. Next, the two of them went to several stores and saw a few decent items, but I still wasn't very satisfied, so I didn't buy anything. As previously planned, if we couldn't find a suitable gift at the mall, the two brothers went to the antique market, wanting to try their luck there. But with antiques like these, it's fine if you're an expert, but if you're not, you'll just get cheated. Since no one around me knew about these things, I didn't dare to make a move easily. Jiang Yiyang, on the other hand, saw a few items that he felt could be a gift for old Master Bai, but I rejected them all. The whole day passed, and the two brothers still came home empty-handed. As soon as Jiang Yiyang and I entered the house, we were pulled into a room by Mom. In the room, the person in charge of taking my measurements had been waiting for a long time. After the measurements were done, those people packed up and left. Only then did Mom have time to ask about the two brothers' results for the day, learning that I couldn't pick a satisfactory gift. Mom comforted me with a few words. Jiang Chen, I know you want to give Grandpa the best gift, but you don't need to push yourself too hard. As long as it's a gift from you, Grandpa will surely like it. Jiang Yiyang nodded in strong agreement. That's right. That's right. Jiang Chen, don't be such a perfectionist. Those items we saw at the antique shop earlier, I thought. I didn't say anything at first. Suddenly, an idea flashed in my mind. I know what to give Grandpa now. Mom and Jiang Yiyang were stunned at first, then said in unison, "What gift is it?" I smiled mysteriously, but didn't tell them my plan. Seeing that I didn't want to say, Mom and Jiang Yiyang didn't ask any further. After all, they would find out on the day of the birthday party, because I had figured out what gift to give. I slept very well that night. The next day, I told the Jiang family that I had to go back to City B. When they heard it was to choose a gift for old Master Bai, the Jiang family didn't stop me. So, Bai, Luoyan, and I got on a plane to City B. A few hours later, the the plane landed safely. I led Bai Luoyan by the hand out of the airport. A car was already parked at the airport gate. I looked at the familiar car, then at Bai Luoyan. Is this our car? Bai Luoyan really liked my choice of words. She smiled happily. Maten, our car. Let's get in. Bai Luoyan and I sat in the back seat of the Maybach. Bai Luoyan spoke up. Should we find a hotel to rest for a bit, or go straight there? I thought for a moment. Let's go straight there. I want to confirm first if that place is still there. Then I gave the address to the driver in front. An hour later, the Maybach stopped in front of the gate of a rather old-looking residential area. After several months, seeing this familiar place again, I felt as if a lifetime had passed. Bai Luoyan led me out of the car. Where to next? I smiled mysteriously. No rush. I'll take you to eat something delicious first. Then I took Bai Luoyan's hand and walked into an alley. After walking for a few minutes, a noodle shop appeared before us. I smelled the familiar aroma and felt my mouth about to water. Turning to look at Bai Luoyan, my eyes seemed to be filled with stars. Luoyan, don't mind that this shop is old and small. The noodles here are really delicious. Bai Luoyan looked at me, the corners of her mouth turning up slightly. Did the little Jiang Chen often come to eat here? I nodded. Yeah. The owner here often took care of me and Grandma. She always gave us lots of noodles. Since it's a childhood memory of Jiang Chen, then I must definitely try it. With that, Bai Luoyan and I strode into the shop. Ma'am, 2 bowls of beef noodles. Thank you. When Bai Luoyan and I entered the shop, it was already past the lunch rush, but there were still quite a few people sitting in the small shop. From inside the small, clean kitchen came the owner's enthusiastic reply. 2 bowls, right? Coming right up. I pulled Bai Luoyan towards the seat, where Grandma and I always used to sit. The scale of this shop wasn't large, but luckily it was kept very clean. But on the walls, some traces of time still remained. Originally, when I pulled Bai Luoyan to sit down, I still felt a little anxious. I felt that with Bai Luoyan's status, she had probably never even glanced at places like this before. But now, seeing that Bai Luoyan showed no expression of disgust or change, I secretly sighed in relief. Not long after, the owner brought 2 large bowls of beef noodles over. When she saw me, there was no surprise on the owner's face. Instead, when she saw Bai Luoyan next to me, she was stunned for a few seconds. I knew it was you from your voice. It's been a long time since you've come. I smiled brightly at the owner. I've moved to the city. The owner slapped her forehead. Look at this head of mine. I forgot. You and your biological parents moved to the city. Are your parents good to you? When the owner asked this question, her eyes subconsciously glanced at Bai Luoyan next to me. Bai Luoyan smiled without saying anything, and didn't proactively say anything either. I nodded. Yes, my parents are very good to me. Hearing me say with my own mouth that I was living well, the owner sighed in relief. Good. I can tell you're living very well now, and this young lady is. Before I could take the initiative to introduce her, Bai Luoyan spoke up first. Hello, ma'am. I am Jiang Chen fiancé Bai Luoyan. The owner also didn't expect that the very cold-looking Bai Luoyan would proactively answer her question. She was stunned for a few seconds, and the smile on her face became a few shades brighter. So you're Jiang Chen fiancé. So beautiful. You're a great match for our Jiang Chen. At this moment, even the cold Bai Luoyan face showed a rare, faint smile. Thank you. I pursed my lips and snickered on the side. The owner gave me a look, her eyes filled with the affection of an elder for a junior. Well, I won't disturb you two from eating your noodles then. I'll get back to work. With that, the owner went to do other things. I urged Bai Luoyan to hurry and try it, as I couldn't wait to pick up my chopsticks. I picked up a thick slice of beef and put it in my mouth. The familiar taste spread through my mouth. Eating the owner's secret recipe beef again gave me a long-lost sense of satisfaction. And Bai Luoyan, seeing my look of enjoyment, also picked up her chopsticks and tasted a bite. I had to admit, the owner's beef was indeed delicious. The noodles were very chewy too. Neither Bai Luoyan nor I bothered to talk, and we unwittingly finished the entire large bowl of noodles. At this moment, the owner came to clean up. How was the taste? Is it to your liking? The last part of the sentence was directed at Bai Luoyan. I smiled at the owner. Lu Yan said the noodles were very delicious. That's good. That's good. Jiang Chen, do you have something to do this time you're back? Only then did I remember the main reason for returning to City B. It was a good chance to ask the owner first, to avoid making a wasted trip. Oh right, ma'am. Is Mr. Yu still at the old place? The owner nodded upon hearing this. Yes, of course. The old man came to my shop for noodles just yesterday. He even mentioned you. I didn't expect you'd be back today. Are you back to visit the old man? I nodded. Yes, you could say that. I have a small matter I'd like to ask for Mr. Yu help with. The old man is probably at his shop at this hour. You can just go straight to the shop to find him. Yes, okay. After eating our fill, Bai Luoyan and I prepared to leave. Before leaving, Bai Luoyan intended to pay, but the owner refused. It's just 2 bowls of noodles. Consider it my treat for you two. Oh, right. As she spoke, the owner took out a sealed jar of beef from the back kitchen and placed it in my hands. I don't know when you two are leaving. Take this beef to eat on your way. I looked at the large jar of beef in my arms, my heart filled with warmth. Thank you, ma'am. Don't be so formal. Come visit me when you're free, okay? Bai Luoyan and I exchanged a look, and then strode out of the small shop. The owner saw the two of them off. Suddenly, the payment machine in the shop behind her made a notification sound. The owner was stunned for a moment, then let out a soft chuckle. This child, just now. When the owner wasn't looking, I had scanned the payment QR code on the counter and paid the full amount for the noodles and the beef, not a penny less. The owner is genuinely kind to you, so I can't let her take a loss, right? Bai Luoyan looked at me, the corners of her mouth turning up slightly. Meijum, carrying the large jar of beef was inconvenient, so I put the jar in the car first. Then I pulled Bai Luoyan in another direction. Along the way, I introduced Bai Luoyan to the place where I had lived from childhood to adulthood. The school, the small park, the vegetable market. Memories were everywhere. When we passed the university, Bai Luoyan stopped walking, looking at the main gate of the school. I didn't know what she was thinking. I stood beside her, looking at the tightly closed school gate. What's wrong? I heard Shen Chao Wei was your junior. I was stunned. I hadn't heard that name in a very long time. Hearing it now was a bit startling. MHM. That's right. What's wrong? So? Bai Luoyan turned around and looked at me seriously. Did she confess to you here? I looked at the university gate, then at Bai Luoyan with a very serious expression in front of me, and suddenly burst out laughing. So, is Miss Bai bringing up old scores with me now? Or perhaps, I stepped forward, leaning in close to Bai Luoyan's face, and said in a voice only the two of them could hear, or is Miss Bai jealous? If you're jealous, you need to be coaxed. Hearing that, Bai Luoyan's eyes narrowed, and then she threw herself into my arms. The sudden hug surprised me a little. It's not that I had never seen Bai Luoyan's beautiful figure before, but because I was timid, I never dared to touch her. Now, through the thin fabric, I could clearly feel the softness of her body. I subconsciously swallowed. My heart was also beating unusually fast. Bai Luoyan let out a soft chuckle. That sound made my legs go weak. So, is Jiang Chen going to coax me or not? I tried to suppress the corners of my mouth that were crazily turning up, and suddenly planted a kiss on Bai Luoyan's cheek. Is that good enough? Bai Luoyan frowned slightly. Not quite. I gave her another peck. How about this? Bai Luoyan shook her head slightly, still missing something. I was stunned. I felt that Bai Luoyan was really pushing her luck. I held her face in my hands and kissed her firmly on the lips. To satisfy Bai Luoyan, I kissed her for a few seconds before pulling away. This should be good enough, right? Bai Luoyan's lips curled up happily, her voice gentle and charming. Good enough. Let's go. Let's go. Don't we need to find Mr. Yu? As she spoke, Bai Luoyan linked her arm with mine, and the two of them, in such an intimate posture, walked in a certain direction. After the two had walked far away, a woman stepped out from a street corner. She stared in the direction the two had left, and only after a long while did she turn and leave. The two of them meandered around, and finally stopped in front of a pottery shop. Bai Luoyan looked at the things piled up at the door, and then glanced inside the small shop. Is Mr. Yu here? No, this is Mr. Yu pottery shop. As I spoke, I pulled Bai Luoyan into the shop. Looking inside as we walked, the pottery shop wasn't big. There was very little inside, but it was clean and tidy. The sound of the two entering the door attracted the small, old man sitting in the very back. Yu Lao was dozing off. Hearing the noise, he immediately raised his head and looked towards the door. Then, the next second, his eyes widened, and he shot up from his chair. Jiang Chen? Is that you? Aren't this old man's eyes playing tricks on him? I let go of Bai Luoyan's hand and ran a few steps towards Yu Lao. Grandpa, it's me. You're not seeing things. I've come back to see you. The smile that had just appeared on Yu Lao's face darkened a second later. I don't believe you came back to visit me. How long has it been since you last visited me? I understood Yu Lao's temperament, and also knew that I hadn't visited him in several months. He was genuinely unhappy, so I happily and patiently coaxed him. Yu Lao also had sons and daughters, and even several grandchildren, but he particularly liked me. He knew I was picked up from the roadside by Grandma Jiang, so he had shown me extra affection since I was young. You could say that Yu Lao also watched me grow up. Plus, my personality was very likable. I was also handsome and bright, which Yu Lao particularly liked, so I patiently coaxed him for a long time, and Yu Lao was no longer so unhappy. Yu Lao's gaze fell upon Bai Luoyan, who was standing quietly to the side, his scrutinizing gaze scanning her from top to bottom, again and again. Jiang Chen, aren't you going to introduce me? A little? I smiled and introduced her to Yu Lao. You, Grandpa. Her name is Bai Luoyan. She is my fiancée. Bai Luoyan politely bowed slightly to greet Yu Lao. Hello, Mr. Yu. Yu Lao's eyes narrowed. Bai Luoyan. A good name. She looks beautiful too. A good match for our Jiang Chen. I said, Grandpa, Luo Yan is very outstanding. Luo Yan was also arranged by my biological parents, as my betrothed since childhood. Yu Lao turned his head to look at me in surprise. Betrothed since childhood? Then do you like the girl? If you don't like her, No, no. I like her too. Don't worry, Grandpa. I wouldn't force myself to do something I don't want to. You can rest assured. Hearing that I was willing. Lao breathed a sigh of relief. He wasn't my biological grandfather, but he was better than one. Little girl, you must treat Jiang Chen well in the future. Otherwise, this old man will be the first to not let you off. There was not a hint of displeasure on Bai Luoyan's face at being threatened. Her attitude was humble and serious. Rest assured, Grandpa, I will treat Jiang Chen well. MHM. That's more like it. Jiang Chen, did you come back to find me for something this time? My expression was a little embarrassed, Grandpa. I actually do have something I need your help with. Lao showed an I knew it expression. Speak. What do you need my help with? Luo Yan's grandfather is about to celebrate his 80th birthday. I'd like to ask you to guide us a little. To make a small item as a gift for Luo Yan's grandfather. Only then did Bai Luo Yan understand that I had gone through the trouble of returning to City B to personally make a birthday gift for her grandfather. Old Master Bai had lived in wealth and splendor for half his life. What kind of good thing hadn't he seen? But Bai Luoyan was sure that the old master would definitely like my gift. Well, have to trouble you to teach us then. Bai Luoyan also spoke up. Lao looked at me, then at Bai Luoyan. In the end, he didn't refuse and nodded in agreement. The most important things in pottery are time and patience. To make a finished product requires a lot of time. Before coming to find Lao, I had already thought about this. I originally thought that since Bai Luoyan was so busy, she definitely wouldn't have time to do it with me. In that case, I would stay here to learn pottery with Lao. Bai Luoyan could go back to City A first. I was already very content that she could come with me. But when I suggested that Bai Luoyan return to City A first, she didn't say anything. Just went outside to make a phone call. Then when she came back, the corners of Bai Luoyan's mouth were slightly raised. She shook the phone in her hand. I've requested my leave. I am staying with you. I was stunned and stood there in a daze for a long time, before I hesitantly spoke. But you're a CEO. Who did you request leave from? Bai Luoyan chuckled softly and patted my head with one hand. Silly Jiang Chen. I requested leave from my dad. As soon as he heard I was taking leave to be with you, he approved it immediately. Even now, I still couldn't quite believe it, that Bai Luoyan really wanted to stay in City B with me. You really want to stay with me? Bai Luoyan nodded. She put her arms around me. Doesn't Jiang Chen want me to stay? That's not it. It's just that I thought your company was very busy, and you wouldn't have time to stay with me. Bai Luoyan's gaze was gentle. As long as it's a matter related to my Jiang Chen, it's more important than anything else. All right, Grandpa is still waiting for us. Let's go in. After saying that, Bai Luoyan linked her arm in mine and walked into the small shop. Lao had already prepared for the two of them all the necessary tools and materials for pottery. Bai Luoyan and I sat there like two obedient students. When Lao was in teaching mode, compared to his usual self, he looked much more serious. I even felt that Lao's gaze had become much sharper. Lao said, Jiang Chen, have you thought of what you want to make? I nodded. I already thought of what I want to make before I came. I heard that old Master Bai likes to drink tea. I plan to make a pair of teacups. Don't ask why I am not making a whole set. If you ask, it's because a whole set is too much. I know I am not skilled enough to make it. Lao nodded. Making teacups isn't too difficult. Besides, I was only making two. The workload wasn't large either. I felt that my comprehension skills in school weren't bad. My practical skills weren't bad either. To make two satisfactory teacups in a few days shouldn't be hard. But a few hours later, looking at the pitiful teacup in front of me, I wanted to cry but had no tears. It clearly felt so simple when I was a child. Why can't I do it now? On the other hand, Bai Luoyan beside me, although her work wasn't beautiful, at least I felt she did much better than I did. Lao looked at the finished products of the two, his white eyebrows nearly knitted together. The workmanship of you two. Bai Luoyan and I looked at each other awkwardly. They also hadn't expected that their skills were so bad. Grandpa, can our skills still be saved? Lao sighed. Never mind. Never mind. Let's just consider today as practice. It's getting late. You two should go back and rest first. I looked out the door, and only then realized I had been too focused just now. The sky outside had already darkened. Is it this late already? Bai Luoyan glanced out the door and stood up with me to help Lao clean up the small shop. We took Lao home before leaving. After the two of them saw Lao off, they first went to a restaurant for dinner, then returned to the hotel. Xiaoli had booked 2 rooms. My room was right across from Bai Luoyan's room. Actually, if it were possible, Xiaoli would have considered booking only 1 room, but he didn't dare to make the decision on his own. Did Bai Luoyan not want to? No. She really wanted to, but it still wasn't possible now. It's just that this thought was very quickly realized in another way. After I returned to my hotel room, I took my clothes and went into the bathroom. By the time I came out, I heard a rustling sound at the door. I frowned and picked up the phone on the nightstand. It was already late at night. Who could possibly be at my door at this hour? Then I suddenly realized something was wrong. I was staying in a hotel, and no one knew except for Bai Luoyan. And if Bai Luoyan really wanted to find me late at night, she wouldn't be fumbling around in front of my door. Thinking this, I didn't hesitate and immediately opened the door. In that instant, The person who had been up to something at my door earlier was frightened and bolted. My eyes narrowed, and I quickly moved forward to restrain the woman. Then, holding the person with one hand, I called the police with the other. Not long after, the police arrived and took the person away. Afterwards, Bei Luoyan and I learned that it was all just a misunderstanding. The woman who appeared at my door in the middle of the night was actually looking for a man on the floor below me. Even more speechlessly, this woman was nearsighted. She mistook the floor, which led to this dramatic scene. Knowing the truth, I was completely speechless. But because of this incident, I felt that if I were to sleep in a room by myself, I would be scared. Bai Luoyan looked at me. A rare look of confusion appeared on her cold face. After a long moment, she asked, "What did you just say?" I hugged my arms and said with a serious face, "Luo Yan, let me sleep with you." Seeing the fleeting fear in my eyes, Bai Luoyan suddenly wanted to thank the person who caused this misunderstanding. "Have you thought this through?" I thought Bai Luoyan didn't want to share a room with me, so I muttered, "I won't do anything to you." Though my voice was quiet, Bai Luoyan heard it very clearly. I only saw Bai Luoyan suddenly take a deep breath and pull me into her room. After entering, I was immediately pushed against the door by Bai Luoyan. The light in the room was dim. I could barely make out Bai Luoyan's face. In the darkness, Bai Luoyan's eyes were very bright. "Chen, do you know what it means to tell a woman that you want to sleep together?" I was about to say I did, but then I suddenly seemed to realize something. My ears immediately turned bright red. I tried to recall what I had just said. I had indeed told Bai Luoyan that we should sleep together. I didn't think anything of it then. But thinking back now, why did those words sound so suggestive? And looking at Bai Luoyan's current reaction, had she misunderstood something? So, should I explain myself or not? If I explain that's not what I meant, will she believe me? Before I could get my explanation out, my lips were sealed by Bai Luoyan. Unlike the usual gentle and lingering kisses, this time, I could clearly feel a certain forcefulness in this kiss, and a bit of urgency. I felt the temperature of my cheeks rise a few degrees. A soft moan escaped from Bai Luoyan's lips, startling both of us in our passionate kiss. I took a deep look at Bai Luoyan. In the depths of her eyes, it was as if some emotion was about to burst forth, but I suppressed it a second later. Then I buried my face in Bai Luoyan's neck and took a few deep breaths. Although I had promised my father that before marriage, I wouldn't take any further steps with Bai Luoyan. But if an unexpected situation really arose, I thought it through carefully in my heart and came to a conclusion. I think I would agree. When I reached this conclusion, I startled myself. I always thought I was a very conservative person, that I couldn't accept having a deeper connection with my other half before marriage. Otherwise, back when I was with Shen Xiaowei for almost a year, nothing would have happened. But now that the person was Bai Luoyan, I wasn't unwilling at all. The next day, a good night's sleep. As soon as I opened my eyes, I saw the person in my arms. I was dazed for a moment. Then I remembered what happened last night. I lowered my head slightly. Sure enough, I saw Bai Luoyan's peaceful sleeping face. Sunlight from outside shone into the room through the curtains. I looked at Bai Luoyan in my arms. I suddenly had a feeling of peaceful and beautiful years. Just then, Bai Luoyan's closed eyes slowly opened. In her, usually cold eyes flickered the grogginess of someone who just woke up. "Good morning." Because she had just woken up, Bai Luoyan's voice, compared to when she was fully awake, was even more languid and pleasant to hear. My heart felt like it was being teased a little. My ears turned a faint pink. "Good morning." Bai Luoyan reached for the phone on the nightstand to check the time, then continued to lie in my arms. "Do you want to go out for breakfast? Or should I have the hotel bring it up?" I thought seriously for a moment. "Let's eat out. Near the old man's shop, there's a really good breakfast place. It'll take you to try it." "Okay, then let's get up." With that, Bai Luoyan got up and went straight to the bathroom. I sat up. After we were ready, Bai Luoyan and I left the hotel hand in hand. I really did take Bai Luoyan to eat at that very delicious breakfast stall. When the owner of the breakfast stall saw me, a look of happy surprise flashed across her face. Just as she was about to say something, her eyes landed on Bai Luoyan beside me and she froze for a moment. I didn't pay attention to the owner's expression. I smiled and called out to her, "Ma'am, the usual please, just the same 3 items for me." The owner smiled and replied with a sound of acknowledgement. She quickly brought out the 3 dishes I ordered. Her gaze fell on Bai Luoyan again. Chen's new girlfriend. I froze for a second, then shook my head and said in a serious tone, "She's my fiancée." The owner, who had just breathed a sigh of relief, was about to ask if Bai Luoyan was my sister. She didn't expect me to take the initiative, and directly introduced Bai Luoyan's identity. "Oh, you. Did you break up with Xiao Shen?" The owner was a straightforward person. She said whatever was on her mind. That sentence was completely blurted out without thinking. After saying it, the owner also felt it was a bit inappropriate. Her face was full of apology. "No, I didn't mean it that way. It's all right, ma'am. Shen Xiaowei and I broke up amicably. We broke up a long time ago." The owner seemed to want to say something more, but in the end, she said nothing. Just then, more customers arrived, so she didn't stay long and left. Although the owner didn't mean any harm, I still carefully observed Bai Luoyan's expression. The fact that Shen Xiaowei and I had a past relationship was never hidden from Bai Luoyan. She had even seen me at my most pathetic state, but Shen Xiaowei and I had long lost contact. This time, coming back to City B, I didn't expect so many people to mention her. Luo Yan, didn't you say you were hungry on the way here? Hurry up and eat. I pursed my lips, wanting to say something else. Bai Luoyan directly picked up a soup dumpling and stuffed it into my mouth. Eat. I am not angry, and I don't mind. It's all in the past, isn't it? Hearing that, I nodded vigorously. While chewing the dumpling in my mouth, I said, Machim, it's all in the past. I didn't expect the owner to. Bai Luoyan smiled. Suddenly, a kiss landed directly on my lips. But Chen's present and future will only be mine. I don't care about the past. I was teased until my cheeks turned slightly red. Only then did I realize that Bai Luoyan and I were still eating in a very crowded breakfast stall. Bai Luoyan's sudden kiss just now must have been seen by all the people who came to eat and buy breakfast. I didn't dare to look at the faces of the people around us. I picked up my chopsticks, lowered my head to eat. Bai Luoyan chuckled softly. As if she felt that display of affection wasn't enough, she even took a napkin to wipe my mouth. Hurry up and eat. Stop minding me. The old man doesn't like people being late. We should hurry. Okay, I'll listen to whatever Maya Chen says. The two of us quickly finished our breakfast. We also got a portion to go for Mr. Yu. Then we walked hand in hand towards Mr. Yu little shop. Coincidentally, just as we arrived at the door, Mr. Yu was also just arriving at the shop. Seeing the two of us holding hands, Mr. Yu snorted lightly. I know you two are close, showing off your affection right in front of this old man. I quickly let go of Bai Luoyan's hand and fawningly linked arms with Mr. Yu. Grandpa? Of course not. I brought you breakfast. We'll have some. Mr. Yu glanced at the breakfast bag that Bai Luoyan was holding and snorted again. I guess you still have a conscience, you brat. You still remember what I like to eat. Of course I could never forget. Go. Go. Go, Grandpa. Let's go inside and eat breakfast. As I spoke, I winked at Bai Luoyan behind me. I led Mr. Yu into the shop by the arm. Bai Luoyan understood, the corners of her mouth curling into a faint smile. She also carried the breakfast bag that didn't match her aura at all and followed behind. After 2 days of learning, on the third day, I finally managed to make a decent-looking teacup. Looking at Bai Luoyan work next to me, I couldn't help but to admit that some things really come down to talent. Mr. Yu looked at Bai Luoyan work with great satisfaction. He also didn't expect that in just 2 short days, Bai Luoyan could make something so good. Your aptitude is indeed very good. Girl, Bai Luoyan's face was full of modesty. It's because you're a good teacher. Everyone likes to hear nice things, and Mr. Yu was no exception. You little girl, you really know how to coax this old man. I looked at my work, wanting to ask for Mr. Yu's opinion, but after thinking for a moment, in the end, I still didn't say anything. Grandpa, is there any hope for my skills? Mr. Yu turned to look at me, a smile still on his face. He glanced at Bai Luoyan. With this girl here, are you still afraid you can't make anything? I was stunned. My gaze fell on Bai Luoyan next to me. I blinked a couple of times. Bai Luoyan really wanted to pinch my cheek, but her hands were covered in clay, so she couldn't. Grandpa is right. There's no way the two of us, you and Grandpa, can't teach you alone. We both tried pottery for the first time. We were both Mr. Yu students, learning together. In just 2 short days, Bai Luoyan went from being a student to a teacher. Every day during the day, Bai Luoyan and I stayed in Mr. Yu pottery shop. At night, we would go back to the hotel together. A week passed like that. The teacup I wanted to make for old Master Bai was finally finished. What you've made now is still a semi-finished product. The rest is firing. I'll help you with this step. I knew some things were best left to professionals, so I didn't refuse. A few days later, Bai Luoyan and I took the finished products, which had been fired, and prepared to leave. Before we left, Mr. Yu gave me a beautifully wrapped box. I am old now. I don't travel far anymore. Please bring this gift to the old master for me. I looked at the box in my hands with a puzzled expression. Do you know old Master Bai? Mr. Yu shook his head again. I don't, but love the house for the crow on it. Chen, you must be happy. Come visit me when you're free. Farewells are always sad. Hearing Mr. Yu's words, my eyes reddened a little. Reluctantly, I hugged Mr. Yu tightly. My voice choked up. Grandpa. Mr. Yu smiled, his thin hand gently patting my back. All right. Go on. Don't you have to get to the airport? No matter how reluctant I was, I eventually got in the car to the airport. Mr. Yu stood at the entrance of the alley, quietly watching the car drive away. In the car, I held the box Mr. Yu had given me. Bai Luoyan gently comforted me. If you miss him, we can have someone bring him to City S to stay for a while. I looked at Bai Luoyan, my spirits low, and rested my head on her shoulder. He's old, he doesn't like to go out. Even his own children can't get him to leave. Would he really travel all the way to City S for me? Bai Luoyan reached out and stroked my head. How will you know if you don't try? I thought for a moment, then nodded. You're right, I'll try next time. Compared to Mr. Yu, own children and grandchildren, I spent more time with him, so I understood Mr. Yu personality very well. For as long as I can remember, Mr. Yu has always run a pottery shop there. The business wasn't very good, but Mr. Yu was never short of money. On the contrary, Mr. Yu quality of life was very good. Mr. Yu had a stubborn personality. If it was something he didn't want to do, no one could persuade him. As for the gift box from Mr. Yu, after returning home, I took it to my room and placed it together with the gift I had prepared for Old Master Bai, since it was a birthday gift from Mr. Yu to Old Master Bai and the star of the party. Old Master Bai hadn't opened it yet. I couldn't open it. What was inside the gift box, only Old Master Bai could find out by opening it on his birthday. Soon, it was the day of Old Master Bai's 80th birthday celebration. The birthday banquet was held at a hotel, not at the Bai family's old residence. Firstly, because there would be many different kinds of people at the birthday celebration, it was to avoid any trouble. Secondly, whether it was the Bai family's old residence or the neighboring Jiang family's old residence, both were private residences. Neither family wanted to let strangers into their private homes. Therefore, holding the birthday banquet at a hotel was the most suitable option. On the day of the birthday, almost the entire high society of City A gathered in the hotel's banquet hall. Given the status of the Bai and Jiang families in City A, they didn't need to personally go out to greet the guests. The guests outside also wouldn't say anything about them not personally greeting them. In the hotel lounge, Old Master Bai, wearing a dark red tang suit, sat there in high spirits. After the new year, Bai UCI had returned to school. This time, he had purposely returned for Old Master Bai's birthday celebration. However, the first thing Bai UC did upon returning was to stick to me, then secretly inquire about the progress of my relationship with his sister. Furthermore, when he found out that Old Master Bai intended to announce my and Bai Luoyan engagement at his birthday banquet, he was overjoyed. Brother-in-law, when do you plan to marry my sister? When do you plan to have a baby after getting married? I am still waiting to be the youngest uncle. Hearing Bai Yu Sis words, everyone's eyes simultaneously focused on me. I blushed under their gaze. There's no hurry. My father and Jiang Wanru both breathed a sigh of relief. The others were quite calm. Old Master Bai glanced at the relieved expressions of my father and Jiang Wanru. Then he looked at his granddaughter with a good luck with that expression. Bai Luoyan understood, her expression unchanging. She knew from the very beginning that marrying the man she loved smoothly would not be an easy matter. I saw that Bai Luoyan didn't say anything and thought she was unhappy. I was even planning to find a chance to explain to her later. Bai Luoyan saw through my thoughts. She lowered her head, hiding the smile deep in her eyes. She understood the man she loved. He was probably thinking right now about how to explain himself to her later. Just before the birthday banquet was about to begin, the hotel manager personally came to call for them. The upbringing of a wealthy family did not allow the Bai family and the Jiang family to be late. Therefore, led by Old Master Bai, the guest of honor at this banquet, the two families walked majestically towards the banquet hall. Bai Luoyan and I walked one step behind, at the very end. Jiang Wanru saw this and was about to say something, but was quickly stopped by Bai Yuci linking arms with her. Jiang Wanru smiled helplessly and didn't say anything more. She led Bai Yuci along with her. Bai Yuci turned back and secretly winked at me. Bai Luoyan and I walked at the end. Neither of us spoke first. Bai Luoyan was waiting for me to speak first, while I was thinking about how I should explain what just happened. Suddenly, I felt my hand being held by another small, soft hand. The familiar feeling instantly put me at ease. Luo Yan, just now in the lounge, were you planning to explain to me what you said in front of everyone about not being in a hurry to marry me? I was stunned, then nodded. It's not that I don't want to. It's just my father and my sister. Bai Luoyan suddenly chuckled softly. She placed her hands on my shoulders. Chen, those who understand you don't need an explanation, and those who don't understand you won't get it even if you explain. As long as you're willing to marry me, leave the rest of the difficulties to me. I looked at Bai Luoyan, my heart beating faster and faster. After a long moment, I nodded. I leaned down and gently kissed Bai Luoyan's forehead. We both remembered that today was Old Master Bai's 80th birthday celebration. We only stayed outside for a short while before entering the banquet hall. The large doors of the banquet hall slowly opened. The guests present all turned to look towards the door. They saw Old Master Bai leading the Bai and Jiang families, walking majestically in from the entrance. Under everyone's watchful eyes, they stood on the small stage in the banquet hall. First of all, I'd like to thank all the distinguished guests here today for attending my father's 80th birthday celebration. Father Bai's voice carried through the microphone to every guest's ears. Today, besides my father's 80th birthday, our Bai family has another happy occasion to announce. After Father Bai finished speaking, he looked warmly towards Bai Luoyan and me. Luo Yan, Chen, come over here. Bai Luoyan, in her high and formal dress, looked incredibly beautiful and elegant. She intimately linked one of her arms with mine. The two of us, under the attention of the entire hall, slowly walked to Father Bai's side. Father Bai smiled at the two of us and said to the guests below, "Today is a day of double happiness. It is not only my father's 80th birthday, but also the day my daughter and the young master of the Jiang family get engaged." Although the matter of the eldest daughter of the Bai family and the young master of the Jiang family having a marriage arrangement from childhood was never a secret in high society. But before I was found, the Zhang family and Jiang Yiyang also didn't want to marry Bai Luoyan. This made the wealthy young masters, who coveted the position of the Bai family's son-in-law, feel that their opportunity had arrived. Before I returned to the Jiang family, it wasn't that no one had tried to approach Bai Luoyan, but unfortunately, this woman was too cold and kept people 1,000 miles away. Furthermore, Bai Luoyan life usually consisted of nothing but work. She had no other recreational activities. Therefore, wanting to know her whereabouts to conveniently intercept her was not an easy task. Even if they managed to successfully intercept her, Bai Luoyan would not give those people a chance to get close to her. At first, those wealthy young masters didn't think much of it, thinking they had plenty of time, but they didn't expect that the Jiang family would have news of finding their youngest son. Those people thought that someone like Bai Luoyan would not accept such a ridiculous childhood marriage arrangement. But what about now? Everyone looked at Bai Luoyan with a smile on her face. Where did she look like she was unwilling? Even if the two families announced in a few days that Bai Luoyan and I were getting married, they wouldn't be surprised. The families present, compared to the Jiang family, were all just small fries, unless Bai Luoyan had a change of heart. Otherwise, the position of the Bai family's son-in-law definitely belonged to Jiang Chen. Miss Bai and young master Jiang are truly a match made in heaven. Yes, they look so good together. A perfect couple. Otherwise, how could you say that CEO Bai and CEO Jiang have good judgment? Congratulations, CEO Bai. Congratulations, CEO Jiang. Your children have made a wonderful match. You can consider one of your heart's desires fulfilled. Father Bai and my father happily accepted everyone's blessings. My mother and Mother Bai were also beaming with joy. Zhang Wanru looked sourly at Bai Luoyan, who had her arm linked with mine. She hid her resentment very well. Jiang Yi Yang saw it and nudged Jiang Wanru's arm. Sis, do you have to be like that? Seeing a Chen find his true love, aren't you happy? Jiang Wanru glanced at Zhang Yang, finding the smile on his face quite glaring. Why aren't you like me? Disliking that Bai Luoyan. Ugh, never mind. If you have free time to think about this nonsense, you might as well find a brother-in-law for me sooner. Look, a Chen is engaged, and you're still single. Isn't that embarrassing? Jiang Wanru couldn't help but roll her eyes. You talk as if you found someone yourself, you single dog. Zhang Yiyang had a cheeky grin on his face. One hand pinched Jiang Wanru's waist. You're the eldest sister in the family. If you're still single, I am in no rush. Besides, I am very charming. I could get out of singledom in minutes. If I find a girlfriend, you have to vet her for me. Zhang Yiyang looked at Jiang Wanru and waved his hand dismissively. I know. If I really get out of singledom, I'll definitely let you know right away. Okay, sis? Only then did Jiang Wanru's expression soften. She looked at Jiang Yiyang, then at me with a happy smile. You are both my younger brothers. As long as you find someone who truly loves you, I will definitely give you my blessing. I just want you to live well. Jiang Yiyang's expression became a little more serious. He put his arm around Zhang Wanru's. Okay. A Chen and I both know that. We also hope to see you happy. So, sis, when are you going to find a brother-in-law for me and a Chen? The bit of emotion that had just stirred in Jiang Wanru's heart was dissipated by Jiang Yiyang's words. Get lost. Get lost. Bai Luoyan linked her arm with mine, accepting the blessings from the people below. Her expression was still the cold and noble one she showed to outsiders. This person's gentleness was reserved only for me. Only in front of me was Bai Luoyan. A Bai Luoyan, touched by the mortal world. Parties of the rich are places for networking. Those who wanted to latch onto the Bai and Jiang families all hoped to seize today's opportunity to become familiar with the people of the two families. Bai Luoyan now had me as her fiancé, but Jiang Wanru still didn't have a boyfriend. Furthermore, she didn't have a fiancé either. If the Bai family was completely hopeless, then couldn't they also try with the Jiang family? As for the families with daughters, they looked at Jiang Yiyang and Bai Yusi, their eyes almost glowing with a golden light. Except for Bai Luoyan and me, the three of them, Jiang Wanru, were stared at until they trembled all over. They felt a sense of crisis as if they were being hunted, and this sense of crisis was confirmed after seeing the CEOs and madams bring their children over to greet them. Those CEOs and madams brought their children, smiling as they approached the Bai and Jiang family members. While talking to the elders of the two families, they didn't forget to introduce their sons or daughters, and Jiang Wanru and the others, standing next to the elders of the two families, could feel those people's eyes falling on them. Bai Yusi, using his young age as an excuse, claimed he wanted to eat something and dragged Zhang Yiyang away, leaving Jiang Wanru all alone. Beside the elders of the two families, the madams who had sons at home, all looked at Jiang Wanru with the eyes of a potential mother-in-law, smiling as they stared at her. Although Jiang Wanru felt a chill down her spine, she maintained a noble and elegant expression on her face, but she was already cursing inwardly. But luckily, Jiang Wanru was the only daughter of the Jiang family. The Jiang family was a wealthy clan, and they didn't need to rely on those other wealthy families for marriage alliances to strengthen their position. After a round of greetings, the main event of the birthday banquet arrived. It was the part where everyone presented their gifts to Old Master Bai. The Bai and Jiang couples gave very standard things. Their main feature was that they were expensive. Then it was the younger generation's turn to give gifts. Jiang Wanru gave Old Master Bai a ghost set made of white jade. Jiang Yiyang gave Old Master Bai a valuable piece of calligraphy, and Bai Yuxi gave a translucent jade pendant. Next, it was Bai Luoyan and my turn to present our gifts. Old Master Bai liked all the previous gifts, but what he was looking forward to the most was the gift from me and Bai Luoyan. Old Master Bai looked at the two of them, each holding a gift box, his eyes practically glowing. I heard that to give a gift to this old man, you even made a special trip to another province. Then this old man must take a good look at the gift you've brought. Bai Luoyan and I looked at each other and smiled. Bai Luoyan presented the gift box in her hands first. Grandfather, this is from me and a chen for you. Please open it. Old Master Bai could no longer wait. He reached out to open the gift box. Inside, 2 teacups sat quietly. Everyone around was stunned. They saw Old Master Bai carefully pick up the teacup, examining it for a moment, then turned his puzzled gaze to Bai Luoyan. Is this the work of some famous master? The others also looked curiously towards the teacup and Old Master Bai's hand. The craftsmanship of the teacup was indeed exquisite, but they couldn't recognize which master's work it was. Just as everyone was guessing, Bai Luoyan's cool voice rang out, Grandfather, it's not the work of any famous master. This pair of teacups was handmade by a chen and me for you. Hearing this, Old Master Bai's eyes immediately lit up. As he looked at the teacup in his hand, his face was filled with an uncontrollable smile. Handmade? Which one did a chen make? I smiled awkwardly. Grandfather, the one in your hand, the one that's not very pretty, was made by me. My skills aren't very good. I heard that the teacup in your hand is the one I made myself. Old Master Bai was overjoyed, holding it to his chest like a treasure. So it turns out you made this yourself. A chen. It's truly beautiful. It's even better than those made by famous masters. Grandpa loves it. With that said, Old Master Bai even smiled smugly at Father Bai and my father. That smile was clearly showing off. Helplessness was written all over their faces. Although they were jealous, they didn't say anything. Old Master Bai also symbolically picked up the one Bai Luoyan made, glanced at it, and quickly put it back. As for the one I made, Old Master Bai reluctantly took it out from his chest. He even wiped it with his sleeve. He carefully placed it back in the box. He instructed the butler to store the gift box carefully. After giving all the instructions, Old Master Bai then looked at me with a beaming smile, his gaze falling upon the gift box in my arms, and he was stunned. Grandson-in-law, you and Luoyan have already given your gifts, so this part is. I held the gift box forward a little. It's like this. Grandpa, this gift is from an old gentleman in City B who used to take very good care of me. As a gift for you, is old. He doesn't like to travel far. He heard about your upcoming birthday celebration, so he asked me to deliver this gift. Old Master Bai didn't care whether others gave him gifts or not. Hearing that the other person had taken great care of me before, Old Master Bai felt very grateful. All right, then Grandpa will accept the gift. Remember to thank him for me. I nodded. Grandpa, you should open it and see. Old Master Bai hadn't planned to open it, but seeing my curiosity and the curiosity of the surrounding guests, he nodded and slowly opened the lid of the gift box. Revealed to the eye was a porcelain piece. I don't know how many times more precious and exquisite than the previous one. The eyes of the rich are indeed sharp. Very quickly, a gasp of surprise rang out from the crowd. Oh my god, isn't this a work by the pottery master, Mr. Yu? Are you talking about the pottery master, Mr. Yu? Whose work once sold for over 100 million. As soon as these words were spoken, the entire hall was in an uproar. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the exquisite gift box in front of Old Master Bai. The Bai family and the Jiang family also heard the chatter of the guests present. Old Master Bai's expression immediately became serious. He carefully took the porcelain piece out of the gift box. It was a vase with a very beautiful design. The pattern on the vase was incredibly intricate. You could tell at a glance that it wasn't like the playful attempts of me and Bai Luoyan. The light in Old Master Bai's eyes grew brighter and brighter. I had never heard of any pottery master. I looked at Bai Luoyan with a confused gaze. Luoyan. Bai Luoyan was also surprised. Mr. Yu, who seemed so approachable and a little serious, was actually the renowned pottery master. It's no wonder Bai Luoyan misjudged him. Who would have thought that a porcelain piece could be sold for an astronomical price? Was made by Mr. Yu, who looked like such an ordinary and unremarkable old man. Looking again at my confused and bewildered expression, it meant that I had no idea about Mr. Yu's true identity. Chen. You didn't know Mr. Yu's identity either? I shook my head. Before today, I always just thought Mr. Yu was just an old man who liked to make pottery and took care of me a little when I was young. I never expected the kind old man from my memories to have such an identity. Is he that impressive? I felt like I had just asked a redundant question, seeing the shocked expressions on the faces of the Bai and Zhang families. And the guests, all had looks of astonishment. The corner of Bai Luoyan's mouth curled up. Mr. Yu is a very impressive figure. The gift he gave is very valuable. Hearing that the gift was very valuable, my eyes fell on the porcelain vase in old Master Bai's hands. I vaguely remembered being mischievous as a child one time, and it seems I broke one. After my grandmother found out, she dragged me to apologize to Mr. Yu repeatedly. But Mr. Yu's reaction was very calm. He just casually said that the broken one wasn't anything important, it's fine. Considering the timeline of when Mr. Yu became famous, the piece I broke back then was probably also very valuable. Old Master Bai, beaming, placed the porcelain vase back into the gift box. The butler stepped forward at the right moment to receive it, the gift box from my hands. This old man knew that our Chen, being so lovable, would surely be adored by many. I was a bit embarrassed by the praise. Bai Luoyan, however, had an expression as if she shared in the honor. That's a matter of course. Maya Chen is just that lovable. So, Luoyan, you have to work hard. Okay? Grandpa is still waiting to hold my great-grandchild. Bai Luoyan took my arm. A smile blossomed on her face. Don't worry, Grandpa. I will work hard, but I respect Chen's decision. Old Master Bai's gaze swept over my father. He nodded in understanding. You young people know what's best. After my gift was presented, it was time for the other guests attending the birthday party. From the upper class to present their gifts, Bai Luoyan led me to the side. Are you tired? Do you want me to take you to rest for a bit? I glanced at Jiang Wanru and Jiang Yiyang, who were still standing by our parents, then shook my head. No need. I am not tired yet. At that moment, a middle-aged couple stepped forward. They congratulated old Master Bai. After handing their gift to the butler, they suddenly looked towards Bai Luoyan and me. The middle-aged woman spoke first with a beaming smile. Miss Bai, do you still remember me? Bai Luoyan's expression didn't change at all. She calmly looked at the woman and asked, I am sorry, I don't remember. The middle-aged woman's expression stiffened. She forced a laugh and said, Miss Bai is a busy person. It's normal not to remember a small figure like me. But you surely remember my son, Yanzhou. I frowned. Bai Luoyan looked at the speaking woman. Her expression still showed no change. Yanzhou is my junior, and he once helped Yusi. I would remember him. Bai Luoyan clarified in just a few sentences. Her relationship with a boy named Yanzhou. Only then did I know that the Yanzhou the middle-aged woman spoke of was Bai Luoyan's junior from the same university. Moreover, this boy had once helped Bai Yusi. In that case, it wasn't a big deal that Bai Luoyan remembered this person. Meanwhile, Bai Yushi had appeared beside me at some point. He lowered his voice and explained, brother-in-law, don't worry, that Yanzhou guy really has nothing to do with my sister. Before, I went to find my sister for something. Off campus, I ran into some thugs, and the boy named Ku Yanzhou happened to pass by and saved me. After my sister found out about it, she originally wanted to give Ku Yanzhou some compensation, but that Ku Yanzhou only wanted a promise from my sister, and then he left. Later, I heard that this Ku Yanzhou went to study abroad after graduating. This promise has never been fulfilled. After hearing this, my expression was a little surprised. I looked at Bai Luoyan beside me. You even gave someone a promise. Bai Luoyan seemed to understand the deeper meaning in my words. She leaned in and whispered in my ear, Chen, don't worry. No one can shake my status as your wife. I glared at Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan smiled lightly. The two of them looked as affectionate as a newlywed couple. Mother Kuo, seeing this, a flash of contempt quickly crossed her eyes, but she still chuckled on the surface. Miss Bai, Yanzhou is coming back soon. Did you know? He originally planned to come back in time to wish old Master Bai happy birthday, but something came up unexpectedly, so he was delayed. Bai Yusi almost couldn't stand it anymore. He opened his mouth to cut Mother Kuo off, as she was about to ramble on. Your son is coming back. Why are you telling my sister? Is my sister a taxi driver? Can she go pick people up? Or are you planning to have her, on the day your son returns, personally pick him up at the airport? Bai Yusi's words were tactful, but the mockery within them was clearly heard by everyone present. The smile on Mother Q's face froze. Just then, a figure walked through the crowd. Heading this way, the person was wearing a gray suit. With a gentle and refined aura, he had handsome features and held a gift box in his hand. He walked leisurely in this direction. Ku Yanzhou walked up to Mother Ku. He smiled apologetically at Bai Yusi. Yusi, don't be angry. My mother didn't mean it that way. Then, Ku Yanzhou turned to old Master Bai. He smiled with a gentle, jade-like demeanor. Mr. Bai, happy birthday. The old master was still a bit unhappy because of what Mother Ku had just said. He only gave a faint reply. Then he let the butler receive the gift from Ku Yanzhou. Ku Yanzhou's expression didn't change at all because of old Master Bai's displeasure. I am sorry. I am late. After speaking, Ku Yanzhou looked calmly at Bai Luoyan. Senior, long time no see. Bai Luoyan's expression didn't change at all. She remained as cold and distant as ever. Mei Chim, long time no see. Tu Yanzhou didn't feel awkward either. He looked towards Bai Yusi. Yusi, I apologize on behalf of my mother. She didn't mean it that way just now. Bai Yusi looked at Ku Yanzhou like that and said nothing. After all, he was someone who had helped him. He still had to show some courtesy. Ku Yanzhou's gaze fell on me. You must be the senior's fiancé, right? Hello, I am Ku Yanzhou. With that, Ku Yanzhou extended his hand towards me. Seeing this, I also extended my hand, shook his lightly, and pulled back. Hello, Mr. Ku. I am Jiang Chen. I know Senior has always been helping Miss Jiang search for her long-lost brother. They finally got their wish. Saying this, Ku Yanzhou also looked towards Jiang Wanru beside us. He nodded at her, as if to say hello. That familiar manner made both Bai Yusi and Jiang Yiyang frown imperceptibly. I gave Ku Yanzhou another look. I suppressed the emotion in my eyes. Jiang Wanru ignored Ku Yanzhou's greeting. She stood silently beside her father. Ku Yanzhou didn't seem embarrassed. He looked towards Bai Luoyan again. The same handsome expression was on his face. Senior, would it be convenient to talk privately for a moment? There's something I want to discuss with you. As if afraid Bai Luoyan would refuse him, Ku Yanzhou added another sentence. About your previous promise. Mentioning the promise, Bai Luoyan nodded. She said gently to me, "They'll be back in a moment." I nodded. I am not a petty person. Knowing they were going to talk about the promise, I didn't stop them. Bai Luoyan and Ku Yanzhou went to the small balcony next to the hotel. Bai Yusi took the opportunity to get closer to me. His eyes looked in the direction they had gone. Brother-in-law, can't you see that that boy named Ku Yanzhou likes your sister? You felt it too, didn't you? How did I not notice before? This Ku Yanzhou has a side like this. Just now, he deliberately acted in front of you, as if he's very close to my sister. I already knew this guy was trouble. I didn't expect someone with a carefree personality like Bai Yusi would also notice this. I myself had just noticed it too. Ku Yanzhou looks harmless on the surface, but between the lines, he's always emphasizing his relationship with Bai Luoyan. Being a junior in the same major as Bai Luoyan at university, this status gives him capital to show off. Seeing Bai Yusi's indignant expression, I chuckled. I reached out and gently pinched his cheek. Don't worry, if even you can see it, how could your sister not? Besides, is your brother-in-law Chen the type of person to let another man steal his woman without fighting back? Don't think I am that nice. If someone really dares to provoke me, I won't go easy on them. Bai Yusi looked at me like that, his eyes almost turning into star shapes. He almost forgot. I am not the type to let myself be taken advantage of. Recalling the story of their first meeting, Bai Yusi was immediately reassured. I can stand on my own, let alone with so many people like them behind me. If Bai Luoyan really gave me up for someone else, not to mention the Bai family, the Jiang family wouldn't let her off either. Thinking this, Bai Yusi suddenly felt at ease. No, that's not right. He was at ease from the very beginning. After all, she was his biological sister. Bai Yusi felt that Bai Luoyan wouldn't be so blind as to give me up for someone else. Not long after, Bai Luoyan and Ku Yanzhou returned. Judging by their expressions, it seemed the matter had been discussed. Although I was curious about what Bai Luoyan and Ku Yanzhou had said and what agreement they had reached, I didn't ask much. Is it all settled? Bai Luoyan nodded. It's all settled. Don't worry. After this matter is resolved, I won't have any more contact with him. I glanced at her and suddenly burst out laughing. Why are you in such a hurry to explain to me? It's not like you did anything to wrong me. Bai Luoyan suddenly moved closer to me, the corner of her mouth twitching slightly. I am afraid Maya Chen will misunderstand me, then argue with me, and then abandon me. I gently pushed Bai Luoyan away. You say that as if I am very jealous. Hearing this, Bai Luoyan raised an eyebrow. A Chen isn't jealous. I am not jealous. There's nothing to be jealous about. A Chen isn't jealous. Is it because you don't care enough? Oh God, green tea, Bai is online. I was a bit speechless. Miss Bai, you're overacting. A second later, Bai Luoyan returned to normal. Am I? I thought I did a pretty good job. The two of them flirted as if no one else was around, leaving Jiang Wanro and the others speechless. Ku Yanzhao's expression didn't change at all. He quietly watched all of this. In contrast, Mother Ku, seeing the two of them like this, looked worriedly at her son. Yanzhou. Ku Yanzhou turned his head to look at Mother Ku. Mom, I am fine. No one understands you better than your mother. Mother Kui knew about Kui Yanzhu's feelings for Bai Luoyan, so she didn't believe at all that nothing was wrong with Ku Yanzhou before I was found. Mother Ku felt that her son was the one, most likely to marry Bai Luoyan, not to mention that her son was more outstanding than the sons of other prominent families. He was also more handsome than them. Moreover, Ku Yanzhou had saved Bai Yusi. He was also a junior in the same major as Bai Luoyan at university. No matter which advantage she considered, Mother Ku felt that Ku Yanzhou had the highest probability of becoming the son-in-law of the Bai family. Not only Mother Ku, but Ku Yanzhou thought so too. To be more worthy of Bai Luoyan, he even chose to study abroad after graduating from university. It was so that after he became more outstanding, he would come back to pursue the true love of his youth. The first time he met Bai Luoyan, Ku Yanzhou fell in love with her at first sight. Later, when he saw Bai Luoyan reject those other guys. He chose this way to stay by Bai Luoyan's side. Qiu Yanzhou secretly loved Bai Luoyan, while trying his best to suppress his feelings for her, only because he was afraid that after Bai Luoyan found out, he would end up like those other guys. However, Qiu Yanzhou could never have imagined that while he took every precaution, he still couldn't guard against me. The roadblock. It's not that Qiu Yanzhou didn't know about the existence of the fiancé from a childhood engagement, which was me, but at that time, he didn't take me seriously at all. Just a stranger who had been lost for over 20 years. Whether Bai Luoyan would accept it was another matter. Besides, a young master who hadn't been educated in a wealthy family versus a young master who had been groomed by his clan for over 20 years. Anyone with a brain knew which one to choose. But now, Bai Luoyan's behavior had shattered all of Qiu Yanzhou's previous confidence. Not only did Bai Luoyan not reject the engagement that the elders had arranged for her since childhood, but she also loved this fiancé. Looking back at me, although I had wandered outside for over 20 years, I didn't have any bad habits. I looked no different from a young master who had been groomed by his clan for over 20 years. Qiu Yanzhou admitted that he had lost to me, so he still held on to a final sliver of hope. Regardless of the outcome, this was his last effort. Success or failure all depended on this one chance. The 80th birthday party of Old Master Bai ended perfectly. Previously, to help prepare for Old Master Bai's birthday party, I had taken a fairly long leave of absence. Today was the first day back at work. Early in the morning, I arrived at the sales department office. I received greetings from colleagues I hadn't seen in a long time. Everyone already knew my identity as the CEO's fiancé. Even though I had been away for a long time, no one would say anything to avoid making me feel awkward. My colleagues didn't even ask many questions. They just made some small talk and went back to their workstations to start working. Me, too. Once I got to my desk, I started working seriously. What was very strange was, it was almost time to start work. But Manager Wang of the sales department still hadn't arrived at the office. The last time the manager didn't come to work was when Zhao Ronger was fired by the company. Many colleagues started guessing. Could it be that Manager Wang had also done something wrong and was fired by the company? Just as everyone was wondering, a few figures walked in through the door. One of them was Manager Wang of the sales department. Manager Wang still had the same smiling face, and next to Manager Wang stood a person I had met once before. Qiu Yanzhou. Why was he in the sales department? The attention of the colleagues in the office was also drawn to the figures at the door. They looked at Qiu Yanzhou, whom they had never seen before, with puzzled expressions. Colleague 1, do we have a new person in our department again? Colleague 2, I don't know. It doesn't quite feel like it. Colleague 3, if he's not new, then what is he? A parachuted-in leader? As soon as this colleague finished speaking, they saw Manager Wang lead Qiu Yanzhou to the center of the office. Manager Wang clapped his hands. He drew everyone's attention to himself. Then, Manager Wang cleared his throat twice. His voice boomed, "Let me introduce everyone. Qiu Yanzhou, our department's new manager." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was in an uproar. Colleague 3, who had just guessed Qiu Yanzhou was a leader who had been parachuted in, was stunned on the spot. Perhaps even he didn't expect that he would hit the nail right on the head like that. And as soon as Manager Wang's words fell, everyone looked with scrutinizing eyes at Qiu Yanzhou in his suit. Qiu Yanzhou was very handsome, and his figure was also very good. Moreover, his aura was as gentle as jade. He looked very easy to talk to. Hello, everyone. I am Qiu Yanzhou. I've just returned to the country. From today on, we will be colleagues. I look forward to working with you all. The office was dead silent. Before, there were a few people talking. Now, everyone was silent as a clam. When I heard that Qiu Yanzhou was coming to our department as the new leader, the first thing I thought of was that day, at Old Master Bai's birthday party. Qiu Yanzhou and Bai Luoyan had left for a short period of time. Bai Yuxi had said before that because Qiu Yanzhou had saved him once, Bai Luoyan had made a promise to Qiu Yanzhou, and on the day of Old Master Bai's birthday party, Qiu Yanzhou had asked Bai Luoyan to fulfill that promise. Now it seems what Qiu Yanzhou had asked for, as a promise, was crystal clear. It's just that I am still a little unsure whether Qiu Yanzhou's request to be parachuted into the sales department as manager was aimed at me or not. Seeing that no one in the sales department spoke up, Manager Wang looked at me as if asking for help. I understood. I was the first to stand up and lead the applause. The other colleagues in the office, seeing me stand up and clap, also sparsely stood up and started clapping. It's just that the applause sounded very reluctant. Seeing this, Manager Wang had a slightly awkward smile on his face. Qiu Yanzhou's expression, however, remained unchanged. He calmly looked towards me and nodded at me. I returned his gesture with a polite and distant smile. In any case, the two of them maintained a superficial peace. Manager Wang saw this scene and secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He beamed and said to Qiu Yanzhou, "Manager Qiu Yu, from now on, this place is in your hands." Qiu Yanzhou smiled gently. "Yes, don't worry, Manager Wang." After handing over the work, Manager Wang left the sales department. Qiu Yanzhou went straight into the manager's office. He shut the door, blocking everyone's gazes. At noon, I planned to go upstairs to have lunch with Bai Luoyan as usual. Just as I stood up, the manager's office door was pushed open by Kuai Yanzhou. Seeing me about to leave, Ku Yanzhou slowly spoke up. Jiang Chen. Wait a moment. Hearing this, I turned my head to look at Ku Yanzhou. Manager Kuyo, is there something you need? Ku Yanzhou looked at his watch, then he looked at me, who was about to leave. Are you in a hurry to eat? Before I could even speak, a female colleague came up beside me. She quickly spoke for me. Xiao Chen is going to have lunch with the CEO again, right? I nodded at that female colleague. Then I looked towards Ku Yanzhou. Sorry. Manager Kuyu, is there something you need? After hearing me say I was going to have lunch with Bai Luoyan, Yanzhou was stunned for a few seconds. Then he smiled and said, no hurry. You go ahead and eat with Senior. Oh, no, with CEO Bai. After speaking, Ku Yanzhou turned and went straight into his office. The word Senior that Ku Yanzhou just blurted out was still heard by the female colleague. The female colleague looked towards the office in astonishment, then she looked back at me with a calm expression. No trace of surprise. Xiao Chen, the new manager is. I took a deep look into Kuo Yanzhu's office. Then I turned my head and calmly nodded at the female colleague. Mei Chim. Manager Q is a junior in the same major as Luoyan. This is the truth. Moreover, Ku Yanzhou has already joined the Bei group. I believe his identity will be revealed soon enough, so I didn't intend to lie. Ignoring the astonished expression of the female colleague, I strode out of the office, taking Bai Luoyan's private elevator upstairs. I walked familiarly to the door of Bai Luoyan's office. I raised my hand and knocked lightly on the door. The next second, Bai Luoyan's voice came from inside. Come in. I pushed the door open and walked in. Bai Luoyan looked up from her documents. Her usually cold face broke into a smile. Wait for me. A moment. I am almost done. I nodded. Okay. No rush. Then I went to the sofa and sat down. I opened the lids of the lunch boxes one by one. Not long after, Bai Luoyan finished her work and came over. I handed the chopsticks to Bai Luoyan and said nothing. I picked up my chopsticks and started eating. Bai Luoyan noticed I was quieter than usual. She thought of Ku Yanzhou again. She immediately understood why I was like this. She didn't immediately explain why. She let Kuai Yanzhou be parachuted into the sales department as manager. Instead, she put food on my plate as usual, watching me eat every piece of food she gave me. A smile played on her lips. After we had eaten and drunk our fill, Bai Luoyan pulled herself up and sat straight on my lap. Tell me, are you unhappy? I looked at her. I suddenly sighed. You already know? Why are you still asking me? Bai Luoyan smiled lightly. MHM. It's good that you know to be angry with me directly. That's very good. Compared to me having something unhappy or dissatisfied and keeping it to myself without saying anything, Bai Luoyan would rather see me get angry and sulk with her. Is it Chen angry at me for accepting Ku Yanzhou into the Bai group, or angry at me for transferring him to the sales department? I looked at her. I am not mad at you. That day you went out to talk about the promise with Ku Yanzhou. It was about this, wasn't it? Although it was a question, my tone was extremely certain. Bai Luoyan nodded, confirming my words. Anyway, Ku Yanzhou helped Yusi, so I have to fulfill this promise. He's very smart. He only asked to join the Bei group, so I agreed. I pursed my lips and said nothing. Bai Luoyan added another sentence, putting other things aside. Ku Yanzhou is indeed capable. Otherwise, I wouldn't have agreed to let him join the Bei group. I knew Bai Luoyan wouldn't lie to me. Ku Yanzhu's academic background is indeed impressive. He graduated from a prestigious university and studied abroad for several years. He is indeed qualified to be a department head. It's just that everyone in the Bai group knows. Bai Luoyan doesn't like it when people use connections, but Ku Yanzhou relied on the favor of having helped Bai Yusi to make Bai Luoyan break her principle, becoming an exception in the Bai group. I sighed. I could almost imagine what the gossipy colleagues in the company, after finding out about Ku Yanzhu's background, would be gossiping about. It's no exaggeration. If my identity as her fiancé wasn't revealed, those people could instantly pair up Bai Luoyan and Kuo Yanzhou as a couple. I looked at Bai Luoyan with a calm expression and sighed inwardly. I rested my head on Bai Luoyan's shoulder. Luoyan, let's pick a day to go buy a pair of rings. My desire to buy a pair of rings was completely impulsive. At old Master Bai's birthday party, it was announced that the two of them were engaged. Since we're engaged, it's not too much to want a pair of rings, right? Bai Luoyan didn't think much of it. Hearing me take the initiative to suggest buying rings, her eyes gradually lit up. Bai Luoyan looked at the watch on her wrist, her expression unable to hide her eagerness. There's still time. I have time now. Let's go buy rings right now. With that, Bai Luoyan pulled me out of the office. I understood Bai Luoyan's decisive personality, so I didn't refuse. Letting Bai Luoyan lead me into the elevator, we went straight down to the underground parking lot. Half an hour later, the two of us appeared directly at a high-end jewelry store. Looking at the various rings in the display case, my eyes were almost dazzled by the choices. Any style that caught my eye, the salesperson in the store would very perceptively take out. Sir, you have excellent taste. This is a new limited edition model in our store. Looking at the salesperson's enthusiastic demeanor, I thought that if I said I wasn't buying later, I would probably feel embarrassed myself. Throughout the process, Bai Luoyan didn't offer any opinions. She just stood quietly beside me. Occasionally, when I told her to try on a ring and asked if she liked it, she would always reply that she liked it. So, I seriously made the choice myself. Suddenly, my eyes were drawn to a pair of rings, a pair with blue diamonds in the display case. "Excuse me, could you take this pair of rings out for me to have a look?" The salesperson looked at the pair of rings in the case. Her eyes immediately lit up, and she quickly took out the rings. "Sir, your taste is truly excellent." I paid no attention to the salesperson's flattery. I took the pair of rings from her and examined them seriously. The style of the rings was very simple and elegant, which I liked a lot. I presented the rings to Bai Luoyan as if offering a treasure. "Luoyan, what do you think of these rings?" Bai Luoyan really didn't know much about this kind of jewelry, but the pair of rings in my hand was very pleasing to her eyes. They're beautiful." Seeing that Bai Luoyan also liked the rings I chose, I was very happy. I took out the woman's ring, took Bai Luoyan's hand, and put it on. Unexpectedly, the ring size was a surprisingly perfect fit. I urged Bai Luoyan to quickly put the man's ring on me. Bai Luoyan picked up the man's ring from the box with her fingers. She slowly slid the ring onto my finger. Not only did the woman's ring fit perfectly, but the man's ring was also a perfect fit. I placed our two hands wearing the rings, the blue diamonds side by side, and felt satisfied no matter how I looked at them. "Luoyan, what do you think?" Bai Luoyan's attention was all focused on our two hands wearing the rings. Hearing me ask, she slowly came back to her senses. "If a Chen likes them, then let's buy them." I nodded and turned to the salesperson. "Well, buy these rings. Can we wear them out?" The salesperson saw that the two of them really wanted to buy this pair of blue diamond rings, and her eyes lit up like gold. "Yes, of course. I'll arrange the payment process for you right away. This way to the checkout counter, please." I directly took out a black card to pay. The two of us left the jewelry store and went straight back to the company. After getting in the car, Bai Luoyan took my hand, took out her phone, and snapped a picture. A photo of our two hands wearing the rings. Then I just watched as Bai Luoyan used that photo, post a status on her social media account. "Bai Luoyan, this flower is taken. Please do not disturb." Bai Luoyan was not the type of person who liked to share her life. Her social media account had almost no posts at all. People who knew Bai Luoyan's personality all knew this. They even affectionately called her account a ghost account. But Bai Luoyan, who wouldn't post anything for 10,000 years, hadn't posted a single thing. If she was going to post, she would make it a bombshell. The first post on her account was a display of affection. Zhang Wenqing commented, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Am I seeing things? Is this our sister Luoyan's account?" Ji Sikan commented, "Congratulations to you both. May you have 100 years of happiness, and may you have a son soon." Gugshui commented, "Congratulations." Bai Yuzi commented, "Ah, sister, brother-in-law, you must be together forever." Jiang Yang commented, "Nice rings. Did my Chen pick them?" Bai Luoyan's post brought quite a few people out of the woodwork. In just a few minutes, there were nearly 100 likes and comments. I watched the number continue to rise, a little surprised. "Luoyan." Bai Luoyan calmly glanced at her phone and liked the comments, wishing her and me a long life together and a son soon. Then she calmly put her phone away. "Now the whole world knows you're mine." The sudden confession made me directly cup the back of Bai Luoyan's neck and kiss her. At the same time, in the Bai group's main work chat, someone suddenly sent a screenshot of Bai Luoyan's social media post. It was still lunch break, and quite a few people were resting at this time. As soon as the screenshot was sent, the chat group was like a drop of water in a hot pan, immediately exploding. "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What did I just see? Don't doubt your eyes. That's our CEO Bai." She actually posted, "Ah, the boss public display of affection is stuffing me to death. Goodness, the CEO and her husband's relationship is so good. Am I the only one who noticed that the CEO and the CEO's husband are wearing blue diamond couple rings? Those are so expensive." Ku Yanzhou was originally working seriously when he suddenly noticed the company's main chat group pinging nonstop. He thought something had happened, but as it turned out, when he opened it and saw the top message, he was stunned. Ku Yanzhu's eyes were glued to the screenshot and the two intertwined hands in the picture. Ku Yanzhu's heart ached more and more. He tortured himself by scrolling down through the chat history in the group. It was all messages of blessing for Mai and Bai Luoyan's love. Occasionally, a few other messages were all discussions about the rings on Mai and Bai Luoyan's hands. Ku Yanzhou was so heartbroken, he could barely breathe. After returning to the company, I went straight back to the sales department office. Almost as soon as I stepped into the office door, Ku Yanzhou came out of his office. "Come here, Jiang Chen." Hearing that, I looked up at Ku Yanzhou, a polite but distant smile on my face. "Manager Ku, is something wrong?" Ku Yanzhou glanced at me, his expression as usual. Do you have time now? I have something to discuss with you." I exchanged a few words with some colleagues and then walked towards Ku Yanzhu's office. The eyes of my colleagues still lingered. They hadn't had enough of a look yet. Ku Yanzhou had already called me away. Ku Yanzhou sat behind his desk without a word, and I stood on the other side of the desk, also silent. The two of us just tacitly maintained a strange silence, one sitting, one standing. At old Master Bei's birthday party, all of Ku Yanzhou's attention was focused on his reunion with Bai Luoyan after a long separation, so he didn't get a good look at me. Now that he had time to look at me closely, he discovered I was very handsome. My mother in her youth was a famous great beauty in high society. If Ku Yanzhou had returned to the country half a year earlier, he might have been slightly better looking than me. But the me of now, since being found by the Jiang family, has been eating well, sleeping well, and no longer needs to struggle to make a living. It could be said that in just a short half year, I had completely transformed. Moreover, with the pampering of the Jiang and Bai families, I was surrounded by deep love all day long. My whole being had become completely different. Seeing that Ku Yanzhou said nothing, just kept staring at me, I grew a little impatient. Manager Qiu, what exactly did you want to see me about? Jiang Chen, do you love Senior? This sudden question stunned me for a second, then I let out a soft laugh. Manager Qiu, in what capacity? Are you asking me this question? As my direct supervisor or as Luoyan's junior? Ku Yanzhou realized he had spoken his heart's question aloud. A flash of embarrassment crossed his eyes. Sorry, I misspoke. I did have something official to discuss with you. Let's get to the point. Then I saw Ku Yanzhou from his drawer take out a file and place it on the desk. This is a project plan. Take a look and give me an answer. I picked up the plan from the desk and reviewed it seriously. After a long while, I looked at Ku Yanzhou. Manager Ku wants me to be in charge of this project. Ku Yanzhou nodded. You're a full-time employee now, so you should participate in the department's projects. I don't know why Manager Wang before didn't assign you any projects, but I think you can handle it. My gaze fell on the plan in my hands, but I didn't immediately agree to take on this project. Ku Yanzhou casually leaned back in his chair. What's wrong? Do you have a problem? I looked at him and shook my head gently. No problem. So does that mean you want to take this project? Or do you think that with your abilities, you can't handle this job? This statement from Ku Yanzhou had a hint of provocation. I am not stupid. I wouldn't agree, just because of his goading. I thought about it seriously for a moment. I looked at Ku Yanzhou with a determined gaze. No problem. Take this project. Ku Yanzhou's thin lips curled slightly. Good. This is all I wanted to see you for. You can go now. I nodded. I took the plan and turned to leave. When I reached the door, I suddenly turned back and said to Ku Yanzhou, oh, right. I've thought about it. I've decided to answer Manager Q's previous question. Ku Yanzhou looked up, puzzled. He had clearly forgotten what question he had asked me. I looked at him, the corners of my mouth lifting into a smile. Luoyan and I not only have an engagement from childhood, but we also love each other very much, especially that she loves me very much. That's enough. After saying that, I didn't bother with Ku Yanzhou's ugly expression and walked out of the office in a good mood. After going outside, I took out my phone and sent Bai Luoyan a message. You've made me unhappy, so I've decided not to go home with you tonight. After the message, I added an I am mad now sticker, the cute, inconsolable kind. After sending it, I took the documents back to my desk and started working seriously. As for Bai Luoyan, after returning to the CEO's office, she immediately went to the meeting room for a meeting. By the time she saw the message I sent, 2 hours had passed. Looking at the chat window with me on her phone, Bai Luoyan frowned. She knew I was probably just joking about being unhappy, but telling her not to go home with me. Bai Luoyan would not agree to that. I was engrossed in reading the project plan when my phone suddenly rang. I picked it up to look. It was a message from Bai Luoyan. The corners of my mouth lifted slightly. The message Bai Luoyan sent was also very simple. It was just a sticker that said, Your Highness, I was wrong. I stared at that sticker for a long time before I was sure this was really a message from Bai Luoyan. I replied, Miss Bai, has your account been hacked? When Bai Luoyan saw my reply, the corners of her mouth curved into a beautiful arc. Are you not angry anymore? I was stunned. Then my fingers quickly typed, If Miss Bai treats me to something delicious tonight, then I'll consider forgiving you. Bai Luoyan replied, As you command. My prince. Being called prince by Bai Luoyan, I felt a bit indescribably shy, but my heart was mostly filled with sweetness. Having made plans with Bai Luoyan for dinner, I efficiently finished my work before the end of the day. Then I checked the things on my desk, took the project plan, and left the office. When Ku Yanzhou came out with some documents, his eyes fell on my empty desk. He was also a little stunned. Where's Jiang Chen? A female colleague looked at Ku Yanzhou and said with a smile, Manager Ku, Xiao Chen has left for the day. Her tone was very matter-of-fact. Ku Yanzhou was stunned for a few seconds, then nodded. I have nothing for him. Everyone can leave once they're finished. Back in his office, Tui Enjo also packed up his things and went downstairs. Just as he stepped out of the company gate, he saw Bai Luoyan standing next to a car. A look of joy appeared on Ku Yanzhou's face. He quickly walked towards Bai Luoyan. Senior. Hearing his voice, Bai Luoyan turned and glanced at Ku Yanzhou. Her attitude was cold and distant. What is it? Ku Yanzu's eyes scanned the surroundings. Not seeing me, a hidden glimmer of joy flashed in his eyes. Senior, I didn't drive this morning. Could you give me a ride? Bai Luoyan just looked at him in silence, not saying anything. Ku Yanzu's expectation gradually faded, with each passing second of silence. If it's inconvenient for you, Senior, then, before he could finish, the car window slowly rolled down. Manager Ku, where do you live? Luoyan and I can give you a ride home. The expression on Ku Yanzu's face froze. He looked at Jiang Chen sitting in the car, smiling at him, his expression extremely unnatural. I looked at him with an innocent expression. Manager, Ki, where do you live? Well, take you home. Originally, Ku Yanzu didn't see me beside Bai Luoyan and thought I wasn't with Bai Luoyan. He planned to get a ride from Bai Luoyan to have her take him home. He could use the opportunity to get closer to Bai Luoyan and strengthen their relationship. But unexpectedly, I was in the car. Thinking about what just happened, Ku Yanzu's face turned a little pale. No need. I can just take a taxi. Before I could speak, Bai Luoyan spoke directly to Ku Yanzhou. Then we'll be going now. After saying that, Bai Luoyan walked around Ku Yanzhou and got directly into the car. Not long after, the car drove past Ku Yanzhou. Watching the car drive away, the smile on Ku Yanzu's face finally couldn't hold. He watched the direction. The car left with a lonely expression, muttering to himself, "Do you really like him that much?" In the car, I looked at Bai Luoyan with a teasing expression. Miss Bai's charm is really great, huh? This familiar phrase made the corners of Bai Luoyan's mouth slightly twitch up. Seeing this, I snorted lightly. Are you proud of it? No. What does a Chen want to eat? I named a restaurant. Actually, I wasn't that angry. I had already thought about these things when I was with Bai Luoyan. Putting Bai Luoyan's family background aside, not to mention just her face alone, there would be no shortage of unwanted admirers. Being with someone like that, if I got angry about these things every time, I think I would be very tired. Besides, I really want to walk to the end of the road with Bai Luoyan. So, I can't let unnecessary people affect the feelings between me and Bai Luoyan. So, this afternoon, when faced with Ku Yanzu's provocation, I didn't really feel angry. Sending a message like that to Bai Luoyan was just a little bit of fun banter between couples. The two of us, under the guidance of a waiter, sat in a private room at the restaurant. Bai Luoyan took the menu and chose a few dishes. Then she thoughtfully passed the menu to me, asking me to see if there was anything else I wanted to eat. I looked at the dishes Bai Luoyan had chosen. They were all dishes we both liked, so I just ordered one more dessert. This restaurant wasn't considered high-end. I had heard about it from some female colleagues in the office talking. At that time, hearing them talk, I was very curious about the taste here, so I came straight here. I have to say, even though the restaurant wasn't high class, the food here was truly delicious. Seeing me being healed by the delicious food, a smile appeared on Bai Luoyan's lips. Take a rest. I am going to the restroom for a bit. Okay. Bai Luoyan stood up and left the private room, heading towards the restaurant's restroom. As she was coming out, Bai Luoyan happened to run into a woman. The woman was at first unsure. She looked at Bai Luoyan several times, and as they were about to pass each other, the woman suddenly spoke. Is that Bai Luoyan? Hearing this, Bai Luoyan turned her head and glanced at the woman. Her willow leaf brows furrowed slightly. After a long moment, her red lips parted, uttering a name, Chen Jing. When Chen Jing saw that Bai Luoyan had to think for a long time before remembering her name, she snorted lightly. We haven't seen each other for years since graduation. Bai Luoyan looked at her calmly and nodded. Seeing that Bai Luoyan was still as cold as she was in college, a baseless fire of anger suddenly ignited in Chen Jing's heart. Back in school, she was always overshadowed by Bai Luoyan, this darling of the heavens. Middle school, high school, university, she went to the same schools as Bai Luoyan. It was because Bai Luoyan was one step ahead of her in everything, more outstanding than her, that the nickname Eternal Runner-Up always weighed on her head, impossible to shake off. She originally thought that, after graduation, they would go their separate ways and have no more contact, and that she could also walk towards a bright future. But unexpectedly, even after graduating and starting work, Chen Jing still heard the name Bai Luoyan from her parents and friends. Things like becoming a big shot in the business world at such a young age, and becoming the CEO of the Bai Group at such a young age, and so on. The name Bai Luoyan was like an inescapable nightmare, haunting Chen Jing's mind. Her parents even frequently compared her to Bai Luoyan, and the results were predictable. Our campus belle Bai is still as arrogant as ever, huh? Sensing the sarcasm in Chen Jing's tone, Bai Luoyan didn't get angry. In her memory, this person always liked to use such a tone to talk to her. In her opinion, Chen Jing's petty harassments basically couldn't cause any harm, so she directly ignored it. Excuse me, someone is waiting for me. I have to go. Bai Luoyan was about to leave, when suddenly my voice came from behind her, Luoyan. Hearing that, both of them looked towards the source of the sound. Chen Jing saw an extremely handsome man, smiling as he quickly walked towards them, finally stopping beside Bai Luoyan. He naturally put his arm around her shoulders, What took you so long? I looked over at Chen Jing, my face full of doubt. Is this your friend? Bai Luoyan glanced at Chen Jing. Her tone was indifferent. This is my old classmate, Chen Jing. I could clearly feel that Bai Luoyan disliked this Chen Jing before us, so I silently kept my arm around her, without saying another word. Bai Luoyan looked at Chen Jing and said indifferently, we have something to do, so we'll be leaving. With that, Bai Luoyan took my arm and strode away. Chen Jing watched their departing figures. An unbelievable thought suddenly sprouted in her heart. I've never seen you dote on someone like that. If I stole the person you like, would you be very sad? Bai Luoyan and I were already far away, so we didn't hear Chen Jing's whisper, which was almost to herself. In the car, I looked at Bai Luoyan. Luoyan, you don't seem to like that Chen Jing very much. Do you two have some kind of grudge? Bai Luoyan's lips curled slightly. It's not that I don't like her. She's just an old classmate. Although she said that, I still felt that Luoyan disliked that person named Chen Jing. Perhaps the two of them, back in school, had some unpleasant incidents. I recalled my own school days. Well, they were all not so happy memories. Although Bai Luoyan paid no mind to Chen Jing, there were some things she felt she still needed to tell me. A Chen. The rest of her words were left unsaid. Bai Luoyan turned her head, only to find that I had fallen asleep at some point. The moment she saw me, the little bit of annoyance in her heart vanished completely. Bai Luoyan, since when did you become so unconfident in yourself? Or do you not have faith in your relationship with a Chen? Bai Luoyan said to herself. When Bai Luoyan and I entered the door, Jiang Wanru happened to be coming downstairs for a drink of water. Her gaze fell on me, about to nod off, and she just nodded. Then she said in a sour tone, help a Chen upstairs. Hurry back. I have something to talk to you about. Bai Luoyan nodded. She helped me straight to my room. After settling me in, she went downstairs. Jiang Wanru heard her. She turned towards Bai Luoyan, shaking the bottle of wine in her hand. Want a drink? Okay. In the Jiang family's garden, Jiang Wanru and Bai Luoyan each held a glass of wine, sitting in the garden, neither speaking. Suddenly, Jiang Wanru took a sip of wine and spoke. I heard you arranged for Kuai Yanzhou to work at your company. Hearing this, Bai Luoyan hummed softly. As a response to Jiang Wanru's question, Jiang Wanru turned her head, looking at Bai Luoyan with a serious expression. Didn't you always refuse to let people use connections to get into your company? Has Kuai Yanzhou become the exception? Bai Luoyan took a sip of the wine in her glass. No, he joined the company through the proper channels. Jiang Wanru was stunned. Joined through the proper channels? And he became a Chen's department head as soon as he joined? Bai Luoyan looked at Jiang Wanru, her gaze still calm. Jiang Wanru. You know I owe Kuai Yanzhou a promise. At grandfather's birthday party, he used that right. The fact that Kuai Yanzhou had helped Bai Yusi, Jiang Wanru knew. The Bai family only had 2 children. If it weren't for Kuai Yanzhou's help that day, the consequences would have been unimaginable. So it was understandable that Bai Luoyan had given Kuai Yanzhou a promise. That was understandable. Jiang Wanru took a deep breath. I understand your difficulty, but I didn't expect Kuai Yanzhou not to ask to be your secretary. Wouldn't that give him a greater advantage by being closer? Bai Luoyan frowned at Jiang Wanru. Do you think I would agree? The corner of Jiang Wanru's mouth lifted into a meaningful smile, but she didn't directly answer Bai Luoyan's question. Bai Luoyan looked at Jiang Wanru's expression and suddenly burst out laughing. Jiang Wanru looked at her with a puzzled expression. What are you laughing at? Nothing. Jiang Wanru. You just need to know that from the moment Kuai Yanzhou stepped into the Bai group, he and I no longer have any relationship. After saying that, Bai Luoyan drained the wineglass in her hand, then stood up and left the Jiang residence. Jiang Wanru stared blankly at Bai Luoyan's back. It took her a long time to understand Bai Luoyan's meaning. Then she also smiled. This girl is indeed ruthless. On the other side, Kuai Yanzhou returned home and finished showering. Lying on his stomach in bed, he picked up his phone and opened his chat window with Bai Luoyan. After thinking for a moment, he carefully typed a line of text. Senior, thank you for letting me work at the Bai group. When you have time, Senior, let me treat you to a meal. Kuai Yanzhou reviewed his words several times. After confirming there were no issues, he pressed send. As a result, the next second, he was stunned, because he saw his chat window with Bai Luoyan display a huge red exclamation mark. He had been blocked by Bai Luoyan. Kuai Yanzhou's hand, holding the phone, began to tremble slightly. His eyes were glued to that red exclamation mark for a long time. After realizing he had been blocked by Bai Luoyan, the tense nerve in his mind suddenly snapped. He continuously sent messages to Bai Luoyan, but the exclamation marks, one read one after another, kept irritating his vision. Finally, Kuai Yanzhou accepted the truth that he had been blocked by Bai Luoyan, but he didn't want to give up. Not caring how late it was, he directly made a phone call, only to hear, sorry, the number you have dialed is busy. Please try again later. Unwilling to give up, Kuai Yanzhou hung up and called again, but it was still the same cold, electronic female voice. But he still didn't want to give up. He continuously called Bai Luoyan's number, but the other end of the line was still that cold, electronic female voice. Sorry, the number you have dialed is busy. At this moment, Ku Yanzhou finally confirmed it. His number had also been blocked by Bai Luoyan. Why is it like this? It shouldn't be like this. Ku Yanzhou was like a man who had lost his mind. Suddenly, he remembered he had another phone. He immediately rushed to the bedside, took out the spare phone, and after turning it on, he first added Bai Luoyan's social media account, but no matter how many times he sent a request, the other party never accepted. Then, the phone. He planned to use the new number to call Bai Luoyan. The other party would surely answer. But just before dialing, Ku Yanzhou suddenly calmed down. He realized how detestable his recent behavior was. After calming down, Ku Yanzhou finally figured out why Bai Luoyan had blocked all his means of contact. Because the moment he proposed becoming the small team leader of the sales department, he was already loathed by Bai Luoyan. It must be said, Bai Luoyan was a very ruthless person towards irrelevant people, and he was one of those irrelevant people. After thinking everything through, Ku Yanzhou felt as if his heart was being squeezed by a large hand. It hurt so much that he found it a little hard to breathe. Ku Yanzhou's voice was hoarse. "Senior, you're so heartless. I didn't know anything about this. I only knew that the next day, when Bai Luoyan and I got out of the car together, ready to enter the company, a figure blocked our path. Ku Yanzhou hadn't slept well all night, and his complexion looked terrible. He glanced at me, then immediately looked away towards Bai Luoyan. A faint smile appeared on his face. Senior, I have something to tell you. Is it convenient to talk privately for a moment?" The familiar words. I was about to say I would go upstairs first, when my arm was pulled back by Bai Luoyan. The next second, Bai Luoyan's cold voice rang out. "It's not convenient. I don't have time. If it's about work, then talk to your superior." After saying that, Bai Luoyan put her arm around me and walked past the pale-faced Ku Yanzhou, heading straight into the company entrance. It was working hours, and there were a few scattered employees arriving for work in front of the company gate. They all saw what had just happened at the company gate. Some people recognized Ku Yanzhou as the new team leader who was parachuted into the sales department. Xiao Li was a little late today. At this moment, he was standing behind those gossiping employees. Naturally, he heard clearly what they were saying. Xiao Li frowned slightly. He watched Ku Yanzhou enter the company with a lonely expression. Then he looked at the gossiping employees. An idea formed in his mind. After going upstairs, Xiao Li took the documents to Bai Luoyan's office. After finishing his work report, he stood in front of the desk without leaving. Bai Luoyan looked up at him. "What is it?" This time, Xiao Li didn't hesitate. He recounted everything he had heard at the company gate in the morning. He also took the opportunity to voice his concerns. "CEO Bai, I think if this matter isn't resolved soon, if the young master hears about it, he probably won't be happy." Hearing Xiao Li's words, Bai Luoyan felt he had a point. She thought for a moment and then said to Xiao Li, "I'll leave this for you to handle. Make the real reason clear. Why Qianzhou joined the Bai group. In addition, if there are any rumors in the company, take care of them all for me. I don't want to hear similar things in the company again. Understood?" Xiao Li nodded. He immediately left Bai Luoyan's office. Then, he immediately opened the company's general group chat. He recounted the whole story of Qianzhou joining the Bai group and how he was parachuted into the sales department. Finally, he specially declared that Bai Luoyan and Qianzhou had no other ambiguous relationship. He also took the opportunity to warn a few people who were spreading rumors in the group. After conveying Bai Luoyan's intentions, Xiao Li closed the general group chat window. Ignoring the rapidly increasing number of messages in the group, he started his work for the day. Because of what happened last night and this morning, Ku Yanzhou's work performance was very poor all morning, but he quickly readjusted his state of mind. He planned to make a cup of coffee to wake himself up, then start working seriously. But just as he stepped out of the office door, he saw an employee in the office holding a large bouquet of red roses enter. Ku Yanzhou's brows furrowed slightly. Just as he was about to say something, he saw the employee place the bouquet of roses on my desk. The employee put the roses down and even gave me a suggestive wink. "Xiao Chen, someone just sent flowers. I brought them up for you." I stared at the person blankly. My gaze fell on the vibrant red roses. "For me? Yes. Yes. Could it be a surprise from CEO Bai for you? CEO Bai is so romantic." Hearing that, there was no trace of joy on my face. I picked up the card on the bouquet of roses, opened it, and read it. Then, under everyone's puzzled gazes, I took the bouquet of roses and left the office. Not long after, I returned. The red roses in my hand were gone. My hands were empty. The colleague who had just helped bring the flowers up saw this and asked hesitantly, "Xiao Chen, that bouquet." I threw it away. Hearing me say I had thrown the bouquet away, everyone present was stunned, including Ku Yanzhou. They all thought that bouquet of red roses was a gift from Bai Luoyan. But now, I had thrown the bouquet away without a second thought. Could it be that Bai Luoyan and I had argued? But that couldn't be right. They had seen me and Bai Luoyan arrive at the company together this morning. The colleague who had helped bring the flowers earlier spoke up carefully. "Xiao Chen, wasn't that bouquet from CEO Bai?" I shook my head. "No. I don't like red roses. Luoyan knows that. She wouldn't make a mistake like that." Everyone finally understood. No wonder when I saw the roses just now, I didn't show any expression of surprise or joy. It turned out the bouquet wasn't from Bai Luoyan. But soon, everyone thought of another problem. If the bouquet wasn't from Bai Luoyan, then who on earth sent it to me? I, however, appeared extremely calm. My eyes swept over the other colleagues in the office. In the future, if anyone sends flowers, you can just ignore them. The others nodded upon hearing this. Although they were trying to help, if their CEO Bai found out that they had helped her rival deliver flowers to me, would their salaries be deducted? Tu Jianzhou looked at me thoughtfully, then turned and went into the break room. I returned to my desk. I was still holding the card. It was signed. It was Chen Jing. The person I had met at the restaurant that day. It was Chen Jing. The person I had met at the restaurant that day. I threw the card into a drawer. I don't know what's wrong with this. Chen Jing. Sending me flowers. Besides, if she's going to send them, fine. But to send red roses, a flower with such ambiguous meaning, I wouldn't believe that Chen Jing, upon meeting me, for the first time at the restaurant, fell in love at first sight. This person definitely has other motives for sending me red roses. If I am not mistaken, Chen Jing will definitely send them a second and third time. Just as I predicted. Every day after that, the company's reception desk always received identical bouquets of red roses. Moreover, the delivery person was always an employee from the same shop. They would arrive downstairs at the Bay Group and call out the name, saying someone had sent flowers for Mr. Jiang Chen. Knowing they couldn't go upstairs, they would just leave the flowers at the reception desk. Except for the first time when that kind colleague brought them up, the subsequent bouquets were all left at the reception desk, just sitting there. No one paid them any mind. The flowers accumulated. The reception desk was about to be drowned in red roses. Having no other choice, the reception staff told Xiao Li about this. After Xiao Li learned that someone was sending me red roses, he immediately reported it to Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan, who was processing documents, looked up upon hearing this. Red roses? Xiao Li nodded. In his heart, he held a moment of silence for that stubborn person. Do you know who sent them? Xiao Li nodded. Before coming to report this to Bai Luoyan, he had made a special trip down to the reception desk and found a few cards among the bouquets. Xiao Li curiously took a look. He was almost nauseated by the cheesy confessions on the cards. The sender's name is Chen Jing. When Bai Luoyan heard the name Chen Jing, she was clearly stunned for a moment. Then, she suddenly let out a cold laugh. Hey, psh. It's her. The moment Xiao Li heard this laugh from Bai Luoyan, his body trembled involuntarily. He even started to wonder where that Chen Jing would be cremated. CEO Bai, so what should we do now? Bai Luoyan was silent for a long time. She picked up her pen and continued processing the documents. Tell the reception desk, the employees in the company can take those roses freely. If anyone else sends more, just accept them all. Just tell them to take the cards. Xiao Li was stunned at first, then a bright smile spread across his face. Yes, CEO Bai. Ill. Go arrange it right away. After receiving Xiao Li's instructions, the reception staff dealt with all the roses that had wilted and were no longer beautiful. As for the ones that were still beautiful, they took out a few vases and arranged them. Xiao Li announced in the group chat that at the reception desk, there were free roses to be taken. The female employees who hadn't received a single rose all year, upon seeing this, went down to the reception desk in groups to get their free flowers. The roses, which could only have waited quietly at the reception desk until they withered, had now contributed their last bit of value. I finished lunch and returned to the office and saw that on every female colleague's desk, there was a stem of red rose. I was a bit surprised. A female colleague saw this and came over to me with a smile, telling me the story about the reception desk, where you could get free roses. I was stunned for a moment, then suddenly burst out laughing. Returning to my desk, I took out my phone and sent a message to Bai Luoyan. Were the flowers at the reception desk your idea? Not long after, Bai Luoyan's reply arrived. Chen Jing sent you flowers, why didn't you tell me? I replied, okay, my fault. I figured I wouldn't accept her flowers anyway, so there was no need to tell you. Bai Luoyan replied, I've said it before. Maya Chen is very popular. Looks like I'll have to keep a closer watch. I looked at the message Bai Luoyan sent, and the corners of my mouth curled up. We're already engaged. Are you still worried? Bai Luoyan continued to reply to me. Without legal status, of course, I am not at ease. I looked at that sentence, my ears turning a little red. I have to get back to work. In the CEO's office, Bai Luoyan saw this sentence. An image of my shy appearance popped into her head. The corners of her mouth lifted slightly. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Bai Luoyan composed her expression. Come in. Xiao Li walked in with a document. CEO, Bai. This is the file on the Chen family. Bai Luoyan nodded. She took the file and began to read it. Xiao Li stood quietly to the side, thinking to himself, don't be fooled by Bai Luoyan's seeming indifference earlier. Xiao Li knew that as long as it involved me, there was no way Bai Luoyan wouldn't care. Xiao Li also wasn't sure what Bai Luoyan planned to do with that Chen Jing, but he knew the Chen family was 80 to 90% likely to be in for some bad luck. Daring to poach from his CEO Bai, it must be said, this woman named Chen Jing was really stubborn. Bai Luoyan flipped through the document in her hands. Previously, she hadn't paid Chen Jing any mind. She never expected this person would dare to poach from her. Although she wouldn't really do anything to the Chen family, teaching Chen Jing a lesson was still possible. Elsewhere, in the Chen family's company, Chen Jing was playing with her phone. She felt that her continuous flower offensive for the past few days must have captured my attention. The next step, a pursuer like her should make a grand appearance. So the next day, at the same time as the flower delivery, the person who appeared in front of the Bay Group's entrance was not the familiar delivery guy from the reception desk, but Chen Jing, dressed impeccably from head to toe. The reception staff had just been wondering why it was time, and the delivery guy still hadn't arrived when they saw Chen Jing standing in front of the company gate. The people at the reception desk looked at each other. One quick-witted person immediately called Zhao Li, reporting the situation at the company gate. At this moment, Zhao Li was out discussing business with Bai Luoyan. After receiving the call, he held a 2-second moment of silence for Chen Jing in his heart, then relayed the matter to Bai Luoyan. I was working seriously at my desk. Suddenly, a female colleague came to my side. Her expression was a little unnatural. Is something wrong? The female colleague stammered for a long time before telling me that there was a woman downstairs with red roses waiting for me. I was stunned for a moment, then got up and walked to the window. I looked down. Just then, Chen Jing also looked up towards me. She gave me a radiant smile. I ignored Chen Jing downstairs, returned to my desk, and continued with my work. The female colleague who had just told me about this saw it. Her expression was awkward. Xiao Chen, aren't you going down to check? I glanced at the female colleague. I don't know her. Why should I go down? A look of embarrassment flickered across the female colleague's face. She quickly returned to her desk. The other gossiping colleagues in the office also quietly retracted their gossipy gazes and began to work seriously. I had no intention of going down to meet Chen Jing. 1. Because I really didn't know her. 2. She was someone Bai Luoyan didn't like. Naturally, I wouldn't like her either. Chen Jing thought that when I saw her waiting downstairs, I would definitely come down to meet her quickly. But she waited and waited. I still didn't come downstairs. Chen Jing looked at the watch on her wrist. She had been waiting downstairs for nearly an hour. The sun was especially harsh today. After standing for over an hour, Chen Jing felt her whole body sweating. In front of the Bai Group's gate, 2 security guards stood comfortably in the shade, a complete contrast to Chen Jing who was baking in the sun. It was also because they adamantly refused to let Chen Jing enter the Bai Group building. To prevent Chen Jing from getting in, they even stood guard at the door. Chen Jing looked at the 2 guards. Her heart was filled with hatred, and she gritted her teeth. But she didn't dare do anything. There were 2 of them, and they were both tall and strong, while she was alone. Moreover, she was someone who couldn't even trust a chicken. There was no comparison at all. Chen Jing didn't have my phone number, so she couldn't call me directly. She could only wait miserably downstairs at the company. The company employees who passed by saw this. They all looked at Chen Jing with strange expressions. When they learned the other person was here to stalk their CEO's fiancé, everyone showed looks of surprise and pity. Employee 1. Where did she come from? Daring to fight with our CEO Bai for a man. Does she not want to live anymore? Employee 2. She's not even as pretty as our CEO Bai. Why would Jiang Chen even notice her? Employee 3. Isn't this fool the one who kept sending red roses before? She probably doesn't know that the flowers she sent all ended up in our hands. Those employees of the Bai Group blatantly discussed Chen Jing at the entrance. As for Chen Jing, the subject of the discussion, she no longer had the patience to wait. She strode towards the company gate, wanting to ask the reception about the situation. But just as she walked to the door, she was blocked by the 2 guards. Hey, what are you doing? Non-employees are not allowed in. Chen Jing was very unhappy inside, but she still had to put on a smile. I am looking for my Jiang Chen. The guard's face was stern and fierce. Just because you say you're looking for him means you can find him. Chen Jing's expression turned a little ugly. Although the Chen family was not on par with the Bai family, she was also pampered at home. How could she tolerate such cold treatment? I told you to tell Jiang Chen that I am waiting for him. Did you pass on the message or not? Why hasn't he come down to see me yet? The 2 guards' faces were full of contempt. Who do you think you are, God? You say you're waiting, and someone has to come see you? If you're so capable, then call him directly. Why make things difficult for us? That's right. Besides, he knows you're waiting but isn't coming. The meaning is already obvious. Why do you keep pestering? Do you only understand when people say harsh things? The 2 guards took turns speaking. Their words made Chen Jing's expression turn extremely ugly. Just then, a car stopped by the roadside behind them. Bai Luoyan stepped out of the car. She saw Chen Jing standing in front of her company's gate. Hearing the sound, Chen Jing subconsciously turned her head to look and met the cold, emotionless eyes of Bai Luoyan. The act of poaching from someone else's relationship was not very glorious. After all, although Chen Jing convinced herself that Bai Luoyan and I were not yet married, her actions couldn't be considered stealing. But when she truly faced Bai Luoyan, she couldn't help but feel a guilty conscience. Bai Luoyan strode up to Chen Jing. First, she glanced at the bouquet of red roses in her hand. Suddenly, she sneered. A Chen doesn't like red roses. Before trying to poach, you should at least do your research. Bai Luoyan's tone was very faint and cold. causing Chen Jing's body to stiffen. She simply wanted to steal me away, to make Bai Luoyan suffer. So every day she ordered a bouquet of red roses to be sent to the Bai group. Not only did it express her intention to pursue me, but it could also annoy Bai Luoyan. But she never expected that I didn't like red roses at all. So all those flowers she sent the previous days, weren't they all for nothing? Chen Jing's expression became even uglier. Bai Luoyan looked at her coldly. Suddenly, she leaned close to her. Chen Jing, I advise you to give up those unrealistic thoughts in your heart soon. Daring to covet my man. You won't want to know how I truly treat my enemies. As soon as Bai Luoyan finished speaking, Chen Jing's body suddenly trembled. In that instant, she felt a chill run from her heels to the top of her head. Chen Jing swallowed, trying to keep her voice from trembling. Bai Luoyan, are you scared? Bai Luoyan looked at her. She suddenly let out a mocking laugh. Chen Jing, you think too highly of yourself. Think you can win against me. Feelings aren't achievements. Who knows, maybe I can really beat you for once. Bai Luoyan looked at her, returning to her previous cold and noble demeanor. Then good luck to you. After saying that, she strode away. When Bai Luoyan said this, she actually had no intention of mocking Chen Jing at all, but to Chen Jing's ears, it was a completely different story. She felt that Bai Luoyan was looking down on her, that she didn't take her seriously at all. Seeing that Bai Luoyan was about to enter the elevator, Chen Jing suddenly shouted at her back. Bai Luoyan, don't be so smug. I will win over Jiang Chen. Who did you say you wanted to pursue? A sudden female voice from behind sent a chill down Chen Jing's spine. She stumbled a few steps to the side in fear. After getting a clear look at the newcomer's face, Chen Jing's expression suddenly changed. Jiang Wanru was standing behind her with an indifferent expression, and her pathetic, panicked retreat just now had been fully witnessed by Jiang Wanru. A flicker of disgust seemed to cross Jiang Wanru's eyes. She was carrying a lunchbox in her hand. Chen Jing, who did you just say you wanted to pursue? As the heiress of the Jiang family, Jiang Wanru's serious, unsmiling expression was intimidating enough. Having fought hard for the opportunity to bring lunch to her younger brother, Jiang Wanru had left her work and rushed to the Bai group, only to find Chen Jing shouting at Bai Luoyan. Jiang Wanru had no good feelings for those who wanted to steal her younger brother. Bai Luoyan was an exception. After all, they grew up together since childhood. They were childhood sweethearts. She was also the one who had an engagement with me since childhood. But who the hell was Chen Jing? Prettier than Bai Luoyan, or more outstanding than Bai Luoyan? Someone whose academic achievements couldn't even match Bai Luoyan's dared to covet her younger brother. Truly shameless. Even Jiang Wanru herself didn't realize that. Subconsciously, she was exuding a cold aura. Chen Jing's legs felt a little weak, but Chen Jing still knew too little. She didn't know that ever since I returned to the Jiang family, Jiang Wanru had become a genuine brother Khan. Seeing Jiang Wanru's question, she suppressed the fear in her heart and replied, I want to pursue Jiang Chen. He and Bai Luoyan aren't married yet. I still have a chance. The employees who were still downstairs at the company and hadn't left yet heard Chen Jing's words. Then they looked at the increasingly cold aura around Jiang Wanru. One by one, they unconsciously took half a step back. At the same time, they silently offered a moment of silence in their hearts. For this woman named Chen Jing, Jiang Wanru looked at Chen Jing and suddenly let out a cold laugh. She handed the lunchbox in her hand to the young assistant behind her, then put her arm around Chen Jing's neck and walked towards a corner. Not long after, a tragic scream came from that corner. And then, Jiang Wanru elegantly walked back. Her expression had returned to its previous smile. She took the lunchbox back from the young assistant's hand and without looking back, walked straight into the Bai Group building. The security guards at the door were curious. They looked towards the corner. With just one glance, their faces flushed red from holding back their laughter. Anyone could see that they desperately wanted to laugh, but they were trying their best to hold it in. The gossiping employees in the lobby saw this. They also went to the door to look outside. With just one glance, their faces also flushed red one by one. Chen Jing no longer had the exquisitely made-up appearance from before. Her nose was bleeding profusely. The bouquet of roses she had been holding had also been stuck into the back of her collar by Jiang Wanru, as if arranging flowers. Seen from the front, she looked like a red-feathered peacock spreading its tail. A peacock with a bleeding nose, no less. A few witty employees in the lobby couldn't hold it in. Immediately, sounds of sputtering laughter could be heard. This sound was like flipping a switch. Then, a burst of roaring laughter erupted in the lobby. Chen Jing heard the laughter. She felt everyone's eyes on her. Her cheeks turned bright red, and she turned and fled in shame. I was completely unaware of what happened downstairs. I was working hard. Then I suddenly felt someone standing next to my workstation. Looking up, I discovered it was my older sister. Jiang Wanru shot me a playful glance. I wonder if I'd have the honor of inviting my dear little brother to have lunch with me. As she said that, Jiang Wanru shook the lunchbox in her hand. Mom made a new dish especially for you. Try it. A happy expression appeared on my face, and I nodded. After all, the work I was doing was almost finished anyway. There was just a little left, which I could finish after lunch. I tidied up a bit. Then I pulled Jiang Wanru along. intending to find Bai Luoyan. The two of us had just passed by the door to Ku Yanzhu's office when we ran into Ku Yanzhou, who was just opening his door to leave. The smile on Jiang Wanu's face vanished the moment she saw Ku Yanzhou. Ku Yanzhu's gaze swept past me and landed on Jiang Wanyu. A gentle smile appeared on his face. Senior Jiang, you came to visit Jiang Chen? Jiang Wanu was different from Bai Luoyan. Ku Yanzhou hadn't saved her brother. Moreover, she had no goodwill towards someone who wanted to poach her little brother's girlfriend. Anyone with eyes can see it. You already know. So why ask? Is it fun? The smile on Ku Yanzhu's face froze, but he still maintained a polite smile. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. There's nothing to talk about. My Chen and I are going to eat. Could you please move aside? Even though it was a question, Jiang Wanu didn't give Ku Yanzhou a chance to say more. She directly linked her arm with mine and strode out of the office. As we left, I curiously turned my head back to look. I saw Ku Yanzhou staring at their departing backs. I couldn't help but feel a little strange. Entering the elevator, I couldn't help but speak up. Sis, why does it seem like you really hate that Ku Yanzhou? Jiang Wanu glanced at her little brother. Her tone softened a bit. He wants to steal Bai Luoyan from you. How could I possibly have a good impression of him? Besides, we had some unpleasantness in the past, so I don't really like this man. Jiang Wanu's words piqued my curiosity. Unpleasantness? Can you tell me? Seeing her brother's gossipy look, Jiang Wanu chuckled. It's all in the past. It's better not to bring it up. I'll tell you later, when I have the chance. Let's go. Let's find Bai Luoyan and eat. The elevator went straight to the 18th floor. After getting out of the elevator, the two of them went straight to Bai Luoyan's office. Just as Jiang Wanu was about to push the door open directly, I pulled my sister's hand back and knocked on the door. Only after hearing a reply did I pull Jiang Wanu inside. Jiang Wanu shook her head helplessly. Once inside, she plopped down on the sofa like a boss. Chen, do you normally have to knock before entering her office? I was stunned. Then my expression became one of stating the obvious. Isn't it common sense to knock before entering someone else's space? My words left Jiang Wanu speechless. She and Bai Luoyan were childhood friends. It seems she had never knocked before. Bai Luoyan and I have been friends for so many years. We don't care about these things between us. Right? After saying that, Jiang Wanu's gaze fell on Bai Luoyan, who was sitting behind her desk. Bai Luoyan nodded. For whatever reason, she couldn't afford to offend her future sister-in-law. She got up and walked over to the sofa. Bai Luoyan naturally sat down next to me, intending to lean into my arms, but a cough from Jiang Wanu sounded from the side. Her eyes were fixed on Bai Luoyan. I am still here. You know. Hearing Jiang Wanu's words, I subconsciously kept my distance from Bai Luoyan. Jiang Wanu still didn't seem satisfied. She sat down directly between the two of us, then opened the lunchbox on the coffee table. She pushed it in front of me. Taste the lunch Mom personally made for you. I glanced at Bai Luoyan and nodded. I picked up my chopsticks and started eating. Jiang Wanu looked at Bai Luoyan. Where's Chen's original lunch? Before Bai Luoyan could speak, Xiao Li came in from outside, holding the lunch that had been prepared for Bai Luoyan and me. I already had my loving lunch from Mom, so my original portion ended up in Jiang Wanu's stomach. After eating her fill, Jiang Wanu lazily leaned back in her chair. Bai Luoyan had finished eating and was sitting behind her desk, starting to work, and I was still slowly eating my lunch. Jiang Wanu looked towards Bai Luoyan. Suddenly recalling what happened earlier, she frowned. What's with that Chen Jing? Why did I just hear that she was boasting about wanting to steal my Chen from you? Hearing this while I was eating, I almost spat out the food in my mouth. Chen Jing wants to pursue me? Is there something wrong with her head? Hearing this, Bai Luoyan's cold eyes flashed with an icy glint. Chen Jing is targeting me. Don't worry, sis. I'll handle this matter properly. Jiang Wanyu glanced at me, who was still eating. The corner of her mouth lifted slightly. It's been a long time since she had seen such a hostile expression on Bai Luoyan. It seems Bai Luoyan really values her little brother. Even though this rival wasn't even worth her attention, it's good that you know. Just letting you know, I couldn't help but beat that girl up earlier. Hearing this, Bai Luoyan and I both looked at Jiang Wanyu in astonishment. Clearly, neither of them expected that Jiang Wanyu would actually beat up Chen Jing. Being stared at like this by the two of them, an unnatural expression flickered across Jiang Wan's face. What? Someone's trying to get their hands on my little brother. Can't I beat her up for that? Besides, she dared to try and steal from my sister. How could I not give her a beating? What Jiang Wanyu said was very contradictory, but if you took each part separately, it made perfect sense. I looked at my overprotective sister, and I thought to myself that perhaps the person my sister wanted to hit wasn't Chen Jing, but someone else. After I finished eating, I originally planned to wait for Jiang Wanyu to leave, to have a proper talk with Bai Luoyan, but Jiang Wanyu seemed determined not to leave. She picked up a magazine and started reading. She showed no signs of leaving in a hurry. I waited and waited. Seeing that it was almost time to go back to work, and Jiang Wanyu still had no intention of leaving, I couldn't help but speak up. Sis, don't you have to go to work this afternoon? Jiang Wanyu looked up from her magazine at me. I am free this afternoon, so I thought I'd chat with Bai Luoyan. Oh, hearing Jiang Wanyu say she wanted to talk to Bai Luoyan with my sister here, it wasn't convenient for me to say much to Bai Luoyan, so I had to stand up and leave the office. Well, I am going downstairs to work then. Bai Luoyan stood up to see me to the elevator door. Without Jiang Wan's eyes on us, our hands immediately clasped together. I said, well, I am going down to work. You and my sister have a good chat. Then, as if suddenly thinking of something, I added another sentence. Don't get into a fight. Bai Luoyan chuckled softly. I'll definitely yield to my future sister-in-law. I let go of her hand, intending to step into the elevator. But before I could even turn around, Bai Luoyan stood on her tiptoes. Her red lips conveniently landed on mine. Your sister was here just now. It wasn't convenient. I subconsciously pressed my lips together. My eyes darted towards the office behind Bai Luoyan. Seeing that Jiang Wanyu wasn't there, I quickly bent down and gave Bai Luoyan a kiss as well. To make it up to you, I am going to work now. If she could, Bai Luoyan really wanted to pull him back and be intimate for a while, but there was no other way. There was someone waiting in the office. If Bai Luoyan was even a second late, Jiang Wanyu would storm right out of the office. Go on. I'll wait for you to go home together tonight, okay? After Bai Luoyan saw me off, she strode back towards her office. Hearing the door open, Jiang Wanyu looked over. Her gaze swept back and forth across Bai Luoyan's face. Then she secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Bai Luoyan took in her small action. Her words were a bit like asking what she already knew. What are you looking at? Jiang Wanyu pouted. To see if you took advantage of my absence. To take advantage of my HN. Bai Luoyan chuckled softly. She didn't tell Jiang Wanyu what had just happened. She went behind her desk to continue working. Not long after, Jiang Wanyu stood across from her desk. Her hands were on the desk, her gaze casually sweeping over her face. Bai Luoyan noticed Jiang Wan's gaze. She looked up at her. What are you looking at? I think Chen likes you. Probably because of this face of yours. Bai Luoyan slightly raised her shapely eyebrows. She looked at Jiang Wanyu with a teasing expression. Her tone was mocking. Then I guess I am really lucky. Jiang Wanyu pouted and crossed her arms. Why? Because if Chen really loves me for this face, then I won the moment I was born. Hearing this, Jiang Wanyu couldn't help but roll her eyes dramatically. She rubbed her arms. My dear sister. Why do I feel like, since you've been in a relationship, you've become so flirtatious? Bai Luoyan looked at her. Have I? Yes. Especially flirtatious. If you insist on saying so, I can't really refute it. Jiang Wanyu chuckled. Suddenly, her expression became serious. She sat down opposite Bai Luoyan. Let's talk business. Bai Luoyan put down her pen. She looked at Jiang Wanyu, her tone casual. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Jiang Wanyu also dropped her playful expression. She looked seriously at Bai Luoyan. Actually, I came here today just to visit Maya Chen, and while I was at it, to see if that Ku Yanzhou was taking the opportunity to give Maya Chen a hard time. Bai Luoyan's expression was also very serious. She looked at Jiang Wanyu. I won't give him that chance. Besides, Chen is tougher than you think. He won't let himself be taken advantage of. Hearing Bai Luoyan say this, Jiang Wan's face showed no smile. Chen being tough is his own ability, but you're his fiancé. The sense of security that needs to be given, still needs to be given. Bai Luoyan's expression didn't change. Her tone was casual. I know. The two looked at each other in silence for a long time. Finally, Jiang Wanyu let out a breath. I hope you can do what you say. I came to find you today for another matter. Bai Luoyan knew Jiang Wanyu was finally about to get to the main point. Jiang Wanyu was silent for a few seconds before speaking. I've reinvestigated the incident where Yuzi was bullied that year. Bai Luoyan said nothing. She waited for Jiang Wan's next words. The thugs who appeared at the school gate that year. It wasn't a coincidence. It was arranged by someone. Then who was the mastermind behind it? Jiang Wanyu looked at Bai Luoyan. She let out a soft breath. It was the heartthrob of our department back then. He wanted to use this opportunity to show off in front of you. He thought his plan was flawless, but he didn't expect that before he could even make his move, Ku Yanzhou had already stolen his thunder. Hearing the truth from Jiang Wan's mouth, Bai Luoyan's expression didn't change at all. Initially, when Bai Yuzi was surrounded by thugs at the school gate, and then rescued by Ku Yanzhou, Bai Luoyan, Jiang Wanyu, and the others, had always felt that this was too much of a coincidence, so they had secretly investigated Ku Yanzhou afterwards. It's just that the results showed that Ku Yanzhou had no connection to this matter. Therefore, Bai Luoyan, Jiang Wanyu, and the others initially all thought it was truly just a coincidence. They never expected that after so many years, it would be exposed in this way, in front of Bai Luoyan and Jiang Wanyu. Bai Luoyan lazily leaned back. She had no impression of the department heartthrob that Jiang Wanyu mentioned. After all, during her university days, too many boys admired her. Bai Luoyan couldn't possibly remember every single one of them. When Jiang Wanyu thought about how the department heartthrob had arranged everything so carefully, only to have Ku Yanzhou snatch the credit at the last minute, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. Goodness knows, she originally suspected Ku Yanzhou of having ulterior motives back then. That's why she remembered to investigate this matter again. But she never expected the truth to be like this. When she found out, Jiang Wanyu had laughed for a long time. Bai Luoyan looked at Jiang Wanyu, who was laughing so hard she had lost all her composure. She frowned. Is it that funny? Pfft. Ha ha ha, don't you find it funny? Bai Luoyan pressed her lips together without a word, just shaking her head helplessly. Anyway, this matter is over. After laughing her fill, Jiang Wanyu wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. All right, all right, all right. In any case, you've already repaid the favor. It's good to have nothing more to do with them in the future. Bai Luoyan nodded, picked up her fountain pen, and continued working. Seeing that Jiang Wanyu was still in her office, she raised an eyebrow. Are you really not going to work this afternoon? Just as Jiang Wanyu was about to say that she really wasn't going to work in the afternoon, her phone rang in her pocket. She took it out and saw it was her father calling. Dad, you little brat, what took you so long to deliver lunch? Get your butt back here for a meeting. Without waiting for Jiang Wanyu to say anything, her father hung up abruptly. Bai Luoyan and Jiang Wanyu looked at each other awkwardly for a few seconds. Jiang Wanyu calmly put her phone away. Well, I'll be leaving first. Be careful, on your way. Jiang Wanyu practically fled. She left Bai Luoyan's office. But she didn't leave Bai Group right away. Instead, she went to the sales department. But this time, she didn't go straight in. She just stood in a hidden corner outside the office, observing the situation inside. Everyone in the office was busy. I was also sitting in my office, working hard. The door to Kui Yanzhu's office was closed. Just as Jiang Wanyu was about to leave, she turned around and ran into Kui Yanzhou behind her. Kui Yanzhou looked at Jiang Wanyu with a smile on his face. Senior Jiang Wanyu's face immediately turned cold. She ignored Kui Yanzhu's enthusiasm and walked straight towards the elevator. The smile on Kui Yanzhu's face froze a little. Suddenly, he heard Jiang Wanyu's voice from behind him. Kui Yanzhou, how you got into Bai Group? You know very well in your heart. I am warning you, stay away from Maya Chen. If you dare to do anything to him, I won't mind having the Ku family wiped off the map in City A. Kui Yanzhu's body stiffened. He turned his head back. His face was full of shock. Jiang Wanyu's expression was icy. Her gaze was even colder. Her red lips parted slightly. I do what I say. Messing with the treasure of our Jiang and Bai families, the consequences are not something you can bear. Understand? After speaking, Jiang Wanyu paid no attention to Kui Yanzhu's pale face and left directly. Kui Yanzhou stood frozen on the spot, his whole body feeling as if it had fallen into an ice cellar. Through the glass door of the office, he looked at me inside, unwillingly pressing his lips together. Why? Why is your luck so good? I didn't know that my sister had secretly gone behind my back to warn Kui Yanzhou. In general, after Kui Yanzhou took over as the new manager, he really didn't give me a hard time. That day, I received the new project proposal from Kwok Yuanzhou. I started to get busy. This was the first project I was in charge of. It was also a chance for me to prove my abilities. So, apart from eating, sleeping, and going to the bathroom, I buried myself in the new project every day. Because I was so focused, it'd been a bit neglectful these past few days. Towards my fiancé, Bai Luoyan. During one lunch, Bai Luoyan saw me eating while reading the proposal. She couldn't take it anymore. She reached out and took the documents right out of my hands. When work ended that evening, as Bai Luoyan and I walked towards the car, we saw Kui Yanzhou standing quietly by the car. I didn't know how long he had been waiting there. Hearing footsteps, Kui Yanzhou looked up at the two of us. The moment he saw Bai Luoyan, a smile appeared on Kui Yanzhu's face. But when his gaze fell on me standing next to Bai Luoyan, he was still a little stunned. But Kui Yanzhou quickly adjusted his expression. He still maintained a polite smile on his face. Senior. I saw that Kui Yanzhou had deliberately waited in the underground parking lot for the two of them. I knew he probably had something to say to Bai Luoyan. I was about to get in the car to wait, but as it turned out, Bai Luoyan didn't let go of my hand at all. Instead, she held it a little tighter. Where are you going? Bai Luoyan's voice was very soft. Only I, standing next to her, could hear it. I looked at Kui Yanzhou. He has something to say to you. I'll wait for you in the car. No need. I have nothing to say to him. When she said this, Bai Luoyan raised her voice slightly. It wasn't loud, but it was very clear in the quiet parking garage. The smile on Kui Yanzhu's face froze for a moment. He looked a little aggrieved. Senior, I just want to say a few words to you. Can I even do that? Bai Luoyan's gaze fell on Kui Yanzhou. There was not a trace of emotion in her cold eyes. Kui Yanzhou, the key to being a person is self-awareness. I've given you the promise you wanted. From now on, we have nothing to do with each other. After saying that, Bai Luoyan linked her arm with mine and walked towards the car. Kui Yanzhou took 2 steps forward, but was stopped by Bai Luoyan's icy glare as she turned back. Senior, I won't do anything. I just hope you can save my contact information. Can I even do that? I got into the car first. I sat in the car waiting for Bai Luoyan. The woman turned her head back, her tone icy. I don't do things that would make a Chen misunderstand or be unhappy. After saying that, Bai Luoyan got into the car and decisively closed the door. She told the driver to drive. The driver had noticed Kui Yanzhu's presence earlier, but since the other person was just standing by the car and not doing anything, It wasn't convenient for him to chase him away. The driver had heard everything that was just said. Only now did he realize that this man was targeting his young miss. Now, under Bai Luoyan's instruction, the driver didn't hesitate. He stepped hard on the gas pedal. The car quickly left the underground parking lot. Quianzhou stood dazedly in place, watching the car drive away. In the car on the way home, I tilted my head to look at Bai Luoyan sitting beside me. If you want to reject him, just reject him. Why drag me into it as an excuse? Hearing this, Bai Luoyan turned her head to look at me. Someone is coveting your woman. Aren't you jealous? Aren't you angry? I chuckled. Anything that can be stolen wasn't mine to begin with. So why should I be jealous or angry? Or is it that Miss Bai doesn't have confidence in herself and feels that we won't make it to the end? Bai Luoyan let out a soft laugh. She reached out and pinched my cheek. What are you thinking? If Uncle Jiang hadn't disagreed, I'd just want to snatch you up and register our marriage right now. The use of the word snatch was very subtle. I frowned. You're not a bandit? Why use the word snatch? Bai Luoyan moved closer, her lips brushing against mine. She whispered softly. On the contrary, I wish I were a bandit. That way, I could snatch you back home to be my husband. I just felt the tips of my ears burning hot. I reached out and gently pushed away Bai Luoyan's approaching face. Hey, in a civilized society, there's no stealing or robbing. Bai Luoyan looked at me dotingly. Your sister was right. Sometimes, you still have to give the necessary sense of security. My sister, what did she say to you? I feigned curiosity. I had returned to the office after lunch this afternoon, so I had no idea what the two of them talked about after I left. Bai Luoyan didn't hide anything. She recounted their entire conversation. After I left at noon, including the truth about the misunderstanding from that year. After hearing Bai Luoyan's story, I fell into a long silence before slowly uttering a sentence. Quianzhou really had some dumb luck. Bai Luoyan looked at me, her whole body leaning into my arms. That's right. But his luck ends here. A Chen. Regardless of what the original truth was, our Bai family's debt to Quianzhou has been fully repaid. So if you're wronged in the department, don't hold back. I looked at her. From her cold eyes, I saw my own smiling reflection. Then I bent down and kissed Bai Luoyan on the lips, turning the light kiss into a deep one. When I got home, I suddenly felt the atmosphere in the house was a bit strange. Mom and Dad looked unhappy, sitting on the sofa in the living room, and Jiang Yang and Jiang Wannu were also sitting on the side, saying nothing, but the expressions on their faces weren't good either. I was stunned. After changing my shoes, I walked in. I sat down right next to Mom. Mom, what's wrong with everyone? Hearing my voice, Mom turned to look at me. She forced a smile. Chen, you're back. Are you tired? I'll have the maid prepare dinner right away. I looked at Mom, who was smiling so unnaturally. I felt a little worried. Mom, did something happen? Why do you and Dad? Why does everyone look so unhappy? Hearing this, Mom looked at Dad awkwardly. Dad took a deep breath. He softened his expression. Chen, nothing happened. Don't worry. Let's get ready for dinner. I opened my mouth, but in the end, I didn't ask further. But it was very clear that Dad and the others seemed to be hiding something from me. If they didn't want to say it, I wouldn't push for an answer. During dinner, the atmosphere at the table was no different than usual. But I noticed that Mom and Dad's moods still seemed off. I secretly glanced at Jiang Yang, who winked at me. I then looked over at Jiang Wannu. Jiang Wannu glanced at our parents, pursed her lips, and said nothing. The attitude of my parents and Jiang Wannu was really too strange. This made me even more curious. What on earth had happened at home to make them act like this? After dinner, I went straight back to my room. I knew Jiang Yang would definitely come looking for me. Sure enough, half an hour later, Jiang Yang came straight to my room. He first asked me a few questions about the recent situation at Bai Group. Then he got straight to today's topic. I asked, Bro, what exactly happened at home today? The atmosphere just feels so weird. Mentioning this, Jiang Yang's expression wasn't good either, but his eyes kept glancing at me from time to time. This made me certain that what happened today definitely had something to do with me. So I tentatively spoke up. Does it have something to do with me? Jiang Yang was stunned for a moment, then smiled. I knew I couldn't hide it from you. Something did happen today, and it is related to you. As soon as I heard that what happened was really related to me, I became even more curious. What on earth happened? Jiang Yang looked at my curious and anxious face. He slowly began to tell me something I never knew. Chen, did you know that you getting lost back then wasn't an accident? It was man-made. I looked at Jiang Yang in shock. My face was full of astonishment and confusion. Man-made? Jiang Yang nodded. He began to slowly recount the events of over 20 years ago. Dad hadn't achieved what he has now yet. The Jiang family wasn't considered a top family in city yet. Back then, the Jiang family didn't live here, but in a villa in city's famous wealthy district. Back then, Dad had just started making a name for himself in the business world. As they say, a tall tree catches the wind. Dad's success made some competitors jealous. Among them was one family, a competitor who used unscrupulous methods, wanting to strike at Dad while he was on the rise. And their method was to kidnap the Jiang family's newborn youngest son, which was me. I was lost while mom was in confinement, and the person who helped them kidnap me was a maid working for the Jiang family at the time. Those people gave the maid a considerable sum of money. The maid was tempted, so she collaborated with them from the inside, allowing them to kidnap me smoothly. It's just that, for some reason, afterwards, those people didn't use me to threaten Dad. Instead, they abandoned me in City B, far from City A. Afterwards, all those competitors were defeated by Dad using legitimate business means. Some went bankrupt, some went to prison, including the maid who took the money to help those people. She was also sent to prison by Mom and Dad. It's just that the maid's crime was relatively minor, so she couldn't be severely punished. But the Jiang and Bai families still used some connections and let that woman stay in prison for over 20 years. After hearing this, I frowned. So that's why Mom and Dad weren't happy today. Jiang Yang sighed. I heard that maid finished her prison sentence today, although we let her sit in jail for over 20 years, just thinking that it was because of her, that we lost you for more than 20 years. So, as soon as Mom and Dad heard she was out, their moods soured. Only then did I understand. So the strange atmosphere at home tonight was because the maid who participated in my disappearance back then had been released from prison. For several days, I noticed that Mom's mood wasn't very good. Although she tried hard to hide her unhappiness, I still noticed it. To cheer her up, during my day off on the weekend, I took the initiative to take Mom out shopping to lift her spirits, and Jiang Yang came along too. The three of us went out happily. In the car, Mom looked at her two sons beside her. How could she not know their little thoughts? She sighed inwardly. She originally thought she had hidden it well, but unexpectedly, her two sons still found out. But at the same time, she was also proud to have two such thoughtful sons. Along the way, Jiang Yang and I tried everything just to make Mom happy. And Mom, knowing our intentions, happily played along. The three of us were talking and laughing all the way. As soon as Mom entered the mall, the last bit of unhappiness in her heart vanished. Her eyes lit up as she looked at the clothes in the stores. Jiang Yang and I secretly exchanged a knowing glance, and the corners of our mouths also curled into a smile. It's just that their smiles quickly became a bit stiff, because they were being used by Mom as clothes-trying tools. After trying on more than 10 outfits in a row, Jiang Yang and I looked at each other helplessly, and sighed at the same time. Resigned, we took the clothes into the fitting room. As long as our mother was happy, being a tool was fine. In just 1 hour, Mom had already gotten a huge haul. The bodyguards in black suits, following behind, were already carrying more than 20 shopping bags, and Mom's shopping desire had only just begun. She dragged her two sons from one store to another. Jiang Yang and I had no idea that Mom's shopping could be so frantic. But to make Mom happy, they absolutely didn't dare to complain at all. Shopping really could improve Mom's mood. The bit of unhappiness she felt before had now completely vanished. It's just that Mom never expected that, at her happiest moment, she would run into the one person she wanted to see the least. It was a woman dressed rather plainly, who looked very old. Next to her was a stylishly dressed young man. Jiang Yang and I immediately noticed the change in Mom's emotions. We both looked towards those two people. That plainly dressed woman, Jiang Yang, and I didn't know her, but the stylish young man next to her, they were very familiar with. Upon seeing Song Zhao, Jiang Yang and I both frowned. Song Zhao, hearing Jiang Yang's voice, Mom looked at him. There was a sharp edge in her voice. Is that the Song Zhao? Jiang Yang was startled by this side of Mom, but he still nodded. Yes, that young man is Song Zhao. He's the one who bullied Chen at the Bai group before. As soon as she heard that the young man was Song Zhao, Mom's gaze towards the two of them became increasingly filled with disgust, and the stares of the three of us also attracted the attention of the other two. Song Zhao looked towards the three of us. His face was full of surprise, but after regaining his composure, Song Zhao wanted to pull the woman beside him away, but the next second, Mrs. Zhang, the plainly dressed woman. Upon seeing Mom, the golden light of greed in her eyes almost materialized, and when Mom heard that woman call her Mrs. Jiang, in an instant, the smile on her face completely disappeared, leaving only coldness. Besides that woman and Mom, it was clear that Jiang Yang, I, and Song Zhao were all a bit confused. Jiang Yang looked at Mom's icy expression, a bad premonition forming in his heart. I carefully observed Mom's expression, also considering whether I should speak up. Song Zhao looked at my mother and the others, then looked at the woman beside him. Mom, do you know them? Hearing Song Zhao call that woman Mom, my mother suddenly let out a cold laugh. Indeed, a dragon begets a dragon. A phoenix begets a phoenix, and the son of a mouse knows how to dig a hole. Your mother was no good thing when she was young, and the son she gave birth to is no good thing either. As soon as these words were spoken, the expressions of everyone present changed. How could Jiang Yang and I have ever seen such a stern and harsh side of Mom? Song Zhao's expression was just as ugly. My mother not only cursed his mother, but also cursed him. Only Mother Song, despite being treated so sternly by my mother, showed no hint of displeasure on her face. Instead, she was all smiles. Mrs. Zhang, long time no see. Have you been well? My mother's expression was very cold. Her eyes were filled with thick disgust and contempt. Jiang, Yang, and I looked at each other. We both didn't know why Mom had suddenly become like this. Mom, are you okay? I asked worriedly. When Mom looked at me, the expression on her face became incredibly gentle again. She reached out and patted the back of my hand. I am fine. I looked at Mom. I really wanted to say that she didn't look fine at all. I was thinking about whether I should, along with Jiang Yang, take Mom away from here first. Unexpectedly, Mother Song suddenly rushed forward a step, looking me up and down. A brilliant smile bloomed on her face. Oh, this must be the second young master, right? You've grown so big. What do you want with my son? Mom seemed agitated. When Mother Song got closer, she immediately pulled me behind her. The expression on her face turned incredibly cold. Almost as soon as Mom finished speaking, the bodyguards in black who had been following behind immediately rushed forward. They grabbed Mother Song. Seeing this, Song Zhao immediately rushed forward, wanting to get his mother back. What are you doing? Let my mother go. But the men in black completely ignored Song Zhao. Two bodyguards held Mother Tong's arms, one on each side. The other bodyguards directly blocked the space between the three of us and Mother Tong's pair. Seeing Mom was angry, I reached out and rubbed her back. Mom, don't be angry. At this point, I had a pretty good guess. I looked suspiciously at Mother Song being restrained by the bodyguards. Could she be the one? My voice wasn't loud, but Mom next to me heard it very clearly. She reached out and squeezed my hand tightly. There was a faint tremor in her voice. I don't know if it was from anger at Mother Song or from fear. Yes, she is the nanny who was involved in your disappearance. Hearing that, it all clicked into place for me. Jiang Yang's face immediately darkened. His eyes stared intently at Mother Song, who was being held by the bodyguards. So it was you. You wicked woman, who caused my little brother to be lost. What, you just got out and you're already eager to go back in? Jiang Yang's voice was frigid. It was clear that he was also incredibly angry at this moment. Mother Song trembled, her gaze evasive, not daring to look him in the eye. Song Zhao, on the other hand, was stunned. He had always known why his mother went to prison. It's just that he never expected that this matter would be related to me. It was because his mother was sent to prison that Song Zhao was bullied so much in that house. Although Mother Song didn't have much say at home, with his mother around, his life was at least a little better. It was me. It was all because of me that he lost his mother's protection from a young age and was bullied by his father and younger brother. Thinking of this, Song Zhao's gaze towards me became even more venomous. The commotion over here was too big. It attracted quite a few curious onlookers. People curiously looked at my mother and the others, then looked at Mother Song and Song Zhao being held. What did this woman do? I don't know. Probably offended this lady here. She looks like a rich madam, doesn't she? This woman is dressed in rags. How could she have offended that rich madam? Who knows? Didn't you see she brought bodyguards? The person didn't finish the rest of the sentence, but some rumors that were not favorable to my mother and us gradually started to spread through the crowd. Common people like Mother Song and Song Zhao, or the poor, are still more numerous. Seeing us so wealthy, it's inevitable they'd start to resent the wealthy. It's human nature. People will always sympathize with those who seem weaker, and also sympathize with those in similar situations to themselves. Song Zhao also heard the whispers in the crowd. His eyes flickered, and he suddenly put on a pitiful expression. Mrs. Jiang, although my mother did something wrong, she has already received her due punishment. Why must you still be so aggressive and intimidating? Song Zhao glossed over what Mother Song had done to the Jiang family, hoping to make the surrounding onlookers sympathize with them a little more. That way, he could turn the current situation around. But it was clear that Song Zhao had underestimated the fighting power of Jiang Yang and me, as well as our mother's capabilities, to sit firmly in the position of a wealthy family's madam. My mother was no ordinary woman. Song Zhao's words, plus that pitiful expression. Although he wasn't overly handsome, his features were at least quite pleasant. So as soon as he finished speaking, in the crowd, the number of people who thought the three of us were bullying Mother Song and Song Zhao grew even larger. Damn it. So it's true. These people brought bodyguards to bully a mother and son. That's right. They look so good, but their hearts are so ugly. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Did you see the bodyguards behind them, carrying all those bags? All designer brands. TSK. TSK. Can this society get any better? If you have money, you can do whatever you want. The one who said this was a very sleazy-looking fat man. I felt this person's gaze and felt very uncomfortable, so I walked straight towards that fat man. The fat man saw me walking towards him, and at first, he didn't realize I was coming to cause trouble for him, until I stopped right in front of him and scanned him from top to bottom with a scrutinizing gaze. The fat man initially thought that with so many people around, I wouldn't dare do anything to him. But the next second, slap him for me, I said to a bodyguard in black. The bodyguard understood. He immediately stepped forward and, with all his might, gave the fat man a loud slap. The fat man was stunned. The others were also stunned. The slap was very loud. After the sound of the slap, the scene was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Seeing this, I nodded in satisfaction. Then I took out 500 yuan and threw it in the fat man's face. Although your mouth stinks and your words are harsh, I am sorry. My bodyguard hit you. Consider this money as compensation for you. After speaking, I returned to my mother's side. Jiang Yang secretly gave me a thumbs up. The fat man dazedly held his face, then looked at the red banknote on the ground. Getting 500 yuan for one slap? This bargain was worth it. The fat man's reaction was beyond everyone's imagination. He didn't seem to care about the large handprint on his face. He happily picked up the red banknote from the ground. The surrounding onlookers were dumbfounded. But to be honest, if this had happened to them, they'd be quite willing. After dealing with that fat man and diverting the attention of those people, I looked at Song Zhao with a cold smile on my lips. Song Zhao, don't try to gloss over the important facts. You just admitted that your mother did something wrong, didn't you? Song Zhao froze. He almost forgot he was still playing the victim. He pursed his lips and nodded. Yes, my mother was wrong. Before he could finish, I cut him off. Then tell me, what exactly did your mother do wrong? One sentence made Song Zhao's face turn pale. His eyes started to dart around. He stammered, unable to say a word. These onlookers started acting like they knew everything after the fact. Each one spoke with self-righteous indignation. I responded with a cold glance. Can't speak? Then let me speak for you. My voice slowly rang out. Song Zhao wanted to stop me, but a bodyguard quickly covered his mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this woman being held by my family's bodyguards was just released from prison. And the reason she was sent to prison is because she accepted money from a competitor of my father's in the business world to let them take me away when I was a child. After those people took me away, they abandoned me in a deserted alley corner. If it weren't for a kind old lady who took me in, I am afraid At this point, I paused. I revealed a hurt expression. It was just the right moment. Combined with the words ID spoken, when the onlookers saw this, many women's eyes turned red, and those women, in turn, used angry glares to look at Mother Song, who was being held by the bodyguards. These days, absolutely no one condones human traffickers. Disgusting, and I wasted my time feeling sorry for this mother and son just now. What? Bad luck. To do something so unconscionable for a little money. She really deserves to die. Everyone chimed in, one after another. It was as if they wanted to nail Mother Song and Song Zhao to the pillar of shame. Song Zhao struggled with all his might, wanting to say something, but unfortunately, the bodyguard's strength was too great. He couldn't break free. Mom also stepped forward, her eyes also a little red. It was my foolishness. I thought this woman was an honest person, so I let her work as a nanny in my home. I never thought my moment of soft-heartedness would cause my son and me to be separated for over 20 years. I regret it so much. As soon as everyone heard that Mother Song used to be my mother's nanny, their gazes towards her became even more unfriendly. Suddenly, someone in the crowd spoke up. Disperse, disperse. This mother and son got what they deserved. Why are we meddling in other people's business? And so, the people who had initially gathered to watch the spectacle immediately dispersed. Just then, the mall manager arrived late with the security team. After confirming that the three of us were not injured, the manager breathed a sigh of relief. He looked at Mother Song and Song Zhao with displeasure and was about to have security throw them out. Jiang Yang suddenly spoke up. Wait, take them to the office. After speaking, Jiang Yang and I, along with Mom, led the way to the manager's office. They slandered our good names in front of everyone. Now it was time to settle this debt properly. Mother Song panicked and wanted to run away, but the Jiang family's bodyguards were not to be trifled with. They immediately dragged her along. The manager's office. Mom elegantly lifted the teacup in front of her and took a gentle sip. The anger from just now was completely gone. Jiang Yang and I sat on either side of Mom. All three of us tacitly avoided looking at the two people standing opposite us. Song Zhao's expression was very ugly. In contrast, Mother Song next to him, aside from her initial fear, was now smiling. Mrs. Jiang, you've had your moment of anger just now, so please don't be angry with me anymore. Jiang Yang and I both looked at Mother Song with some surprise. They had noticed Mother Tong's strangeness just now. Mother Song seemed to be fawning over our mother. When Song Zhao was playing the victim just now, trying to get everyone to condemn them, Mother Song didn't say a single word in his defense. From beginning to end, she didn't say a word, just letting Song Zhao act on his own. Now that she had been brought here, Mother Song could actually smile and fawn over our mother. This was not normal. Very not normal. Song Zhao also noticed his mother's strangeness. He looked at Mother Song in disbelief. Mom. Mother Song ignored Song Zhao's call, persistently looking at my mother who was sipping her tea without a word. Seeing that my mother didn't react, Mother Song shifted her gaze to me. Suddenly, before anyone could react, she knelt straight down in front of me. Second, young master, 1,000 wrongs, 10,000 wrongs, it's all my fault. As long as you're willing to calm your anger, you can do whatever you want to me. As if feeling that wasn't enough, Mother Song ignored Song Zhao's protests and yanked him straight down, making Song Zhao kneel in front of me as well. Loud thuds startled everyone in the office. Song Zhao was in so much pain that his forehead started to sweat. He stubbornly refused to cry out in pain. Song Zhao felt that in front of me, he had already lost enough face and was pathetic enough, so he had to preserve his last bit of dignity. But clearly, Mother Song didn't think so. Seeing that, I remained silent, Mother Song pushed Song Zao's head down and started kowtowing to me. Mom calmly put down her teacup, her cold gaze fixed on the fawning Mother Song. Whatever your purpose is, just say it directly. There's no need for these useless actions. Hearing this, a glint of greed flashed in the depths of Mother Tong's eyes. She slowly spoke up. Mrs. Jiang, can I still come back to the Jiang family to work as a nanny? As soon as she said this, everyone present was stunned. They looked at Mother Song in disbelief, but Mother Song didn't feel she had said anything unreasonable at all. She was still there, rambling on. You and Mr. Jiang have a different status now, a big family, and a big business. Besides, it's 20 years later. The salary should definitely be increased. As for benefits and treatment, you can just give me what you see fit. For lodging, just give me a small room. After Mother Song finished speaking, the office fell into a deathly silence. Even Song Zhao looked at his mother beside him in astonishment. His gaze seemed to say, "What kind of fantasy are you dreaming up, Mom?" Yet, Mother Song didn't seem to notice and continued speaking. Oh, right. I might bring my husband, son, and mother-in-law to live with me. The room should be a bit bigger. As for food, our whole family is very easy to feed. Eating your leftovers is good enough. A pay raise, benefits, room and board. When it comes to being thick-skinned, I think Mother Song deserves to be number one. Looking at Mother Song fantasizing about the future, I shook my head. Today really opened my eyes. I've seen the diversity of living creatures. At this moment, my gaze fell on Song Zhao. There was a hint of pity in it. Feeling my gaze, Song Zhao felt his cheeks burn. He pulled up Mother Song, who was still fantasizing about the future, intending to leave the office. Mother Song stumbled as she was pulled. She almost fell and was immediately unhappy. She slapped Song Zhao's arm. You rotten brat, are you crazy? Song Zhao pursed his lips tightly. Stop embarrassing yourself, come with me. Hearing that they had to leave, Mother Song refused. She forcefully pulled her hand away from Song Zhao. I am not going. The important business isn't finished yet. Where are we going? After speaking, Mother Song turned around, still wearing that fawning smile. But before she could open her mouth, Song Zhao's cold, mocking voice came from behind. What kind of fantasy are you dreaming up, Mom? You help someone get Jiang Chen lost. It's already a blessing the Jiang family isn't coming after you, and you still have the nerve to want to go back to work for the Jiang family? Are you crazy? Song Zhao's words were harsh, but they were the truth. Although Mother Song had been in prison for 20 years, in the eyes of the Jiang family, this bit of punishment was not enough to erase her crime. As a result, Mother Song, who didn't know this, still thought that after spending 20 years in prison, she had atoned for her crime. She even wanted to go back to work for the Jiang family, and made so many unreasonable demands. It was truly wishful thinking. Mother Tong's smile froze on her face. She first glared at Song Zhao, then looked fawningly towards my mother. Mrs. Jiang, I know you are kind. You definitely won't. Your son is right. Why should our Jiang family accept a criminal who caused my son to be lost? The smile on Mother Tong's face completely shattered, as if a beautiful dream had been broken. She looked at my mother in disbelief. After a long moment, Mother Tong's expression began to turn ferocious. Your Jiang family is so rich. What's the big deal about hiring a nanny like me? Everyone present was stunned by these shameless words from Mother Song. Mother Song didn't realize it at all. Besides, hasn't your Jiang family's son been found already? I see he isn't missing any arms or legs. He's clearly fine. So what are you being so petty about? As soon as she said this, the atmosphere in the office immediately turned icy. Mom's face turned as cold as ice. Zhang Yang's expression also became incredibly cold. Even the bodyguards in black suits were now looking at Mother Song and Song Zhao with ferocious eyes. Song Zhao fearfully retreated behind Mother Song, afraid those bodyguards would rush up and punch him. Just say yes or no. As long as you agree, I'll move in tonight. Mother Tong's shamelessness once again shattered the worldview of everyone present. Their gazes towards Mother Song carried deep contempt. Zhang Yang and I both looked towards Mom. We saw Mom elegantly take out her phone and dial a number. Hello? Darling. Dad's voice came from the other end. Honey, what's wrong? Darling, I've thought it over. I still can't let the person who made us lose our HN get away with it. So, have someone spread the word. From today onwards, none of our subsidiary companies are allowed to accept job applications from anyone with the surname Song. I want them to be unable to survive in City A. Dad on the other end was stunned for a moment, then immediately spoke. Okay. Whatever my dear wife says, goes. I'll get on it right away. Hanging up, Mom smiled brightly at Mother Song. I am sorry, but our Jiang family will never accept someone with a wicked heart. You are like that, and so is your family. After speaking, Mom put away her phone, smiled gently at her two sons beside her. Let's go home. Jiang, Yang, and I nodded, stood up, and walked out of the office on either side of Mom. Mother Song finally came to her senses. The expression on her face became incredibly ferocious and terrifying. There was also a hidden trace of fear in her eyes. The reason she was so brazen, wanting to go back to work for the Jiang family, was 1. She couldn't bear to give up the job, which was decent and well-paying at the Jiang household. 2. It was due to pressure from Father Song. She had been in prison for 20 years. When she came out, she was old and ugly. If she no longer had any value to be exploited in that house, then her husband would surely kick her out without hesitation. By then, not only would she be jobless, but she would also lose her family. Wouldn't that be tragic? No, you can't treat me like this. I only made a small mistake. You can't do this. Besides, I've already been in prison for so many years. Your anger should have subsided by now. Why can't you forgive me? Your Jiang family is big and influential. What's the big deal about hiring a nanny like me? What's the big deal about supporting one more family of ours? I want to go back to the Jiang family. I want to go back to being a nanny. I can't lose this job. I can't. Saying that, Mother Song frantically rushed towards the three of us. But with the bodyguards in black suits there, Mother Song couldn't even touch a single hair on our heads. She was pushed away by the bodyguards. And the manager, seeing all of this, quietly called the police. Very quickly, Mother Song was taken away by the police for disturbing public order. Song Zhao had no choice but to go along. He had to spend a lot of effort to get Mother Song out. Mother Song dared to cause trouble with my mother and the others, but she didn't dare to cause trouble with the police. After being taken out of the police station by Song Zhao, she silently followed him home. In an old apartment complex, Song Zhao brought Mother Song home. As soon as he opened the door, a wine bottle shattered at their feet. Shards flew everywhere, cutting the calves of Song Zhao and Mother Song. It was very painful, but neither of them dared to make a sound. In the cramped living room, a man reeking of alcohol, with fierce eyes, stared at the mother and son at the door. Where the hell have you been? Coming back so late? Are you trying to starve me to death? Hearing this man's voice, both of their bodies trembled. Mother Song forced a fawning smile. Honey, don't be angry. I'll go cook right now. After saying that, Mother Song hurried into the small kitchen. After changing his shoes, Song Zhao went straight to his room. Just as his hand was about to open the door, Father Song's voice called out from behind him. Song Zhao, stop right there. Song Zhao's movement paused for a second. He turned to look at Father Song. Dad, is something wrong? Father Song staggered towards Song Zhao. Song Zhao subconsciously took half a step back. His hand behind his back was already gripping the doorknob tightly. It looked as if something went wrong. He would immediately enter his room and lock the door. I am out of money. Give me some. As soon as he heard Father Song asking for money again, Song Zhao's face filled with pain. Didn't I just give you 1,000 yuan yesterday? A flicker of guilt crossed Father Song's eyes, but it was quickly replaced by fierceness. I told you to give me money. So just do it. Don't be a pain. Song Zhao took a deep breath. His expression cold. I don't have any money. Hearing that, Father Song's expression turned extremely ugly. He stared intently at Song Zhao, sending a chill down Song Zhao's spine. Song Zhao swallowed nervously, his hand behind his back gripping the doorknob tightly. But Father Song suddenly shifted his gaze, moving it to Song Zhao's briefcase. He snatched the briefcase and started rummaging through it. Song Zhao's expression changed abruptly. He was no longer afraid of Father Song. He lunged forward to snatch his briefcase back. Inside that briefcase was the cash he had planned to use today, to buy things for Mother Song. Because he felt sorry for Mother Song. For being in prison, a place like that, for over 20 years. Song Zhao had specially wanted to take Mother Song to the shopping mall for a stroll today, to buy some things she liked, but unexpectedly, before he could buy anything, he ran into Jiang Chen and the others. After the ordeal, both Mother Song and Song Zhao were no longer in the mood to go shopping. That's why they chose to go home. Song Zhao knew that if Father Song saw the cash in his briefcase, he would definitely take it all. Not only that, he himself would very likely get beaten up by Father Song. Song Zhao's face turned pale. He moved even faster to snatch the briefcase. Over the years, Father Song's body had been ravaged by alcohol. Just before mother and son came in, he had drunk quite a bit. He was already drunk, so he was no match for Song Zhao. With just a slight stumble, the briefcase in his hand was snatched back by Song Zhao, and due to inertia, Father Song fell straight to the ground. Father Song's fall was not light. He couldn't get up for a long time. He just kept groaning, ouch. Ouch, on the ground. Hearing the noise, Mother Song rushed out from the small kitchen. Seeing Father Song on the ground and Song Zhao standing beside him, she immediately became angry too. She swung the spatula in her hand, hitting Song Zhao hard with it. She cursed as she hit him. Your father fell. Can't you see? You heartless thing. Then she reached out to help Father Song, who was on the ground. As soon as Father Song stood up, he pushed Mother Song away. His hand unconsciously reached for his belt. Song Zhao saw his action. Frightened, he turned to run, but his arm was grabbed by Mother Song. Just as he turned back, Mother Song's expression was extremely fierce. Your father wants to hit you, and you dare to run? Get back here. Song Zhao turned back to look at Mother Song in disbelief. Seeing Father Song approaching, he yelled at Mother Song. Are you even my real mother? Even Jiang Chen's real mother knows to protect her child after something happens. What about you? Mother Song's fierce expression softened a little when she heard the name Jiang Chen, but it quickly turned into a sarcastic look. He's the second young master of the Jiang family. What are you? You only deserve to live in a filthy mud puddle. What do you have to compare yourself to him? If you could become someone like that, I'd be willing to cherish you too. If you can't, then you have to accept your fate. Song Zhao stood frozen in place, staring blankly at the woman before him. He had thought that after Mother Song was released from prison, he would no longer be alone, but unexpectedly, because Mother Song wanted to stay in this house, she not only ignored Father Song's abuse and demands, but even helped him. And due to Mother Song's delay, Father Song had already reached the mother and son. Mother Song said to Father Song with a fawning expression, "Honey, I helped you catch him. You can hit him as much as you want." Seeing this, Father Song glanced at Mother Song with annoyance, then raised his hand and slapped Song Zhao hard across the face. The leather belt in his hand swung through the air twice, making a whooshing sound that cut through the air. Song Zhao trembled all over, his cheek burning hot. The pain calmed him down considerably. His bloodshot eyes stared fixedly at Father Song's actions. Just as he raised his hand to whip him, he suddenly spoke up. "Boss Feng wants to see me tonight. Just you dare touch me." As soon as he finished speaking, the living room fell silent. Father Song's hand, which was holding the belt, slowly lowered. Boss Feng was a wealthy person that Song Zhao had managed to latch onto recently. She was very generous and also doted on Song Zhao a lot. And the reason the Song family had been able to live so well recently was all thanks to Boss Feng's generosity. If Song Zhao fell out of favor with Boss Feng, then their good days would be over. Beating Song Zhao now would be satisfying, but if it meant losing a cash cow, it really wasn't worth it. But Father Song was enraged by Song Zhao, his anger flaring with nowhere to go, making it unbearably frustrating. So he shifted his gaze to Mother Song. Mother Song trembled all over under Father Song's gaze. Her hand gripping Song Zhao immediately let go. Seeing this, Song Zhao was no longer in a hurry to return to his room. He tremblingly took out a pack of cigarettes from his briefcase. He pulled one out and lit it. Through the swirling white smoke, Song Zhao saw Father Song roughly grab Mother Song's hair and drag her to the side. The belt that was supposed to hit Song Zhao was now striking Mother Song again and again. Mother Song screamed incessantly. Her gaze fell on Song Zhao, who was calmly smoking beside her. She reached out her hand, begging, "Zhao, save me." Song Zhao looked at her coldly, not saying a word. He didn't save her. But Mother Song saw that Song Zhao wasn't saving her. The pleas in her mouth turned into curses. Spurred by the pain, the curses from Mother Song's mouth became increasingly vile. And to this, Song Zhao felt nothing at all. The last glimmer of hope he had for his mother was extinguished when he heard her say he only deserved to live in a mud puddle. "You only deserve to live in a mud puddle. And you're a mother too." Song Zhao whispered in a voice only he could hear. He murmured softly, "On the other side, my mother, my second brother," and I returned to the Jiang family home. Mom immediately used the excuse of not feeling well to go to her room. Jiang Yiyang and I watched Mom go upstairs, then looked at each other. We went straight to my room. As soon as we entered, Jiang Yiyang sat down on the sofa in my room. "I can't believe it. That Song Zhao is actually that woman's son," seemingly recalling what Song Zhao had done to me before. Jiang Yiyang's expression looked as if he had swallowed a fly, utterly disgusted. I nodded. My expression was pensive. I didn't expect it either. That Song Zhao and I would have such a fated connection. Jiang Yiyang snorted coldly. This mother and son are really something. The mother took money to help someone make you disappear as a child, and Song Zhao bullies you as an adult. What an ill-fated connection. I looked at Jiang Yiyang's angry face. I went to his side. "Don't be angry anymore. I can protect myself. When I was young, I had the will but not the strength. But I am grown up now. They won't be able to harm me anymore." Jiang Yiyang looked at me, his expression softening considerably. He reached out and ruffled his younger brother's hair. "Right. Besides, you still have us. We will absolutely not let anyone bully you again." I nodded. "So? Should we think of a way to cheer Mom up? She seems to be in a really bad mood." Jiang Yiyang thought of their mother. His brows furrowed. "Mom must be quite upset by that disgusting mother and son. We really need to think of a way to comfort her." But just as the two brothers were trying to figure out how to comfort their mother, Dad and Jiang Wanru rushed back from the company. The father and daughter, from the bodyguard's account, had heard about what happened at the shopping mall. Although the mother and her two sons weren't hurt, Dad and Jiang Wanru were still furious. As soon as Dad got home, he went straight to his and Mom's bedroom. It seems he went to comfort his beloved wife. As for Jiang Wanru, she came to my room. Hearing the two brothers talking inside, she breathed a sigh of relief. "Knock. Knock." Jiang Wanru knocked on the door. "Chen. It's me. Can I come in?" A second later, I opened the door myself. "Sis, why are you back at this hour? Come in." Jiang Wanru entered the room. Her eyes scanned her two younger brothers. After confirming with her own eyes that neither was hurt, she breathed another sigh of relief. Then, Jiang Wanru's expression became extremely serious. "Did you two just run into that woman at the mall?" Hearing this, Jiang Yang and I both knew who Jiang Wanru was talking about. We both nodded. "Yes. Moreover, you'll never guess who that woman's son is." Hearing that, Jiang Wanru raised an eyebrow, looking at Jiang Yiyang with a meaningful expression. "Who is it?" Hearing this question, Jiang Yiyang's expression immediately changed. "Song Zhao." Afraid that Jiang Wanru wouldn't remember who Song Zhao was, Jiang Yiyang added another sentence. He's the guy who used to bully our HN at the company. Hearing that, Jiang Wanru also showed a look of astonishment. Song Zhao? He's that woman's son? Her biological son? Jiang Yiyang was stunned for a moment, then immediately nodded. You can tell he's her biological son. The mother and son are equally malicious. There's no doubt. He's her biological son. After Jiang Wanru heard this, she showed a contemplative expression. I looked at Jiang Yiyang, and then at Jiang Wanru. It seems the feud between the Jiang family and the Song family has grown. With the Jiang family's protective nature, they certainly won't let the Song family off easily. I don't sympathize with Song Zhao, or his family at all. I am just afraid that if we push the Song family into a corner, they might do something drastic. I was about to bring this up with Jiang Yiyang and Jiang Wanru when I suddenly heard Jiang Wanru say in a serious tone, I know. Leave this to me. After saying that, Jiang Wanru started to leave. I was stunned for a moment. Then I pulled back Jiang Wanru, who was about to leave. Sis, what do you know? You absolutely must not go too far. Jiang Wanru looked at me with a gentle gaze. She patted my head with one hand. Chen, don't worry. I know my limits. Although Jiang Wanru said that, I still didn't dare let her go. I know you definitely know your limits, but I am afraid the Song family will do something desperate. Hearing this, Jiang Wanru's expression became even more gentle. What Chen said makes sense. I won't let that happen. Don't worry. After I finished saying what I wanted to say, I shyly let go of Jiang Wanru's arm. It's good that you know. Jiang Wanru gave a helpless smile. Your sister isn't stupid. Don't worry. There are some things Jiang Wanru wouldn't explain to me in detail. She had many ways to resolve this matter without getting her hands dirty. On the other hand, Mom had also been comforted by Dad. Actually, Mom wasn't that angry to begin with. She's the lady of a wealthy family. What kind of situation hasn't she seen? How could she get angry over such a small matter? At dinner, I carefully observed the expressions of my parents and sister at the dinner table. Seeing that they were as usual, I also breathed a sigh of relief inwardly. It was just that in the evening. While I was working in the study, there was a knock on the door leading to the hallway. A second later, Bai Luoyan pushed the door open and walked in. Seeing this, a smile appeared on my lips. I stood up and walked towards Bai Luoyan. I reached out and hugged her naturally. Why are you here? Bai Luoyan also put her arms around my waist, looking at me with a gentle gaze. I heard you ran into someone you know at the mall today. I was stunned, then nodded. I met the maid from back then and her son. Her son is Song Zhao. There was no hint of surprise on Bai Luoyan's face. It seemed she had known about this for a long time. You're not surprised at all? Bai Luoyan nodded. Your sister told me before I came. I was stunned. I looked at Bai Luoyan with a confused expression. My sister went to see you? What did you two talk about? Bai Luoyan smiled lightly. We just talked about a few things. Don't worry. Honestly, I wasn't at ease at all. One Dad and one Jiang Wanrao were already hard enough to feel at ease about. Now there was a Bai Luoyan added to the mix. I felt like the Song family was really done for, so I let out a sigh. I know nothing I say can stop you all. I'll say the same thing. Don't push people too hard. Otherwise, the Song family might really do something desperate. Bai Luoyan nodded and raised my face with her hand. She kissed my lips. I know. The next afternoon, I was about to go to the company cafeteria for lunch, when my phone suddenly rang. I took out my phone and looked at the unknown number on the screen. I didn't answer and just hung up. But not long after, that number called again. I still hung up without thinking. But a second later, the number called again. I frowned at the phone in my hand, thought for a moment, and answered. Hello? Who is this? Jiang Chen. It's me, Song Zhao. Is it convenient to meet? Hearing Song Zhao's voice on the other end, my brows furrowed even tighter. Sorry, it's not convenient. I was about to hang up, but from the other end came Song Zhao's unhurried voice. If you don't come, then I'll come to the company. I was silent for a few seconds, then slowly spoke. Address. I am at the coffee shop nearby corporation, you know the one? Okay. I hung up and went downstairs. I went straight to the coffee shop Song Zhao mentioned. From a distance, I saw a familiar figure, sitting at a table near the coffee shop window. I didn't stop. After entering the coffee shop, I walked straight and sat down opposite Song Zhao. At that moment, Song Zhao was watching the bustling traffic outside the window. To be more precise, Song Zhao was actually looking at the Bay Corporation building. The waiter came over for my order. I didn't order coffee. I just ordered a glass of water. You insisted on seeing me. What's it about? I got straight to the point. Song Zhao retracted his gaze, looking at the person opposite him. Now that you're back to being the young master of the Jiang family, you're really different. Your style of dress has also reached a new level. I frowned with a bit of impatience. Did you seek me out just to say these things? Song Zhao stared at my handsome face, then thought about his own current appearance. An immense sense of imbalance grew in his heart. Jiang Chen, I once thought I would have a bright future, escaping from that filthy family and heading towards a better future. I had a job, I was ambitious enough. I'd find a woman who loved me, get married, and have children. The whole family would be harmonious and happy. How nice would that be? As he said these words, Song Zhao's eyes were filled with the light of hope. I looked at him coldly, thinking to myself that this person was probably about to say something foolish again. And as soon as that thought crossed my mind, I heard Song Zhao's accusation against me. But because of you, I lost my high-paying job at Bay Corporation. I had to go work at my current company. Do you know what I've had to endure there? Do you know what it feels like to be directly harassed by your boss and be unable to resist? Do you know? In order to keep my current job, having to pretend and play along with those old women. How disgusting that is. I frowned. Looking into Song Zhao's eyes, I felt no sympathy at all. The state you're in now, is it really my fault? Did I tell you to frame me? Song Zhao, wake up. You're just looking for an excuse for your own downfall. If you wanted to, you could have found another job. But you chose to compromise. My merciless words tore away the last shred of dignity that Song Zhao had. It exposed the filthy, rotten truth within. Song Zhao's face showed awkwardness and shame. I picked up the glass of water in front of me and took a sip. I must be crazy. Not going to eat, but running here to listen to your nonsense, Song Zhao. No one was born indebted to you. Jiang Chen, you are the one who owes me. You owe me for this entire life. If it weren't for you, my mother wouldn't have gone to jail. I wouldn't have had to stay in that house and be treated unfairly for over 20 years. I wouldn't have become what I am now. It's all because of you. It's all because of you. One sentence from me had directly triggered Song Zhao's most sensitive nerve. He abruptly stood up, almost roaring in my face. I sat there calmly, my expression unchanged. On the contrary, the other customers in the coffee shop, who were drinking coffee and chatting, were disturbed by Song Zhao's loud voice and all looked this way curiously. Song Zhao's expression was very fierce. He looked like a bully from any angle. A coffee shop employee was already walking this way. I noticed it too, and looked at Song Zhao. Song Zhao, being loud doesn't make you right. Why did your mother go to jail? You? Are you sure you want me to spell it out here? One sentence directly caused Song Zhao to lose more than half of his arrogance, but he refused to compromise and stubbornly argued back. Even if my mother did something wrong, don't you bear any responsibility? If it weren't for you, I would. Smack. A crisp sound. I couldn't take it anymore. I raised my hand and punched Song Zhao. Are you sick? I am pretty sick myself, coming here on an empty stomach to listen to your nonsense. But Song Zhao, listen carefully. This is the last time I am agreeing to meet you privately. We've said everything that needs to be said. Instead of wasting time talking nonsense with me here, you should think about how to live your own life well. I stood up and gave Song Zhao one last look. One last piece of advice. You're an adult now. You're an independent individual. That house. You can leave it whenever you want. Without giving Song Zhao a chance to speak again, I walked straight out of the coffee shop. Song Zhao, his face extremely grim, sat back down in his seat. He looked at the coffee cup in front of him, then suddenly laughed. The sound was a bit frightening, causing the curious customers to immediately lose their curiosity. Even the waiter who was about to see him out didn't dare to approach. Song Zhao took out his phone. He scrolled through his contacts for a while and finally called someone. The phone rang a few times. Someone finally answered. A woman's voice came from the other end. Hello, Boss Feng. Is what you said last time still on the table? Boss Feng on the other end was silent for a few seconds. Suddenly, her voice became extremely cheerful. Sweetheart, have you finally come to your senses? Song Zhao's hand holding the phone trembled slightly. After a long moment, he said in a firm voice, as long as Boss Feng keeps her word, I agree. Good. 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 No time to waste. Let's do it tonight. Same time, same place. Okay. After hanging up, Song Zhao tidied his hair and clothes. Then he left the coffee shop. That evening, Song Zhao, dressed very smartly, arrived at the hotel room that had been arranged. Standing in front of the hotel room door, Song Zhao still felt a little hesitant. But as soon as he thought about what happened at the coffee shop during the day, Song Zhao's gaze became determined. He raised his hand and knocked on the door. Very quickly, someone opened the door from inside. Song Zhao's eyes glanced over the people in the room. He hesitated for only a second before resolutely stepping inside. A few hours later, several women with satisfied expressions walked out of the room. They then quickly left the hotel. Only Song Zhao and Boss Feng remained in the room. The two were still lying on the bed. Boss Feng looked completely satisfied. One of her hands was ceaselessly stroking Song Zhao's abs. Song Zhao suppressed the nausea in his stomach and spoke up. Boss Feng, I've done as you wished. So, about what we discussed before. A smile spread across Boss Feng's chubby face. Good. 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 That project is yours. But let me say this first. This time we're collaborating with Bai Corporation. You absolutely cannot mess this up for me. Otherwise, Song Zhao nodded. He leaned in and kissed Boss Feng's fat face. Don't you worry. I guarantee it'll complete the task. Boss Feng nodded in satisfaction. One of her hands also began to wander. A flash of disgust appeared in the depths of Song Zhao's eyes, but he had no choice but to go along with it. By the time a satisfied Boss Feng left the hotel room, it was late at night. Song Zhao, however, did not leave. He lay alone and lonely on the bed. Everything around him felt incredibly disgusting. What had just happened kept replaying in his mind over and over again. Song Zhao, suddenly felt nauseous. He ran naked into the bathroom and vomited violently until he couldn't vomit anything more. Song Zhao collapsed onto the bathroom floor, exhausted. Looking at the marks all over his body, Song Zhao got up and walked towards the bathtub. A few days later, today, I deliberately came to the office a little earlier. Today is the day I am meeting with the representative of our project partner. I take this meeting very seriously. I never go into a battle I am not sure I can win. For today's meeting between the two parties, I personally double-checked everything once. As long as there are no surprises, this meeting will definitely go very smoothly. The two parties agreed to meet at 9 a.m. But it was just past 9, and the other party's representative still hadn't appeared. I wasn't panicked at all, thinking that the other party might be stuck in traffic. I told the person waiting downstairs to pick them up, the partner representative, to just wait a little longer. As a result, we waited for half an hour. Just as that person was getting impatient, a few figures finally appeared at the company gate, and the man in the lead was none other than Song Zhao. But the employee who went to greet them was a new girl named Xiao Nai. She had never met Song Zhao before, so even though she was unhappy that Song Zhao and the others were half an hour late, she still greeted them with a smile and led them to the office. Myself and a few others in charge of the new project were already waiting in the meeting room. It's been half an hour. Why isn't the other party here yet? Do they even have any intention of cooperating? A female colleague complained with dissatisfaction. Although the others didn't say it outright, their dissatisfaction was written all over their faces. I, however, remained quite calm. A second later, I received a message from Xiao Nai, saying she had picked up the partner's people. All right, they're on their way up. Everyone, control your emotions a little. Nothing is more important than the project progressing smoothly. Hearing that, the others could only hide their dissatisfied feelings. They wanted to be in charge of this project with me, precisely because they were aiming for the bonus after the project's success. Footsteps could be heard from outside the office. Everyone's eyes simultaneously turned towards the meeting room door. The next second, the meeting room door was pushed open. Xiao Nai walked in first, followed by several representatives from the partner side. Song Zhao, why is it you? The female colleague who had complained earlier, when she saw Song Zhao walk in, had a truly spectacular expression on her face: astonishment, confusion, and bewilderment. Xiao Nai looked at us with a bewildered expression, and he looked at Song Zhao and the others, not knowing what had happened. When I saw Song Zhao appear here, I was also a little surprised, but I was only surprised for a second. Then I returned to my professional demeanor. I stood up and smiled. Please, have a seat. Song Zhao led a few people from his company to sit down. Looking at the guest tea in front of him, Song Zhao chuckled softly, then pushed it away with his hand. Sorry, I am not used to drinking tea. Xiao Nai was very quick-witted. She immediately volunteered to change it, including me. The expressions of the people from Bai Corporation were a little sour. Why did this scene feel so familiar to them? As expected, Xiao Nai brought Song Zhao a cup of coffee, but Song Zhao still wasn't satisfied. So Xiao Nai went to get Song Zhao a glass of juice instead, but Song Zhao still wasn't satisfied. Just as Xiao Nai was about to go for a fourth time, I slowly spoke up. No need to change it again. It seems Mr. Song doesn't like to drink anything, so let's just leave it. Xiao Nai looked at me gratefully, obediently not going to the pantry again. Song Zhao's face darkened again. He looked at me, his tone slightly unhappy. Is this how you treat your clients? My expression didn't change, my gaze falling on the 3 cups placed in front of Song Zhao. Mr. Song, if you're thirsty, just choose one. Why must you make things difficult for our companies? Xiao Nai immediately understood what I meant. She secretly ran out one more time and brought back one of every type of drink available in the pantry. After returning, she laid them out one by one in front of Song Zhao. Her face was lit up with a brilliant smile. Mr. Song, please feel free to choose whatever you'd like to drink. The others? And I pressed our lips together, visibly trying to hold back our laughter. Song Zhao's expression was very ugly, but he couldn't say anything. Song Zhao originally wanted to make things difficult for us, but he didn't expect Xiao Nai and I to resolve it so easily. After Xiao Nai finished, she returned to my side. She even secretly winked at me. I helplessly thought to myself that this new girl was quite clever. I covered my mouth and coughed lightly twice. Since everyone is here, let's begin. Mr. Song, you and your people don't have any objections, do you? Song Zhao gritted his teeth. No objections. Good, then let's begin. The staff from both sides, based on this collaboration, took turns presenting their respective situations. After that, they discussed the details of the collaboration. The first part went very well, but then Song Zhao started to cause trouble. After a colleague finished his part, Song Zhao suddenly spoke up, saying he couldn't remember the part the colleague had just presented. He demanded the person repeat it. Everyone looked at each other in confusion. The colleague who had just spoken had a dry throat. He was about to take a sip of water and rest, but then he heard Song Zhao say he had to repeat it. He was a bit unhappy. After that colleague finished, Song Zhao didn't make him repeat it again. The next person began to continue. Whenever it was someone from Song Zhao's company speaking, Song Zhao didn't find any fault. But as soon as it switched to someone from Bai Corporation, Song Zhao would start finding fault with everything. He even used the excuse of going to the restroom several times to interrupt the meeting. At first, Only the people from Bai Corporation were unhappy. Later on, even the people Song Zhao brought with him were a little unhappy. They felt that Song Zhao was really a bit unprofessional. This was a business meeting, not something else. Couldn't Song Zhao hold it in? Besides, who goes to the restroom for over half an hour? Was he constipated? After dragging on like this several times, a meeting that should have only taken 2 hours was dragged out to 3 hours and still wasn't over. Sorry, I might have eaten something bad. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I looked at Song Zhao, suddenly let out a cold laugh, and closed the file in front of me. Then I abruptly stood up. It seems your esteemed company has no sincerity in collaborating with our Bai Corporation, sending such an unprofessional person to negotiate with us. When I said the word unprofessional, I looked at Song Zhao, my face wearing a cold and distant smile. Song Zhao's expression suddenly changed, and he stared at me as if he knew what I was about to say. I looked at him, and as expected, said the words Song Zhao didn't want to hear. There's no need to say more. Let's cancel the collaboration. Xiao Nai. See the guests out. After saying that, I picked up my documents and walked towards the main door of the meeting room. The others immediately packed up their things as well, intending to leave with me. Whoever wanted to put up with this anger could. The people who came with Song Zhao panicked when they heard me say I wanted to cancel the collaboration. Before they came, CEO Feng had specifically instructed them that if this collaboration failed, they wouldn't be able to bear the consequences. Thinking about their impending unemployment, they couldn't help but direct their anger towards Song Zhao. It was all because of this man. The collaboration was going just fine, so why did he have to cause so much trouble? Song Zhao only wanted to make things a little difficult for us. He didn't want to ruin this collaboration. If he ruined this collaboration because of himself, the consequences were not something he could bear. Jiang Chen, we don't want to cancel the collaboration. I looked at him, the mockery on my face unconcealed. I don't see any intention from you to collaborate with us. We do want to collaborate. I am sorry about just now. I really just had a stomachache. Seeing that I remained silent, Song Zhao spoke again. You're just an employee, not a manager. Once a collaboration is cancelled, you won't be able to explain it. How about we both take a step back? I didn't actually want to cancel the collaboration either. I just couldn't stand Song Zhao being like this, making things difficult for me and my colleagues. I was just putting on an act. But hearing Song Zhao say I wouldn't be able to explain myself, I suddenly laughed out of anger. Before I could even speak, Xiao Nai couldn't hold back and spoke first. Our brother Jiang Chen is the CEO's fiancé. Would he be afraid of taking responsibility? Our CEO Bai has already said it. Brother Jiang Chen can play around with orders of any amount. Do you think you can threaten us? Xiao Nai was truly a newborn calf unafraid of a tiger. She already had a bad impression of Song Zhao before, and now it was even worse. She didn't know what had happened in the past. Otherwise, her words would have been even harsher. I gave Xiao Nai a complicated look. Her words made it sound as if Bai Luoyan was the type of tyrant who favored beauty over his kingdom. But one thing Xiao Nai said was right. Even if I messed up this collaboration, I wouldn't be held responsible. It's just that, if the collaboration was really cancelled, Ku Yanzhou would laugh at me. Unexpectedly, when Song Zhao heard Xiao Nai's words, his face immediately turned pale, his eyes filled with jealousy and resentment towards me. But he also knew how important this collaboration was. He had paid a very high price for it, regardless of whether it was for himself or himself. He couldn't ruin this collaboration. Song Zhao took a deep breath, composed himself. I am sorry. I was wrong just now, but please, don't cancel the collaboration. After a moment's thought, Song Zhao stood up and bowed deeply to us. Please. The others looked at each other. They knew Song Zhao and I had conflicts in the past, so they remained silent. They just quietly waited for my answer. I looked at Song Zhao, and for the first time, I felt that Song Zhao was truly capable of enduring humiliation. If you are sincere about collaborating, then show your sincerity. The meeting will continue. With that, we returned to our seats. Song Zhao straightened up, his pale face also returning to his seat. This time, Song Zhao didn't dare to cause any more trouble. The meeting proceeded smoothly and ended within an hour. After the contract was signed, I smiled and friendly extended my hand to Song Zhao. Mr. Song, a pleasure collaborating with you. Song Zhao looked at my outstretched hand, not wanting to shake it. But someone from behind gave him a push. Song Zhao had no choice but to extend his hand for a light shake, then quickly withdrew it. Our company still has things to do. We'll be leaving now. After speaking, Song Zhao took the contract and documents and left dejectedly. After Song Zhao and everyone else had left, Xiao Nai couldn't help but let out a cry, running up to me. Brother Jiang Chen, you were so cool just now. You turned the situation around with just a few words. From now on, you're my idol. I smiled. The other party didn't dare to let this collaboration fail. That's why I was so confident. Besides, Bai Corporation isn't short of this one order, right? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present fell silent. Xiao Nai's eyes nearly turned into hearts. Xiao Nai. Brother Jiang Chen. You're really so cool. I chuckled. All right, I'm going to report the situation to Manager Ku first. Everyone, go back to your work. Yes. The group left the meeting room. I went straight to Ku Yanzhu's office. I avoided mentioning the part where Song Zhao and his people made things difficult and just stated the result. Ku Yanzhou was handling his work. He didn't even look up when he heard. He just said, "Got it." I wasn't angry either. After reporting the work, I directly left Kui Yanzhu's office. As soon as I left, Ku Yanzhou stopped the pen in his hand. He raised his head and looked towards the door, suddenly letting out a self-deprecating laugh. The person my senior has her eyes on is indeed no fool. Elsewhere, Song Zhao returned to his company and was informed that CEO Feng was waiting for him in her office. Song Xiao's first reaction was that someone had told CEO Feng everything that had happened earlier. Just thinking about entering the office and having to endure CEO Feng's wrath, Song Xiao's body trembled. But Song Zhao didn't dare not go, unless he no longer wanted his current job, or this golden thigh, CEO Feng. Song Zhao didn't dare to delay. He went straight to CEO Feng's office. As soon as he left, the colleagues behind him started whispering. The colleagues chatted animatedly, the content of their conversation becoming increasingly vulgar. The scale of it grew larger and larger, but Song Zhao could no longer hear them. At this moment, he carefully knocked on CEO Feng's office door. After CEO Feng's voice came from inside, Song Zhao mustered his courage and pushed the door open. But the next second, he was pulled into the office by a greasy hand. The office door slammed shut. An old woman threw herself into Song Zhao's arms. She pressed her face against Song Zhao and took a few sniffs. Her fat face revealed an intoxicated expression. Only then did Song Zhao see the situation in the office clearly. He saw the same people from last night's nightmare. They appeared before him again, each of them looking at him, their eyes about to glow green, and CEO Feng was sitting properly behind her desk. Being held by an old woman, Song Zhao got goosebumps all over. His heart was constantly overwhelmed by fear. When he opened his mouth, his voice trembled uncontrollably. CEO Feng. You. CEO Feng blew a puff of smoke at Song Zhao. A smile played on her face. These CEOs are very satisfied with you. After they went back last night, they've been thinking about you day and night, so they came looking for you today. Help me entertain these CEOs well, you hear? Song Zhao never expected that last night's event, that nightmare, would have to be experienced again. His whole body immediately started to tremble, especially when he felt the old woman holding him had already placed a hand on his buttock. CEO Feng, I still need to report to you about work. How about another day? CEO Feng waved her hand dismissively. Someone else can report on the work. You just need to be responsible for helping me entertain these CEOs. Then CEO Feng turned her head to look at the people in the office. The lounge is inside. You all can go in there and do it. The women exchanged a look and simultaneously reached out to grab Song Zhao's arm. Song Zhao wanted to resist, but how could he be a match for several women? Soon, they went straight into the lounge. The soundproofing of the lounge was very good. It seemed that before it was set up, they had already considered such a use. CEO Feng sat outside, unable to hear a single sound from inside. She picked up the internal phone and called the people who had gone with Song Zhao to buy corporation earlier. Those people quickly entered the office. First, they scanned the office and didn't see Song Zhao. They tacitly understood and said nothing, but their eyes all unintentionally glanced at the lounge door. CEO Feng called them in. They recounted everything that had happened from beginning to end that had occurred earlier, including how Song Zhao had made things difficult for the people from Bai Corporation. They could clearly feel that. After CEO Feng heard the entire process, her expression became extremely ugly. I know, all of you. Get out. CEO Feng forcefully stubbed out the cigar in her hand, in the ashtray on the table, and stood up to walk towards the lounge. The others tactfully left quickly. They turned the doorknob at almost the same time as CEO Feng. The lounge, which had been completely silent, because CEO Feng had turned the doorknob, emitted a series of suggestive sounds. Their cheeks immediately flushed red. They quickened their pace out of CEO Feng's office, and the commotion in the lounge. No one came out of the office until closing time. The employees left work one by one to go home. The building became incredibly quiet. After everyone had gone, a few shadowy figures drove away stealthily from the underground parking lot. In the lounge, CEO Feng held a leather whip. She lashed Song Zhao's body with it, one strike after another. I'll teach you to be disobedient. I'll teach you to almost ruin this collaboration. Song Zhao, who had already been tormented to the point of exhaustion, could only lie there and let CEO Feng whip him. He couldn't even cry out in pain. After CEO Feng finished venting her anger, she grabbed Song Zhao's hair with one hand and slapped him hard across the face several times. Only then was her anger completely appeased. Regarding the project's progress later, if you dare cause any more trouble, I will show you what it means to wish you were dead. Do you understand? Song Zhao struggled to force a few syllables from his throat. Understood. Then CEO Feng, as if throwing away a rag, threw Song Zhao to the ground. After tidying her clothes, she took a stack of cash from her leather wallet and threw it in his face. Very quickly, the only one left in the lounge was the bruised and battered Song Zhao. He lay there quietly, like an old, discarded rag doll. An unknown amount of time passed. Song Zhao struggled to crawl up from the ground. He mechanically put on his clothes, then picked up those bills. One by one, before finally dragging his weary body and mind home. The next day, Song Zhao packed his belongings early and left that suffocating house. Meanwhile, Mother Song had been waiting for Song Zhao to come home, wanting to teach him a good lesson, so he would know his true place in this family. She waited for several days, but Song Zhao never came home again. At first, the Song family didn't pay it any mind, just thinking he had gone to find CEO Feng. But half a month, 1 month, 2 months later, seeing that the money in their hands was about to run out, not only did Song Zhao not come home, he also didn't send any money home. Father and Mother Song finally panicked. But since they had never cared about Song Zhao before, they had no idea where he worked. They wanted to call him, but Song Zhao had long since blocked all of their numbers. After leaving the Song family home, Song Zhao lived a long period of comfortable days, and a smile gradually returned to his face. Although his nightmares still occurred from time to time, after being bitten so many times, Song Zhao gradually gave up. Not only did he not resist, he actually began to cater to those people's preferences. The benefit of doing this was that Song Zhao gained more benefits from those people. On one hand, Song Zhao dealt with old women like CEO Feng. On the other hand, the collaboration with me and the others was also proceeding smoothly. Originally, Xiao Nai and the others thought Song Zhao's side would pull tricks in the future collaboration, but with CEO Feng's warning, Song Zhao became much more obedient. At least on the surface, he would no longer make things difficult for the people of Bag Corporation. But every time he saw me shining brightly, the darkness in Song Zhao's heart couldn't help but surge. The thought of dragging me down into the darkness with him grew stronger. Song Zhao still maintained his rationality. As soon as he thought of my status, and Bai Luoyan behind me, even if Song Zhao didn't want to admit it, he had to. He was no match for me. The new project was from Song Zhao's company, a new product launch press conference. This was the first project I was in charge of, so I did everything to perfection. And because I wanted to make it perfect, I became extremely busy, so busy that I had no time to be with Bai Luoyan. Regarding this, Bai Luoyan was a little unhappy, but she didn't dare say it. Every time she saw my ambitious expression, she would swallow the words on the tip of her tongue. But it's not that I didn't notice. Be good. Wait for me to get through this busy period, and I'll spend lots of time with you, okay? As soon as I acted cute, Bai Luoyan couldn't refuse. You said it. You said it. I swear. After this busy period, I'll definitely spend quality time with you. With that, I gave Bai Luoyan a kiss. Bai Luoyan stood on her tiptoes and also kissed my lips. The new product launch press conference was in full swing. That day, Song Zhao and I went to inspect the venue. Suddenly, Song Zhao's face changed, and he clutched his stomach. I looked at Song Zhao's pale face and frowned. I walked towards Song Zhao with a bottle of mineral water. Drink some water. Song Zhao heard the voice, and when he looked up and saw it was me, his expression became even uglier. After a few seconds of silence, Song Zhao still took the bottle of water. Thanks. If you're not feeling well, you should go to the hospital for a checkup. Hearing me say that, Song Zhao was silent for a long time. He looked at me. Well, check the venue another day. I am leaving first. I said nothing as Song Zhao strode away. After a series of tests, Song Zhao sat in the doctor's office. Gastroenteritis. You'll be fine with some medicine. Thank you. Doctor, taking the test results, Song Zhao left the doctor's office because he had things on his mind. When Song Zhao left the hospital, he didn't notice an acquaintance standing not far from the hospital. Song Yao saw that Song Zhao was about to leave and immediately hailed a taxi. He told the driver to follow Song Zhao's car. In the car, Song Yao took out his phone and made a call. Hello, Dad. I saw Song Zhao. I am following him now. It's unknown what was said on the other end. But Song Yao nodded. I know, Dad. Today, I must find out where this guy lives. Don't worry, Dad. Song Yao was the youngest son of Father and Mother Song. From a young age, he was doted on by Father Song and Grandmother Song. He ate, drank, and wore only the best. So, from childhood, Song Yao was used to being arrogant and bossy. Moreover, he had no talent for studying. Later, feeling that the family had this money-making machine, Song Zhao, he could live a good life even if he did nothing. So he just let himself go completely. Since Song Zhao latched onto CEO Feng's golden thigh, Song Yao's standard of living reached a new level. People say it's easy to go from frugal to extravagant, but hard to go from extravagant to frugal. Song Yao was used to spending money lavishly. After Song Zhao secretly moved out of the Song family home and stopped sending money home, he had no money to squander at all. So when he saw Song Zhao at the hospital today, Song Yao was that excited. In Song Yao's eyes, as long as he found Song Zhao, it meant he could once again live a life of spending money like water. More than anyone else. In the Song family, Song Yao wanted to find Song Zhao. The two cars, one after the other, drove into a residential area with a rather nice environment. He noticed the elevator stopped on the 6th floor. This apartment building only had 2 units per floor. After Song Yao knew the floor, he took out his phone again and called Father Song, telling him Song Zhao's new address. Soon, Father and Mother Song arrived aggressively. The three of them went straight to the 6th floor and knocked on both doors. The other door was opened by a large man. Seeing strangers knocking on his door, he was a bit angry. Luckily, Song Yao was quite a smooth talker. He quickly smoothed things over. Meanwhile, father and mother Song knocked on Song Zhao's door. When Song Zhao got home, he immediately sat on the living room sofa in a daze. Hearing the knock, he was a little puzzled. It seemed no one knew his new address. Song Zhao carefully went to the door. Through the peephole, he saw the two people standing outside, and when he saw father and mother Song Zhao's body trembled reflexively. He didn't know how they found out his new address, but now wasn't the time to investigate that. The most important thing now was how to get rid of the three people outside. After a moment's thought, Song Zhao called building management. Soon, the management brought several security guards upstairs and forcibly removed the three members of the Song family. As Father Song and Song Yao were being dragged away, they pointed at Song Zhao's door and cursed loudly, using every foul word imaginable. Seeing the management successfully take them away, Song Zhao returned to the living room and sat down. His whole body began to tremble slightly. Song Zhao took out his phone and called CEO Feng. The call connected quickly. Song Zhao slowly stated his request. He had heard about CEO Feng's husband. Song Zhao, you're ruthless. CEO Feng's voice came from the other end, a little angry and panicked. Faintly, there was also the sound of something being swept to the ground. But Song Zhao was no longer as afraid as before. He now considered himself to have grasped a small weakness of CEO Feng's. As long as this weakness existed, Song Zhao still had a chance to bargain with her. CEO Feng, I've been with you for a while now. Based on our relationship, you won't refuse my request. The old Song Zhao resented me a lot, but I have to say that one sentence from me made him see the light. Song Zhao didn't want to continue living his current life, so he used this matter to threaten CEO Feng into giving him money. He wanted to take this money and leave the city, to find a place where no one knew him and start over. The other end of the line was silent for a long time. Then CEO Feng's voice came through again. Fine, I agree to your request, but I can only give you 5 million. Any more is impossible. Song Zhao thought 5 million was enough for him to squander for a lifetime. He knew that if he was too greedy at this moment, he would instead offend CEO Feng. A pleasure doing business with you. Hanging up, Song Zhao swept away his earlier unhappiness. He took a relaxing shower and went to bed. The next day, just as he stepped out of the residential complex gate, he was gagged by Song Yao and dragged into a car in a hidden spot. After catching him, Song Yao immediately told the driver to drive Song Zhao back to the Song family home. At that time, father and mother Song were both at home. Song Zhao saw the house he hadn't returned to in a long time. His body trembled uncontrollably. He struggled desperately, wanting to run, but Song Yao had locked the door tight. Then, he and mother Song worked together to tie Song Zhao up. Father Song took off his leather belt and walked towards Song Zhao with a ferocious expression. You, little brat. You've really grown wings, haven't you? Daring not to come home and even daring not to give money to the family. Watch how I teach you a lesson today. Seeing Father Song like this, half of Song Zhao's heart turned cold. He tried to suppress the fear in his heart. You all just want money. Let me go, and I'll give it to you. But as soon as Song Zhao's words came out, the three members of the Song family present didn't move at all. Seeing that they were determined to teach him a lesson, Song Zhao was truly panicking. His bright future was right in front of him. He didn't want to be dragged back into the mud again. Mom, Dad, I am begging you. Please let me go. I'll give you money. Just as long as you let me go, I'll give you however much you want. To get Father Song and the others to let him go, Song Zhao immediately added. Hearing this, sure enough, the eyes of the three Song family members lit up instantly. The way they looked at Song Zhao was like looking at a fat sheep. Really? We can have as much as we want? Song Zhao felt a little guilty, but he didn't show it on his face. He nodded. However much. As long as you let me go. Father Song and Song Yao looked at each other. Song Yao looked at his own brother. He suddenly broke into a smile. We don't want much. First, give us 50. No. 1 million for pocket money. Song Zhao was stunned. Looking at Song Yao in shock, his teeth clenched tightly. Without a word, Song Yao's initially smug expression immediately fell. What? You don't want to give it? I don't have that much money. Then you must have 500,000. Song Zhao endured the gazes of the three Song family members and shook his head. Song Yao's expression turned angry. Then 300,000. 200,000. 100,000. Song Zhao, don't tell me. You're with that old woman and you don't even have 100,000 on you. Song Zhao's face felt as if it had been slapped hard several times. If he could, he wouldn't want his current life at all. Seeing Song Zhao still silent, not to mention Song Yao, even the expressions on father and mother Tong's faces turned a bit ugly. Psst. I can't believe I fell for your bullshit. You're the one who said you'd give any amount of money, and in the end, you don't even have 100,000. So what were you bragging about? Father Song spat on the ground with a fierce expression. Mother Tong's face was also full of disgust and resentment. They originally thought that Song Zhao could really bring them that much money. Song Zhao bit his lower lip hard. After hesitating for a long time, he finally spoke. Dad, Mom, am I not your son? Why do you treat me like this? What on earth did I do wrong? Hearing Song Zhao's words, which were almost an accusation, Father Song snorted coldly. You still have the audacity to compare yourself to your younger brother. Are you worthy? Mother Song also spoke up at this moment. That's right. If your father and I don't rely on your younger brother, can we possibly rely on an ungrateful thing like you? After speaking, Mother Song seemed to feel it wasn't enough. She smiled with narrowed eyes and said to Father Song, husband, look at this brat Song Zhao. He dares to run away from home now. Who knows what hell'll do in the future? You're the head of the family. You have to teach him a proper lesson. Hearing this, Song Zhao's eyes widened, although he had long been utterly disappointed in his own mother. But when he heard Mother Song take the initiative to suggest that Father Song beat him, well, Song Zhao still couldn't help but feel a sharp pain in his heart, and Father Song already had the intention of teaching Song Zhao a lesson. Instigated by Mother Song, his heart stirred again. He swung the belt in his hand and strode towards the bound Song Zhao. Then, the next second, the sound of Father Song swinging his belt came from inside the house, along with Song Zhao's blood-curdling screams. The sound lasted for a full 10 minutes. Father Song finally vented his anger, throwing the belt aside. He sat to the side, panting heavily. On the ground, Song Zhao was curled up in pain. He didn't even make a sound of pain, but it was clear that Song Zhao was still conscious. One evening, Song Zhao couldn't sleep in the middle of the night and wanted to go to the balcony for some fresh air. As he passed by Father and Mother Tong's room, he overheard their conversation. The two were shamelessly discussing the matter of selling Song Zhao to a remote mountainous area as a live-in son-in-law in exchange for a hefty dowry for them to squander. And outside the door, Song Zhao stood there, his whole body cold. The gloom in his eyes was so thick it was almost tangible. A week later, neighbors smelled something coming from the Song house. There was an unpleasant rotting smell, a smell that was truly unbearable. The neighbors couldn't stand it, so they decided to go find the Song family to have a word with them. Unexpectedly, as soon as he knocked on the door, the seemingly closed door swung open. The neighbor looked doubtfully at the ajar door and curiously pushed it open. As a result, after he saw the situation inside the house, he let out a scream and fainted, and the others who heard the scream, the neighbors also immediately ran over. The burly man in the lead only glanced inside the Song family's house for a moment. Even a big man like him was so scared his legs went weak. He only saw 3 people sitting at the dining table, or rather, 3 headless corpses. The heads of the 3 corpses were placed neatly on the plates in front of them. On the 3 faces, the look of terror before death still lingered. It seemed that while they were alive, they had seen some horrifying scene. As for the 3 headless corpses, they sat on the chairs in strange postures. Such a gruesome scene made the neighbors feel nauseous. Many people vomited on the spot. The police quickly cordoned off the Song house. Through investigation, the deceased were Mr. and Mrs. Song and Song Yao, and the murderer was the missing Song Zhao. After Song Zhao brutally murdered the 3 members of the Song family, he took all the valuables from the Song house and fled. After the truth was revealed, there was all sorts of gossip. The neighbors who lived near the Song family all knew that Song Zhao's life at the Song house was not good at all. So when they heard that Song Zhao had killed his own parents and younger brother, they didn't know what to say for a moment. Should they say Song Zhao was cruel, or that the Song family got what they deserved? At the same time, a group of police officers stormed into CEO Feng's office and took the bewildered CEO Feng away. Someone anonymously reported your company for multiple crimes such as tax evasion. Please cooperate with us. Take her away. The bewildered CEO Feng was handcuffed. Her face was ugly under everyone's gaze. She was taken away by the police in a commotion. I learned from Bai Luoyan about the recent events. I was so shocked that I was speechless for a long time. I also didn't expect that the frail-looking Song Zhao would do such a thing. Bai Luoyan continued. Right now, the police still haven't found Song Zhao. I am afraid that hell become desperate and do something to harm you. So during this time, you must stay by my side at all times. I looked at Bai Luoyan. Although she hid it very well, I could still feel the anxiety in Bai Luoyan words. After all, we are just ordinary people. If Song Zhao really wants to take us down with him, we really can't guard against it. People say that the barefoot are not afraid of those with shoes. The fierce are afraid of the desperate. I am not sure how much resentment Song Zhao holds for me in his heart. Seeing that, I was silent. Bai Luoyan arms around me tightened. Do you hear me? A Chen. I know. I won't run around, don't worry. With Bai Luoyan by my side, the past few days have passed peacefully. Jiang Wanru also received the news. She knew that Song Zhao hadn't been caught yet, and she felt a little uneasy in her heart. So besides the police forces sent to hunt him down, both Jiang Wanru and Bai Luoyan sent their own people to search for him. It was to be able to find Song Zhao sooner and bring him to the police station. That way, my safety would be absolutely guaranteed. But whether it was the police's people or the people from Jiang Wanru and Bai Luoyan, after searching for several days, they still couldn't find any trace of Song Zhao. At the same time, in a remote rental house in the next city, Song Zhao was browsing the news on his phone while eating the instant noodles he had just prepared. After killing the Song family, Song Zhao immediately fled. He He knew that as soon as the Song family's bodies were discovered, the police would definitely come for him first. Song Zhao's methods of committing the crime were not sophisticated. On the contrary, he left behind a lot of traces and evidence, so he chose to leave the city immediately, taking all the valuables from the Song family. It was when searching for assets in the house that Song Zhao discovered the savings that father and mother Song had hidden, plus the 100,000 that Song Yao had taken before. There was still nearly 300,000 inches savings. Although this amount wasn't large, it was enough for Song Zhao to live on for a while, and to avoid being noticed or recognized by others. Song Zhao also did something very cruel to himself. He had cut his own face with a knife. It was because of that scar that he was able to sew smoothly. Rent a small house in the next city. Normally, unless it was necessary, Song Zhao usually didn't go out, for fear that his whereabouts would be discovered. So the people who knew that the person living in that rental house was Song Zhao were actually very few. Song Zhao ate his instant noodles while scrolling through content on his phone. He didn't find any useful information online. Song Zhao put his phone down. The events of that day replayed in his mind. The corners of Song Zhao's mouth unconsciously curved into a creepy smile. He first found out where Song Yao and Father Song hid their money. Then during their lunch, he put a large amount of sleeping pills. Then, Song Zhao still remembered to this day that he had beheaded Mother Song first. At that time, Mother Song was actually still conscious. She just couldn't move. Song Zhao's strength was not great. Plus, it was his first time doing something like that. It was inevitable that he would be clumsy, so Mother Song had to endure extreme agony before she breathed her last. As for Father Song, who was still conscious beside her, and Song Yao, they were already scared out of their wits. They couldn't scream. Then they, too, watched helplessly as their lives slipped away bit by bit. When Song Zhao tortured the 3 members of the Song family, he felt no fear in his heart at all. On the contrary, he even felt the pleasure of revenge. But when that pleasure faded, Song Zhao was still afraid of death. He didn't want to spend the rest of his life in prison, so Song Zhao used the time. He had to leave that place as quickly as possible. You all forced me. I was clearly your child too. Why couldn't you treat me fairly? I couldn't accept it. So you all had to die. Why couldn't you love me a little more? Even just a little bit would have been enough. In the quiet room, Song Zhao's gloomy voice echoed. It was as if he had multiple personalities, muttering to himself, lost in his own thoughts. What Song Zhao didn't know was that a group of people, quietly led by the landlord, was slowly approaching his rental house. Song Zhao was arrested. The police, thanks to an anonymous tip from a kind citizen, in a remote residential area of the next city, captured Song Zhao in the rental house. After the police caught Song Zhao knew he was done for. He confessed to all the crimes he had committed. At this point, the case was finally solved, and what awaited Song Zhao would be the just and strict punishment of the law. After hearing that Song Zhao had been apprehended by the police, the Jiang and Bei families all breathed a collective sigh of relief. As for me, the one who was protected from beginning to end, I looked at everyone a little helplessly. Now everyone can finally rest assured, right? Mom gave me a non-threatening glare. Her hands gripped mine tightly. Such a big matter. You kids hid it from us for so long. The young people of the 2 families looked at each other, and all averted their gazes guiltily. They had indeed hidden from the parents and elders of both families the fact that Song Zhao might harm me. It was also for fear that after they found out, there would just be a few more people worrying and being scared. But compared to worrying and being scared, the parents of both families were more afraid that while they were unaware, they would receive news that I had been harmed. Fortunately, Song Zhao has been caught now. The danger to me has been eliminated. Mom fearfully gripped my hand tightly. That was really scary. I didn't expect that Song Zhao fellow to be so insane. It seemed like she was thinking about what Song Zhao had done. Mom's complexion grew worse. Jiang Yi, Yang and I saw this, and hugged Mom's arms from the left and right, resting our heads on her shoulders. Don't be scared, Mom. It's all over. Mom looked at her 2 considerate sons and let out a sigh. Thinking back on it now, it's still a bit scary. That day, we even argued with them at the shopping mall. Mom didn't say the rest. If Song Zhao had been as insane back then as he is now, it would have been terrifying. After Song Zhao was arrested, he had asked the police to pass a message to me. He hoped to see me one more time. Just once would be enough. But I refused. I felt that Song Zhao and I had nothing to talk about. We didn't before, and we certainly don't now. Actually, I could also guess what Song Zhao wanted to say to me. It would just be those same words. I couldn't be bothered to listen, and I definitely didn't want to try to correct Song Zhao's twisted worldview again. Although Song Zhao was pitiful, his thinking was too extreme. Besides, the 3 members of the Song family were all dead. There was also CEO Feng and her bad friends. I heard that after CEO Feng was taken from the company that day, her company was quickly sealed. The Feng family also publicly declared bankruptcy. In recent years, the things that CEO Feng and her good friends had done were also exposed one after another. What awaits them is the punishment of the law, because CEO Feng's company collapsed. The collaboration between Bei's group and their company was also cancelled. The previously planned product launch press conference was also cancelled. Later, everyone found out that the so-called new product had very serious quality issues. if it had been launched. The subsequent troubles would have been endless. The collaboration between Base Group and CEO Feng's company was more or less affected by these matters, but Base Group is, after all, a prestigious company. This little impact was negligible. In Qiu Che and Cao's office, I stood opposite Qiu and Gan Xiao. In front of Qa Xiao was the collaboration document with CEO Feng's company from before. CEO Feng has fallen. Do you know about this? I was a little confused, but I still told the truth. I've heard. Then why? Before collaborating, didn't you thoroughly investigate the client? Do you know what kind of negative impact this has had on the company? I frowned, a hint of displeasure in my eyes. KQ and Xiao saw this and leaned back casually. What? I say one thing to you, and you're not convinced? I stared at Kuai and Gan Xiao for a few seconds, then suddenly laughed. I placed both hands on the desk in front of me. Manager Kuei, have you forgotten something? What is it? This proposal was handed to me by you, so a useless client like CEO Feng was chosen by you yourself. Kuai Q and Xiao's expression turned a little ugly. As if he had just remembered this, I crossed my arms and looked at him with an interested expression. Besides, I am just an employee, you're the manager. An employee doesn't have the right to choose clients, but you do. Your judgment is poor. Now that something has happened, you're blaming me. Manager Kwa, you're being a bit unreasonable. Kunjan Chao's expression, at a speed that the eye could see, turned ugly. He looked at me for a long time, then said to me through gritted teeth, "It's nothing, you can go out." I didn't say much either. I immediately turned and left without any hesitation. After I left the office, a colleague who was worried about me came over to ask about the situation, and I felt there was nothing to hide about this matter, so I told them straight. After hearing it, everyone was stunned. They all looked with the eyes of someone looking at an idiot towards the door of QQ and Gan Chao's office. Colleague 1. With this IQ, did he really graduate from a prestigious school? And he even studied abroad. Colleague 2. I heard this manager Kuo is also a junior in the same major as our CEO Bai. TSK. Colleague 3. When he was in school, he was probably just busy having a secret crush on our CEO Bai, so he didn't study properly. Right? Colleague 4. Isn't this obvious? It's clear that this manager did it on purpose. It must be because our CEO Bai doesn't pay attention to him, that he's trying so hard to bully our little Chen. As soon as this colleague spoke, he immediately received the agreement of the other colleagues they had never liked. This manager who had been parachuted in. They said he was an elite talent who returned from studying abroad at a prestigious school. But after joining the sales department, they hadn't seen him achieve anything. Moreover, Quan Jan Xiao always had a high and mighty attitude, which made many people in the office very unhappy. My mood remained quite stable. I wasn't unhappy because Q Jan Xiao was causing trouble. Alright, after all, he's still our manager right now. Everyone, just say a few words less. Everyone returned to their own desks and started working seriously. What they didn't know was that Kuai Gan Xiao had been standing behind the office door the whole time. He originally intended to go to the break room to get a glass of water, but as soon as he cracked the door open, he heard their condemnations. Qiu and Xiao's fingers, which were holding the doorknob, tightened slightly. His fingertips began to turn white. In a corporation, relationships are also a very important link, especially between superiors and subordinates. Their relationship also has to be good. But it was very clear that Kuan Gan Chao's relationship in the office was not good. On the contrary, my relationship in the office was very good. Kuan Gan Chao felt that those people were so close to me, simply because they were giving face to my status. If it weren't for that layer of status, my relationships certainly wouldn't be this good. Qiu Qian Xiao thought to himself. He felt that he also had to cultivate a few of his own confidants. During this time in the office, the atmosphere became a bit strange. More specifically, Kuan Gan Chao became very strange. The previously arrogant Qiu Chen Chao suddenly seemed to become a different person overnight. He was much more enthusiastic towards everyone in the office. When everyone first saw Qiu and Gan Xiao like this, they were full of suspicion. Later, when they saw his enthusiasm, this suspicion turned into horror, because Qian Chao's state was really very abnormal. In order to build a good relationship with everyone in the office, Kuai Yu Shan felt that during this time, he had lowered his stance a lot. But strangely, the way these people looked at him became stranger and stranger, especially when he actively went to talk to them. It seemed as if 4 words were written on their faces: avoid like the plague. I took all of this in. I was not only curious about my colleague's attitude towards Qiu and Gan Xiao, but also curious about Kuomen Jen Xiao's change. Today, before work ended, Kuan Gan Xiao stepped out of his office a step ahead. He attracted everyone's attention and focused it on himself. Everyone, tomorrow night, I'd like to treat everyone to a meal. Okay. As soon as Qiu and Gan Xiao finished speaking, everyone in the office looked at each other. A female colleague carefully asked, "Manager Ku, is it mandatory to attend?" Qiu Jan Cho's expression didn't change. Instead, he even gave a faint smile. "Tomorrow is my birthday. I've already booked a hotel. You all wouldn't skip it, would you?" The direct supervisor is treating. How could the employees in the department not give face? One by one, they said they would definitely go. Qiu and Gan Xiao smiled with satisfaction. Suddenly, He looked at me. You'll go too, right? I looked at him and nodded. Yeah, I'll go. Kui Kun-jan Xiao received a satisfactory answer. He turned and went back to his office. On the way back, I mentioned that tomorrow was Qiu Changjan Cho's birthday, to Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan had no interest in this matter. She just gave a soft "oh." Seeing her like that, I spoke again. He said we could bring family. Bai Luoyan looked up at me. She saw the slyness in my eyes. She put the laptop on her lap aside and leaned into my arms. So you want me to go with you? One of my hands gently stroked the hem of Bai Luoyan's dress. He intentionally asked me last if I was going. The meaning is very clear. Hearing this, Bai Luoyan didn't say a word. After a long while, she slowly said a sentence. Chen, if you don't want to go, you don't have to. Everyone is going. If I don't go, it'll seem like I am not a team player. Besides, it's just a meal. It's not a big deal. Bai Luoyan looked at me and sighed. All right, I'll go with you. The next evening, after work, everyone in the department brought their prepared gifts and went to the hotel that Guanggan Xiao had booked. Guanggan Xiao is the young master of the Kuo family. The hotel he booked was also of the most luxurious kind, a standard hotel like this. People in the department probably wouldn't even visit once or twice in their lifetime. This time, thanks to Kui Yuan Chao, they could be considered to have enjoyed the treatment of a luxury hotel. The private room was very large. There were several tables set up inside. Because today was Kwai N. Jan Shaw's birthday, he had specially dressed up, a crisp, high-end suit, and he had his hair done. He stood there as if his whole body was glowing. Everyone, under the guidance of the waiter, sat down in their seats. They looked curiously at the decorations in the private room. Tisik, this must be the kind of hotel where rich people celebrate their birthdays, so luxurious. It's not like us. On our birthdays, instant noodles with a sausage is already peak luxury. This hotel is decorated so beautifully. The food must not be bad either. Right? For this meal, I intentionally skipped a meal. Look at how promising you are. Don't you know that hotels like this don't serve large portions? It's just for the atmosphere. You want to get full? ATH. Then it seems I can only go home and eat a bowl of instant noodles after this meal. They were all colleagues from the same department, so everyone chatted lively. Suddenly, they saw at the door a man and a woman walking in together. It was Bai Luoyan and I. As soon as we appeared, we attracted everyone's gazes. Ku Njan Xiao, who was originally entertaining his colleagues, immediately left them after seeing Bai Luoyan and strode towards the door. Senior, you're here. Bai Luoyan's attitude was cold. I handed over a small, exquisitely wrapped gift box. Happy birthday. Qiu Chan Cha's eyes were still glued to Bai Luoyan. Seeing that she wasn't paying attention to him, his eyes were full of disappointment. He forced a smile and reached out his hand. Taking the small gift box, I handed him. Thanks. Have a seat. Guanggan Xiao personally led us to our seats, but it wasn't at the same table as everyone from the sales department. I looked at the seats in front of me. They were all strangers. Then I looked at the sales department's table. There happened to be 2 empty seats, so I pulled Bai Luoyan over there. Guanggan Xiao's expression changed. He immediately chased after us. Senior, your seats are over there. I helped pull out a chair for Bai Luoyan and watched her sit down. Hearing his voice, I smiled at Kuo Njan Xiao. No need. It's fine for us to sit here. They're all people we know, so it's not awkward. Then I turned my head to look at the other colleagues at the table. You don't mind if I have CEO Bai sit at the table with everyone, do you? Not at all, not at all. How could anyone dare to have an opinion? How could we have an opinion? Besides, the opportunity to eat at the same table with CEO Bai doesn't come often. Are they going to refuse? Kui Yanzu's expression turned a little ugly. He looked at Bai Luoyan with a hint of loneliness. Junior, it's quite nice here. Those 4 short words expressed her attitude. I said I wanted to sit here. Then as my girlfriend, she naturally wouldn't say anything. Well then, fine. I pretended not to see Ku Yanzhao's ugly expression. I said to him with a grin, Department head Ku is very busy. You don't need to entertain us. Tio Yanzhou really wanted to have a proper conversation with Bai Luoyan. After all, this was after she had blocked him. The first time he had been this close to Bai Luoyan. He wanted to invite everyone from the sales department to a meal. One reason was for his relationship with his colleagues in the department. The second was to see Bai Luoyan. Now he had seen her, but Bai Luoyan completely ignored Kuo Yanzhou. This made Kuo Yanzhou extremely upset, but he had no choice but to force a smile. Kuo Yan's Su friends from afar had been paying attention to the situation over here. Seeing Ku Yanzhao's disappointed look, they glanced at each other. Is that Miss Bai's fiancé? He's quite handsome, isn't he? I mean, only his face is passable. In other aspects, he can't compare to Yanzhou at all. The young man realized his slip of the tongue and immediately corrected himself. But the young man next to him didn't think so. Not only is he handsome, but he's also very cunning. Otherwise, how could he have seduced Miss Bai into choosing him over Yanzhou? Hearing this, the first young man frowned slightly. You can't really say that. Yanzhou never had any relationship with Miss Bai in the first place. What do you know? Our Yanzhou and Miss Bai are a match made in heaven? Okay? That young man hesitated. In the end, he didn't offer any rebuttal. That young man looked towards me again, his eyes narrowing slightly. This won't do. I have to do something. Xu Jiangqing picked up a glass of wine and walked over. Qu Yanzhou was hesitating, wondering whether to shamelessly stay or to leave, when he heard footsteps from behind. He and everyone else instinctively turned their heads to look. A young man holding a wine glass approached. He looked quite handsome, but between his eyebrows there emanated a certain sinister cunning that ruined his appearance. Furthermore, seeing the way he approached holding the wine glass, it looked less like he was coming to offer a toast and more like he was coming to cause trouble. When Qu Yanzhou saw that the person approaching was Xu Jiangqing, his expression changed. He reached out and grabbed Xu Jiangqing's arm. Xu Jiangqing, why did you come over here? Go. 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 Let's go back. As he spoke, Qu Yanzhou pushed Xu Jiangqing back in the direction he came from, but Xu Jiangqing showed no consideration at all. He shook off Qu Yanzhou's hand and stood before me with the wine glass. Second, young Master Jiang, I've long admired you. As he spoke, Xu Jiangqing raised the wine glass in his hand towards me. I smiled politely. I didn't know the person in front of me at all, so I had no intention of responding. Xu Jiangqing, seeing he was being ignored, was very unhappy. Mr. Jiang, won't you have a drink with me? Hearing that someone wanted me to drink, Bai Luoyan frowned slightly. I gently patted the back of Bai Luoyan's hand to reassure her. I smiled brightly at Xu Jiangqing. Sorry, I can't hold my liquor. How about juice? Xu Jiangqing's expression turned a little ugly. Can't hold your liquor? No problem. Just drink a little more and you'll be fine. In our high society, how can you not know how to drink? As he spoke, Xu Jiangqing directly poured me a full glass of wine. Then, to prevent me from not drinking, he downed the glass of wine in his hand in one go. Seeing me not move, Xu Jiangqing spoke again. Mr. Jiang isn't going to be disrespectful, is he? I looked at him, my expression unchanging, but I still had no intention of drinking. This time, the smile on Xu Jiangqing's face could no longer be maintained. Mr. Jiang, you've come to Yanzhu's birthday, so you can't not have a drink, can you? Besides, it's just a matter of one drink. You wouldn't be that stingy, would you? His tone was extremely sarcastic. Everyone at the table could hear it. They just felt that this guy was really a bit unreasonable. Is not drinking a crime against heaven? He already said he can't drink, yet you're still forcing him. He's really sick. Qu Yanzhou also noticed the disapproval in his colleague's eyes, so he immediately pulled Xu Jiangqing back. Sorry, my friend must have had too much to drink. Please don't mind him. I'll take him away right now. Qu Yanzhou was very clear. If I had come alone today, he would have chosen to turn a blind eye. But Bai Luoyan was sitting right next to me, and she was clearly a little unhappy. If he let Xu Jiangqing continue talking, it would be hard to guarantee that Bai Luoyan wouldn't think Xu Jiangqing was doing this on his signal. Qu Yanzhou wanted to ease the atmosphere, but unfortunately, Xu Jiangqing was not someone who could read the room. He once again shook off Qu Yanzhou's hand, insisting that I drink the glass that was nearly overflowing. I looked at Xu Jiangqing as if I were watching a clown. I suddenly let out a soft laugh and turned my head to look at Qu Yanzhou. I feigned innocence and asked, Department head, cool, is it illegal not to drink at your birthday party? Qu Yanzhou's expression changed. No, he's just talking nonsense. He desperately signaled to Xu Jiangqing, but this guy completely missed the point. Seeing me making things difficult for Qu Yanzhou, he stood in front of Qu Yanzhou. Don't you always bully Yanzhou? You bully him because he has a gentle personality. A huge accusation was thrown at me. I rolled my eyes, speechless. My good expression vanished. I stood up abruptly. It seems Department Head Q doesn't welcome me. It's better if I leave. As I spoke, I turned to leave. Bai Luoyan, who was beside me, also stood up to leave. This time, Qu Yanzhou was truly panicked. He wanted to reach out and pull Bai Luoyan. But just as his hand was about to touch Bai Luoyan, she dodged it. A flash of hurt appeared in his eyes. It's not like that. I do welcome you. Please don't go. It was so hard to finally meet Bai Luoyan. Qu Yanzhou didn't want to miss this opportunity. Xu Jiangqing was also stunned. He also didn't expect that just to avoid drinking, I would be so resolute. No one noticed that. A glint of gold quickly flashed in Xu Jiangqing's eyes. Tu Yanzhou kept trying to make me stay. In the end, I didn't leave. And so, Bai Luoyan didn't leave either. Seeing that the two of them agreed to stay, Qu Yanzhou breathed a sigh of relief. To prevent his friend Xu Jiangqing from angering someone into leaving, this time Qu Yanzhou directly dragged him away. Xu Jiangqing seemed to have other plans, so he left very decisively. The recent incident was like a short interlude, and it passed quickly. After everyone had arrived, the restaurant started serving the dishes. Everyone from the sales department watched as each dish of exquisite food was placed on the table. With Bai Luoyan present, they were all more or less quite restrained. After seeing Bai Luoyan pick up her chopsticks, they dared to pick up their own chopsticks to eat. It had to be said. These dishes, their flavor was worthy of the restaurant's decor and price. It was truly delicious. Gradually, the people who were initially a bit restrained because Bai Luoyan was there also loosened up a little. Bai Luoyan didn't care about the others at the table. In her eyes, there was only me beside her. She didn't care about eating herself. First serving, food for me, making the other male colleagues at the table admire endlessly. Their CEO Bai was truly a good woman. Tianzhou sat at another table, but his gaze would occasionally glance over to my table. Seeing him like this, Xu Jianqing snorted coldly. You shouldn't have stopped me just now. Ku Yanzhou withdrew his gaze and looked at Xu Jianqing. His tone was a bit aggrieved. As her boyfriend, what can I do? Xu Jianqing looked disappointed, as if scolding iron for not becoming steel. He's just a boyfriend. You two aren't married yet. You still have a chance. Don't you? A young man next to them heard this, and couldn't help but chime in. But Miss Bai and Zhang Chen are already engaged. Zhu Jianqing rolled his eyes. People can get divorced even after getting married. What's an engagement? Then Xu Jianqing turned his head to look at Ku Yanzhou. I am not the one to say it. But if you like her, you should go fight for her. When necessary, you still have to use some small tricks. Understand? Hearing these words, a glint appeared in Ku Yanzhou's eyes, but in the end, he said nothing. Gu Huai was the young man who had complimented my looks earlier. When he heard Xu Jianqing say that when necessary, one had to use small tricks, his eyes flickered. He hesitated, wanting to speak, but ultimately didn't say anything. Gu Huai seriously observed Ku Yanzhou's expression. He discovered that he was actually a bit convinced by Xu Jianqing. Anyone with discerning eyes could see how much Bai Luoyan cared about me, and how little she cared about Ku Yanzhou. But still, Ku Yanzhou and Zhu Jianqing lacked that bit of self-awareness. Dodgy Yuai's first impression of me was very good. To be honest, if he wasn't Ku Yanzhou's friend right now, he would have wanted to come and get to know me. But his current status was a bit awkward. Suddenly befriending me would not only be awkward for me, but Ku Yanzhou would also be unhappy. Gui Huai still cared a little about this brother of his. He just hoped this brother wouldn't be led astray and do something bad. After eating and drinking their fill, the waiter brought out a huge birthday cake, one with 5 tiers. Surrounded by everyone, Ku Yanzhou walked up to the cake. In front of everyone, he closed his eyes and began to make a wish. I hope you can soon see my feelings for you. I hope you can accept my feelings and be with me. I hope you and I can have a happy ending. After making 3 wishes, Ku Yanzhou slowly opened his eyes. Along with Xu Jianqing and Gui Huai, he blew out the candles in front of him together. Ku Yanzhou smiled, the corners of his lips turning up. His eyes unconsciously searched for Bai Luoyan's figure in the crowd. Unexpectedly, he happened to see Bai Luoyan and my back as we were preparing to leave. Senior, wait a moment. Seeing Bai Luoyan about to leave, Ku Yanzhou could no longer stay calm. He hurriedly pushed through the crowd, running towards the 2 of us at the door. I wanted to turn my head, but Bai Luoyan held me by the shoulder. The well wishes have been sent. Let's go. Okay. I didn't turn my head back again. I put my arm around Bai Luoyan and walked out. Ku Yanzhou desperately chased after us. He couldn't run fast in his leather shoes, but he still managed to catch up before Bai Luoyan and I stepped into the elevator. Senior, wait a moment. Bai Luoyan and I finally turned our heads. I looked at the panting Ku Yanzhou who had chased after us. I looked towards Bai Luoyan. I need to use the restroom for a bit. Can you wait for me for a moment? Bai Luoyan looked at me and nodded. She let go of my hand. I glanced at Ku Yanzhou, then turned and walked towards the restroom at the end of the hall. After I left, Bai Luoyan's expression immediately turned cold. She crossed her arms in front of her chest and looked indifferently at Ku Yanzhou before her. What do you want? Seeing Bai Luoyan's distant demeanor, Ku Yanzhou felt as if his heart was being cut by a knife. Ku Yanzhou forced a smile. Senior, you weren't like this to me before. Bai Luoyan's cold gaze, finally, landed on Ku Yanzhou's face. I think I made myself very clear last time. Junior, from now on, please call me CEO, Bai. Ku Yanzhou stumbled. He was silent for a long time. Ku Yanzhou suddenly raised his head, those affectionate eyes filled with intense love. Senior, actually, I've liked you for many years. I fell in love with you at first sight that year. To be by your side, I've had to suppress my feelings every time. Do you know how I've gotten through all these years? At this moment, Ku Yanzhou decided not to suppress his feelings for Bai Luoyan anymore. He really couldn't take it anymore. He couldn't stand having to fear being rejected by Bai Luoyan every day and having to suppress his love. He couldn't stand being so obviously jealous, yet having to be like a sewer rat watching her and me be happy. Senior, I really love you so much. I am more outstanding than Jiang Chen. I even love you more than he does. Why can't you turn around and look at me just once? Speaking with agitation, Ku Yanzhou took a step forward, intending to hug Bai Luoyan, but she nimbly dodged him. Ku Yanzhou's forward lunge was a bit too big. As Bai Luoyan dodged, he fell and sat on the ground. He unwillingly raised his head, his eyes filled with hatred for me. Bai Luoyan didn't even spare him a glance. She lifted her foot and walked towards the restroom at the end of the hall. Her Chen had been in the restroom for too long. Just as Bai Luoyan reached the restroom door, she heard a fierce male voice from inside. I offered you a drink just now and you dared to refuse. Then I'll personally pour it down your throat. You guys hold him tight for me. He has to drink this glass of wine today. Bai Luoyan frowned and kicked the restroom door open with one swift kick. She saw several people holding both of my arms. Xu Jianqing was pinching my cheeks with one hand, In his other hand, he held a full glass of strong liquor. It seemed he was determined to force me to drink. The people holding me, after seeing Bai Luoyan, all let go in fear and hid to one side. Xu Jiangqing hadn't yet come to his senses. I directly pushed away the Xu Jiangqing in front of me and quickly took 2 steps to stand before Bai Luoyan. I just came out of the restroom when they blocked me. Then I pointed at Xu Jiangqing. This guy insisted on making me drink. I refused, so he had his men hold me back. Bai Luoyan reached out and tightly grasped my hand, while coldly glaring at the others in the restroom. As her gaze swept over them, the men trembled in fear. Xu Jiangqing was the same. The wine glass in his hand fell to the floor with a clatter. Bai Luoyan quickly placed my hand on her shoulder. Her cold eyes once again swept over everyone present. I hope your families can withstand the wrath of the Bai and Jiang families. After saying this, Bai Luoyan didn't say anything more. She supported me and strode away. When passing by Kuo Yanju, Bai Luoyan's voice was as cold as if it had been forged in ice. Control your dog. If there's a next time, I won't mind letting the Q family suffer the consequences as well. After speaking, ignoring Kuo Yanzu's face that had instantly lost all color, she supported me and strode away. After the two of them left, sounds of regret echoed in the restroom, immediately followed by the sound of several young men criticizing Xu Jianqing. Then came Xu Jiangqing's unrepentant rebuttal. No one noticed Kui Yanzhou, with his lifeless eyes, slumped at the restroom door. If before, Bai Luoyan's attitude towards Kui Yanzhou was merely indifferent and uncaring, then now, after what just happened, Bai Luoyan's attitude towards Kuo Yanzhou was one of disgust. She hates me now. She hates me. As he spoke, Ku Yanzhou staggered up from the ground. He dazedly walked out of the hotel. When Bai Luoyan helped me out of the hotel, it was pouring rain outside. The driver drove the car right up to the hotel entrance. Then he got out to hold an umbrella for us. Bai Luoyan, let me into the back seat first. Then she also got in. The driver went back to the driver's seat, started the car, and headed home. On the way, Bai Luoyan kept staring out the car window, showing no intention of paying attention to me. I thought Bai Luoyan was probably angry because of what just happened, so I slowly moved closer to her, and I reached out and pulled Bai Luoyan into my arms. Bai Luoyan looked up at me but said nothing, but it was considered a tacit agreement to me holding her. I reached out, one hand, and gently played with Bai Luoyan's fingers. Are you angry? Bai Luoyan said nothing. I lifted her chin and slowly leaned in close to her face. I gave her a peck on the lips. Don't be angry anymore, okay? Actually, even if you hadn't kicked the door in, I could have handled it. Those guys are no match for me. Hearing this, Bai Luoyan gave me an indifferent look. So I restricted your performance then? No, I was just saying. You arrived at the perfect time. Otherwise, those guys would have at least each received a heavy slap from me. Bai Luoyan looked at me deliberately acting silly inside. This time, it was just a few boys. But what about next time? A Chen. I am really scared that I won't be able to protect you in time. Hearing this, I reached out and hugged Bai Luoyan. I won't let myself get into danger. Even if something unexpected happens, I believe you will definitely come and save me. Bai Luoyan looked at me. She raised her head and impatiently kissed my lips. Ku Yanzhu dazedly walked out of the hotel. At the entrance, there was no longer any sign of Bai Luoyan and me. He gave a bitter laugh and refused to let the driver take him home. Without turning back, he walked into the heavy rain. The driver didn't dare to leave. Seeing that Ku Yanzhou really didn't want to get in the car, he could only quietly drive and follow behind him. Unlike the pedestrians hurrying home, Ku Yanzhou, wearing a designer suit, just wandered aimlessly on the street, and a private car quietly followed behind him, looking extremely strange. Seeing the rain getting heavier, the driver was wondering whether to go forward and force Ku Yanzhou into the car. When he saw Ku Yanzhou, who was walking ahead, suddenly stop, he turned around and saw the car behind him. He walked towards the car. Then he opened the car door and got in, not caring that he was completely soaked. He tiredly closed his eyes. Go home. Yes, young master. The driver quickly drove to the Ku family home. As soon as the car stopped, Ku Yanzhou got out of the car. He walked through the rain into the Qiyu family villa. The maid heard the noise and came to open the door. As soon as she opened it, she saw Ku Yanzhou standing at the door looking disheveled. Water was still dripping from Ku Yanzhou's body. The maid was frightened and immediately went to get a towel. But when she returned, Ku Yanzhou had already gone to his room. The maid immediately went to report this to father and mother Kuo. Hearing that their son had come home disheveled from walking in the rain, both father and mother Ku were frightened. Mother Kui was worried about Kui Yanzu's condition. She strode to the bathroom door and reached out to turn the doorknob. Seeing it wasn't locked, she called out and pushed the door open. She saw Ku Yanzhou, who hadn't even taken off his clothes, sitting straight in the bathtub. The faucet in the bathtub was still running with cold water. Mother Kui was startled and hurriedly turned off the faucet. She took Ku Yanzu's hand and couldn't help but frown. Having been in the rain for a long time, Ku Yanzhou was now ice-cold all over. Heartbroken, Mother Qi used her own hands to warm him. Yanzhou, what on earth happened? Don't scare me. Ku Yanzhou looked at Mother Ku with empty eyes. He mumbled, Mom, she hates me now. What should I do? Mother Qiyu didn't react at first, But after thinking for a moment, she remembered that the senior Kuyanjo was talking about was Bai Luoyan, her son's obsession with Bai Luoyan. This mother understood it very well, but Bai Luoyan didn't like Kuyanjo. Mother Ku knew this as well. Before, she had felt that her son and Bai Luoyan had a chance, but ever since Old Master Bai's birthday party, she no longer thought so. Especially after returning from the birthday party, Father Q would occasionally talk about this in front of Mother Q, saying that regardless of whether the Bai and Jiang families ultimately united in marriage, Bai Luoyan would not marry Yanzhou. So Father Q's intention was for Ku Yanzhou to give up on Bai Luoyan and start choosing someone else. Their son was so outstanding, what kind of woman couldn't he find? Did it have to be Bai Luoyan? At first, Mother Qiyu even retorted that no one was more outstanding than Bai Luoyan. But after many times, Mother Qiyu was also convinced by Father Qiyu. She started to have the idea of letting Ku Yanzhou give up on Bai Luoyan. Mother Qiyu had once considered using underhanded methods, but when she thought of the consequences she would have to bear after everything was exposed, Mother Qiyu hesitated. Her son's happiness was of course important, but the wealth of the Qiyu family was just as important. But now seeing Ku Yanzhou in this heartbroken and desperate state, Mother Qiyu still felt heartbroken. Yanzhou, why don't you give up on Miss Bai? She is not a woman you can dream of. Yanzhou had thought he would be comforted by Mother Qiyu, unexpectedly. What he got was Mother Q's advice, for him to give up on Bai Luoyan. How could he give up? How could he be willing to give up? But if he didn't give up, it seemed there was no other choice. Bai Luoyan hated him now. They could never be together. The next day, Ku Yanzhou listlessly came downstairs. Mother Qiyu immediately went over. Yanzhou, you don't look well. Why don't you skip work today? I am fine. I have to go to work. Right now. Only at the company. Did Ku Yanzhou have a chance to see Bai Luoyan? He absolutely could not miss this last chance to see Bai Luoyan. But before Ku Yanzhou could even leave the Ku family villa, he received a phone call. The call was from the HR department of the Bai Group. The purpose was to inform Ku Yanzhou of the news that he was fired. Why am I being fired? Ku Yanzhou's voice trembled slightly without him realizing. The voice of the HR director on the other end was very cold. This order was issued by CEO Bai herself. Young Master Ku, when you have time, come to the company to handle the work handover procedures. After speaking, without waiting for Ku Yanzhou to ask more, the HR director hung up. Father and Mother Ko looked at Ku Yanzhou standing motionless at the door, his face full of confusion. The next second, they saw Ku Yanzhou suddenly collapse to the ground. Father and Mother Ku were startled. They immediately ran to Ku Yanzhou's side. They saw that Ku Yanzhou's face was flushed red. Touching his forehead, they found he had a fever. Father Ku helped Ku Yanzhou up from the ground and ran quickly towards the car at the door. Mother Ku also followed immediately. The couple took Ku Yanzhou to the hospital because he had caught a cold from being in the rain the previous night. Ku Yanzhou had a high fever when he woke up in the morning, but not only did he not say anything, he also insisted on going to work. After learning that he had been personally ordered to be fired by Bai Luoyan, the tense nerve in Ku Yanzhou's mind completely snapped. Everything went black, and he fainted. When he woke up again, he found himself in the hospital. Mother Kuai, seeing Kuai Yanzhou wake up, was so happy she cried. Father Ku beside her also breathed a sigh of relief. Yanzhou stared at the hospital ceiling with lifeless eyes, not saying a word, his face having lost its usual radiance. Seeing her son like this, Mother Ku cried even more heartbrokenly. Yanzhou, don't be like this. Look at me. Talk to me. Ku Yanzhou didn't speak, nor did he pay any attention. He just silently stared at the ceiling. Seeing Ku Yanzhou in this state, Father Ku sighed. Have you come to this because of a woman? Seeing that Father Ku wanted to say more, Mother Ku hurriedly signaled to him. Father Ku's lips moved, but in the end, he said nothing more. Father Ku stood up and left the hospital room. Mother Ku wiped her tears and sat by Ku Yanzhou's bedside. Yanzhou, are you feeling unwell anywhere else? Ku Yanzhou didn't speak. Seeing this, Mother Ku felt very upset. Her tears couldn't help but fall again. Yanzhou, please listen to your parents' advice. Give up on Miss Bai. The two of you have no future. That one sentence touched Ku Yanzhou at the most painful spot in his heart. Tears rolled down from the corners of his eyes, finally soaking into the pillow. A long while later, Ku Yanzhou's hoarse voice sounded in the hospital room. Mom, I want to see her one more time. Mother Kui pressed her lips together, troubled. Ku Yanzhou reached out and gripped her hand tightly. Just one last time. Okay. Okay. Mother Kui couldn't bear to refuse her son's request. In the end, she still agreed to Ku Yanzhou's request. She took her phone and walked out of the hospital room. After asking around in many places, she finally managed to get Bai Luoyan's office phone number. Mother Ku nervously dialed the number, but the phone on the other end rang for a long time before someone answered. The person who answered was Xiao Li. As soon as he heard the other person was Ku Yanzhou's mother, Xiao Li's attitude was no longer as enthusiastic as before. Xiao Li said Bai Luoyan was very busy with work, using the excuse that she didn't have time to meet outsiders, and refused the request to transfer the call. The phone was hung up. Mother called again. After 3 times, she couldn't get through anymore. Looking at the phone screen, Mother Ku then looked at Ku Yanzhou in the hospital room. Suddenly, her eyes became determined. She took a taxi straight to the Bai group, but because she didn't have an appointment, she was stopped by the receptionist downstairs. No matter how nicely Mother Ku spoke, the receptionist wouldn't let her in. There was no other way. Mother Q could only wait for Bai Luoyan in the lobby, but it was already closing time. Almost everyone in the company had left, but there was still no sign of Bai Luoyan. A security guard saw her and blurted out, "Don't wait anymore." The CEO and her husband already left from the basement parking lot. Mother Ku was stunned for a few seconds. Then, her face showed a look of frustration. The second day, Mother Kui waited directly at the load, underground parking lot of the Bay Group. Unexpectedly, both Bai Luoyan and I worked overtime. After finishing overtime, the two of us left through the main entrance of the company building. Mother Ku missed her again. On the third day, she came to the Bai Group building again. The fourth day. The fifth day. Seeing that Kuo Yanzhou was about to be discharged, Mother Kiyu still hadn't been able to get Bai Luoyan to visit her son at the hospital. Luckily, on the sixth day, Mother Kuo finally caught Bai Luoyan and me as we got off work. These past few days, because of Kuo Yanzhou's situation, Mother Kuo had clearly become haggard. She looked at Bai Luoyan, her eyes almost pleading. "CEO Bai, my Yanzhou is in the hospital. He wants to see you, one time. I am begging you, can you please go see him?" I didn't expect Kuo Yanzhou to be hospitalized either. The day after the birthday party, Department Head Wang had returned to the sales department and announced that Kuo Yanzhou had been fired by the company. He would be taking over the sales department from now on, but Department Head Wang never saw. Kuo Yanzhou returned to the company to hand over his work. At first, I thought Kuo Yanzhou was deliberately delaying things. I never expected he was hospitalized. Bai Luoyan's attitude was cold. She glanced at Mother Kuo. "He and I are not close. There's no need for us to meet in the future." With that, Bai Luoyan was about to lead me to the car. Unexpectedly, seeing that Bai Luoyan wouldn't yield, Mother Question started pleading with me. "Young Master Jian, I know you're soft-hearted. Yanzhou has already decided to give up on CEO Bai. He won't compete with you anymore. Can you let CEO Bai see Yanzhou one last time?" I promised that from now on. Bai Luoyan impatiently cut Mother Kuo off, shielding me behind her. "I already said it. There's no need for him and me to meet. Begging anyone is useless." After speaking, without paying attention to Mother Kuo's reaction, Bai Luoyan quickly led me into the car. The driver was very perceptive. He immediately drove out of the parking lot. Mother Kuo watched the car drive away, her eyes filled with desolation. "Yanzhou." Mom did her best. Back at the hospital, Kuo Yanzhou heard the door open and a smile appeared on his face. But when he saw that it was only Mother Kuo who entered, the smile on his face vanished. "Where is she?" Mother Kuo's expression was a bit troubled. "Yanzhou, CEO, Bai. She doesn't want to see me, does she?" Mother Kuo didn't speak. Kuo Yanzhou took her silence as a tacit admission. After a moment of silence, Kuo Yanzhou suddenly spoke. "Mom, if I were dying, would she come see me?" That night, Bai Luoyan and I were cultivating our feelings in my room. Suddenly, the phone in her pocket rang. Bai Luoyan took out her phone. Her cheeks flushed as she snuggled into my arms. Seeing an unfamiliar number on the phone, Bai Luoyan frowned, but she answered anyway. But before Bai Luoyan could say anything, Mother Ku's anxious voice came from the other end. "Miss Bai, Yanzhou wants to jump off the building. I am begging you. Please come to the hospital and see him one time." The voice on the other end was not quiet. Even I could hear it. I stood up and looked down at her, my mouth slightly agape, with a look of utter astonishment. Bai Luoyan's brows furrowed even tighter. She was about to refuse, but she felt me take her hand. The woman raised her head slightly and saw me shaking my head at her. Bai Luoyan sighed. She said to Mother Kuo on the other end of the line, "I'll be right there." After saying that, Bai Luoyan hung up without hesitation. I hugged her and got off the bed with her. "You and I will go together." Bai Luoyan nodded. We each changed our clothes. Then Bai Luoyan drove me to the hospital. From a distance, we could see that downstairs at the hospital, a large crowd had gathered. Doctors, nurses, firefighters, and a group of curious passers-by, along with patients. Following their gazes upward, we saw a person in a hospital gown standing on the outside of the rooftop railing. I held Bai Luoyan's hand, squeezing it slightly. Even though I knew Kuo Yanzhou wanted to jump, seeing it with my own eyes still made my heart tremble. Bai Luoyan used her other hand to cover mine. "Don't be afraid. Nothing will happen." I looked at Bai Luoyan. I know." We walked towards the hospital. The police downstairs had already been notified. After hearing Bai Luoyan say her name, the police officer agreed to let us in. We took the elevator straight to the rooftop. As soon as we stepped out onto the rooftop, we heard Mother Q's heart-wrenching cries. "Yanzhou, my son, don't do anything foolish. Don't worry, Miss Bai has already agreed to see you." Shez. "Yanzhou, as long as you don't do anything foolish, I'll agree to anything you want. I will try to convince Miss Bai to accept you." This last sentence made Bai Luoyan frown slightly. She led me forward with long strides. Someone with sharp eyes noticed our presence. They're here. They're here." At this person's call, everyone's eyes simultaneously focused on the two of us at the entrance. It's just that their gazes fell on our intertwined hands, and their expressions became a bit complicated. Ku Yanzhou heard the noise and turned his head. He saw, standing behind the crowd, Bai Luoyan and me beside her. His grip on the railing tightened. His eyes were bloodshot. Why did you bring him here? Do you want to see me die that badly? Ku Yanzhu's voice was very low, and he seemed a bit deranged. Mother Kui was worried that Ku Yanzhou would jump in a moment of agitation, so she quickly came before Bai Luoyan and me. She rushed straight at me, wanting me to step aside for a moment, so as not to provoke Ku Yanzhou further, but Bai Luoyan directly put her arm around mine, and raised a hand to block the approaching mother. If it weren't for Chen, I wouldn't have come. Bai Luoyan's words were very clear. If I hadn't persuaded her to come, she wouldn't have appeared here, and the reason I had Bai Luoyan appear here wasn't out of pity for Ku Yanzhou. I was just afraid that if something really happened to Ku Yanzhou, the blame would fall on Bai Luoyan's head. Mother Q's expression changed. She suddenly turned her head to look at Ku Yanzhou outside the railing. Sure enough, she saw that Ku Yanzhou's expression had become complicated. He stood outside the railing in a thin hospital gown. The wind blew his hair up, making it look as if he could be carried away by the wind at any moment. Ku Yanzhou was heartbroken and desperate. He looked at Bai Luoyan, protecting me, and roared in a low voice, "Sister, why can't you look at me just once?" Bai Luoyan frowned. She looked at Ku Yanzhou with sharp eyes. Her voice was already a bit displeased. "Ku Yanzhou, I think I've already made it very clear what our relationship is. You're the one who refuses to accept it. This is my last bit of tolerance for you. Don't pull these petty tricks anymore." After speaking, Bai Luoyan took my arm, intending to leave. But behind her suddenly came Ku Yanzhu's frantic shout. "Bai Luoyan, I'll jump. I'll really jump. I want you to remember me forever. Don't. Yanzhou, calm down. Absolutely don't jump. Absolutely don't jump." Mother Q's cries followed immediately after. Then Mother Ku ran a few steps to block Bai Luoyan and me. She knelt right down in front of us. I pulled Bai Luoyan to the side. "Young Master Jiang, I am begging you, please give Miss Bai to my Yanzhou. All you're losing is a romance, but Yanzhou is losing his entire life." Mother cried and pleaded, just short of kowtowing to us. It's just that this twisted statement of hers made even those present who were initially quite sympathetic to the mother and son frown. They finally realized that something was not right. The son wants to jump off a building, and the mother is begging someone else's boyfriend to give up his girlfriend. I also didn't expect Mother Q to say such things. Bai Luoyan's expression had turned completely cold. She turned her head, her icy gaze falling on Ku Yanzhou. "This is your goal?" Although it was a question, it was spoken with a tone of certainty. Ku Yanzhou's body flinched, his eyes slightly evasive. It couldn't be denied that his chaotic actions this time were indeed intended to force Bai Luoyan and him to be together. If he won, he would get Bai Luoyan. If he lost, at worst, he would just jump and be done with it. No one noticed that I, the one being protected by Bai Luoyan, suddenly shook off Bai Luoyan's hand. Before anyone could react, I rushed to the edge of the rooftop, but I didn't climb over the railing. Instead, I stood in the safe area inside the railing, but both my hands clamped down, grabbing Ku Yanzhu's wrists. Yanzhou was also startled. "What do you want to do?" Chen, Yanzhou, Bai Luoyan, and Mother Ku immediately ran towards the edge of the rooftop. I turned my back to everyone, giving Ku Yanzhou a sly smile. I lowered my voice and said to Ku Yanzhou, "Of course, I am giving you a hand." With that, I forcefully pried Ku Yanzhou's hands off the railing. With a bit of force, I pushed Ku Yanzhou outwards. Ku Yanzhu's scream tore through the sky. He also didn't expect me to be so crazy, daring to push him off the building in front of so many people. But the imagined feeling of weightlessness never came. Ku Yanzhou immediately opened his eyes. He saw that the upper half of his body was leaning out over the rooftop, but his 2 feet were still firmly on the edge of the rooftop, and his 2 wrists were being held tightly by me. If I wanted to, with just a release of my hands, he would immediately fall and be smashed to pieces. Ku Yanzhou couldn't help but look down. The height of over 20 floors made him unconsciously go weak in the knees. He swallowed hard. Ku Yanzhou looked at me in fear. "I am begging you, you have to hold on tight to me. I don't want to die. I don't want to die." A corner of my mouth lifted into a smile. "You don't want to die anymore?" Ku Yanzhou nodded desperately. "I don't want to die anymore. I won't cause trouble anymore. I am begging you. Can you pull me back?" I stared at Ku Yanzhou for a long time until Ku Yanzhu's psyche was on the verge of collapse. I used a bit of strength to pull him back, then I helped him climb over the railing. After he was safe, Ku Yanzhou finally couldn't hold on anymore and collapsed to the ground. Mother Ku immediately rushed up and hugged Ku Yanzhou. She was crying her eyes out, a mess of tears and snot. Bai Luoyan walked over with a serious expression. She stood on her tiptoes and hugged me tightly. "Don't mess around." I immediately gave her a fawning smile, bowed my head and kissed her on the cheek. I was wrong. I considered it carefully. There was no danger. Even though I said that, Bai Luoyan's expression still wasn't very good. Bai Luoyan hugged me tightly. Her cold gaze looked towards the mother and son, Ku Yanzhou, who were crying miserably. "I hope something like this doesn't happen a second time." The warning in her tone was very clear. Bai Luoyan pulled me, intending to leave. I said to Kui Yanzhou on the ground, "Young Master Kui, have you ever really tried to understand Luoyan?" "Oh, right. If you really understood her, you wouldn't have done something so foolish." My words made Kui Yanzhou's face turn pale. He bit his lip tightly, not daring to say anything. I kept a smiling face. "Don't be so stubborn anymore. She will never belong to you." After saying that, I hugged Bai Luoyan and left the hospital building. The young master of the Ku family causing a scene in the middle of the night, threatening to jump off a building at the hospital. Even though there were no casualties in the end, it was still sensational news. But the next day, the internet was quiet. No news about it appeared. After all, this matter involved Bai Luoyan and me. The Bai family and the Jiang family still stepped in to suppress this news. I heard that after Kui Yanzhou was saved, he had a high fever for several days. He stayed in the hospital for a few days and then was discharged. After being discharged, Kui Yanzhou asked me out for coffee. I used my lunch break to go. Speaking of which, it was quite a coincidence. The seat Kui Yanzhou was sitting in was the exact same spot where Song Zhao had met me last time. Unlike our last meeting on the hospital rooftop, although his face was still a bit pale, Kui Yanzhou's current state had changed. Kui Yanzhou elegantly drank his coffee. His gaze landed on me as I walked in through the door. I calmly sat down opposite Kui Yanzhou. "I took the liberty of ordering you a coffee. I hope you don't mind." I smiled. "I don't mind." The waiter brought the coffee. I took a sip out of courtesy. I frowned. Towards this kind of bitter and acrid coffee, I really couldn't appreciate it. I only took one sip, then put it on the table and didn't touch it again. Kui Yanzhou wasn't angry when he saw this. He looked at me and suddenly smiled. "I think I suddenly know why Senior likes you." I looked at Kui Yanzhou doubtfully, waiting for him to continue. Yanzhou took a sip of coffee and slowly began to speak. "You are truly special." "Thanks. But I think everyone is a unique existence." "You too." Kui Yanzhou was stunned. Then, the smile on his face became a few shades brighter. I am unique too. Actually, I asked you out this time to thank you." "Thank me?" I raised my eyebrows. "For what?" "Thank you for pulling me back from the rooftop. After that incident, I've thought a lot. I've thought about my parents and my future." At this point, the smile on Kui Yanzhou's face faded a little. "I've discovered something more important than love, so thank you. It was you who made me realize." I looked at him. "You're welcome. It's good that you've figured things out." Kui Yanzhou nodded. I've figured it out. I've also decided to give up on Senior." "That's good. Let me tell you. Having a love rival like you around put quite a lot of pressure on me," I said jokingly. Kui Yanzhou was stunned, then he broke into a relaxed smile. "I sincerely wish you and Senior an eternity together." "Thank you. I also wish you find the right person soon." I picked up the coffee cup in front of me. I gently touched it to Kui Yanzhou's cup, then took a sip. I frowned in disgust. Kui Yanzhou also took a sip of coffee. As he put the cup down, he spoke softly. "I am going abroad soon." I was a little surprised, but I quickly understood. "Well then, I wish you a safe journey." Thanks." Just then, the phone in my pocket rang. I took it out to look. The caller was Bai Luoyan. "Luoyan. Where are you?" "The coffee shop near the company, having coffee with Kui Yanzhou." The other end was silent for a few seconds. Then, Bai Luoyan's gentle voice came through. "Turn around." I immediately turned my head and looked out the window. Kui Yanzhou also looked out, following my gaze. We saw Bai Luoyan standing not far from the coffee shop, holding a small cake. "Did you buy my favorite cake for me?" "Good. Wait for me a moment." Then, hanging up the phone, I looked at Kui Yanzhou. "Luoyan is waiting for me, so he'll be leaving first." Kui Yanzhou retracted his gaze. The jealousy and unwillingness in his eyes were gone. A faint smile was always on his face. Goodbye. Goodbye." I left the coffee shop and ran quickly to Bai Luoyan. Bai Luoyan was holding the small cake, and I put one arm around Bai Luoyan's shoulders. The two of us, in an intimate posture, walked towards the bag group, talking and laughing. Kui Yanzhou, in the coffee shop, watched our retreating figures until they finally disappeared completely from view. "Senior. Goodbye." One day, on the way home, Bai Luoyan received a call from Zhang Wanqing. "Sister Luoyan, bring your brother-in-law out for a gathering the day after tomorrow." Bai Luoyan looked at me, leaning against her leg and playing with my fingers. "Time. Place. The day after tomorrow at 8. The usual place." "Okay, well, definitely be there." "Okay." She hung up. I looked up curiously. Was that a call from Sister Zhang Wanqing? "She's asking us to go out for a gathering the day after tomorrow." "Okay. I've been crazy busy lately. It's a good time to relax a bit." After returning to the Jiang family home, I was about to talk about the gathering the day after tomorrow with Zhang Wanru and Zhang Yan. But as soon as I walked in, I saw Zhang Wanru rushing out. Even as she passed by me, she didn't even glance at me before she was gone. I stood blankly by the door and turned my head to look at Zhang Yang sitting in the living room. "Brother, what's wrong with sister?" Zhang Yang smiled meaningfully. "Achin, come here." I'll secretly tell you. My curiosity was piqued. I quickly ran over and sat next to Jiang Yang. Jiang Yang didn't beat around the bush. He directly told me everything he knew. After listening, I was stunned on the spot. First love? Sister actually has a first love. Jiang Yang nodded. That's right, and you would never expect. That boy is the only person our sister has ever liked. My jaw dropped in astonishment. Then why did she break up with him? Speaking of this, Jiang Yang's expression soured a bit. Wasn't it because of that Yanzhou guy? I was stunned. I didn't expect Yanzhou to be involved in this. Suddenly recalling Jiang Wanru's previous attitude towards Yanzhou, I immediately understood why. Jiang Wanru disliked Yanzhou so much. It turned out to be a historical issue. So what exactly did Yanzhou do? Jiang Yang sighed and told me. The story of Jiang Wanru's past and her first love. The story was very simple, and also a bit cliché. Jiang Wanru's first love was named Zhou Lin. He was a classmate in the same major as Jiang Wanru. The story of Jiang Wanru and Zhou Lin was basically a real-life version of the rich young lady and the poor scholar. Jiang Wanru came from a wealthy family. Her family background was affluent, and her appearance was outstanding. She was like a princess at school. As for Zhou Lin's family background, it seemed rather ordinary, but Zhou Lin still relied on his own abilities to get into a prestigious school that everyone admired, becoming a classmate of Jiang Wanru and the others. Sometimes fate is truly magical, because it makes two people with vastly different statuses, who have nothing in common, become connected and bound. Jiang Wanru was deeply attracted by the unyielding and resilient aura of Zhou Lin. She began to pay attention to Zhou Lin's every move. Later, Jiang Wanru's heart was moved. Once her heart was moved, Jiang Wanru would definitely take action. So, Jiang Wanru began to pursue Zhou Lin. At first, Zhou Lin didn't take Jiang Wanru's pursuit of him seriously, but over time, his once steadfast heart was also moved. But just when she was about to succeed, Yanzhou appeared. It's unknown what his psychological reason was, but Yanzhou inserted himself between Jiang Wanru and Zhou Lin. Because of this, Zhou Lin misunderstood, and in the end, Jiang Wanru and Zhou Lin did not get together. Afterward, Zhou Lin went abroad thanks to his excellent academic performance, while Jiang Wanru stayed in the country. As soon as she graduated, she went to work at the family company. After listening, a question arose in my mind. Doesn't Yanzhou like Luoyan? Did he have too much time on his hands to go and sabotage sister's relationship with Zhou Lin? When Jiang Yang heard this, his eyes flashed. With a trace of contempt for Yanzhou, who knows? That guy has an incomprehensible hostility towards any boy who approaches by Luoyan and our eldest sister. I thought seriously for a moment, frowning. Could it be that Yanzhou misunderstood and thought Zhou Lin was a guy trying to get close to Luoyan? So, Jiang Yang also thought seriously for a while. It seemed that besides this reason, he couldn't find a more reasonable one. I told you. This guy has something wrong with his head. It's a good thing he's gone abroad now. I laughed helplessly. So, sister just went out. Is it that she somehow found out? Zhou Lin returned to the country and probably went to pick him up at the airport. I nodded, indicating I understood. Brother, do you think sister still has feelings for Zhou Lin? Jiang Yang thought for a moment. Probably. Otherwise, she wouldn't have rushed to the airport to pick someone up like that. Actually, thinking about it another way, it wouldn't be bad if eldest sister could really be with Zhou Lin. After all, she's not young anymore and hasn't had many relationships. It's a bit embarrassing to say it out loud. I heard that and pursed my lips, snickering. I put my arm around Jiang Yang's shoulder. What kind of person do you like? Actually, I just asked casually, but I discovered that after I asked this question, Jiang Yang froze for a moment, as if he was recalling something or someone. Brother, you've got something going on, huh? Fess up. Who is it? An embarrassed look appeared on Jiang Yang's face at being exposed. He pressed his lips together and thought for a long time. Suddenly, he said to me mysteriously, Achin, let me ask you a question. Yeah, go ahead and ask. My eyes were filled with little stars of curiosity. Jiang Yang seemed a bit shy. He hesitated for a long time before saying, if someone much younger than you pursued you, would you agree to be with that person? I looked at Jiang Yang in surprise. Brother, is some pretty younger girl pursuing you? That one sentence made Jiang Yang's whole face turn red. Jiang Yang guiltily looked around. No, don't talk nonsense. I just asked casually. I showed a I understand expression. Jiang Yang became even more embarrassed. You brat, you still haven't answered my question. I thought seriously for a moment, even pretending to stroke my chin. Younger than me? How much younger? Is she an adult? Jiang Yang's gaze was a bit evasive. Just a few years younger. She's definitely an adult. So, how does the person being pursued feel about that pretty girl? Are there feelings? When I said this, my expression could almost be called gossipy. Jiang Yang's cheeks were slightly flushed. His speech also became hesitant. It seems. I don't dislike her. I think I like her a little. My eyes lit up. I excitedly grabbed Jiang Yang's hand. If you have feelings, then what are you hesitating for? But the other person is much younger than me. In this day and age, gender isn't even an issue. What's age? What I mean is, if the person being pursued doesn't dislike her, then he could give the other person a chance. After hearing this, Jiang Yiyang's expression became pensive. I wasn't in a hurry either, just letting him slowly digest it. Jiang Wanru had indeed gone to the airport to pick up Zhou Lin. That year, on the day Chu Lin went abroad, Jiang Wanru also went to the airport, but she didn't appear directly in front of Chu Lin. She just quietly hid in a corner and watched the boy she liked get on the plane. Just recently, Jiang Wanru opened her university class group chat, which she hadn't opened in years. Among more than 99 messages, she immediately saw the news that Chu Lin was returning to the country. Moreover, after learning that Chu Lin's flight was tonight, Jiang Wanru rushed out. For all these years, Jiang Wanru had actually never forgotten Chu Lin. After Chu Lin went abroad, Jiang Wanru had also used her family's connections to briefly investigate Chu Lin's life abroad. After knowing that everything was going well for Chu Lin abroad, Jiang Wanru was more or less at ease. Originally, Jiang Wanru thought Chu Lin had no intention of returning. Unexpectedly, he came back. While waiting at the airport, Jiang Wanru had calmed down. She started to hesitate a little again. Her impulsive act of coming to the airport to pick up Chu Lin, would it cause trouble for Chu Lin? But all these worries, after seeing the familiar figure slowly approaching, were all tossed to the back of Jiang Wanru's mind. Chu Lin was pushing a very large suitcase. Jiang Wanru looked at Chu Lin, her lips curling into a smile. Chu Lin, long time no see. The familiar voice pulled Chu Lin's thoughts back to many years ago. The girl in his memories had once called his name with such a voice. Seeing the reminiscence in Chu Lin's eyes, the corners of Jiang Wanru's mouth curved up again. Let's go first. Let's not stand here blocking the way. With that, Jiang Wanru directly grabbed his hand and walked out of the airport. Chu Lin's dazed gaze fell on their clasped hands. Then he looked down at Jiang Wanru's side profile, his face flushing. I can walk by myself. With that, Chu Lin tried to pull his hand back, but Jiang Wanru held on even tighter. The airport is crowded. Don't make a scene. Be good now. Chu Lin's mind went a little blank from that be good. He was foolishly led out of the airport by Jiang Wanru, just like that. Jiang Wanru told Chu Lin to put the suitcase in the trunk, then open the passenger door. Get in. Chu Lin looked at the passenger seat with some hesitation. It's better if I sit in the back. With that, Chu Lin intended to walk towards the back seat. He reached out to open the car door, but was stopped by Jiang Wanru's hand. Jiang Wanru cornered Chu Lin between herself and the car, tilting her head up slightly. Get in by yourself, or it'll help you get in. Choose one. Chu Lin's face turned even redder. He let go of the back door handle and quickly sat in the passenger seat. The corners of Jiang Wanru's mouth curved up as she leaned into the car. The distance between them was suddenly closed. Chu Lin looked at her, his gaze starting to dart everywhere. Jiang Wanru reached out and fastened his seatbelt for him, then leaned out and closed the car door. Watching Jiang Wanru walk around the front of the car and get in, Chu Lin's hand gripped the seatbelt tightly. His heart felt like it was about to jump out of his chest. After getting in the car, Jiang Wanru fastened her seatbelt. She placed both hands on the steering wheel. You must be hungry after getting off the plane. Let's eat first. Jiang Wanru said in a tone that allowed no refusal. Chu Lin opened his mouth, but in the end, didn't say a word. His compromising expression made Jiang Wanru very happy. The car slowly left the airport. Jiang Wanru took Chu Lin to a restaurant she frequented. When ordering, Jiang Wanru casually asked Chu Lin a question. Still have the same taste as before? Chu Lin picked up the glass of water on the table and took a sip. Yes. Jiang Wanru quickly ordered a few dishes. Chu Lin's motion of drinking water paused slightly. They were all dishes he liked to eat. He didn't expect that after so many years, Jiang Wanru still remembered his tastes. After Jiang Wanru finished ordering, she turned her head and saw Chu Lin staring at her blankly. I am pretty sure I didn't misremember your tastes, did I? Chu Lin came back to his senses and looked at the smiling Jiang Wanru. A smile unknowingly appeared on his face too. No, your memory is really good. You still remember what I like to eat. Hearing this, Jiang Wanru stared at Chu Lin without looking away. It's not that my memory is good, I just have a good memory for things related to you. The moment she saw Chu Lin, Jiang Wanru had already decided something in her heart. That was, she wanted to pursue Chu Lin again. She let go once that year. This time, she wouldn't let go, no matter what. Therefore, since just now, Jiang Wanru had been creating an ambiguous atmosphere. She had no intention of hiding her feelings for Chu Lin. Chu Lin met Jiang Wanru's gaze and was burned by the excessive heat in her eyes. He instinctively looked away. Jiang Wanru didn't want to give Chu Lin a chance to retreat. She tentatively reached out and gently placed her hand on the back of Chu Lin's. Feeling the hand under hers stiffen for a moment, but not pull away, Jiang Wanru's eyes lit up. She gently held Chu Lin's hand. Chu Lin, you understand what I mean, don't you? Chu Lin was silent for a few seconds, then slowly nodded. I know. Jiang Wanru's face lit up with joy. There was an unconscious urgency in her voice. Then are you willing to give me a chance to pursue you again? Chu Lin looked at Jiang Wanru without saying anything. Jiang Wanru wasn't in a hurry. This was the man she loved. She didn't want to force him to make a choice immediately. It's okay. Let's eat first. Jiang Wanru, let go of his hand. Chu Lin wanted to say something, but just as he opened his mouth, there was a knock on the private room door. The waiter brought the dishes to the table one by one, then politely excused himself from the room. Jiang Wanru took the initiative to put food on Chu Lin's plate. Eat. Chu Lin looked at her, then nodded after a long moment. Chu Lin ate this meal a bit distractedly. Jiang Wanru saw everything, but didn't say anything. After the meal, Jiang Wanru planned to drive Chu Lin home. After getting in the car, Jiang Wanru spoke slowly. Is your house still in that area? Chu Lin's motion of fastening his seatbelt paused slightly, then he nodded. Jiang Wanru stepped on the gas, and half an hour later, the car stopped at a residential area with a pleasant environment. This residential area was many years old but had recently been renovated, and the environment was very good. Chu Lin got out of the car. He was a little surprised to see the slightly changed residential area. He didn't expect that after not being back for so many years, the house had become like this. Jiang Wanru looked at the brand new residential area. A meaningful smile appeared on her lips. Yes, someone must have seen the value of this area. Hearing this, Chu Lin looked towards Jiang Wanru, but couldn't tell anything. Then that person has a good eye. Yes. Go on up. It's late. As she spoke, Jiang Wanru pushed the suitcase in her hand towards Chu Lin. Chu Lin reached out to take back his suitcase. His fingers gently gripped the handle, looking as if he had something to say. Jiang Wanru didn't rush or hurry him. She crossed her arms and just watched him silently. After a long while, Chu Lin finally managed to say, "Do you want to come up for tea?" As soon as the words were out, he felt that what he said was a bit too ambiguous, so he opened his mouth again to explain, just to drink tea. Nothing else. It felt like the more he explained, the more complicated it got. Chu Lin lowered his head in frustration and heard Jiang Wanru's low chuckle. Jiang Wanru reached out and touched Chu Lin's face. No need. I am heading back first. Chu Lin looked up at Jiang Wanru. Then, drive carefully. Go upstairs first. Jiang Wanru retracted her hand and nodded. Go on back. Watch you go. Chu Lin hesitated for a moment but still nodded. He pulled his suitcase into the corridor. When passing the corner, Chu Lin still unconsciously turned his head back to look, and saw that Jiang Wanru was still standing in the same spot, looking at him with a gentle gaze. Chu Lin's face flushed again. He clattered upstairs with his suitcase. Jiang Wanru's gaze fell on a window on the 8th floor. The next second, she saw the light in that window turn on. Only then did she avert her gaze, turn around, and leave. After Jiang Wanru got home, as soon as she entered the villa, she took out her phone, as if texting someone. I am home. The other person replied very quickly. Okay, then get some rest soon. Good night. Okay. Good night. I forgot to say just now. You look very handsome, with glasses on too. Jiang Wanru looked at her phone screen. The other person didn't reply to her message for a long time. She wasn't in a hurry either and put her phone in her pocket. As a result, as soon as she looked up, she met my eyes at the kitchen door. Jiang Wanru was startled. Then a smile bloomed on her face. Why aren't you resting yet? I swirled the glass of water in my hand, came down to get a glass of water. Oh, well, you should get some rest soon. I am heading upstairs. With that, Jiang Wanru intended to go upstairs. Suddenly, my voice came from behind her. Sis, who were you just texting? Jiang Wanru's body stiffened. Then she heard me say another sentence. You look so happy, smiling. Do you have a boyfriend? Jiang Wanru turned her head back in surprise and saw me looking at her curiously. Jiang Wanru, after a moment's thought, smirked. Haven't won him over yet, but I'll try my best. Hearing that, my eyes immediately lit up. I moved closer to Jiang Wanru. Does that mean I am getting a brother-in-law soon? Jiang Wanru smiled and ruffled my hair. Yeah, you could say that. Then you have to do your best. I am waiting for you to bring my brother-in-law home for me to see. Jiang Wanru smiled indulgently. Okay, I'll do my best. After I returned to my room, I couldn't wait to share what just happened with Jiang Yiyang. Jiang Yiyang was lying on his stomach on the bed playing on his phone. He had a smile on his face. When he suddenly saw my message, he clicked on it to read and immediately shot up in shock. For real? Sis, is she really about to get out of being single? It must be true. She just said it herself that we're about to have a brother-in-law. I didn't expect our big sister to be so capable. She actually managed to handle it. I looked at the message on the screen and frowned. She said she hasn't won him over yet. Alright then, I take back what I said about our big sister being very capable. If that guy named Chu Lin was that easy to pursue, wouldn't that be too easy for our sister? After all, the situation was like that in the beginning. Isn't this a classic angsty plot? Jiang Yiyang looked at the message I sent. After thinking for a moment, he found it reasonable and agreed. Yeah, R.A. Shen is right. We should let our sister suffer a bit while chasing her husband. Haha. I am kind of looking forward to it. The two brothers were chatting excitedly. Suddenly, an unexpected message appeared. In their chat window, before you two discuss my business, did you not notice that this is our three-sibling group chat? Oh crap, sent it to the wrong place. After being reminded by Jiang Wanru like that, we realized we had sent it to the wrong group. What does it feel like to be caught gossiping behind someone's back by the person herself? Of course, you run away immediately. Getting sleepy. Getting sleepy. Still have to work tomorrow. Going to sleep. Oh my. So sleepy. Going to bed now. Good night. Jiang Wanru looked at the chat screen on her phone. A helpless smile appeared on her lips. She put her phone down. Her fingers tapped rhythmically on the phone screen. After a long time, Jiang Wanru opened the chat window between herself and Chu Lin again. Their chat history still stopped at where Jiang Wanru complimented Chu Lin on looking handsome with glasses. It was unclear whether Chu Lin was busy or just shy, but he had replied to her message. Jiang Wanru thought for a moment and typed a line. Asleep yet? Half a minute later, the other side sent a reply. Not yet. Just finished showering. What's up? Jiang Wanru's fingers typed quickly on the phone. The day after tomorrow, Zhang Wanqing is organizing a gathering. Are you coming? After waiting for a few minutes, Chu Lin sent a reply. Is it appropriate for me to go? There's nothing inappropriate. They're all old classmates. Okay, then I'll go. The corners of Jiang Wanru's lips curled up slightly. Okay, then I'll come pick you up the day after tomorrow. After settling the gathering matter, Jiang Wanru opened her close friends group chat. Can I bring a future family member to the gathering the day after tomorrow? The group was silent for a few seconds. Then messages flooded in like a barrage of bullets. Zhang Wanqing excitedly popped up. Oh my god, I'm not seeing things, am I? Jiang Wanru said she wants to bring a family member. Gu Shu quickly said, correction. A future family member. Everyone chattered excitedly. The messages scrolling up quickly. Before Jiang Wanru could even explain, she suddenly saw Bai Luoyan send a message. Chu Lin is back. Because of this sentence from Bai Luoyan, the small group went silent for a few seconds. Then the messages started scrolling again. Zhang Wanqing, full of curiosity, typed on the screen. Is it the Chu Lin I am thinking of? Is it Chu Lin? Jiang Wanru's first love, whom she loved, to the bone. Is it the Chu Lin who was sabotaged by Qiu Yan, Zhou, and went abroad? Heartbroken? Oh my god. Jiang Wanru, are you two going to reenact a long-awaited reunion scene? Or is it a story of getting back together? Zhang Wanqing turned into a chatterbox, continuously spamming their small group chat. Gu Shu didn't even have a chance to chime in. Jiang Wanru looked at those messages and typed on the screen. Yes. Chu Lin is back. I plan to pursue him again. Congratulations. Congratulations. Don't forget to ask me to be a bridesmaid when you get married, said Gu Shu. Congratulations. Congratulations. Lovers finally becoming family. GC Qing also sent her congratulations. Congratulations. Bai Luoyan said, sister-in-law, how about you think about it? Let's have our wedding together to save money. Jiang Wanru was very pleased with the wishes from her three other close friends. Only when she saw Bai Luoyan last sentence, her face darkened. In your dreams. Have you gotten past my dad yet? Bai Luoyan said no more. Jiang Wanqing and Gu Zhu looked at their phones, each hiding in their own room and snickering. They chatted for a while longer in the small group, then each went to sleep. On the day of the gathering, Bai Luoyan and I set off from the Bai Corporation. Jiang Yiyang also received an invitation. It's just that he got off work half an hour early, went back to the Jiang family house for a bit, changed his clothes, and then drove out again. Jiang Wanru came straight from the Jiang Corporation, drove to Chu Lin's residential area, and saw Chu Lin standing from a distance, waiting at the entrance of the residential area. He was even carrying a few gift bags. Jiang Wanru got out of the car and walked happily towards Chu Lin. Chu Lin, who was looking around, suddenly saw Jiang Wanru approaching from a distance. This was the first time Chu Lin had seen Jiang Wanru wearing a long dress. He couldn't help but stare blankly, not even noticing when Jiang Wanru was standing right in front of him. Jiang Wanru saw Chu Lin's expression and gently flicked his forehead. Am I beautiful? Chu Lin snapped out of it, his face flushing. Very beautiful. Did you just get off work? Jiang Wanru brushed the bangs from her forehead and said, yes, let's go. Zhang Wanqing and the others are probably waiting for us. With that, Jiang Wanru very naturally reached out and took the gift bags from Chu Lin's hands. Do they know you're coming too? A glint appeared in Jiang Wanru's eyes as she nodded. Yes, I already gave them a heads up. Oh, right. My younger brother has been found. He's coming tonight too. Chu Lin looked up at Jiang Wanru in surprise. Regarding this younger brother of Jiang Wanru's, Chu Lin knew a little bit. Besides a younger brother named Jiang Yiyang, Jiang Wanru also had a youngest brother who had been lost for over 20 years. You found your youngest brother? A smile bloomed on Jiang Wanru's face. Yes. Speaking of which, I have to thank Bai Luoyan for this. Then Jiang Wanru briefly told him the story of how they had successfully found me. Now Shen is already with that Bai Luoyan. They even got engaged not long ago. Chu Lin listened very attentively. He also knew how much Jiang Wanru wanted to find this brother. Hearing that I had been found, Chu Lin was also very happy for Jiang Wanru. Suddenly, Chu Lin seemed to think of something and exclaimed, oh no, I didn't know your younger brother was coming too. I am short one gift. How about this? Let's go to the mall to buy a gift first. Jiang Wanru smiled. It's okay. Shen won't mind these things. He's very easygoing. You'll know later. Chu Lin deliberately pretended not to understand the deeper meaning in Jiang Wanru's words. He opened his phone to search for nearby stores and found that there was a mall right on the way to their gathering spot. There's a mall right near here. Let's go there. Jiang Wanru looked at Chu Lin's serious expression and said no more. She nodded and followed the navigation to park the car at the mall's entrance. In the private room for the gathering, Zhang Wan Qing, Gu Shui, and Ji Si Qing were the first three to arrive. Besides the three of them, no one else had arrived yet. Zhang Wan Qing's face was full of excitement and anticipation, her eyes occasionally glancing at the door. When do you think they'll arrive? They're so slow. Go Shui and Ji Si Qing sat calmly to one side. Compared to them, Zhang Wan Qing seemed a bit restless. Go Shui looked up at her. Are you in a hurry to see people, or in a hurry for the gossip? Zhang Wan Qing bared her white teeth. For the gossip, of course. Our sister is finally about to get out of being single, so I am happy. Not long after, the private room door was pushed open, and Bai Luoyan led me in. Her eyes scanned the room. They're not here yet? Zhang Wanqing immediately stood up to greet them. Not yet. They're probably on their way. Not long after Bai Luoyan and I arrived, the private room door was pushed open again. Everyone's eyes simultaneously turned to the door, and saw Jiang Yiyang push the door open and walk in. Seeing everyone's reaction in the room, Jiang Yiyang chuckled. Why do you all seem so disappointed to see me come in? Then Jiang Yiyang sat down next to me. His eyes swept the room. Our sister isn't here yet. Not yet. Bro. Do you know who she's coming with? My eyes sparkled as I looked at Jiang Yiyang. Jiang Yiyang was stunned, then immediately understood. You mean? I immediately nodded. Yes, yes, yes. It's just as you think. Jiang Yiyang covered his mouth in shock. Big sister won him over already? No way. Didn't she say last night that she hadn't won him over yet? Then I recounted what happened last night in the close friends group chat to Jiang Yiyang. After listening, Jiang Yiyang's face was still full of amazement. Why do I feel like our sister is a master of love? She played this move beautifully. Although our parents aren't here today, it's still considered introducing him to her close friends and biological younger brother. I nodded in agreement. I also didn't expect Jiang Wanru to be so skillful. If he wasn't the other half that Jiang Wanru acknowledged, she probably wouldn't go this far. This has almost pulled Chu Lin into Jiang Wanru's social circle and family circle. It's equivalent to a tacit admission of his status as Jiang Wanru's future husband. While they were chatting excitedly, the private room door was pushed open from the outside again. Jiang Wanru walked in front. Her small frame only managed to hide half of Chu Lin behind her. Everyone in the room tried to look behind Jiang Wanru, and saw a young man wearing glasses emerge from behind her. Chu Lin's gaze swept over each person in the room. Then a radiant smile appeared on his face. Hello everyone. I am Chu Lin. Here. Aside from Jiang Yiyang and me, everyone else was very familiar with Chu Lin. Long time no see. Chu Lin. Most of them were in the same major and occasionally saw each other during school. The matter between Chu Lin and Jiang Wanru, they all knew very well. Jiang Wanru coughed lightly and led Chu Lin to stand before Jiang Yiyang and me. Chu Lin, let me introduce you. This is Jiang Yiyang, and this is Jiang Shen. Jiang, Yian, and I smiled brightly, looking at us. Chu Lin also gave a friendly smile. Hello, you two. Jiang Yiyang and I said in unison, hello, brother Chu Lin. Chu Lin nodded at the two of them. Then he took the gift bags from Jiang Wanru's hands. These are gifts I brought for you. I hope you don't mind. The gifts for Jiang Yi, Yang, and the others were all prepared by Chu Lin in advance. The packaging bags were all identical, but Chang Wanqing noticed the gift Chu Lin gave me. It was completely different from theirs. Zhang Wanqing bared her white teeth and said with a smile, does Chu Lin know that Jiang Wanru dotes on this younger brother the most? He even prepared a separate gift. Chu Lin was stunned. Jiang Wanru shot a glare at Zhang Wanqing. I looked at the gift bag in my hand and realized that my gift was indeed different from the others. Chu Lin looked a little awkward. I didn't know a Shen would be coming before, so I just went to the mall to buy this gift. Hearing Chu Lin's explanation, Zhang Wanqing also realized that she seemed to have misspoken just now. She scratched her head a bit sheepishly. My bad. It was a slip of the tongue. Don't mind it. Chu Lin shook his head. He knew Zhang Wanqing's personality, so he didn't take what just happened to heart. It's okay. I don't mind. I happily held the gift. Thank you, brother Chu Lin. Chu Lin looked a little shy. Jiang Wanru helped me pick out the gift. I don't know if you'll like it. If you don't like it, you can take it to the counter to exchange it. My impression of Chu Lin was very good. No need. I like any gift that brother Chu Lin gives me. Jiang Wanru walked over to Chu Lin's side. I told you a Shen is very easygoing. Hell, like whatever you buy. Hearing this, Chu Lin shyly lowered his head and smiled. Seeing this, Jiang Yiyang put one arm around my shoulder and the other around Chu Lin's. Everyone's here now. Let's eat first. I am starving. Zhang Wanqing immediately chimed in. Yes, let's eat. Let's eat. Hearing that, they all sat down one by one. The The four of them, Jiang Yi Yang's group who didn't bring partners, sat together, facing the two couples. After they started eating, Bai Luoyan, as usual, served to me the dishes I like to eat first. Jiang Wanru next to them did the same, putting the sweet and sour pork ribs that Chu Lin really liked into his bowl. Chu Lin secretly glanced at the four people across from him. He quietly said thank you to Jiang Wanru. Jiang Wanru started eating in a very good mood. Then she would occasionally put some food that he liked into Chu Lin's bowl. The four people across from them watched this scene and suddenly felt full before they even ate. They were stuffed with the public displays of affection from the two couples across from them. After the meal, Zhang Wanqing suggested that it was still early. Since everyone rarely got together, how could they not have some fun? Jiang Wanru considerately asked for Chu Lin's opinion. Chu Lin wasn't in a hurry to go home either, so he agreed. Not long after, they were all sitting around a mahjong table. Chu Lin and I were both newbies. We had never played this before. We looked awkwardly at the person next to us. I don't know how. Chu Lin's expression was also a bit awkward. I don't know how to play either. How about I just stand and watch? Jiang Wanru reached out to stop him. It's okay. You'll get it after watching for a bit. I can teach you. Bai Luoyan said gently to me. If you win, it's yours. If you lose, it's on me. With me here, are you still afraid you won't learn? I nodded in agreement at that. That's true. Zhang Wanqing looked at the four people being all sweet and cheesy and silently swore to herself. I definitely won't go easy on them. While Chu Lin and I were still inexperienced, she had to fleece Jiang Wanru and Bai Luoyan. In the beginning, because we were inexperienced, either I lost or Chu Lin didn't win. The winners were always Zhang Wanqing and Goshu. Zhang Wanqing won the most. But gradually, under the guidance of Bai Luoyan and Jiang Wanru, Chu Lin and I both gradually got the hang of it. We finally managed to win a small round or two. Although we didn't win much, it made two newbies like us extremely happy. After that, our chances of winning grew bigger and bigger. The smile on Zhang Wanqing's face gradually disappeared. Gu Zui still maintained a very calm expression. Even though she wasn't winning either, her attitude was extremely good. Not playing anymore. Not playing anymore. Why is all my money going into the three of you's pockets? I am not happy. I am going to throw a tantrum. Chu Lin and I looked at the chips in front of us. We were also a little surprised. Seeing Zhang Wanqing like this, the two of us looked at each other and suddenly burst out laughing. Gu Shui and Jiang Wanru raised their hands at the same time, patting Zhang Wanqing on both shoulders. Sisters, we play hard and pay hard. Zhang Wanqing glanced at them and swatted their hands away. Am I someone who gives up easily? Let's keep playing. But it seemed Lady Luck had completely sided with me and Zhou Lin. In the end, Zhang Wanqing lost everything. She was completely devastated. She stood up and gave her seat to Jiang Yi Yang, but Jiang Yi Yang seemed to be talking to someone else. He was sitting aside, smiling brightly. Curious, I stood up and walked towards the sofa. I plopped down next to Jiang Yi Yang. Brother, who are you talking to? The smile on Jiang Yi Yang's face stiffened. He quietly placed his phone face down. It's nothing. A friend of mine was just telling me something interesting. I stared at Jiang Yi Yang for a long time with a scrutinizing expression, staring until Jiang Yi Yang started to feel guilty. Suddenly, Jiang Yi Yang's phone rang. He glanced at it. I'm going to take this call outside. You guys keep playing. After saying that, Jiang Yi Yang left the private room. Bai Luoyan came and sat next to me. I naturally pulled her into my arms. What are you thinking about? I considered it for a moment, leaned into Bai Luoyan's ear, and whispered, Luo Yan, I think my brother might be in love. After a moment's thought, I spoke again, and it seems the other person is a few years younger than him. Hearing me say that Jiang Yi Yang had found someone, a girl much younger than him, a flash of surprise still crossed Bai Luoyan's eyes. Although it wasn't confirmed, tonight Jiang Yi Yang was indeed acting a bit off. And I waited and waited, but I still didn't see Jiang Yi Yang return. I started to get a little worried. Luo Yan, my brother has been gone for a long time. Should we go check on him? Bai Luoyan saw my worried expression and nodded. I'll go with you. Bai Luoyan told Zhang Wanqing and the others, and then left the private room with me. The two of us walked along the corridor, but couldn't find any sign of Jiang Yi Yang. Suddenly, through the corridor window, Bai Luoyan saw the scene below the hotel. I saw Jiang Yi Yang, who had just said he was going out to make a call, standing by the fountain downstairs from the hotel, and in front of him sat a girl. Due to the angle and the fact that the girl had her back to us, neither Bai Luoyan nor I could see the girl's face. I practically pressed my whole body against the glass. Is that the younger pursuer my brother was talking about? Bai Luoyan looked at me beside her, then looked back at Jiang Yi Yang downstairs. Right now, Jiang Yi Yang had a smile on his face. You could tell he and the girl were having a pleasant conversation. It must be her. I stared for a long while, but the girl never turned around, not being able to see the face of the person I was gossiping about. I was a little unsatisfied. I really want to see what she looks like. Luo Yan, do you think that girl is very beautiful? Without waiting for Bai Luoyan to answer, I immediately spoke again. She must be very beautiful. My brother definitely likes beautiful people. Seeing me praise another girl as beautiful right in front of her, Bai Luoyan was a little unhappy. She pressed me against the glass. One hand gently lifted my chin. Am I not beautiful? Why isn't a Shen looking at me? I looked at her and suddenly burst out laughing. I put my arm around Bai Luoyan's slender waist. Ayo, Miss Bai is jealous. Bai Luoyan's hand that was holding my chin moved to wrap around my neck, slowly tilting her head up, closing the distance between us. Just as our lips were about to touch, Bai Luoyan tilted her head slightly, her warm breath caressing my neck. I am jealous. And with that, Bai Luoyan kissed me directly on the lips. We kissed in the hotel corridor as if no one was around. I was afraid someone would walk by, so I gently pushed Bai Luoyan away. It would be so embarrassing if someone saw us. The corner of Bai Luoyan's mouth curved slightly. He'll listen to whatever our Shen says. I turned my head to look at the fountain downstairs again, and discovered that the two people downstairs had already left at some point. At the same time, my phone received a message from Jiang Yiyang, a Shen. Something came up. I have to leave first. Let them know. I showed the message to Bai Luoyan and typed a line. Okay, brother. Then remember to come home early. Received. I put my phone away and led Bai Luoyan straight back to the private room. The group played for a while longer in the private room. Before everyone went their separate ways, Jiang Wanru still drove Zhou home, and Bai Luoyan also drove me. But we didn't go straight home. Instead, we went to a nearby food street. It's rare for us to go out for a stroll. As soon as I entered the food street, my eyes were drawn to all kinds of snacks. Before long, I had several snacks in my hands. I ate with a satisfied expression. Not just eating by myself, I also fed Bai Luoyan, and when faced with my feeding, Bai Luoyan accepted it all. I was eating grilled skewers when I suddenly caught sight of a familiar figure. I stopped and looked a few times. Luo Yan, I think I see my brother. Bai Luoyan tried to stand on her tiptoes to see where I was pointing, only to see two people sitting at a food stall a few dozen meters away. One of them was Jiang Yang. I was really curious about that girl, so I didn't care about eating anymore and pulled Bai Luoyan in that direction. But by the time we reached that food stall, Jiang Yiyang and the girl had already left. The food street was crowded. I couldn't find any trace of Jiang Yiyang anymore, both times. I failed to see the girl's face. I expressed that I was really very curious. Bai Luoyan looked at my disappointed face and reached out to touch my face. If Jiang Yiyang really decides to be in a relationship with that girl, you'll get to meet her eventually. I looked at her. After a long moment, I sighed. You're right. The two of us strolled around the food street for a while longer before driving home. Speaking of which, it was quite a coincidence. Bai Luoyan's car had just stopped at the gate. When the sound of another car was heard from behind, I turned to look and saw Jiang Yiyang getting out of a car. It's just that the clothes he was wearing were not the ones he wore when he went out. Brother, your clothes. Jiang Yiyang saw me asking about his clothes. His eyes flickered. I accidentally got the other set dirty, so I bought a new set. Did you two just get back? I nodded. Suddenly thinking of something, I spoke up again. Luo Yan just took me to that food street. Hearing the words food street, Jiang Yiyang's gaze became a little evasive. Is that so? That's right. Seeing Jiang Yiyang's slightly guilty appearance, I was sure that the person I saw at the food street just now was Jiang Yiyang. Jiang Yiyang didn't want to talk, and I didn't want to force him to, so I said goodbye to Bai Luoyan and put my arm around Jiang Yiyang's shoulder as we went home. But just before entering the room, I suddenly said to Jiang Yiyang, "Brother, are you in love?" Jiang Yiyang's back stiffened. He immediately turned to look at me. After a long moment, he looked a little embarrassed and touched his neck. I haven't agreed to her yet, so we're not dating. I had only said it casually. I didn't expect Jiang Yiyang to have no intention of hiding it from me. Actually, I saw that girl at the hotel just now. Jiang Yiyang's face showed some surprise. I continued speaking. You also went to the food street with that girl, right? A hint of awkwardness flashed across Jiang Yiyang's face, but he really didn't intend to hide it from me. He knew from my previous questioning that I must have guessed something. Since I had already seen it, Jiang Yiyang had nothing more to hide. Jiang Yiyang closed his room door and pulled me to my room. After the two of us sat down on the edge of the bed, I looked at Jiang Yiyang with an expectant expression, just waiting for his next words. Jiang Yiyang looked at my gossipy expression and smiled. Ask whatever you want to ask. He'll tell you what I know. I've been curious for too long, but the words on the tip of my tongue were swallowed back. Where did you meet this girl? She doesn't look very old. Just graduated? Jiang Yiyang nodded. Just graduated. Tonight was their graduation party. Speaking of this, Jiang Yiyang paused for a moment. A suspicious blush appeared on his face. Actually, tonight, I originally planned to bring her to meet you all. Hearing Jiang Yiyang say he wanted to bring that girl for us to see, I was almost certain that Jiang Yiyang had definitely fallen for that young girl. The nature of tonight's gathering, Jiang Yiyang couldn't have been unaware of. For him to think of bringing that girl proved that girl held an unusual place in Jiang Yiyang's heart. It's okay. There'll be a chance later. Jiang Yiyang nodded. Then I started to get curious about how the two of them met. Where did you meet this girl? University town. Jiang Yiyang shook his head, seeming to think of something, a smile appearing on his face. I met her at a music festival. At that time, she was on stage, and I was in the audience. Actually, with Jiang Yiyang's personality, he doesn't like noisy places like music festivals. But that day, a close friend of Jiang Yiyang's was in a bad mood and wanted to blow off steam. So Jiang Yiyang went with him to that music festival. It's just that they got separated as soon as they arrived. Plus, the music festival was too loud. Jiang Yiyang couldn't contact his friend. Originally, Jiang Yiyang planned to leave first, but the crowd was really too big. He kept getting pushed deeper into the crowd. After that, Jiang Yiyang gave up and just walked around the music festival grounds. It's just that this stroll led him to see the girl shining brightly under the stage lights. At first, Jiang Yiyang was only attracted by the girl's beauty. Then, it was because of her music. But at that time, Jiang Yiyang didn't have feelings for her. After that, Jiang Yiyang finished watching the performance and was about to leave. Suddenly, a commotion came from the stage area. Jiang Yiyang turned his head to look and saw a group of people chasing a familiar-looking girl. Originally, Jiang Yiyang didn't pay it any mind, but he didn't expect the girl to run straight towards him. Before Jiang Yiyang could react, the girl grabbed Jiang Yiyang and started running for her life. And from that day on, Jiang Yiyang, always in different places, met that shining girl. Over time, Jiang Yiyang and that girl gradually became close. Jiang Yiyang also didn't know when he started to like her. It's just that after she confessed to him, Jiang Yiyang didn't immediately accept her feelings. I looked at Jiang Yiyang as he recounted the memory of how they met. A smile was always on Jiang Yiyang's face. So have you seen your own heart clearly now? I looked at Jiang Yiyang with expectant eyes and asked. Jiang Yiyang came back to his senses, looked at his younger brother, and smiled as he ruffled my hair. I have feelings for her, but whether we can be together or not still depends on her performance. I nodded. That's right. You should test that girl a bit. If the other person isn't a good person or has bad character, I absolutely will not let Jiang Yiyang be with her. After Jiang Yiyang left my room, I suddenly remembered something. After asking for so long, I realized I had forgotten to ask the most important thing, and that was, what on earth was that girl's name? Today when I went to work, I suddenly saw Manager Wang leading a few unfamiliar faces in. Manager Wang introduced to everyone the identities of those unfamiliar faces. These are our department's new interns. Everyone, please welcome them. Everyone cooperated and applauded. After that, Manager Wang took the interns and assigned them to several employees. Among them, I was also assigned an intern. The person assigned to me was a girl. You could tell she was a recent graduate at a glance. A beautiful girl full of vitality, with a very bright smile. Hello, my name is Xu Wei. I looked at the girl named Xu Wei in front of me and nodded. Hello. Xu Wei loved to smile. Her whole being was like a little shining sun. Moreover, she was a sweet talker. Her work efficiency was high. In just a few short days in the new department, she was already very close with everyone. I had never supervised an intern before, so I only assigned a few simple tasks for Xu Wei to do, and Xu Wei completed them excellently every time, which indirectly reduced my workload. Today at noon, Bai Luoyan had a meeting. She couldn't have lunch with me. I was thinking of just eating at the employee cafeteria when I saw Xu Wei walk up to me. Xu Wei, is something the matter? Xu Wei smiled brightly. Brother Jiang, thank you for everything during this time. Could I treat you to a meal? Hearing that, I was stunned at first. I was about to tell her there was no need to be so polite. The next second, I heard Xu Wei say, please don't refuse, Brother Jiang. I thought about it for a bit and decided to accept Xu Wei's invitation. That's great, then let's go this noon. Brother Jiang hasn't eaten yet, right? I was a bit surprised. Now? There's a small stir-fry place nearby that tastes really good. I thought for a moment and nodded. The two of them left the company together. But just as we left the company gate, a person holding a large bouquet of red roses ran over. After I saw the person's face, I was a little surprised, because the person who came was the one who had been waiting for me downstairs at the company. Chen Jing. I heard that day. Chen Jing was downstairs at the company, declaring she wanted to steal me from Bai Luoyan, and got dragged into a corner and beaten up by my sister. How long has it been? This girl is back again. Was the beating last time not enough for her? I frowned at Chen Jing. Who are you? What do you want? Chen Jing, holding the roses, kept walking towards me, but Xu Wei gave her absolutely no chance to get close to me. She blocked her firmly in front of me. Chen Jing was repeatedly blocked by Xu Wei, and she was getting angry. She glared unhappily at Xu Wei. And who are you? I have something to say to Jiang Shen. Get out of my way. After saying that, Chen Jing reached out to push Xu Wei away, but Xu Wei stood there without budging an inch. Her small frame held great energy. It doesn't matter who I am. What do you want? Chen Jing pushed twice. Seeing she couldn't push Xu Wei, a look of awkwardness flashed across her face, but she quickly corrected her expression and reached out to adjust her dress. I am pursuing Jiang Shen, can't you tell? Move. Don't stop me from confessing. I patted Xue's shoulder. Xue turned her head, and I lowered my voice. I don't know her. Can you think of a way to get rid of her? Xue thought for a moment, then nodded. Then she turned back to Chen Jing with a very bright smile. I always felt that this smile of Xue's had a hint of mischief. Sure enough, the next second, I saw Xue directly wrap her arm around Chen Jing's neck. Her agile skills made it very easy for Xue to control Chen Jing, getting Chen Jing's head into a headlock under her arm. Xue smiled brightly at me. Brother Jiang, wait for me for a bit. Then, ignoring Chen Jing's protests, she took her towards the corner of the wall. The two security guards at the door watched the show. This scene felt a bit familiar. My eyes followed their figures, stopping at that familiar corner. Because both had their backs to this direction, the two security guards and I didn't know what they were doing. I only saw Chen Jing suddenly bend over. Her whole body almost squatted down to the ground, and Xue dusted off the non-existent dust from her hands. She smiled and walked towards me. Brother Jiang, let's go. I glanced at that corner, my voice a little worried as I spoke. What did you do to her? Xue shook her head innocently. Nothing, just a friendly exchange. It's nothing serious. My gaze fell on the person in that corner, the figure that couldn't seem to stand up. Are you sure it was just a little exchange? It's nothing serious. Seeing that, Xue patted her chest. Don't worry, I know my limits. I retracted my gaze. All right, then let's go. Xue took me to the small stir-fry place she mentioned. There were quite a few people in the restaurant, and Xue and I were just two among many customers. Before, I felt that going out alone with Xue for a meal was a bit inappropriate. Now it seems I was overthinking things. Xue really just purely wanted to thank me. That's why she treated me to a meal. After thinking everything through, I unconsciously breathed a sigh of relief. Kuwei observed my expression while eating. Seeing my expression relax, she also secretly breathed a sigh of relief. After eating, we went straight back to the company. Colleagues in the office saw us walk in together. Their expressions were all a bit surprised. A male colleague who I was on good terms with spoke up. Xiao Shen, you didn't have lunch with CEO Bai? She had a meeting. No time. The male colleague said, oh, and his gaze fell on Xue. He thought for a moment but ultimately said nothing. I didn't know what the male colleague was thinking. I just went back to my own workstation. The female colleague also returned to her workstation, but her eyes kept looking towards me and Xue. She always felt that Xue's treatment of me seemed a little too good. Her appearance and state were very off. But Xue really didn't do anything that crossed the line. So the male colleague just thought he was overthinking it. It's just that, gradually, everyone in the sales department realized something was off, because Xue was really too good to me. So good, it was a bit excessive. Ironically, I, the person involved, was completely unaware. Xiao Shen, don't you think Xue is too good to you? I was handling the work in my hands. Hearing that, I turned to look at the male colleague who had just spoken. Not really. Xue was assigned to intern under me. Isn't it normal for her to help me out a bit? The male colleague hesitated, wanting to say more. He looked at Xue, who was busy in the office, and lowered his voice. Everyone is guessing that Xue might like you. Hearing that, my typing movements paused. I frowned. No way. She probably doesn't like me. The male colleague had a surprised look on his face. Why wouldn't she like you? You're so outstanding, and you're handsome. It's only normal for Xue to like you. I glanced at Xue in the office, helping other colleagues, and shook my head. I can feel that she doesn't like me. But if Xue doesn't like you, she treats you way too well. Could it be that she wants to ask you for a favor, so she's trying to win you over? The male colleague muttered such a sentence. Hearing that, a scrutinizing glint flashed in my eyes. Could it really be as my colleague said? Xue has a favor to ask of me. I am not one to procrastinate. So, during the lunch break, I called Xue to the stairwell. I frankly explained everything to her, looking at Xue's stunned expression. I knew I had guessed right. Xue didn't like me. Then it was very likely, just as my colleague had said, that Xue wanted to ask me for a favor. Is there something you need my help with? I asked, tentatively. Hearing this, Xue shyly scratched her head. Was my attempt to win you over that obvious? Brother Jiang? I nodded. Anyone with eyes could see it. You tell me if it was obvious. Xue smiled shyly. Actually, I do have something I need your help with. Brother Jiang, I was also a bit curious. I didn't know Xue before. What could I possibly help her with? Just tell me. If it's something I can help with, I'll do my best. If it's beyond my abilities, then I can only apologize. Xue nodded. Of course, this is something you can definitely help me with. Brother Jiang, I was curious now. I looked at Xue, waiting for her to continue, but when it came to the crucial point, Xue suddenly became shy. I looked at Xue, unconsciously wringing her fingers in front of her. This is a subconscious small action when a person is nervous. What was Xue nervous about? I wasn't even nervous yet. Besides, is this person going to talk or not? The suspense is killing me. Just as I was about to open my mouth to urge her, Xue finally spoke up. Brother Jiang, you said your biological older brother is Jiang Yi Yang, right? That's right. Xue took a deep breath and looked up. Her gaze was determined. The truth is, I want to pursue Jiang Yi Yang. As soon as those words were spoken, I was instantly stunned. Not just me. Even the colleagues secretly hiding outside were stunned. What did Xue just say? The person she wanted to pursue wasn't me, but my older brother. Everyone exclaimed, "Wow, so this girl didn't want to be my woman, but wanted to be my sister-in-law." I was dazed for a long time. Suddenly, as if I'd thought of something, I reached out and turned Xue around, so that Xue had her back to me. Then I stared at her back for a moment. Suddenly, it dawned on me. So it was you. Xue turned around with a confused look and scratched her head. Brother Jiang. What? So, it was me? How did I not realize it before? Xue's back was so familiar. So the person I saw by the fountain downstairs at the hotel that day, the one standing next to Jiang Yi Yang, was this girl. I get it now. I get everything. Were you at the Ziyang Hotel before, attending your university graduation party? Xue was stunned. A look of astonishment flashed across her face. Brother Jiang. How did you know? I put my hand to my forehead. After you and my brother left the hotel, did you also go to the nearby food street? Xue was stunned again. Then she nodded. Yes. This time, the truth was completely clear. I had always been curious about the girl who confessed to my brother. I never expected that person to be Xue, but since you want to pursue my brother, why didn't you go work at his company? Xue shyly scratched her head. I know that Jiang Yi Yang loves this younger brother the most. I thought it'd start with you. First winning you over, and then have you help me pursue your brother. I bluntly stated Xue's little scheme. Xue saw that her intentions had been seen through. She didn't feel embarrassed and frankly nodded. Yes. I sighed. So you think it'll help you? Xue's expression became a little shy. She carefully watched my expression. Probably. Maybe. Brother Jiang, don't worry. I will treat Jiang Yi Yang well. As long as Jiang Yi Yang agrees to be with me, I'll do anything you ask. I looked at Xue's sincere expression, but I didn't say anything in response. Although Jiang Yi Yang has some feelings for this person, but both Jiang Yi Yang and I still don't really understand this person's character. If I really agree to help her, what if I later find out Xue isn't a good person? Sorry, Xue. I can't help you. A flash of disappointment crossed Xue's face, but she immediately smiled again. It's okay. I understand. I moved my lips, about to say, do you really understand what I am thinking? When I heard Xue continue, we're not very close yet. It's normal for you to be wary. I didn't expect to make you trust me so quickly, Brother Jiang, and help me. I pressed my lips together and said nothing. Yue continued on her own. I will use my actions to prove to you guys. After a long silence, I reached out and patted Xue's shoulder. Then, do your best. I pulled my hand back. My mood became a bit complicated. Xue is a year younger than me. Just thinking that if Jiang Yi Yang really got together with Xue, I would have to call her sister-in-law. I immediately felt very awkward. After Xue and I had cleared things up, we returned to the office one after the other. The gossiping colleagues who were eavesdropping earlier had long since returned to their desks to work seriously. During lunch, I went to Bai Luoyan's office. As soon as I entered, I walked straight to Bai Luoyan behind her desk. Bai Luoyan heard the footsteps and looked up, then saw me walking straight towards her. So she put down the fountain pen in her hand and slightly turned her chair, standing up to let me sit in her office chair. Then she proactively sat on my lap herself. I wrapped my arms around her slender waist. Are you hungry yet? I told Xiao Lai. I buried my head directly into Bai Luoyan's neck. The woman's voice paused slightly. Then her tone softened. What's wrong? I was silent for a few seconds. Suddenly, I spoke gloomily. I know who is pursuing my older brother. Bai Luoyan raised her eyebrows slightly in surprise. Who is it? Hearing that, I looked up into Bai Luoyan's eyes. I said, word by word, the new intern in our department, Xue. Xue? From the Xu family? Bai Luoyan's expression was also a little surprised. I saw her expression. I knew that Bai Luoyan definitely knew something, so I hugged her waist and started asking Bai Luoyan to tell me about that Xue. The surprise on Bai Luoyan's face was fleeting. Then she smiled. Don't worry. If Xue is really from the Xu family, then in terms of family background, she's considered a good match for Jiang Yi Yang. I wasn't satisfied with Bai Luoyan's answer. My parents won't care about family background. Compared to that, Xue's character is more important. Bai Luoyan nodded. The Xu family's upbringing is very strict. The children of the family are required to have good character. You can rest assured. Hearing Bai Luoyan say that, I also felt a little more at ease. Is Xue really a descendant of the Xu family? Is her character really okay? Bai Luoyan knew I was worried. Jiang Yi Yang would be deceived, so she didn't say anything with absolute certainty. If you're not at ease, I can have someone investigate a little. Although secretly investigating someone isn't very nice, but for my brother's happiness, I could only say sorry to Xue. Okay, then I'll have to trouble you. Bai Luoyan's eyes narrowed slightly. One hand gently pinched my chin. What did you just say? I was stunned. I said, the matter with Xue will trouble to you. Before I could finish my sentence, my lips were captured by Bai Luoyan's kiss. Bai Luoyan, even. gently bit my lip. Do we still need to be so polite with each other? I pursed my lips. I looked at Bai Luoyan indulgently. Isn't this me being polite? Bai Luoyan's gaze lingered on my lips. I'd rather hope a Chen does something a little more practical. That hint was so blatant, it was practically spelled out. I closed my eyes and proactively leaned forward, kissing Bai Luoyan on the lips. When Xiao Li brought in lunch, her eyes accidentally glanced at the lipstick on my lips. She immediately lowered her head to hide the understanding in her eyes. I turned away while hugging Bai Luoyan and smiled sheepishly.